Okay, let me grab the link. More invite. That's it. Okay, and paste in. There we go. Pin. Ooh, okay, y'all put me in so I can hurry up and pull my butt back to bed. Okay, cool. Here we go.
Hi, ladies.
With,
Hi, ladies. I'm just saving some time by joining in early since.
Okay, cool. Let's see. You gonna be here tonight? Are you going to bed?
Hopefully, I'll be up. Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Well, there you go. I'm going to bed. Okay.
Take it easy, Bone.
Okay. So you got the host, and you let people in whenever y'all get tired. You can shut it down.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Otherwise, I'm gonna see y'all in the morning.
All right.
Okay, I'm leaving. Okay, bye.
Good night. Yeah. God. We in here.
Enjoy your rest, Bomb.
We in here.
Mom ain't been start her chair and she be like, okay, bye. You set up the
It
house and she
takes, yeah,
gone.
it's that man, listen, when she first started doing it like that, where other people would be trusted with the channel so she could rest, it was a marvel. It was like, damn, why didn't I think of that earlier? Type of thing came over her. She
Right.
was like, yeah, that's a damn good idea. And she
Well,
started
that's
doing it
good though, because she
more.
got people that she trusts to tend
Exactly.
to it. So that's what
Exactly.
make the difference.
And yeah. And very few people got it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's just being honest. Very few people got it like that. So that's very commendable, as they say. Yeah. Either way, she could do what she wants though. Anyway, so I guess it's called night shift, and that's about it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still over in the other chat and shit.
Cause they crazy.
Did you get caught in the rain?
Actually, no.
No. These fools tried to pop the rest of their firecrackers, still got
I
caught
heard
again.
some firecrackers, but I didn't get caught in the rain.
Y'all in the same area?
I got in at about 9 o'clock near the Chicago area. Yeah, he and I familiar
Okay.
with it.
Yeah,
You see how Ruby trying to come for me? I got skills there. You see that?
Yeah,
That
I ain't
is
never
dope.
questioned. Yeah, that was rude.
I'm just saying. I just have to put it out there.
I
You
know.
see,
Yeah.
like,
I'm
yeah,
full
real
right
uncle
now. I'm gonna
yeah.
have some baking soda. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, I got the co-host, I think. So let anybody up, of course, but I think I got indigestion. I don't usually eat restaurant food, so I'm going to take a teaspoon of baking soda. I'll be right back,
I know
okay?
that's right.
Okay.
And that's right. That's typical old school right there. I got I
yams was the first
love
thing I saw when you
I
put the
love
phone
dressing.
around. Cause I
I
want some.
love dressing. Oh my God, I love dressing. I could eat dressing all day.
Yeah, I can almost taste that right now, actually. Straight up.
You ever had these grapes?
No.
They pretty good. They call moon grapes. They real nice.
I was studying that a few years ago when I first got into the red grapes and shit.
Yeah, that's the fried conch right there. That's regular
Oh,
fried
okay.
conch, the crack conch. That one. Babe, why you always want to get on my bed? And then whenever I eat crabs, I get kind of weird. I section all of them off. So, like the big part, I section those off and then I put the legs separate. And
Yeah,
then I eat the small pieces first. Then I like to eat my legs last.
yeah. My auntie on my dad's side do that.
Yeah. This country fried chicken, well, it's chicken fried chicken instead of chicken fried steak. And then I
Yeah,
made like a white gravy with mixed veggies and cornbread.
yeah,
And then sometimes I like to just make a batch of sugar cookie dough, and I'll
yeah.
scoop them out like that, and then I'll freeze them and then just bag them up in Ziploc bags so that way I can just take them out and cook when I want.
As you go, yeah.
Yeah, that goes some gumbo. I don't know. I don't
Yeah, yeah,
necessarily.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't plan to get a pass for that one, since I ain't from there. But I'm just saying, I know what I be doing. And Brew up there crying about them shrimp and grits. See, that's why he ain't getting none. See,
Yeah.
see, that's just what he get.
Why do we eat cereal every night?
I don't know. He probably just one of them people like cereal. Because sometimes when I'm in a mood, I eat
Every night
cereal.
though? Every fucking night?
Well, I'm the type though. I probably would do that for maybe a month or two, and then I switch to something else.
No, 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 man. It's too hot already. I know he'd be fucking you gotta be offsetting that shit, man.
This
Fuck.
stew peas right here, well, this is more Caribbean where they got, the spinner dumplings in there. So
Yeah.
it got the dumplings in there with the meat and then the red peas.
Oh, okay.
Where you get these from? Let me get these things.
Trinity, what's good?
People. Did you snatch it from me? Try again. Here you are. Thank you. Now, what be wrong with you, Sharon? Oh, you know what? That's what I probably need to make. I ain't had that in a while. That'd be hitting the spot. Do you drink matcha? Matcha tea? I love matcha lattes.
No, actually I didn't had it before though, but it's not a place around here that has it on the regular.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I love matcha lattes. I like turmeric lattes too. Those are pretty good. This just a regular quick meal where I take them little frozen mixed veggies and I take some tilapia and throw it in the cast iron and blacken it right quick and throw the
Yeah,
veggies in there with it too. And
yeah.
just that's a quick one.
He be eating Sugar Bomb, he be on some fucking Rice Krispies, I think. I don't know, some old kitty
He
shit.
had Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch, shit,
Don't be
even
like
worse.
that, Dale.
Even
Those
worse.
hit the spot. Well, I mean, sometimes I have a thing for fruity pebbles, but most of the time though, when
I
I eat
get the fruit
cereal
part
though,
though. I get the fruit part though. I get it. I get it.
most
But
of the
I'm not
time when
gonna
I
go
eat
no
cereal,
cereal
it's at
route
night
though.
though. It be
Yeah,
at night though when I eat cereal. I don't necessarily eat cereal in the morning like for breakfast. It be like a night
yeah.
thing. Man, that old lady, my neighbor, that lady, she get around more than I do.
Water
She
snapper, you
live
don't be saying that when Miss Bond be in here.
what water sniper complaining about?
Oh, crazy shit.
What him fussing about? This me and my daddy back in the day. See, he was a big guy. That's
Oh,
my
okay.
daddy. And we at the zoo. Yay.
Yeah.
I miss my daddy.
That's Florida.
Yeah. That was Miami Metro Zoo.
Oh,
Rue over there eating that cereal and then he gonna pass out.
yeah. He already called it.
I don't know why, but this shit is funny to me. Kids are so funny, man. That shit had me crying.
Oh, okay.
He felt like he on Mario Brother.
Yeah.
At the dollar store, they got them little mustaches for $1, but it
Yeah.
be
I was
like
trying
different
to
kind of
figure out how he got it
mustaches.
to stick. How
Yeah,
did he
and
get
then
it
the
to
dude
stick?
got like a little sticky thing. And he took it
Oh,
and stuck
okay.
it on his face, man. That shit had me crying. Oh god. Yeah, but that's the simple shit I enjoy. I like goofy stuff like that. I was trying to find that video where I took him to the Halloween store. You know how they had a little Halloween store for the season or whatever, and they be playing
They
all that
just
little
put one.
music.
Yeah, they just put one up over here.
Oh, okay, they put one up already.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit, they don't be fucking around. Shit, they be trying.
Yeah,
They be having
they really be going hard with Halloween though.
Yeah, I mean, the shit. It was an old goddamn Kmart. Shit,
They do be taking them big old spaces.
you know, shit.
And then sometimes I don't eat meat. The only meat in there probably was a little bit in that
Yeah,
rice because I
yeah,
made dirty rice.
yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Shit,
ain't got to have piles of meat at one time.
every fucking day though.
Yeah, I
No,
don't like it. You ever been to a place called Lolo's Chicken and Waffles?
no.
It's in the one that I went to was in Phoenix. Was it in Phoenix? Don't quote me. I think it was in Phoenix. But anyway, I loved it. It was pretty good.
Phoenix is too. That's it's hot as hell in fucking Phoenix. I ain't gonna bullshit you, boy. I mean, it was so hot the last time where I couldn't even touch my door handles with my
What?
hand. It was
Well,
hot.
I thought some people
Yeah,
said depending on what area you in though.
I was by the stadium and shit.
Well, I
So,
don't know. Maybe it's like some areas of Arizona, some are in the valley, right? And then
what,
some are like I don't know the difference.
the way that sun be hitting, like they be telling me it's an accident on the Interstate 10 almost every other day because the angle of the sun it ain't the
Mm-hmm.
same as Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Back towards where we at. It just hit different and it don't matter what kind of car you got. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. Rude need to bring his ass back. Trying. I got skills. You see that as presentation. He wanted to show us all these
Yeah,
people
that's
with
the
the
10
school
right
just
there. That's the
blocked
10.
everywhere.
That's the 100 right there. That's the perfect
See? Then he
right
gonna
there.
get mad at me.
Yeah.
I'm
He was
adding
just
some
hungry. Said,
cream to the
no, he was
old
just
school chicken and
yeah.
dumplings. That's old school chicken and dumplings, but I add the cream last.
Oh,
And
okay.
I make my little dumplings from scratch. You know the little square dumplings you just throw in there.
No, he was just getting hungry. That's all. Shit.
Yeah, yeah, he was
Boy,
having a fit. His sugar was getting
every
low.
page you went to, stomach growling like a motherfucker.
I think half of the people probably left the chat and went to
That's what
go
happened.
find them
That's
something to
exactly
eat.
what happened. Yeah. Oh, let me put these stories up. Oh, you saw the that story on the Department of Justice and the prisons?
Yeah, I saw the little clip thing. Like, what is that about?
Shit.
I don't understand what they're doing.
It ain't no big secret. Shit.
Oh, you got a septum piercing too, Sugar Bone? Yeah, yeah. I love septum piercings. I got a couple other ones I want to get, but I'm not sure yet. I am not sure.
$1.5 million for transgender programming inside U.S.
What exactly will they be doing? I don't
program.
get it.
Just what it said. Programming.
I,
It's spelled it out
um,
about as plain as they can get it.
I don't understand. Help me. Just explain.
Yo, I'm not the expert. I'm the wrong person to be talking about. Oh, explain this particular program right here. I'm gonna just, you know what I'm saying, throw my hand up and leave it to the professionals. It's their fucking idea. Oh, twisted brain ass motherfuckers
They be
come
doing
out.
all kind of weird
All
shit.
the prisons in the fucking U.S.
I don't understand what they mean by yeah, I just don't understand.
Uh,
See, I cut my baby hair too.
yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, see,
Yeah, we paid them up real nice and shit.
that's right.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
dudes be walking around with their hair looking ragged. Ain't no excuse. If I could cut hair, you could cut hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't let these folks get a hold of my baby hair. There's only one dude around here I would trust to cut my baby hair. The rest of these soft things out here, they'll be tearing your child head up. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Nope.
it was a native Indian lady in Aurora, Colorado who cut my hair one time when I was in Aurora.
Hmm.
She hooked me
Yeah,
right.
you can find a couple of them. This dude
Yeah,
that I let cut my son hair, you could tell he know how to cut different types of hair. Some of them don't know how to cut different types of hair. So
yeah,
yeah, he a big Mexican dude. He looks like he probably Mexican, but he know how to fade and stuff real good.
yeah.
Now I sent my child to get his hair cut one time. My oldest and this lady cut his hair here. She ain't tape him up or nothing. And I'm like, what in the hell? Like, I could have did this at home. So yeah, I just got my own clippers and called it a day. I ain't got time for that.
Cut all that out.
What Kev? Kev ain't come back yet. Him and Rudon went to go get something to eat. And see me, I make up anything. See those right there? One day I was up there. I wanted I forgot what I wanted. I had a taste for something, but anyway, I just
Yeah,
used whatever in the house. And so this right here is those those Idahoan
yeah.
potatoes in the
Much
bag, the
fun.
ones in the
Yeah, yeah,
bag. I
yeah,
took those and I took some of that green giant Mexicorn,
yeah.
um, some cheese and some other stuff and some seasoning, mixed it up together, and I made potato balls and then I rolled it in panko crumbs and then I fried it. And they
Uh,
actually was pretty tasty. Yeah, I'll make up anything. I don't understand though what they talking about with the program, man. I don't understand what you mean.
I didn't go into the article. Some of them articles,
Transgender programming curriculum.
some of them articles, I don't. I'm just probably good that I don't go into them.
Programming
Yeah, I don't need to know actually. You know what I'm saying? I just,
curriculum.
yo, the headline is enough stunner for me. You know, just
Yeah, I'm just
right.
trying to understand. Programming curriculum. Sugar Ball say she don't do potluck. I can't lie. If people wanted to take me out, they could take me out easy because I'm greedy. All they gotta do is put in food. I'll be done. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm just, I don't be caring. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not eating anything, but I don't mind eating food.
Yeah,
But
I know
I
what
ain't
you're
eating
saying.
like if it just looked like some bullshit, I'm like, no,
Yeah,
thank you.
yeah.
Or I just slide it in the trash or something.
What?
This one I went camping. I think I showed some of y'all, but yeah,
What happened?
I fell.
But climbing rocks.
I was out there. Well, my friend wanted to hike along the river, but I had
Yeah,
we planned. And, we was going hiking, but I was planning to hike the trail. But
yeah.
she wanted to be adventurous and hike along the river, and I didn't have hiking shoes. I didn't have my hiking
Oh
shoes.
yeah, yeah.
I had
Every
on fucking
time, every
LeBrons. I had on fucking LeBron.
yeah, every time.
And so it was some parts where we had to cross over. So you see that damn
Yeah,
rock, and sometimes those rocks get that little like that little
yeah,
algae kind of stuff on it. And so when I went to hop to the other side
Oh
and
man.
yeah,
I came down, I just ate it. Like I couldn't even
Oh,
yeah.
I fell on
yeah.
my shoulder and my leg.
I'm so
Man,
sorry.
child,
Yeah.
listen, that shit was like last year. I still got the mark on my leg though. I still got like a dark ass circle on my leg because I ate it. But I'm glad I didn't fall on my shoulder, the one that I had surgery on. I mean, I'm supposed to have my rotator cuff repaired on the one I fell on, but at least it
Mhm.
wasn't like fresh because that my surgery was only like a few months old, so I really would have fucked it up if I had fell on it. Shut up,
Oh,
Stock. I did go hiking in LeBron's because I didn't know we was hiking along the river. She had me over in the damn bushes. Like we was hiking all like look at this. We was hiking all out there. Like
Yeah.
that is not the trail.
Right.
right.
Y'all went off the trail. Y'all went off the
Yeah, it
trail.
was beautiful though. I
Yeah.
sat my ass right there on that rock for about 20 minutes after I fell. I had to meditate because listen, I went
Hiking boots are your friend.
they
Yeah.
are, but if we was on the trail, that wouldn't have been a problem. Because they
Yeah.
got a trail, because this is a little spot where people go hike up to the waterfall. So
Yeah.
it's it's a trail that's pretty easy, you know. But yeah, I sat on that rock and meditated for about a good 20 minutes because I fell before we got up to the waterfall. And so I had on pants, so I didn't want to look at my leg because I knew I had fucked my leg up. So I didn't look at it. I didn't even pull my pant leg up because I wanted to continue my hike. Because if I had looked at my leg, I would have went back down.
Yeah.
I ain't even look at it. That bitch was burning though. I kept it moving. Yeah, but I love doing stuff like that. You know, they got my little tent out there,
Yeah, I
right there
went
over in the
I
corner.
went mountain climbing in Mount Rainier in Washington State, Olympia, Mount
Hmm.
St. Helens.
Oh, I bet that was nice.
Yeah, yeah, shit.
It'd be so peaceful out there. I mean, you can't
Yeah,
get a
like
phone
that.
signal,
Yeah,
but see
like
that?
that.
Oh
That's what I'm
man,
talking
it'd
about.
be
Yeah,
so
yeah,
beautiful.
yeah.
I'm talking about, man,
No,
like I
no,
really didn't know what the term God's country meant until I came out to this area. You know how people say, "Oh,
yeah,
this
yeah.
God's country." I didn't
Most of the
really
country don't.
understand.
Yeah,
Right. I
most of
didn't
the country don't.
understand till I got out there, and I'm talking about ain't nothing out there but just it's just beautiful. I
Everything is
enjoy it.
free. Yeah, free. No
And y'all
noise,
know I
no
love
car
my
horn,
sunflowers. And look, all the
no,
sunflowers was out.
yeah, no pollution. You ain't got nobody whining.
It's just,
Ain't
I
no
mean,
sirens. Ain't no, yeah, it's
nothing.
good. Yeah.
I love it, man. It
Clean,
is
cleaner
beautiful.
air. Yeah, cleaner air. It's all good. It's all good.
It is so enjoyable. Yeah, but I had no idea what that term meant until I started, venturing off into them places.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah, see, they just had the little trails out there. Yeah, no,
yeah. Oh,
I
I
always go
know.
out there
Yeah,
with
yeah,
somebody. I'm talking to the chat. Yeah, I'm not going out there by myself. I'm not well versed like that. And even if I was, that's just not something I'm willing to do. I understand why
yeah.
some people do it. They
They,
want to break from everything,
they just
but I
putting
still
something in the
wouldn't
chat.
do it.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
putting something in the chat. Yeah, you just trying to keep the chat moving. That's cool.
Hmm. Yeah, see, it's just simple stuff like that. I was sitting there staring at that tree for the longest. I forget
Yeah,
what it's
yeah.
actually a disease that the tree get, but just the way
Oh,
it look, it
oh,
actually looks pretty, but it's
oh,
a
okay.
disease
Yeah.
that eats at the tree. Yeah, don't be hating on me, Sock. You see my little LeBrons? They got dirty and all. I was out there with the LeBrons on.
Yeah, when I was in Utah, that red dirt never came off my shoes and shit.
Right?
I had scrubbed the hell out the motherfucker. It still didn't come off. I'm like, damn.
It ain't coming off. And it's so funny, me being from Miami, when I be seeing these trees, I be like, look at all these Christmas trees.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
They be like Christmas trees
yeah.
in my mind.
It's a lot of them out in Oregon
Hmm.
and fucking out in Washington. The highway is like right along the river. It's like a nice scenery.
Right. It is so beautiful and just peaceful.
Yeah,
Yeah, see, I'm just out there, like we just out there in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, I definitely go with people.
yeah,
But it'd be real simple, and we just out there. I mean, we probably was like 3 hours into the forest by then,
yeah.
and I sat there and smoked and ate this shit. That didn't do nothing to me.
Was that
They be talking
was
about they
that
like they stuff, but
was that past Truth or Consequences?
no, no, no. We was up north. We went to Colorado. We was up
Oh,
near
Santa Fe.
we probably was by Pagosa up in Colorado.
Oh, okay. Y'all went all the way up. Hell,
Yeah, well, I'm only 45 minutes from Colorado,
yeah,
so yeah. Yeah, but see that right there, and then we hiked down. It was like a little small hike
yeah,
down a little bit, but we couldn't go all the way down because that's just a
yeah,
drop to your death. But it's like a
yeah,
little cut off up
yeah,
in there where we would
yeah,
hike, and then we'd take pictures and stuff back there. And I'm talking
yeah.
about it's just nothing. You don't hear nothing.
Yeah. No echo, no nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, I got pictures of me on the edge where I'm gonna stick my foot over and it's like
Oh yeah, see, I
1,800
don't
feet.
fool with that. You
Yeah,
can't be
yeah,
doing
yeah.
that.
No safety net. No safety net. No
That make
safety
my
rail.
nerves bad.
No safety rail. No safety rail. Yeah, the shot like that. Rocky
Oh
Mountain.
man, them clouds be so pretty, man.
Yeah,
It's nice. And I want to say we hadn't got all the way up there too. We had went up to those mountains that you see back there in the back.
yeah,
Like we was just out in the boonies.
yeah. Yeah, I got caught in a tornado coming back from San Francisco last summer and shit.
Oh man.
Seen the storm ahead of me and still tried to outrun it.
And how did that work?
Shit, motherfucker made me pull up on a overpass so that motherfucker passed through.
Oh, okay,
I-
okay, okay. Well,
Yeah,
at
I
least you
couldn't
had
see
the
in front of the truck.
overpass.
Yeah, it was coming
Okay.
down so hard I couldn't even see in front of the truck. I mean,
I was gonna
everybody on the
say.
highway pulled over. Yeah, everybody on the highway pulled over.
And I'm used to stuff like this where they just walk
Oh yeah,
across
yeah,
the
yeah,
street
yeah,
like they
yeah,
just
yeah, yeah,
like they need something else. I was like, excuse me, can you move?
yeah.
And there was
Like
some
they in the
cows.
carriage.
Yeah, and there was some cows hemming up the road when we were trying to get through. And you can't like. I mean, most people think that you could just push through them, but like you can't
You
because if
can't
they
push
start
through no
panicking and shit, they gonna
cows.
start tearing your shit up.
Yeah, your shit be tore up and then you be
Yeah, they will
fucked
It's
up.
tear
like a
your
little
shit
gang.
up.
Like, what's up, Lord? They
Yeah,
like a gang
exactly.
shit.
I'm like, what's good with you?
You just gotta wait for him to mosey on along.
Right?
Yeah, that's too much nature for me.
Is it? It is so peaceful out there, man. I can't even describe it. That shit is spiritual. If you could take time to go out there for even just a weekend, just to put your bare feet to the earth,
Yeah,
man, listen.
screw in, grounded, get grounded.
I'm trying to tell you, and that's what I did because that was my birthday last year.
Oh, okay,
So,
yeah. So you know what I'm
yeah.
talking about. Yeah,
And I
yeah,
was
yeah,
out there and I
yeah.
ain't want to hear nothing. I ain't want to
Nah,
be on no
nah, no
phone.
cell
I ain't want to
phone,
talk
no,
to
no
people.
signal, no signal, no signal. All
Exactly.
roaming, roaming,
And
I've
I
roaming.
just
heard of
wanted to put my
grounding.
feet to the earth.
I've
I
heard
hear
of
you, Mella.
grounding.
Yeah,
Turn it
Miss
down,
Mella. I know
babes.
you know. Yeah, I know you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people they don't even hear that term until they get grown and shit.
Those were
Turn
the
it down.
days. Those were the days when nature didn't intimidate me.
Oh, okay, I hear you. I hear you. And don't get me wrong, when the sun started going down, it took me a little minute to
Well,
adjust
yeah,
because,
that's what I'm
I'm
saying.
so used to grabbing my phone or grabbing my tablet and,
Yeah,
the sun going down, there ain't no light and it's getting darker. And
pitch black, boy.
so,
Stick your hand out in
yeah, I'm
front of you,
not,
you can't see it. Yeah,
listen. And it was funny because I started getting a little nervous, right? So we was out there just chilling and then I'm hearing some noise and I'm asking my friend, like, what is it?
Exactly.
What the fuck is that?
mhm.
What is that? And
Exactly.
for a minute, she was like, well, you have to shut up so I can hear, you know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah,
was like, listen, what the fuck is that? I heard some shit walking past our tent that night, but I'm not sure what it was. It could have been a moose or something else. I'm not sure what it was, but I was in my tent. Yeah.
Oh man.
I bet that was tight, boy.
hmm Yeah, but that's the kind of stuff I really like when I have time, when I don't, and that's the thing, we be so worried about life. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Uh,
what got to be paid, who got,
yeah,
you got to call and check in with this one and that.
uh,
Yeah, it'd be a
uh,
lot, man. That's why I say I miss the city, but it's not good for me. Especially like
yeah.
with,
That's not my
like just the
roots.
way I'm built.
The city is
Yeah,
not my roots anyway.
yeah.
That ain't even my roots. I just came up here to
hmm
get a couple of dollars, get that bag. Shit, I still, you know what I'm saying? I got land and all that shit waiting on me down south.
Yes, shoulder surgery is no fun. My damn
Oh,
arm
okay.
was so damn swollen. I couldn't lift it for a minute. Shit, after I fell over there on that damn hike, I couldn't lift my damn shoulder. I couldn't lift my shoulder up for about 3 days. That shit was
Yeah,
stuck. It's interesting how they do them surgeries though. Them rotator cuff surgeries. Like
yeah.
basically they put two anchors in my humerus, like almost like drywall anchors, but they made of some other shit. And they
Yeah,
take it's some rope that almost looked like that marine rope stuff that they use, and they
yeah,
run it through some kind of way and tie the rotator cuff. They tie the tendon down to the bone, that like they
uh,
strap it back on to the bone in a sense.
yeah,
And so, but yeah, that
yeah,
anchor shit wilded me out. I was like, wow, I didn't even know that. But I guess they have to put it to something.
yeah. Baseball players get to catch those kind of frequently.
I used
Those,
to work at Dunkin' Donuts too, so
oh, okay. That's where the
yeah, I
basement
was
come in at. Well, you
Well,
already
no,
know
I
how to
did
bake.
bacon before that, but
Yeah, you already know
this
how
was
to
not
bake.
too long ago. This was after I left corrections. I just started working as a baker, but that's what
Oh,
ended
okay.
up making my rotator cuff fully tear because I already had tears in it
Oh,
anyway. But you
And
know,
you
when
was
you have
digging for
to,
that ice cream?
no, I didn't work with ice cream. I just fried. All I did was donuts. That's it. I was the one in
Oh,
the
okay.
back. I don't talk to people. I'm covered in flour. I ain't got to be
yeah,
bothered. I ain't making no coffee. Leave me the fuck alone.
yeah,
That's all I'm doing is donuts back there, but lifting that them 50-pound bags of flour and stuff.
yeah,
And then, you know, after you mix your dough and stuff, you got to, pull that Hobart bowl up on the table and like it's a lot. So eventually that's what made it tear. But I actually was still working with the tear. And you
yeah.
know, my boss thought I was lying. He was like, "Well, you must be pretty tough." I say, "Well, I mean, what I'm gonna do? Sit there hollering all day?" I would get that kinesiology tape, and I would tape down my shoulder and stuff before work, and I had like a shoulder brace that I would put on, and I just get to work. Like shit, what I'm finna do? Sit here crying? I got work to do. This this New Mexico. This not too far from Shiprock, as you know.
Yeah, yeah. That's
You
the
could see
classic
Shiprock
shot.
back there in the back.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like about out here, man. The sunrises and sunsets be so nice.
Shit. I be going
You
to
get to
Devil's
enjoy
Mountain.
it.
I be stopping off and going to Devil's Mountain. Shit.
Okay,
Hell yeah. Regular
look
stop
at
off. It's
you.
off route. My dispatcher be talking about, yeah, you're 10 miles off route. I said, I'm taking a break. Shit. What
Yeah,
you gonna do?
I know
Come out
that's
here and
right.
get me? Come out here and get me then. Shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Hell.
Yeah, Mel, I ain't had time to talk to people. You see all that right there? I'm just back there with bowls and shit all day. That's all I'm
Yeah,
doing.
the
Don't talk
big
to me.
one.
I don't want to be
Big
bothered.
mix, the big mixers.
Well, this one right here wasn't on one of the biggest bowls, but it was pretty big. I still would need like when it was full of dough, I would still need somebody to help me lift the other side to get it on the table. But once I
Yeah.
got it on the table, I was able to work it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the so
Absolutely.
by the time you hit that 50-pound bag of well the mix itself was 50 pounds, but by the time you mix it and add yeast and stuff to it, and that should be heavy as hell.
Oh my God.
Yeah, see, but that's what I like to do. If I'm baking, I don't like being bothered. This is all I'm doing back there.
Yeah.
Don't bother me. I can't help you. Leave me alone. Don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So, do y'all know any chefs? Because chefs are pretty honorary. I don't care what people say, but in general, chefs are pretty honorary when you in their space, in their kitchen and shit.
Yeah.
They don't like that shit, especially bakers. Like we get real weird. Like
Yeah.
just
Everything's
get
on
the
a
fuck out of
schedule.
here.
Because everything's on a schedule. Yeah. It don't
Get
need to be
out my
no,
way.
yeah. Your margin of error is kind of low and shit if you get fucked up.
Hmm. Dang, I keep saying I'm gonna make these red velvet brownies again. They were so ooey and gooey and good. Mm. No, that wasn't bread brownie. That was dough for donuts. Let's see. Sugar Plum talking about raw meat. I don't know. I see friends with benefit. Oh, Sugar Plum says she used gloves on raw meat when she in the house. I get that. So, question, Dev, all the news posts he was putting in the chat, these are situations that was happening around the holiday.
Oh yeah, shit. The 4th of July was fucked up. Everybody was popping off. Motherfuckers. That Illinois shooter, he wasn't the only one catching bodies. Gary, Indiana,
Jesus.
Miller, Kenosha, Wisconsin. Two
It was
motherfuckers
just
was
it was mass shooting.
shit. Multiple motherfuckers got hit.
Well, okay, so that's mass. Okay.
In each incident, at least one person, didn't make it and shit.
Mm.
Shit, New York City, Detroit, Columbus, Ohio. Shit, I lost count. Hell, I was like, God damn. All on the 4th of July, one day. The one in Gary was midnight last night while we was on the live.
Hey, Cyber Boo. Kisses for you, Cyber Boo. Mwah. Mwah.
Yeah, I posted up another article that basically was from the Washington Post that basically said Americans are
I saw that one. I didn't
yeah
look at it, but
fed up.
I saw it.
Yeah, they panicked, they divided. Everybody's got anxiety. It's just a fucking mess, basically.
Do you really think that? I mean, do you think that like some people leaving? Do you think that would be a solution?
Um, that's the thing. People are going to be looking at, oh, I've invested my time, my resources, my family was here, and
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And there's gonna be a lot of stuff
There's
that
so
they've
much
been holding
attachment
in.
to it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they've been holding in shit that they've been wanting to get out, and it, it just seemed like after the Supreme Court passed that fucking gun law, motherfuckers would be like, you know what, motherfucking Clint Eastwood, Wild Wild West, you know, shit, let's do it, and then. I counted yesterday mass shooting at 309, 309 mass shootings since January 1st.
I heard that. I heard them stats. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the
Every
hell?
fucking day. Yeah, every fucking day. A mass shooting.
Mm. These people losing their minds. You home yet, Mella?
I'm trying to clean up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I got all my mountain climbing and my I took the truck up so high one time in Mount Rainier. It's like the clouds were below me.
Oh man.
Yeah, I went up like 3,000 feet.
Oh goodness, shit. I was gonna say that sounded like you was about sick.
I was out, my ears was popping,
Ooh. You know what I did? When I first moved here, one of my neighbors took me and my little one on an excursion, and we went to what was it, Alpine Loop? We did the back roads on Alpine Loop.
in Colorado.
Yeah, and like
I
we
heard
did
that.
the back way, and when we came out, we ended up on 550. I want to say. No, is it 550? Whatever that road going to Uray, that highway going to Uray. Stop and go right away, sir. Go. What the hell you holding your pee for? Go now. What did I just say? Hold on. Hold
Oh, that
on.
was just Jay talking about tilapia, Taylor.
Yeah, I clean my meat. Who the hell putting meat straight from a package to the pot? I know what I'm doing, sir. I clean my meat with vinegar, lemon juice, or salt. Is it any kind of citrus? Yeah, you have to clean meat. You must be. I don't know what. I don't even understand why you would say something like that to me. Why would you even say that?
Because they testing you. They know you know what you doing.
No,
But
that's how they eat the meat. Shit, straight up.
I'm trying to understand why he would even say
no,
that.
you
Like
supposed
I'm
to
offended. Like what? Like what? Like I got real annoyed just now.
you supposed to clean the
That's
meat.
that's how they eat the meat. They don't mind. They don't mind. Shit.
Oh, there go the boats for you, Sugar Bomb. I scratched his face out, so don't worry about that. That's some people's faces have to get scratched out. Man, she stay sleep was up there playing. He went to a little festival the other day, a little Caribbean festival. I was so jealous because I wanted to be out there partying. I was jealous. Hold on, let me see. What festivals you done been to, Dev? What Caribbean festivals you done been to?
Not necessarily Caribbean based.
Party. Ooh, ooh. See, that's what I was saying. See how that man got all that powder on him, and he got
Yeah.
that powder in his hand. He ready to go dash it on somebody. I told him, you ain't putting no powder on me. We
What
could dance
what
though. Ow.
that's Miami?
Yeah, we was in Broward. That was Broward County Festival.
Oh, okay. Yeah, back when I had the energy, Taste of Chicago downtown, Jazz Fest, Art Fest.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah. I
My
had the
child is
energy.
so funny. He had on one of my daddy hats. That's my oldest. Why he look like he Billy the Kid cousin?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
This one I used to do my little acting here, the little theaters here. That's when we was backstage getting ready.
Oh, okay.
I'm the only person up here showing pictures. Y'all be like, these people too crazy on YouTube. They ain't showing them nothing.
No, I got most of my pictures on my other phones and shit.
That's the only thing I need to work on is like being able to condense my
Yeah, I ran out of
yeah, it's
room.
just hard, especially when you get another phone and you got like I don't know how many pictures on that phone and
Yeah.
oh goodness. Oh yeah, Sock, you know Broward County Festival. Yeah, that's so bad. But yeah, some of my older pictures I can't even I don't even I have to get on a whole nother computer or get to my back drives and stuff. And I keep saying that I'm gonna transfer some of them and organize them, but
Yeah,
yeah, my
I was in Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma, last year, Juneteenth, free cameo concert outside.
oh nice, okay.
Yeah. It still sound like just like the record.
Did you cook, Bill?
Not like I used to.
Oh, okay. Did you cook
Yeah.
today though?
No, it was hot as hell today. It was hot as
You
hell
one of them
today.
people you ain't doing nothing when it's hot.
It's hell.
Listen, I can't front though. That heat be having me delirious. Like I get real annoyed when
Yo,
it's hot. Like I don't want to do
yo,
nothing. Just leave me alone.
yo. I was glad that
Right.
storm came through. That storm came through. Shit, I catch a good breeze. I'm just not closing the door and shit.
hmm Ain't nothing like a nice beef rib. You know,
Yeah,
some people call them dino ribs,
yeah,
but yeah. That's one thing I do like about Texas though. I like the way they smoke their meat, but I don't like they
yeah,
sauce. They smoke good meat, but I don't fool with it.
yeah.
I don't know what they be doing with that sauce.
I
I
had
don't
my
know what they
own.
be
Yeah, I
doing
had
with
my
it.
own sauce in the truck and shit.
Oh,
I
okay.
be sweet Georgia Browns, Bonneview Lane in Dallas.
So
Yeah.
you don't do sweet baby rays?
Nah.
It's so
That's just the
funny because
only
one of
thing
my
I put.
friends that make barbecue, he don't use it. He be like, why you using them white people stuff? But he like sweet Georgia Browns and you know those right there. He be like, no,
Yeah.
you need to get some other ones. Babes, close
My
the
grandmama
blind.
make her own barbecue sauce whenever I can get over
Oh,
there. Yeah.
what do you is yours tomato base or mustard base?
My grandma put she do kind of like a blend
So she
sometimes.
still do some mustard too?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. She don't have to
So it's
cook
not
it.
like Carolina straight mustard, but she
Nah.
still add mustard. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew Ruben's gonna disappear. Ladies in the chat, I saw this on somebody's page. What are your thoughts?
Oh,
Ladies in the chat, tell me what your thoughts are.
Was that a guy?
Okay, let me try again. Oh, okay.
No, I only caught a glimpse. That's why I said that.
Let me. Okay, let me go back.
I gotta put this phone down in a minute because my hands are wet. So I just gotta.
Okay, here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm here.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay. Ladies in the chat,
was-
is that a turn on or off?
That hair is ridiculous.
What's really freaking me out though is the way his nips is poking out of them. I can't like that shit making my skin crawl. Look at his nips hanging out of it. Yeah. I don't, see, this is what I'm saying. But folks be worried about me being fat. Yeah, please,
Oh my
honey.
God.
That's a no. No. You cooking, Mella?
No, I'm doing some much needed cleaning.
Okay, so
Clean.
you're not. Okay, so
I
you cooking,
already
you
had a
ran.
meal today.
Okay.
It was some place named Parsons that they specialize in fried fish and
Oh, okay.
and other seafood, but not like crab legs or nothing like that. Like fried cod
Right.
and French fries, mashed potatoes, coleslaw. You know, it's not an upscale place. It's just a regular neighborhood place. I just wanted to. I had to run some errands because it's a business day, so I just wanted to get some exercise. And because yesterday damn near scared the pants off of me because I didn't want to be outside while people was
Right.
firing off stuff.
Yeah.
And so today it was hot, but it wasn't too suffering.
Yeah, it didn't last long.
No, it didn't. Yeah. And I went out later in the afternoon, so that made it better. I just barely caught everything before it closed, to conduct business. So they looked at me like, "Oh, you just gonna walk in here when we're about to close?"
You're like, yep.
Yeah, sure. How are you?
Let me
Yeah.
see. Oh my gosh, people say that man got skunk fur on his body. Okay, Kevin Gates walking around with a Dominican press. Okay. Somebody said he need to get a relaxer. Lord have mercy.
And it really don't take much, I would imagine, to get one of those trimmers and just trim it down.
That's just, I don't know. That's just stressful. I don't even understand.
It's like, just imagine all the stuff that gets caught in those. Anyway, whatever.
He probably don't wore out about 5 pairs of
Somebody
clippers.
said it needs a perm. That was
Yeah,
funny.
I'm talking about he need a relaxer. Damn, this was the kind of Cadillac my dad had, that Fleetwood I was telling you about.
Oh yeah, back in the
And
day,
it was all
hand.
red on the inside.
Fleetwood
Oh
Brown,
my God. That shit was beautiful.
Hand.
It was beautiful.
Yeah,
And this is the one that I had, the Delta 88 I was talking about.
The
That
Delta.
it was like that one. Yeah. We was talking about the car.
Okay.
Was you here, Mella, when we were talking about the cars?
No, I missed that. I didn't know where that phone was. I knew it was on somewhere.
And then his Eldorado was just like that with the baby blue.
Eldorado.
That's an Eldorado.
That's the Eldorado. Okay.
Yeah, he had a two-door Eldorado.
Like an 85, 84?
Yeah, I wanted to say 86, but it probably was like 85 or something,
Yeah,
84,
same body
85.
style, 86. Yeah,
Okay, so it
that's
probably
still
was an
86
86.
body style.
Man,
Yeah.
you could not tell me cars weren't gonna look like that forever. Like when they first
No,
started coming out like that, they were just
Right.
so beautiful. I thought cars were gonna look that sleek forever, but next thing you know, the designs have gotten rounder and it's not
Euro.
metal
Yeah, that's
anymore. It's plastic.
Euro.
Right.
Euro. Euro. Everybody started curving.
You ever pass by Window Rock on Dev when you on 75 by Gallup?
Oh, that's nice.
I've seen it. I didn't stop in
Okay.
there. I was trying to
So you
find some
pass through
time to
Gallup
stop.
sometimes though? Because I want to say 75 run through there, right? Is it
Yeah,
75?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I passed through Gallup on 40 though, on that way. I don't go down the 75 way.
Mm-hmm.
But usually when I'm going through there, I'm doing about 90. I'm
You
trying to make
going. You like, listen, I ain't
yeah,
got
I'm
time to
blazing.
stop.
No, shit. Now in the daytime, you know what I'm saying? I probably take a little time, but at night I don't be messing around.
That's what killed me with y'all. If I drove though, I would hate to drive at night. But y'all make good time like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit, everybody else asleep. Shit. The school bus drivers, fucking everybody else is, you know, ain't but me and other truckers and couple pulleys might be out, but as long as you ain't doing nothing too crazy,
Mm-hmm.
you be making it roll. Yeah, but the nighttime that is a different skill though. It's a different skill. The truckers
Yeah,
be
that
driving
just my
today.
nerves ain't set
Yeah,
up for that. I just rather not.
yeah. I done had a couple close calls with some deer, you know what I'm saying? A deer
Right.
caught the corner of my fender and whipped around and
Oh man.
ripped one of my hydraulic lines off.
Oh
I didn't
damn.
I didn't know it at the time. I was kept driving until
Mm-hmm.
I got closer to the town and I couldn't the brake. I stepped on the brake and truck
Mm.
going the same speed. I was like, yo,
Okay, guess which one? The throwback, which one?
That's you in the middle.
What? You gonna point me out? What people always be talking about? Oh, you mean? Listen, I done had the same face since I was a baby. Yeah.
Oh God, that's
my brother.
gorgeous.
Yeah,
Same face. Ain't nothing changed. I'm still looking the same way. Like,
yeah.
what? Yeah, that's me and the cousin.
You got that what you looking at look on your face.
Yeah, what you talking about, Willis? That face been the same.
No, Taylor, we ain't slept straight 24 hours and shit, you know.
Ain't nothing like some cute baby pictures, child.
Right? Was you here when I was showing you the little one pictures? I don't know if you was here.
Like I said, the phone was inside my
No,
bag.
this was another day. This was another day.
Oh no, I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this the little one when he was tiny. That's why I be telling people that little face so
Oh
scrumptious. I
my
used to eat that
God.
face up.
That's
Him
that
just so
mama's baby
pretty.
right there.
I'm trying to tell you, I used to gobble that face up. That is mama's baby. That is
Just
mine.
like you. Just
Mine. He look like his damn
that's
daddy.
a peaceful face. You know what I'm saying?
He
Just
look like
peaceful.
his daddy. Yeah.
Well, I guess I would have to look at that. Yeah, the
He
suspenders. I remember now. The
okay.
suspender man.
Yeah, that is
I
mommy
remember.
baby. This is what tickle me though. I used to love to put these on there. They just tickle me when they be walking around with them little big heads and them little thighs.
Oh yeah.
One of these for everybody. Sugar, when you gonna have some babies? Sugar bomb, chop chop. I need some god babies, y'all. When y'all gonna get the party started? Everybody sit here fighting on the internet.
You know.
I need some more onesies to put on them bottoms. Oh, there's mommy's baby. After 30. Ah,
My
child.
favorite
Okay.
part is when you bring them home brand new and you have to unswaddle them, you know, when you're changing them and
Yeah,
cleaning them and stuff. It's like unwrapping a present. I
right.
used to get that little baby.
I used to always call them baby burritos. They little baby
They're right. They look like
burritos.
little burritos. That's funny.
Listen, when he used to start cutting up, I used to wrap his behind up so fast, especially if I'm already stressed out. Listen, I'm finna tuck you in real good. As soon as I finish wrapping you up, you is finna sleep. Listen, I used to have him
I
snug in
never
that
thought
sucker.
about little burritos, but
Yeah,
that's
that's why I
what
used
they
to
look
call him my
like.
burrito baby. That my burrito baby. Yeah, that was mine. That was my burrito baby. He just had the juiciest face. This the kind of see, this what I do all day.
Huh.
Oh my God.
Oh, shut up. You get on my nerve. But you know who he act like? He act like y'all ever seen Pootie Tang where all they'll be laughing and talking, or they'll be like, oh, it's hot outside. And it was always that one man that'd be like, yeah, it's hot outside. Like, you know, like that. I don't know if y'all ever seen Pootie Tang, but there was a dude that always had to jump in the conversation. That's how my son be, but he's so extra with it. Like, that's the same baby I'm showing y'all. And he had that, oh my God, ha ha ha. It's like, dude, be like, what you talking about? What's
I
going
remember
on?
that line.
Bye. What you doing? You can't wait to try to get in front of the camera. Move. Thank you. Tiny, tiny. Who is that? Yeah, there go your binky, the one you still be fighting to let go. You have to let it go at some point. They told me on the headphones, they say you need to get rid of that binky because you're a big boy. They say it's for babies. Over here doing multiplication tables and still be trying to look for a binky.
I know, right?
I don't know what it is, but he just, I don't know. I can't
They
relate
solving
though.
the theory of relativity with a pacifier.
Right, right. And then be talking to me crazy too. And I be like, dude, first of all, you like just stop. No, but see right here, I ain't fronting. This was before he was 2. And see how he holding that book? I mean, I'll never know if he was reading, but it sure looked like he was fucking doing something.
Yeah, he's getting with it. He about to
And
make it happen.
this was before he was 2, and he would do this like even at the daycare. When I used to go to pick him up, he'll be over there at the little book nook. They'll have like the little nooks or whatever, and he'll be sitting down with the book just like that. And I mean, you know how some babies just go like
And
that
then
through the
nobody have to
pages?
teach him how to hold it, right? He figured it out for himself.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. You know, some babies will hold a book upside down
Yeah,
and stuff. No, if the book
he
was
knew
upside
right
down,
side
he
up
would
right
turn
away. Yep,
exactly. And he
that's
would turn the
amazing.
pages like very slowly and
I love when that
intently.
happens.
Like it was crazy. He used to freak me out. I used to be like, what is wrong with this boy?
He's observant, child.
Yeah, he is something. That is mommy baby.
Yeah, those my favorite type of guys. The brilliant ones.
Mhm. I miss that smell though. I miss that baby smell.
We all do, damn it.
I do, girl. That jump got to have me crying.
It's like they can't stay a baby forever. It's a blessing
Right?
and a curse at the same damn time.
Hmm. Listen, I look at pictures too much. I've been had a meltdown on y'all. I've been hung up this phone to be over here crying.
Oh my God, look at that.
That might handsome. They just had that smell. I miss that smell. Be
Yeah,
quiet and go sit down. Can I enjoy
that
my
was a
pictures of
good
you
looking
by
child.
myself?
That's a
Can I
good
enjoy
looking
my
child.
baby pictures of my baby by myself? Okay, thank you.
You proud of the way, I mean, no doubt he got swag, child. He got swag.
Oh, he is a trip child. I think I showed you them little modeling pictures with his hair, and he just, oh yeah, he's something. He is something. Gerber gave him a little like for one of his little pictures. I think he had got a like from Gerber on Instagram for this one during the winter. It's a Gerber baby. Let me see who else in the trip. What is baby smell? PJ, you're a man or a woman? I'm assuming you don't have kids if you don't know what I'm talking about. baby smell. I can't describe it. It's just they smell good when
It's
they tiny
it's
like
like
that.
a cloud of powdered
Yeah.
rose scented
And
powder
cotton and oh,
and
it just smells
cotton
so
and
good.
fresh linen. It's just the
And they
good
just
relaxing
naturally
clean
smell like
smells.
that. Oh, he said this person said they got 4 kids, so I don't know. Anyway, I can't relate. I miss my baby smell.
Four
And you
kids,
sitting there
baby.
holding them and you just sniffing their head and stuff. Oh, I miss that smell. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know, PJ. I don't know how to explain it. I just feel like babies before they hit one and stuff, they just have a certain smell. Hey, Taylor.
Hi. How you guys doing?
What's up,
All
Hey,
sis?
right.
Taylor.
Hi.
I'm
Hello.
trying to
Hello.
solicit y'all ovaries.
Don't do that. I return to sender. I returneth to sender.
You don't want to put a little hat on
Absolutely
her
not.
face like that. Oh, you don't want to put some little ears on her face like that. Oh.
Maybe, maybe later.
Taylor
Maybe
say
later.
maybe
Not right now.
later. I got a lot of stuff on my brain right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I like babies, but you got to come pick them up. You know,
Yeah, you
at
know
the end
what?
of
If
the
you that kind
business
of
day.
person,
Feel me?
godchildren and nieces and nephews work just fine. Stop, babe. Don't do that. Get off of that
I
before
know
you
that's
fall.
right.
Okay, yeah, sugar, almost like that Johnson and Johnson smell. It's just a clean smell. I can't describe it. It's just a beautiful, wonderful smell. Get over
Yeah,
there.
they
Why you
smell
gotta be so
good.
sneaky? Mm-hmm.
So do y'all have plans for this Tuesday evening or night, wherever y'all are at?
Yeah, y'all know I be in the same spot every day, child. As long as I know where my kids at, I
Yeah,
stay in the same spot.
straight up.
And I
Okay.
leave the house when I have to, and I usually don't have to, because I always got groceries and always got stuff in here. So
Well, it has been hotter than Saint's toenails
Yeah.
over here. So I don't go outside really unless I have to.
Yeah,
Um,
I was just telling her about that. It's a different heat down there where you at. The angle of the sun. I don't know what it is on that Interstate 10, but man, it's like every time I go through there, it's an accident.
oh yeah, because nobody knows how to drive. That's why. And yeah, and then people would rather, like, if you have to merge, they'll rather let you die before they let you merge. I don't know what it is, but
what is it with that merging battle?
even
It's like
even
get in
even when
front
I'm
of
in a
me or get
truck.
behind me.
No,
right,
even
like
when I'm in a
we
truck.
going to the same place. That's how I feel. Like we going to the same place, so I'm just gonna let you go, you know, because we going in the same direction. But they'll speed up, and y'all in
Yeah,
the same lane, and I'm just like,
yeah.
are you fucking kidding me?
I'm talking about they be in little
And
bitty
it's
ass motherfucking cars in front of my big ass motherfucking truck. I'm like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm 1,000 miles from the crib. You know what I'm saying? Let me just go blow this off.
yeah, but they would rather kill you. They don't want to see you merge or get in front of them. I don't know what it is. Like
Yeah, up in the Midwest, they like to get in front of me and then slow back down. I'm like, what the fuck did you speed up for?
that pisses me off.
You know?
Yeah, that pisses me the fuck off. If you do that to me, I'm going. I have road rage, and I wouldn't recommend anybody do what I do. But I'll pull up on your fucking ass.
Oh Lord, Taylor, you one of those? See, that's another reason why I don't need to be in the big city. That's it's just too much stress.
It's a
Yeah, my mom. One of these days, somebody's gonna pull a gun out on you and this and that and blah blah blah. blah. I'm like, yeah,
I
right.
put the article
Such
in
a
the room
stop.
about that black songwriter that got popped off on some road rage over the weekend in Georgia.
Over this weekend? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Sugar Bone want to know how many kids you want, Taylor.
Oh Jesus. The most I'll have is 3, but I'll be content with 2. You know. But if it's 4, then I'll just take 4. You know.
Yeah,
But
2 is
it depends.
fair because they have each other, you know. I like the
Right,
idea of 2.
right. Like I don't wanna create an only child. You know, that would suck.
Does it really though? Because when I was growing up, I always wanted to be an only child.
Really?
I wanted my mother to myself. Damn it. Yes, I did.
And it gets lonely.
Yeah,
You know,
that's how
I
I
have
had it. It was good.
kids.
It was good when I was coming up though. I had it good.
Y'all welcome to send me one of these. Oh man, I love food, y'all. Anybody eat arepas? No? Anybody? No?
Eat
No?
what?
Those.
Ooh, what the hell are those?
I can't what you say.
Look like fried plantains or something.
No, it's almost like a corn cake, and they grill
Oh,
it, and then in between they put cheese and stuff in it.
oh my God.
Oh no, I can't eat
Corn and
that.
cheese.
Can't eat
I
cheese,
said,
I'm
what?
sorry.
I can't with y'all.
Maybe
See,
10 years
y'all
ago.
finna start with this. Y'all finna start with this ignorance, and it's just gonna
Well,
take
no,
you
I'm
there.
lactose intolerant. I can't.
I remember
You
your
know.
situation with cheese. Okay, PJ got 4 kids. She say don't do 4. It's too much financially.
Okay, PJ, then I'll do 3. 3 is a lucky number, anyways.
Yeah, I think 3 is a good amount, you know. But I mean, some people
See,
they
I'll
just
be
used to having
okay.
a large family.
I'm hoping God bless me with twins, so I only could be pregnant twice. Well,
But you
only
know what,
pregnant one time.
Taylor, listen, I thought that was gonna work for me too. But listen, God know what he be doing. Listen, if I had 2 babies at one time, child, I would have been on the news. That was my thought though when I was younger. I was like, I just want to pop them out at one time and just be done with it. But yeah, listen. Mhm. Good thought process though.
I'm
You breaking up, sis.
trying to think smart. You know, I ain't trying to be pregnant a bunch of goddamn.
Exactly. And that was my thought too. Because I'm like, I didn't want to. Yeah, after you watch some videos, I just didn't want to be stretching my stuff out like that all the time.
Child, those videos will make you ask yourself, what have I done?
Right. What did I do?
I got 6 more months to go. What have I done? God damn it.
But you know what? I
Um,
can't lie. I never experienced contractions or nothing because I
I
had
did.
C-sections with both of mine. So I didn't even I don't know what water breaking feel like.
I
And I
had
can't
it.
front. I
Believe
feel
it
a
or
way that
not,
I missed it.
do you know anybody that's had the pregnancy induced because the baby just wouldn't come out? The baby was like, are you kidding me?
I've heard of a
So
lot of people like that.
yeah,
yeah,
they
I
had
knew
They
a
to
don't
couple of
stand on
induce,
people.
that.
Yeah.
they
Don't
had to
stand on
induce
that.
labor. I was 2 weeks overdue, and it was like, and I had always been worried about where my water was gonna break and all this other kind of stuff. I mean, I was perpetually concerned about that the entire pregnancy. And
Mhm.
as it turns out, I went to the doctor's appointment and they just kept me there to induce labor for delivery because it was past due, And so all that worrying for nothing. And it's been like that all my life. All that worrying for nothing. You know, I wish I would stop thinking like that because I would have been a more creative mother. I did
Mhm.
everything by the rules, you know what I'm saying? When I could have just been a little bit more creative with him, just taught him some more just arts and crafts type stuff,
Well, I mean, as you grow, you
sketching.
learn.
He used to
I
like
get
to
you.
draw Sonic when he was a kid, and he used to
Mhm.
like, he loved drawing Sonic. And so I tried to get him to make a moving picture book, and
Mhm.
he seemed to like that idea. But eventually he grew up. When video games came around, that was all she wrote, child. That was it. He was like, fuck them arts and crafts, mama.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
What's going on with that next video game console?
Right,
Yeah.
right.
The Atari,
Listen, I still got my
television.
receipt from Kmart when I got my Nintendo. I still got the paper receipt. Remember they used to write it on the carbon copy paper?
Yeah.
I still got that damn receipt, and I want to say it was from 1989.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. somebody was telling me you should sell that. I was like, I ain't thinking that, but shit, people sell all kind of stuff. They be selling
They
cereal
do.
boxes
Somebody might buy the
online.
old ass receipt.
Right.
Somebody
They
just
be
might
buying
do that.
all kind of stuff. I'm like,
Cause you
okay.
know they curators for museum exhibits. They
Right,
buy all
right.
kinds of crazy stuff to coordinate with their exhibit. You know.
Babes, get
Yo,
some
what's
over. Like, what are
poppin'?
you doing, my
I
love?
go to Road Rage link in the chat.
Huh?
The black guy, the black
What did
Hey,
I
Mello,
say?
what's up?
what's up? The
Who am
black
I
song.
speaking with?
You know who this is, Mello.
Oh, Gotti, how you been? How's your grandmother?
I've been good. I've been blessed.
How's your
I've been,
grandmother?
why she's doing good. Why you ask?
Oh, that's great. Okay, I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, you so nice to me now, huh?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, before you
We'll see where it goes.
Why you say that? Huh, Mello? Why you say that?
Just like any other guy I've known online for less than a handful of years, you're probably gonna like take for granted that you know me and say something not quite right.
Oh,
Testing my patience.
I don't do that. Why would you even say that? I'm not a bad
It's a
person.
respect thing. That's all. It's a respect thing. A lot of
Oh,
people that have known me online for quite a period of time, they think they're familiar enough with me to just like push envelopes as if I'm supposed to lay back and laugh about it. And I'm not that type of person. So they didn't really know me at all, right?
oh yeah.
I'm sure you can relate to that. People
Yeah,
judging you, but they don't really know
What's
you.
up?
they judge me.
Long time.
Yeah, that's Gotti. In case y'all didn't know, that's Gotti.
Yeah, it is me. How you doing?
Taylor, get your microphone straight, baby.
Has anybody whooped your ass lately, Daddy?
Oh my
'Cause
God, here we go.
Oh,
I-
nobody's whooped my ass. Why
are you
would
sure?
you? Yeah, nobody's whooped my ass.
Nigga, I saw
You seen a video of me?
Taylor,
your ass. You was copping from the ass. Running.
your microphone got to straighten up a little bit.
Yeah.
Nobody whooped my ass. But Mello, who the hell is this girl Just J? Who is she?
Sir, see, this is the rudeness that I'm talking about. You know you're on a panel, right? With
I just
people.
want to know who she is.
All you have to do is say, I'd like to introduce myself to the woman that's generous with her pictures. That's all you had to say.
Ask her, nigga.
I don't
But
Don't
you
see.
sit
I
still
don't.
have bad
there.
manners. You still have bad manners when
You
it comes to black
uncool,
women.
ill-mannered ass nigga. What the fuck?
When it comes to black women, you still have bad manners. And we don't appreciate that. You're going to be invited to leave in approximately 5 minutes. So whatever you have to say it now.
I'm not mean to black women. I just came to say hello and I wanted to know who she was. That's all.
You wanted to compliment her. Just say it. Just admit it. Why is a black man refusing to compliment a black woman? I'll never know. Just compliment her for goodness sakes.
Oh, I thought she was Taylor Moms. I didn't know. Red,
How did you ask her who she is? If you want to do this, Gotti, it's been a minute. I will clown your for tall nothing old.
I'll leave it up to Taylor to harass you at this point. I'm going on mute.
yeah.
Watch your mouth. If you
Well,
want to kick it, if you want to say hi, how are you? Say hi, how are you? Don't be asking who this is. Like she ain't on the fucking channel. Didn't your grandma goddamn manners, God damn it.
Right. He's talking to women like they're animals or something. Who is this on the panel? As if she's not present. What kind of shit is that? Nobody's a dog up here but you, Gotti.
I'm not a dog. Why would you say that?
Then stop talking as if you are one.
Wherever the fuck you go. How you 6'7" but you can't fight, Gotti?
I didn't run from anybody. What are you talking
Yes,
about?
nigga, we got it on video. I saw that video. I watched it about 10 different times and I was hollering That nigga done ran up on you. You was running sideways and shit, copping pleas and whatnot.
Anybody
lie.
got the link to that? I haven't seen it.
I
You said
was
you
not
were
copping.
running.
I was not copping, please.
You was running, God.
I have
Yo,
not seen it.
they
That
pulled
would be
up
a great display right here
They-
on this live stream. That would be a great display, just like old times.
You was running, Gotti. Why was you running, nigga?
I mean, if you say so. I wasn't running
It was
from
your video. What you mean if I say so? Why do I gotta lie about that? You was running, Gotti. Just like the Mexicans ran your pockets. This nigga ran up on you and you was running sideways and shit.
I was running.
You was running, Gotti. I'm gonna find this goddamn video once I park my car. But
You
bitch
sure?
ass nigga,
I'm a bitch ass nigga.
don't you come up here being disrespectful,
Why
Gotti.
am I a
You
why am I a bitch ass nigga, Taylor? Explain to me why am I a bitch ass nigga.
You always been a bitch ass nigga, Gotti. Don't
It's
play
just
with me.
ban revenue, like residue. You heard of residue, right? It's like BAN residue from last time. It's just residue, baby. It's the BAN residue. You brought back up on the panel.
God didn't give you a verbal lashing. It's been a minute because you kind of stayed. You was on Clubhouse. Did they run you up out of Clubhouse?
I didn't get run over Clubhouse. I got shadow banned, but need I say more? You said I got beat up. I still.
I didn't say you got beat up. I said, nigga, you was running from getting your ass whooped. You was running from the dude. The dude swung on you and your ass was running sideways. Copping, please. I'm going to find that video, y'all. Because I was hollering.
And
I
he
watched
was
that about 30
running.
times. And why are you dancing like that? Live on video, like ain't nobody gonna see you. Nigga.
Oh, I've got to see this video now.
Why was you doing some shit, moving all around and twerking and shit? Why were you doing that, Gotti?
I was
You
twerking.
girl. How old are you now, Gotti?
I don't know. You tell me how.
Nigga, how old are you? Don't play with me.
Aren't you 25?
You about 24.
No.
I am 25.
Yeah.
See, Bullets Gotti came over here for nurturing.
To save my he came over here.
He came over here for nurturing, as if we're supposed to forget everything that he did. This is how some black men conduct themselves. They'll do all that F shit for God knows how long, and then they'll come back talking about, I'm sorry, you know how it is sometimes. You know, that type of attitude. You know, just take a moment to think that black women aren't as forgiving as you think we are.
Oh, so I did people wrong over here?
Yeah, you did people wrong, nigga. The fuck you
You
talking
was
about?
calling women out of their names. You was telling women you hate them, and you were lying about pushing your grandmother. And that's just 3 different things. There's many more examples of things that you've done that have offended people, especially black women.
Don't y'all support that bum chick? What's her name? Bossy Empress.
You
Yeah,
see
man.
how this bitch ass nigga get name dropped?
So you gonna switch the subject, right?
I heard she got dragged over here by Trinity. What happened? Huh?
I didn't catch that episode.
I didn't either.
Oh yeah.
But what is clear is that you can't fight, Gotti.
Oh, I can't fight.
That's
You
what's
want to
clear.
fight me?
You
wanna fight
long, you a long ass nigga. 6
I'm
foot
not even
7.
long. I'm not even a long. I'm not even a long ass nigga. In fact, I've
You
been in
are a
the
long
gym.
ass nigga.
I've
You
been
ain't
in the gym.
goddamn gym.
Yes, I have. Yes, I
Nigga,
have.
you 6'7", 90 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
Yo, you
You
a
fat
frail
though.
ass.
I heard you was fat, Taylor. I heard you
Y'all
was fat.
I'm still waiting for you bitch ass niggas that claim that I'm fat to prove that I'm fat. I need you to
Yeah.
produce a picture of me
Yeah.
being back.
You
But
got
we
flabby.
seen your
I heard you got
bitch ass.
flabby
Taylor goes
arms.
to the gym all
But
the
we
time. What are you
but we
talking about?
seen your flabby fucking ass, nigga. You six
She
foot
leaves
seven,
live
100 fucking
streams
pounds.
to go to the
Bitch
gym.
nigga.
What are
I
you
heard
talking about?
I heard Taylor arms is
You
flabby,
long.
real
Yo,
flabby.
yo,
You
my dude, how
long,
long you
nigga.
gonna be over here, man? You running people off cam and shit.
You long, nigga.
Yeah,
You
I think
frail.
he should leave. You're invited
Hey,
to leave.
why
That means you
I
go
gotta leave?
backstage.
Hey yo, devastating. What's the problem, bro?
I just asked you a question. How long you gonna be? Because when you came over here, she got off cam and we was enjoying it for the last 2 hours.
Oh, I didn't know we simping tonight, but salute to you.
I don't give a fuck about simping, motherfucker. Damn,
Fuck
y'all
outta here. That
motherfuckers act
nigga
like
a
that word is
bitch.
supposed to hurt a motherfucker.
Why y'all cut him off? He was entertaining.
No.
I was trying to see how far this was gonna go.
Listen, anytime Gotti crosses my motherfucking path, I am meeting him at this same exact energy.
Okay,
This nigga's a bitch.
Quick
Sorry.
question. Who is he?
He's some hoe ass nigga.
I don't know who the fuck
He's
he
trash
is.
from the past.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
damn.
a bitch.
Who the
Well,
fuck
damn.
He's a nigga that beats up his grandmother.
What?
Yeah.
That's why he was worried about if I was your mama. And he think he finna whoop on the elder. Listen, this elder fight back, motherfucker. I'll bite the fuck out of your
Try to
ass.
get my
That's
my
You want to find some elders to whoop
Gotti's
on? Is that what that was?
What room? What channel he be on? What channel he be on?
he be everywhere.
I don't know who that
Sector though?
dude is.
He used to go by Bullets Gotti.
Yeah.
I'm not letting him back up here.
I never
He
I
will
never
forever
traveled
be
in
my bitch. Ain't that right, Gotti?
I
Hold on, I
never
found a
traveled
video,
in-
y'all, of
I
him
never traveled
getting
in-
punched and the goons running up on him and he was running like a hoe.
If you got a link to that, I think Devastated knows how to transfer it to the screen as well as Just Jay. I'm
Do you
not
want
able to do it.
Do you want me
Mella,
to put it in the Zoom chat?
Mella, check the back check for me when you get a moment. I'm gonna hit you up in a second.
Yeah, just put everything in the back chat for now.
Yeah, everything in the back check. The back check. Look at this.
It's in the chat. Y'all gonna see this nigga running and dancing.
Yeah, Sock Passe, I saw that electric car ad.
I mean, who is he? Is he a content creator or something? I'm confused. I just don't know.
You gotta apologize first, bitch. Ain't nobody gonna let you up.
Who
You
is
hoe ass
he?
nigga. He
I heard
is
Rue mention his name. Yeah.
Gotti. He. I mean, if you want to call him a content creator, you can. He's hella entertaining as far as like the shit that he does. He's just extremely disrespectful with his.
Oh, okay.
He's
Okay.
extremely. He doxes people.
Oh wow.
Boxer.
Lies on people, just slanders
Yeah.
them. So that's
Oh,
why he
that's-
gets
that's
with this
ugly.
energy.
That's ugly.
And he lives with he pushes his grandmother and while living off of her.
The fuck?
And he's
I
just
got a
a
problem when people fuck with elders and children. Like something about that shit just burn me the fuck up.
And then we'll come back online talking about she cooked him this and she cooked him that.
Oh wow. God.
I'm like,
Oh man.
Let him back up. I'm curious. Let him back up.
you got it.
Coming back up here, bitch. Come on.
Come hither. Come hither.
What's up, bitch?
You know
Get
you
my
on me, and then y'all throw me off the platform after you try to lie on a nigga. But that's cool.
Stop
though.
whining about getting kicked. Shit.
My nigga, I don't even know you, bro. Who
I
the
don't
fuck-
know you. Shit. You ain't gotta fucking know me. Shit.
Yo, you
So
just
what
a
that's supposed to
loudmouth.
mean?
You just a
I'm
loudmouth simp ass
supposed to
nigga.
feel some kind of way?
All right, my nigga. Whatever.
I ain't
Paul,
on this motherfucker to make friends. I don't need no
Listen.
friends, dude. I don't need no
Listen,
motherfucker
bro.
friends.
Listen, bro. Paul
I
is
ain't gotta
self,
listen
bro.
to you. What the fuck I'm supposed to listen to you for? What the fuck you gonna tell me?
A nigga that pushes his
Yo, this is
goddamn
why I
grandmother.
hate
What we gonna
talking to you
listen?
country. This is why I hate talking to you country bam ass niggas, bro. Y'all niggas don't know when to shut the fuck
Spell
up,
it.
bro.
Spell bam, nigga. Don't
Tell
say
that
words you
shit to
can't
somebody
spell,
that give a
Gotti.
fuck.
All right.
Don't say words you can't spell.
Out my way.
Country ass, bam ass niggas, man. Y'all niggas don't know when to shut the fuck up,
Country
bro.
dudes get in that ass.
These New
Yeah.
York niggas is weird as fuck.
Is
They
that what
different.
you do on your channel, man? You say shit that's supposed to get people mad and shit?
No, I think you a
Y'all, look at that video of him getting punched.
It is what it
That
is.
video of him getting punched and
I
running.
think you a simp.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
let me
Share
see
the
video.
screen, Taylor.
I think
You
you
can
don't.
share
I
the
think you
screen,
don't
babe.
get no pussy, my
I
nigga.
can't share
That's
the
why you up
screen.
here looking for
I need a
online
good laugh
pussy.
for
Man,
tonight.
shut the
But it was
fuck up, po ass nigga. Shut up.
Yeah,
I
don't
can't
worry
share the
about what
screen.
man getting what cat. Like what he getting ain't really your
Hey,
business.
I'm not even talking to you either.
It doesn't
All
matter.
right, he gonna stay in the back until he gets himself together just for a moment.
Yeah,
Bitch, you
he
speak when
could
motherfuckers
come back up. I ain't did nothing today. It's whatever.
speak
That's
when
him in the white.
motherfuckers spoken to, Gotti. Learn
That's
you
him in
gonna
the
you
white.
gonna learn yo. I'm gonna learn you today, Gotti. I'm gonna learn your ass today, you bitch ass nigga. Now,
If you got Taylor mad, you done fucked up.
anywho,
I'm sorry,
like I
baby, for
was
saying
saying,
that bad word. I'm sorry. Thank you, love.
I can't share the video, unfortunately.
Oh wait, you already shot it to me, yeah? Hold on.
Yeah, I put it in the back.
Hold on. People copperhead ass.
Let's bring
He's
this hoe
been
back up.
he's been
Hold on.
renamed, I think.
Oh, this.
So
Oh, yeah. Wow.
he be trying to hang with Whack 100 on Clubhouse.
You sound like a clown. Hello?
Shut up. Shut up.
You sound like a motherfucking zombie.
Fuck you, nigga. Eat a
Fuck
dick.
you. Shit. What the fuck you gonna do?
Not
Sit
a
up here and
goddamn
bitch.
thing.
You online talking
You
shit
sound like a motherfucking
online,
bitch.
bro.
You ain't gonna do shit,
You need to
nigga.
come on here
Wow, this is
and
weird.
curse these bitches out.
Curse these Yep,
Oh
listen.
my. Oh my. Oh my.
What?
Oh
Yeah, I'm
wow.
for
You look like a bitch, dude.
What?
I'm
Oh
telling you,
my.
this nigga is 6'7" and 100
What?
pounds. He a
Dude,
frail ass
your
nigga.
ass is motherfucking fruitier than a goddamn
I want you to come
whack
on this
ass
channel.
Is
and
that you,
curse these
Gotti?
bitches, yo.
Is that you?
Dude, that's you, man.
Is that you, Gotti?
You got the nerve to come up on somebody's platform trying to talk shit.
Yo,
like
Taylor, you
goddamn
fat as fuck,
motherfucking
bitch.
Wizard of Oz ass motherfucker.
Is that you, Gotti? I'd rather be fat
Dude,
than frail.
do not
nigga.
ever come
Yes,
online ever
Yeah.
again. I would trust me. Take my advice. Just log out.
Hey, yo, Taylor, you's a fat
Log
bitch.
out, my nigga.
You hear me?
You
We
said I'm
know
a
you
what?
fat.
Do not
We know
ever
you
come up
fat
on
as
any
fuck.
platform.
Prove
ever.
it, nigga.
Make this your last night.
What?
Prove it.
You
Y'all
fat?
So goofy.
I need y'all to produce a picture of me ever being fucking fat. Y'all niggas just run your
I could
goddamn
tell you
mouth.
not in shape. I could tell just
How
by
can you
looking at that
nigga
picture.
coming a frail ass nigga telling me I'm not in shape? Get the fuck
You're
out of here.
trying
How
to
much
What?
do you
What?
how much do you bench
What
press,
fat
Gotti?
bitch? Who's the fat bitch?
You don't
How
even
much
bench
do
press.
you bench press,
Who's the
Gotti?
fat
I
bitch?
promise you I could bench press way more than you, nigga.
Stop. Who's the ugly bitch that you spitting on? Who?
You frail and you out of shape.
Who?
I don't have
Who the
time.
fuck
Who
is
is
this?
the ugly bitch that you spitting on?
Well, who you talking to?
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck you talking to. Like,
Bitch
what
on
is
the
wrong
fucking
with
panel
you?
right now. This
I'm
nigga's
not
a
even
bitch.
talking. Yo, I'm not
Yes,
even
Jay.
talking to you.
Wish you would,
Man.
nigga. I buy extra clips for motherfuckers like you. Don't play with
This
me.
nigga
So
is
you
a
been-
crack
Don't,
baby, y'all.
sir,
This is a
you have to
product.
stop. Okay, so this is the thing that people fail to understand. When you online, you can say what you want. It's important for people to be mindful that when you're not in arm's reach, you should just be quiet. You should just be quiet.
That's why that's why them goons ran up on him, punched him, and he started running. Did y'all see that shit?
Yeah, I saw it. That's
I need him to
unfortunate.
explain that. Let's bring this bitch ass nigga back up here. And when you come back up here, you
Hot
bitch, I
man.
need you to have some fucking manners. Now explain why that nigga ran up
You's
on
a
you and you
stupid
ran
bitch.
from him. Explain, nigga.
Same reason you a fat sloppy bitch.
So you admit that it was you then? You
It
got
was
you.
never
got
me.
swung on?
You's a
That
fat
wasn't you,
sloppy
Gotti?
bitch. You's a
That
fat
wasn't
sloppy
you?
bitch.
Who
And I
was
got
it,
bitches,
Gotti?
and I got a bitch for you. You keep playing with me. I got a bitch for you that
Send her.
love to whoop
Send her.
your ass.
Send her. Send her. Nigga,
Okay.
you ain't sending nobody over here. Nigga. This ain't New York. Arizona ain't New York. Trust and believe. So whoever you got, they better have life insurance.
Yeah, I know, because you scared to fight, bitch.
Your mama gonna have to be
Let's
or
all
fresh
let's all
or
calm down here. Let's all calm down here. Let's all take a moment to breathe. Whoosah. Whoosah.
Is this Clinton?
Yeah.
Well, double whammy.
Oh, mine are really fucking weird though. Like seriously, it's very
Different
strange
dates.
behavior.
Well,
People, some people
why you coming
miserable.
up
They
with this
don't know
shit?
what else to do with themselves.
No, Gotti is living. The thing with Gotti is here's Gotti's problem. Gotti is living a fantasy on YouTube, and he thinks that just because he does shit on the internet, that ain't nobody could
That's
touch him.
sad.
He's pussy.
Sad.
This
Man,
nigga
I ain't no
ain't a
pussy,
this
bitch.
nigga
I
is
ain't no pussy,
about
bitch.
that
Show
life.
your face. Show
You
your
a
face.
weak bitch.
She don't need to show her face. Like, what is
All
wrong with
right.
you? You're
So this
weird.
what you do all day, dude? You sit up here on the internet and argue with females all fucking day?
Yeah, bitch
That's
ass
your life?
behavior.
Nigga
That's
is
very weird.
Well, you know,
ain't about
let's
that
take
life.
5. Let's take 5.
Hold on, Linwood. Let me finish what I've got to say, boo. Hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
He ain't about shit. Gotti, it beats up his fucking grandmother. Right? Mind you, this dingy ass motherfucking nigga is living in her house. Now, whoever uncle or male cousin needs to cave his motherfucking chest in because you beating up on an elderly goddamn woman or pushing her. You shouldn't even put your goddamn hands on her, nigga. And you drawing your little SSI check
Oh,
and
it's a
whatnot, and
special
then you
check.
coming up
You know what? I think I might qualify for
and
one
you
of these checks.
coming up on YouTube acting as if you are holier than thou, or you that nigga got it. You ain't shit. You ain't never been shit. All right. The goons proved it to you when they ran up on your ass and you was running. And prior to that, the nigga had somebody outside your house and made your bitch ass apologize
I
on
remember
live.
the situation in
I'm
Clubhouse.
sorry. I was just kidding. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Well, what happened to that? But you coming up here got energy for women. Gotti, you're a bitch. And you will forever be a bitch. And I don't respect you, nigga, because you're very fucking disrespectful. You have no fucking manners. You're very uncouth. Okay. I don't know what, I know you're a crack baby. So this is the product that we're dealing with because your mama was smoking crack while she was pregnant with your
That'll do
pregnant
it.
Yes, that'll do it.
So that's why, so I blame the crack, the fumes of the crack of why you are who you are. Now speak, bitch.
Yo, you keep throwing me off because you's a stupid bitch. That don't make no fucking sense. You throwing a nigga off the platform because your dumb ass don't know how to fucking hold your know how to shut your fucking.
You the same motherfucker to be in the
Good evening to
100 room on
everyone.
Clubhouse?
I hope all is well. I'm glad to be back on the panel. I'm sorry that everybody is in a little bit of tit for tat with each other, but that's all.
Oh no, this ain't no tit for tat. This is light.
Okay, no problem. Bro, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead and speak your piece.
No, is this the same motherfucker to be in the ENT 100 room on Clubhouse?
You said what now? Devastator?
Do he be in the ENT 100 room on Clubhouse? Or was he over there? Did he get kicked off?
I'm not sure. I haven't been in Clubhouse in a minute, but the last time I was over there, he was still over there, being messy as usual, doing the same shit that he was doing on YouTube, just over there.
With all them motherfuckers.
Dogs
It was like 100 of them motherfuckers. It just seemed like they just came over.
And chilling with love, this nigga, I have no respect for a nigga that pushes his fucking grandmother. So with all due respect, ma'am, I don't know who you are, and your opinion is kind of irrelevant. Everyone over here knows who he is, so it is what it is.
Everyone except for me, because I have no idea. I have no fucking idea.
I don't know that
Trust me,
motherfucker
they
either,
even
but I know he look like a straight bitch if that's him on that damn video.
Lord have mercy. That's unfortunate.
He should never come online ever again. He just pull his modem out of his back of his computer.
Hey, Silent.
Turn your mobile data off. Do not ever come on any social media ever again trying to talk shit if that's you.
See, we was up here being peaceful, Gotti, until you brought your raggedy ass up here fucking
You
with
know, it's a
people.
couple people like that. They have that in their spirit. You could be having fun, everybody be chopping it up, talking about random shit, and then there'll be somebody just come with that weird ass energy. You know, people like that just
We had the
miserable.
family photo
They
album.
miserable as fuck. I'm comfortable enough to show my baby, and we chopping it up, talking about children and all kind of stuff, and then here we go with this weird shit. I
Yeah,
don't
he
know.
was doing that shit when he asked who you were. He was being passive fucking aggressive. This nigga was watching clouds.
That's why I didn't acknowledge it,
Goddamn
because if I'm here, you're more than welcome to speak to me. I don't play them kind of games. I'm too grown.
Walking to up somebody on the sidewalk and then asking the motherfucker that's standing next to you, who is this?
I don't be having time for all that back and forth, especially online, because like, you know, like if you're just not in arm's reach, I just really don't no, it's just too much energy being wasted. There be people online talking
You threw me off the. You threw me off the.
You just have to be in arm's
Threw me
reach.
off. Go get a tissue, motherfucker. Tito took the night off.
You wanna
I don't even know you. You know something? I don't even know you, dude. You got a problem with a
So
nigga
what's that supposed to mean? What's that
Bro.
supposed to mean? Who you gonna tell? You gonna tell somebody?
I'm gonna tell you this, right? You know what you could do?
No,
Here's 3 words
no,
for
I
you.
ain't gotta
Suck my dick, nigga. Suck my dick.
Yeah, we knew that was coming.
Gotti, what did we tell you about telling grown men to suck your penis?
It's weird. It's weird.
Real talk.
Gotti, what did we tell you about inviting grown men to your penis?
Mental illness is real, for real though.
That's you supposed to be tough by saying that shit? Yeah, he must be from the
Just
northeast
you
corner.
know the nigga to park your back.
My girlfriend say y'all sound like
Your girlfriend. We don't care. You ain't got no motherfucking girlfriend, bitch.
You're weird. That's weird.
Not have no
the fuck you involve your girlfriend
mean
in
the
something?
one
You're
you
weird.
kidnapped?
You're weird. This is all weird.
Y'all
What
bitches,
is
she
this?
said y'all bitches sound like trans.
Somewhere?
You said
We
Taylor,
don't
she said Taylor
care.
sound like a whole nigga.
We don't. Nobody cares.
You
Nobody
was fucking
cares.
with all nigga work you got it.
Wow. People are weird.
Don't let me get to clowning you, Gotti. Please.
Why you don't address? Why you don't address? Why you don't address chilling with love? Like she said, address her comments.
If chilling with love don't understand what the fuck is happening, then nobody can help chilling with love, okay? Because you're obviously disrespectful. You come up here with weird ass energy, dude. I never met you a day in my life, and you disrespectful as fuck.
I don't fucking listen.
We know you don't have no home
I was
training.
not
We know
speaking to you.
it doesn't matter.
You jumped in the combo.
I'm the co-host.
I asked
I'm a
you a
co-host on the
question.
channel. No, you did not ask me a question. You spoke
I'm
to
not
someone
gonna
else.
trust no more unless he. Hold on, Gotti. You don't think it was disrespectful for you to come up here asking who is this while she's on the panel?
Yeah,
You could have just
asked who she was. Yes, I asked her who she was.
You didn't ask me who I was. You asked them. You didn't ask me.
You didn't ask her directly.
Yeah, I don't know Just Jay.
But okay, okay. If you don't know her, why didn't you say, "Excuse me, ma'am, this is the first time us meeting. What's your name?" They could have done that, but you came up here on some fuck shit, and you know you came up here on some fuck shit. You always do this.
Yeah.
You always do this, dude.
This coming from the fat girl, but I get it.
Okay,
I don't think she's fat.
You
Do
see,
If she was fat, why does it matter? Stick to the topic. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, this is the childish name calling. If I can't beat you in an argument,
Do 100 burpees on live, and let's see.
Oh my god, I
you can't do 100 burpees.
100 burpees, nigga. Can you do 100 burpees? I know your frail ass
No,
can't. So
stick
please
to
don't lie.
25. 25.
All that
Stick to 25.
wasted
Don't go to
height ass
100.
nigga.
How much do you bench press, Scotty?
Child, this is
Way
weird.
more than you.
What's the amount, nigga?
So
None
y'all
of your
competing on who
business.
can
What's
bench
the
press
amount that
more?
you
This
best
is
press?
weird.
Huh?
This is
What's the amount
What's
weird.
the
that you?
amount, bitch ass nigga?
What's the amount that you best?
What's the amount? No, I asked your frail, funky ass the question,
Yeah,
nigga.
you saw what Chillin' with Love
Oh.
said. You see what Chillin' with Love said in the chat to you, Taylor.
I mean,
Yeah.
nobody cares. This is weird. We were having
Shit,
fun. We were having fun. Do y'all not find it weird that y'all energy is weird?
She said, treat the black man
Your
with
girl
respect.
get flops.
But you ain't no black man though. You a bitch. You not a man though. You're a bitch.
Oh,
You wear red
Still stay
pants,
with your grandmama.
motherfucker, and you shorts
wow.
like a bitch.
You
Wow.
came over here on some bullshit, Gotti, and you getting the energy because you came up here on some fuck shit, nigga. I don't know if your little SSI check done came in yet, but listen, nigga. I don't know if you done smoked it up. I don't know what. I don't know what the issue
Don't
is.
Mother Earth got 2 bastard children she gotta take care of? How the
Stop
fuck is she
speaking on
gonna
people's
do
You
children.
sound
What
like
is
a
wrong
bitch,
with
man.
you?
You sound like a little fucking bitch. Why you put some goddamn bass in your
Aren't you a
motherfucking
crack
voice?
baby, nigga?
Can we get some
Aren't you a crack?
808s in this bitch? Motherfuckers mad because your voice deeper than theirs. Like,
Hey, yo,
do you
Jay,
need some
no,
testosterone? Do you need to borrow some
no.
testosterone?
I like women that have soft, mellow voices, not
That's
don't like
voices
no
that
fine,
sound like men.
motherfucker. I
fucking
didn't
bitch.
Sound like
ask you
sound
to
like
like
dude.
me. You have no home
That nigga is
training.
gone. That nigga is gone.
Who is fucking weird ass people? Like, what the fuck my voice got to do with you?
That is why I match this nigga's energy.
Goddamn weird
Need it.
motherfucker. I'm
Any-
sick of It's a whole
Goddamn.
epidemic of
Anytime
bitch ass niggas out here. I'm so sick of this
Lord, the
shit.
motherfucker soft.
I am sick of these bitch ass niggas out here. This shit is weird.
Do y'all see why I match his energy or exceed it the
Taylor,
way
I
he
already knew where you was
Okay,
coming
I
from. I
have a
already knew
question for
you
the
was
panel.
coming with heat
What's
for
up,
a
Silent?
reason.
My bad,
He's
Silent. What's
he
up,
does
dog?
this. It doesn't matter how nicely you talk to him, how
Yeah, that's
calmly
sad. That's a mental issue. People need to work
Okay,
through
I
their
have a
own
question
shit.
for the panel. What is a bitch ass N word?
Lin word, Lin
Linwood,
words.
we ain't got time for that. Please
For
don't.
real. Just stop, baby. Just stop.
Wikipedia,
Not
Linwood. Wikipedia. They
Go
have
on
it.
Urban
Right.
Dictionary.
A bitch
Yeah,
ass
then when
nigga is a
you owe me
man
an
behaving
apology.
just
That's
like a
what it
female
is.
going back and forth with women. That's a bitch ass nigga. Men going back and
Okay.
forth with women. That's bitch ass behavior to me. Everybody got their own version. Everybody got their own
Now, this
definition.
gentleman came on this panel and referred
Hold
to
on,
Taylor
y'all.
as a
Hold on.
bitch.
People
Hold-
refer to all women as bitches up here
I don't
and the
care.
men
Gotti
and
can't hurt my
everything else, but
feelings.
ultimately nobody
Listen,
cares.
a nigga
That's
that
probably
lives
him
I
again.
actually have to give a fuck about you to hurt my feelings. I
a
actually have to
nigga
give a
that draws
fuck.
an SSI check and got beige, fluorescent beige walls cannot hurt my motherfucking feelings. Now, Gotti, bitch ass nigga, I see you in the back. You ain't coming up here until you apologize to Just Jay for being passively disrespectful to
Nope.
her when you didn't do nothing to you. Are you
Taylor,
gonna
I
do
don't demand apologies because I'm gonna be real with you. I don't
a
accept certain
motherfucking
apologies.
apology?
No,
I'm
you
demanding
can
a
keep that
motherfucking
shit.
apology
All right, well, you do that, babes. I don't need it.
because this is my bitch. So let's bring his whole ass to back the fuck up here because you got what you wanted, nigga.
But the first thing you gonna say, you keep picking me off the panel.
You got what you fucking wanted, you bitch ass nigga. You wanted to come up here on some fuck shit, being rude to someone that you don't even know, and you ask us like she ain't on the mother. That's so disrespectful. Who is this? And she's sitting up here like, what the fuck? You could have just asked her who the fuck she was. But nah, nigga. Wait
May
till
I
his whole
ask
ass
who is
comes back up
speaking?
here. What?
May I ask who is speaking?
This is Taylor Linwood.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Instead of going back and forth with this gentleman,
Mm-hmm.
ask him why does he refer to women as bitches?
Listen, Linwood, I'm not asking him that question because I already know why he refers to women as bitches. Because he's a bitch ass, disrespectful ass, grandma pusher ass, SSI recipient ass nigga.
Now,
That is
And
why.
then you was
wait a minute.
calling women bees the other day,
You're
wasn't you,
saying that this
Linwood?
man pushed his grandmother. That's liable. You can be sued for that. What's the evidence to prove that he pushed his grandmother or he did any elderly abuse?
I mean, it's on all over YouTube, dude.
It's
Like
all over YouTube, Linwood.
people
Okay.
collect them. Hold
This
on,
is
hold
not
on,
a
real quick.
smear
Okay, that's
campaign.
okay.
These are
I will
facts.
look
Popping
into
in the
this.
house.
Right, ain't nobody making up anything on him. These are facts. These are on video. He can lie about it all he wants.
You lie on my name
Shut up,
multiple
nigga. Hold on,
and
nigga.
it's
Shut up.
sad though.
Shut the fuck up. Listen, nigga. Now I want you to apologize to Just Jay for passively being fucking disrespectful to her. Can you do that, Gotti? Can you have some fucking
Why the fuck
manners,
you keep
nigga?
using my mic?
Cause I asked you to apologize.
That's why you
Motherfucker.
need some dick, bitch. You need some fucking dick.
Whoa.
You see that?
I guess
Nigga,
no apology is going to be coming in.
apologize to
If I
Just
put some
Jay.
what?
Nigga, don't nobody want your ashy ass, crusty ass dick. Get the fuck out of here. Your dick, your money, your wallet ain't long enough, or your dick ain't long enough, nigga. The fuck off the panel. Now apologize, bitch. Are you gonna apologize, Gotti? You ain't gotta apologize to me, nigga, because I can't stand your black ass. But you were disrespectful to Just Jay, and she don't know who the fuck you were. So apologize to her.
He came
I'm
up here
sorry.
sniffing after her pictures like some goddamn predator.
I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Hello?
Yeah, you still there? Yeah, everything is still
Nigga, you
good.
could, nigga, hit unmute, bitch.
All they do is look for a food source
Use them long ass, ET ass fingers to hit unmute.
to
Yo,
misuse.
like I said, I didn't disrespect this woman. I don't even
Yes,
know
you
her.
did.
I didn't even call her no bitch. I knew who I was
You were
referring to as a bitch.
disrespectful.
Okay.
You were
So
disrespectful.
what? I wasn't disrespectful to nobody. I asked a
you.
question. I asked
You
a
were.
fucking
Why
question.
did you
Okay.
ask her?
You know, but you know what you need to do, Taylor? You need to read that chat. You need to read that chat.
Nigga, why didn't you ask her? And I don't give a fuck about one of your girlfriends in the goddamn chat. Fuck her and fuck you. Tell me about that.
Chat. You need to read that chat and stop muting people and throwing people off. Y'all got attitude problems. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good though.
Maybe if your mama had an attitude problem, you wouldn't be fucking be here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, I know.
But you don't have a daddy.
Are
And you
you done talking to this nigga?
25 years old without a man. Let's get this clear. So you a fat, sloppy broad.
Are y'all done talking to him?
And you a hater. You a hater. I ain't
Whatever.
never
Well,
seen
he said you're a fat, sloppy broad and you're a hater.
I heard him, Linwood. Thank you.
you're a hater.
Okay, wait a minute. Now, all this being said, how is this going to resolve the issue?
Linwood, I swear to God.
Yeah, Linwood, we got a problem anyway.
Why you keep asking these monkey ass questions?
Okay, what is your problem with me?
Who you
You
talking
haven't
to?
apologized yet. You called me out my name the other last week.
Oh, he's talking Asylum.
Oh, Asylum?
Silent.
How did I bring your name up, sir?
Oh, you remember when you called me? What did you call me? Cool ass nigga. That's what you called me.
Yeah, you called him a nigga.
Yes, you're the villain. Okay, I apologize because that was inappropriate and that was childish on my part. So I apologize for calling you.
And then who else you gotta apologize to? Just calling somebody a B when y'all was arguing.
Are you talking about Miss Olivia?
That's who it was.
Yeah, that was funny. I'm not gonna lie. I think Miss Olivia thought it was funny too. So I don't think she cares like that. Yeah, Gotti, you ain't coming back up here, buddy.
Yeah, I don't even know why y'all even let that joker up here because he's silly. He's a immature boy.
take you and your untrust and your transvestite ass girlfriend.
Waste of
Get the fuck
height.
out of the goddamn chat.
Very weird
Dealing with his
behavior.
grandmama.
He's weird. He's a fucking weirdo. He has no social, like, his social skills are just uncouth. That's why he don't go outside. That nigga don't be going outside. He talk all that shit from the internet, and then people
That's
pull up on him.
unfortunate.
He don't have, like, there's been plenty of people that pulled up on this dude, and he don't have that energy. He start copping please. He's
That's
scary. And
crazy.
so he's gonna end up splitting his motherfucking wig to the white meat, because not
Yeah.
everybody's playing with you, Gotti.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
he been ran
bad.
up on a few times.
He goes around telling men to suck his penis.
That's weird.
I swear I
That is
didn't hear
weird.
that shit.
Yeah. That's just weird. People just fucking weird. That's all I can say. People are just weird. And then he
I
got
remember he
his
tried to go on Carmen's
his
show.
co-defendant in the fucking
Close.
chat. Like, what? This is all weird.
Yeah, what is this goddamn? I gotta come with 5 motherfuckers in the chat room shit.
Her picture is pretty. Too bad she's weird too.
That's probably him.
Oh well. Oh okay. I don't know what to say. It's too much. It's too bad. So much for family time.
He's not beyond putting on a dress now.
Oh,
Yeah, them
detail.
red ass motherfucking Peter Pan ass pants he had on. Shit.
Yeah, he wears dresses. Gotti wears dresses.
Okay, with y'all. This is crazy.
But anywho, y'all, I gotta go. I gotta do some things.
All right,
So,
boo.
All right,
be careful-
Taylor.
be
Be
careful.
safe and happy.
Yeah, be
All
careful.
right,
and
bye.
shit, yeah.
take care.
Much love. All right. Yeah, so Bullets Gotti, he was featured in a live stream where somebody apparently had found some of his baby pictures in a dress.
Huh? No. Come on now. Don't say
I
stuff
think
like that.
well, it was a yellow one, and it was
No.
not a shirt. It had ruffles
Don't. No.
and puffiness.
Easter
Puffiness?
dress?
Man, y'all
No,
with the
it was like
bullshit.
it was
I'm
like
not
one of
dealing
those
with y'all.
man. Come
it was
on,
like
man.
one of those bouncy Shirley Temple dresses that you
Oh,
could
yeah.
have a
No, don't
lollipop
say
with.
that.
That's cruel, actually.
Lollipop kid.
That's like child.
It was a
Why y'all
Shirley
messing
Temple
this
yellow
up?
lollipop dress.
Oh, this is crazy. This is all weird. Y'all know shit like this disturbs me because then I be like, it's just disturbing. It's just weird. People are creepy.
Sound like he's slow for real though.
Yeah, it's something is different. Something is different. And there ain't nothing wrong with different. Just manage your
It's all
different
pop.
shit. That's
Pop
all.
like a
You just
fish.
gotta manage your shit. I'm sorry. Why you listening so hard? I thought you was doing something else. You see, I got my damn little one checking me about my language.
Mhm.
Yeah, that history
Okay,
with
baby.
that guy is so full. They're like there's folders of incidents
Wow.
The less,
regarding this guy.
look, the less I know, I'm better off. Trust me. I don't
Yeah,
need-
I'm gonna preserve your virginal ears when it comes to this, because
Mhm.
it
All
does
right.
not necessarily get better with more information. You know,
them red pants was enough for me. I'm through. I'm through.
Red pants. This is just all too
Wow.
much to process.
he was
It's a
just
lot.
lanky and shaking and lanky and shaking.
I can't. That's too much. Mm.
It was like Frankenstein got tased by a gun. The
Jesus.
taser gun.
So
He was
what?
just lanky, like
What are you talking about? I'm confused. I thought we was talking about a dress, and now we're talking
yeah.
about.
It's a whole backstory to it, y'all. It's a whole backstory to it.
How long has he been around? And I guess in the space.
Who, me?
No, him.
But he's been
Oh,
around
he was
harassing
probably
people.
around before I was. I think he had to be around at least 2017, if not 2016. Yeah. And he was interested in rap artists and everything, and he would try to interview people on his channel. The problem was it was it was more mayhem than what we experienced last night, if you can believe it.
Right.
It was that type of channel.
Pure
And
dysfunction.
yeah,
Okay.
and it was continuous and continuous and continuous and continuous. And I guess apparently somebody had enough, I guess you would say, resentment toward him, where they took down his channel, so he had to start another channel. They took down that channel.
Oh
You know,
man.
so he's
So
one
it's
of
just a
those
cycle
guys.
when they start with that stuff.
He's one of those guys that people love to hate. You know,
I mean, is it warranted?
some of it
Yeah.
is warranted, especially when you push your grandmother.
Yeah.
That was the icing on the cake for me. I was like, dude, I can't even.
Damn.
I
Pushing fucking
Yeah,
grannies down.
he stayed with his grandma.
He in New York though?
he's
Yeah,
damn
he
near
in New
dead
York.
to me after some shit like that. I'm like, damn, you damn
That's
near
Yeah,
dead.
they ran up on him and ran his pockets on camera.
Yeah, he got mugged on camera. Yeah.
Oh man.
And
This is
tried to deny it
crazy.
happened, but there was evidence in
Something
front of
has to
everybody.
be not right though. Anyway, let me stop worrying about other people's life. Let me
For him
get
take his
yeah.
medicine, that's what it is. You gotta take his medicine
Yeah.
every
Yeah,
day.
medicine ain't gonna save that motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah, my God.
Straight up.
Believe it or
Let
not, all he
me
had to do was be cordial, and we
Yeah.
wouldn't be at this point now.
Listen, y'all are very gracious around here because some shit y'all allow, man. I don't have the patience. I probably wouldn't have no fucking channel, man. I'll be kicking everybody else's motherfucker.
It
You
is an
finna go, you
amazing
finna
thing.
go, you finna go. Fuck you, and fuck you
Right him
too.
right
And
there trying to get on.
hold on, let
That's
me
an,
see.
that's an amazing thing.
Hold on, let me
Oh, that's him
see.
that's him trying to get back in, by the way. You can tell by the name. It's resentment.
Oh my God.
But you gotta be a real.
You can tell, hold on. Myself, when niggas talk about me, that shit make my dick hard. I ain't going front. When niggas talk about me, that
I
shit make my
remember
dick
that.
hard. I ain't going front.
He's always
When
referring
niggas
to
talk about me,
exchanging
that shit make
penises
my
with
dick
some
hard.
guy.
I ain't going front.
When niggas talk about me, that shit make my dick hard. I ain't going front.
Whoever that
That's how you can
ass
tell how
talking,
callous
yo,
somebody's
my
mind
nigga,
is.
you could eat my dick up, nigga. Yo, my nigga, you could eat my dick up, nigga.
That's
Yo, my nigga, you could eat my dick up, nigga.
Yo, my nigga, you can eat my dick up, nigga.
It's safe as if one of these niggas actually want to take you on your offer and
Let's
say,
do
all
a
right, hold on, Mella. Let's just say if one of these niggas who you tell, hey, you can eat my dick, suck my dick, and the nigga tell you, well, pull your dick out right now. Would you do it? Got it, yes or no?
Nigga, I'll bust in that nigga mouth. Nigga, I'll bust
Whoa. Whoa.
What's that nigga mouth? Ain't that a bitch?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that happened about 2.5 years ago, I think.
He should never log on nobody's goddamn
My
internet ever
God.
again
This
after
is
that.
scary.
Fuck that shit, man.
It was either the beginning of the pandemic or shortly before, but it was a while ago. He was just, he just had this habit of telling men what to do with his penis or what he was going to do to their penis. It was really sickening. And his behavior got increasingly obnoxious to the point where it was just difficult to tell everybody, oh, maybe he's having a bad day. Try not to, overreact. He's young, all these excuses. And then comes the reveal that he pushed his grandmother. And it was actually, he was on somebody's panel and his grandmother's in the background. And you hear her say, don't push me like that, because she's interrupting him while he's a panelist on a live stream. He didn't mute himself, apparently, when she entered the room that she's paying for in her house. And I guess she wanted him for something. And apparently her being in her house wanting something was an inconvenience for him, to where he pushed her out of the room that is in her house, that he's living there freeloading. And so you can hear in the background, don't push me like that. No, you don't push me like that. there was nothing other to interpret other than what was heard.
Right.
He pushed his grandmother. And
Yeah.
because there was no video evidence, he denied it. But there's really no way to get around how the evidence was presented.
It was
There's
on
no
his.
way of getting around that.
It was on his panel.
No, it was on a woman's panel,
Oh.
who had a lot of arguments going on with people, and he was instigating the argument that she had going on with somebody at the time, like he did every time with wherever there was an argument, otherwise known as a beef, he would show up to instigate. That's the type of person he is. He's always looking to instigate a conflict or a battle, a fight, a disagreement, a violation, and then when there's retaliation, he acts like the world is cruel. Like he can't understand the concept of
chaotic, just chaotic.
Yeah, he's
stuff.
a chaotic person, pretty much.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Anywho, I don't know what to talk about. What y'all want to talk about? Because I'm over it. I was enjoying my baby's pictures and talking about babies and lovely shit. But yeah.
Yeah, those pictures are lovely. I love that baby.
Clout chasing me, my name. Well, I don't know. Whatever. I don't know who you are. But anyway. You know what tickles me though in today's in this day and age, I don't know, people are weird. It's like they always have this sense of importance that is just it's like delusions of grandeur. It's like so many people are so delusional. Like
Oh yeah.
as you get older and as you mature in life, you realize like 9 times out of 10, people don't be giving a fuck about what you talking about, what you doing. Like people don't be thinking about you like that, you know?
Got that right.
Yeah.
So
Like some people just feel so important. Like, and people always be like, "Oh, I got haters. I got haters." Like, I never really thought like that because I don't know. It's just I could care less. I just it's just not a concern.
Yeah, it's a different experience online on these panels, and if you've ever been baptized in, like, when you come into this socialization structure, right? In the event that you're a nice person and you would prefer pleasant conversations and you attempt to get along with everybody, everything's going fine. But there's always that one chaotic, spirited person that's stirring stuff up. And before you know it, that attitude contaminates the harmony of everyone that just wants to be harmonious. And before you know it, the host gets involved and things erupt into revenge tactics. And I've seen over
I
a
see
period of
things
years,
escalate so fast like that, and it's ridiculous. Like you say, you just come up there and you ain't looking for trouble, you know?
I've seen over a period of years where the revenge tactics have taken a turn that I really didn't think people would go, but they have. And so,
Yeah, that's all sad because it's just certain stuff you just don't do, and I
and
think
you do
that's
want to
what some
share,
people
right?
don't.
You want to
Right,
share,
right.
and then you experience those types of things that happen to people, and you learn
Right.
from that, and you're like, perhaps
Mhm.
it's best I don't share. You
And
see
it's
what I'm saying?
understandable because even with me putting, my little one's pictures up and stuff like that, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? I
Here comes
already
the jerk.
understand that
Right.
it's a risk involved because it's the internet and it's recorded, you know what I'm saying? And then you have that pops up and it's like because you already know that the risk is there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of the people that's delusional. You know the risk is there. But then you have people that just pop up right in the middle of the stuff and just come with dysfunction. It's just really weird. It makes you wonder
And
about
then
people.
the obsessive compulsiveness of it when, like, for instance, trying to re-enter the panel under
I'm
a
still trying
different
to come.
name, actually anticipating that he's, as if he's invited to return. Like you're not,
And you see, I was like, okay, well, the
he's not
first time y'all
invited
was
to
done with
return.
him off rip, and I'm like, okay, well, why don't y'all let him back and see,
He's
whatever.
vengeful. He's too
Right.
vengeful
Yeah.
to be invited to return.
Yeah.
He's not looking
Understood.
for any type of
Right.
anything that would be of harmonious value to this panel at
Just
all.
chaos.
It's not like I've just met him. I'm familiar with
No,
his
I'm
antics.
sorry. Fuck all that. Carlos Santana collapsed on stage Tuesday while performing at Pine
He did?
Knob Music. Oh no.
Hell yeah, that was today.
Yeah. Fuck all that other
Did they
shit. We need
say
to know what
what?
happened to Carlos.
Did they say why he collapsed?
It happened so fast that nobody know what's wrong. He in the hospital right now.
Oh man.
Is
No.
he in stable condition?
I don't even want. I didn't even read the article. I'm just
Well,
kind of
tap on it, Dad. Tap on it. You can't tell us no shit like this.
That
And
shit ran
see-
across my screen when we was arguing with dude.
Oh, my nerves bad now. Listen,
Man,
we
Carlos
can't.
Santana. We were just
Carlos
talking
can't
about Carlos
leave.
Santana the other
Yes.
night. We were just
Yes.
talking about him.
It wasn't even 2 days ago.
I know.
This is crazy. No. Come on, Jesus. Not yet. Not yet.
He's
Not
been
yet.
rocking since the 70s.
I'm trying to tell you, please, not yet. Please don't take Carlos yet. Please. Dang, that's crazy.
Man.
Mhm. We was just talking about Carlos, and how many times does Carlos Santana come up in conversations, like
Man.
random conversations? You feel me? Like we know, but
Shit.
yeah, like that's.
I mean, you can have like 1,000 different guitar players, and then when he come out, you can be
I'm trying to
blindfolded and
tell
know
you,
that's him.
listen, the
That's
party
him.
is over. Dang, which album is that I got here?
Shit, the one where he had that
It's
motherfucking white
decorated
suit
with
on.
red and stuff. No, the one I got, it got like it's almost like an abstract kind of. Hold on, let me see. Oh man. And I hate to say it, but like when stuff like that pop off, like I have to like, especially if it's something that I want to get or something that I've wanted before, I have to hurry up and get it because God forbid if they pass, like the price go up on everything because them people they be capitalizing off of folks.
Yep,
And
immediately.
ain't no regular price, nothing no more.
I'm trying to see if he got something on social media that'll be a little bit more updated.
Just like with Paul Mooney, I had his book or whatever, and like right after he passed, man, that book was so damn expensive. Even DMX, all of them, it never fails.
Yeah.
And, some people buy stuff just to they just buy stuff and just hold on to it. So when something do pop off, they gonna get rid of it quick. Oh man. You know what? That's how it was like with BB King because he was down in Albuquerque a few times, or whatever. And I was saying to myself, like, I should go down there and see him or whatever, because he getting older, he an icon. You feel me? All that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, want to see him, And not long after that, he had passed away or whatever. I was like, damn. Because one thing, no, baby, don't do that. Because one thing, like that McNasty from last night was saying that it's good to get a hold of elders or take in whatever information they have because when they're gone, that's it, So, but I
He was
mean,
in the
his
Hall
music
of
still live on, but still.
He was in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1998.
Hell yeah, shit. A living legend, hell.
Yeah, that's a legend. Yeah. Wow. Let's pray for speedy recovery.
Get silent talking about good night. Sleepyhead gone already. You was already asleep earlier.
Yeah, he can't ride out tonight like
He say, oh man.
I don't know if I can do it either, to be honest with you, because I actually did something today. There's a time, it's different than when you rest up all day, then you could be up all night. But like I've been up since this morning and I don't,
I
we'll
bob
see.
off and on. Cause like even when I ain't saying nothing, like I probably been on went to sleep for an hour or so, then I wake back up or whatever. So
My phone was vibrating with you all arguing in my bag. I was just like,
What?
what are they doing up there?
Yeah, every time somebody come on the
When? Who was arguing that time?
Earlier today, the previous stream to this one.
So
yeah,
much shit be going on, Miller. All my days run together. I don't even know what. I don't.
It's starting to feel like that because of the summertime. Yeah.
15 motherfuckers
Give
on
that
the
to me.
channel.
What was they talking about?
Nothing.
I don't even remember who was up here.
Not a goddamn thing.
Oh, okay. All right, Simon. You got an early morning. Have a
Yeah.
good night.
Yeah. Peace out,
Good
man.
night.
Okay, it's a heat exhaustion. Okay, I was hoping it was just heat, but I hope that that's all it is. It's just
Man.
heat. As much as he be playing, boy, he be working them fingers. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, well.
Man, Carlos Santana is a beast, man. Like,
I know black. I mean, my God.
it just brings tears to my eyes just thinking about it.
So
Lord have
if
mercy.
he collapsed, that means he wasn't taking care of himself, of course.
Or dehydrated or whatever. Where did they say he was at?
Michigan.
It still was hot as hell in the
right.
Because he was outside. It was an outside concert. That's his venue.
They're still popping fireworks over here, y'all.
Yeah, I told you the rain caught him last night, so they spent that money. Shit, you can't keep him in the house.
Okay, the album I had was Supernatural. That's the album I had there. Yeah, that's the album I got.
Got a black magic woman.
Yeah.
Got a black magic woman.
Damn, Carlos is the man. My God.
And the way he played the congos and the guitar, and
Yes.
just the music. You gotta spell on
just
me,
looking at these
baby.
pictures.
You gotta spell on me, baby.
I love to see people though, like musicians and just certain artists, whether it's dance or music or whatever, how they just it's like they just be putting out their whole soul when they be doing whatever they're doing.
He
You
always
know,
gets his all.
like
Yeah.
you could just feel it, like it just radiates.
Yeah,
that was
I
that.
love
That was that album.
instruments. Never learned to play one, but I love
Me
instruments.
either. And girl, I wish I could play. I would love to play the bass. I would love to play drums and like percussion, like any kind of hand percussion. Like I would love.
Yeah, I like strings and I like the piano.
I tried the cello for a short minute. A girl I was good friends with back in the day, she played viola, and she was teaching me how to play the cello. I love the sound of the cello. I don't like violin sound. It's just annoying. But I love the sound of a cello.
I like harps.
Yeah.
Now harps, man.
I told you get your ass off there, baby. You gonna hurt yourself. I'm sorry. Let me go.
Expensive piece of equipment right there. A harp, like
get
a
your
real
ass off
good
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much money to spend if you don't know what the hell you doing.
Yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
If somebody walking in and be like, "Oh, you got a harp? Can you play?" If you're like, "No, it's just sitting there looking at me."
It was a guy I used to like to listen to. What's his name? Let me see. I'm probably gonna fuck up his name. It was a black dude that played the harp. Let me see. I think it was Jeff Majors. I think his name is Jeff Majors. Hold on. Let me see.
From DC.
This child, I don't know where he's from, to be honest with you. I know his name was Jeff Majors. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up.
I'm gonna look for this sculptor that made a sculpture of a heart in the shape of black children singing as if they were in a choir. It was amazing.
What kind of what was the sculpture made of?
It was a sculpture. It could have been alabaster, but it was a sculpture of black children in the shape of a heart. HARP, in the shape of a heart. And it was by this woman. I'm gonna try to look it up. But for whatever reason, it got destroyed and there's only pictures of it. And it hasn't been recreated,
That's him right there. Is that the guy you talking about?
Yeah, I remember that
There
mustache.
he is. Okay.
Exactly, that little mustache. Exactly.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
love
that's nice when you can play a harp.
what is his name? What is his name? Hold on. Let's look at the other guy's name. We don't talk about everything. Get off of there, babes. Get off there. Mm, um, mm, yeah.
Yeah, DC. Yeah, I knew it was that's the same
There it
one.
is. There it is. There it is.
This is my other guy right here. I love his album. His last album was really nice. I love him.
Greg
Y'all
Porter.
heard any of his stuff? Yeah, he make good music.
Probably.
The artist's
Which
name is
album is it that I
Augusta
got?
Savage, and the harp
Okay,
was 1939.
That's when it was.
okay, I'm gonna pull it up. Then stop, babe. I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on. I think this is the last album he had right there. My favorite one is hold on. Where
Now
is
she has two different versions. She has one that looks like a brother that's lifting something up, and then she has another version where a heavenly hand is holding the children.
You said Augustus?
Augusta Savage, 1939 sculpture.
Oh, it do look like a heart.
Yeah, she liked to make sculptures out of our kidnapped ancestors, and but it's called Augusta Savage the harp.
Oh, this is her right here.
Uh-huh.
Wait, so is that a recast or okay, hold on.
It was her work was from the 1930s.
Her right here,
going into
right?
1940.
Yeah.
Oh, she's pretty. I love pictures like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, she made a sculpture. Yeah. Augusta Savage, an artist we can be proud of in history.
Oh, I love these pictures. I be in love with
Yeah,
pictures
that's a
like
nice
this.
picture, right?
Oh my goodness, I be in love with those kind of
Classic
pictures.
beauty, classic beauty.
Mm-hmm.
She took some nice portraits.
Mm-hmm. I got to get me a set of pearls. I keep saying I'm gonna get me some pearls.
Yeah,
I
the
got to get on
pearls,
my
that
little
was
old
that's
school
right,
genius.
too.
vibe. I need
Yeah.
to get me some pearls.
My grandma
That.
still got hers from the 1940s.
Oh man, that's awesome. Ain't nothing like a nice set of pearls. That's that classic, classic. I love this guy too. This is another guy. I
Back
love
then, they
his
had
music.
clip-on earrings.
Yeah.
They didn't pierce their earrings back then.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you know? I'm sure you know him, Dev, right? He's
Yeah.
from Cameroon. I
Yeah.
love Richard Bona. He makes some good music.
Is he
Do
from the
Marcus?
islands?
He's from Cameroon.
Okay.
He makes some beautiful music.
I bet that is beautiful music.
hmm
I
It's
love
a
the
song.
bongos.
I'm gonna put in the back chat. He got some. It's a song I love to listen to of his. Like he just got some nice, beautiful, serene sounds, and just like it's just good music. And Gregory Porter, his video
And
"Be Good" is real
uh-huh.
pretty too.
Yeah, I
the
like
name?
pretty music.
What's the name of Greg Porter's again?
Look up the song is called "Be Good." Look at the video too,
Oh,
because it's just a beautiful video and everything. If you can, Mella, look at it too. It is so pretty.
All
Sometimes
right.
I be in the mood to just listen to stuff like that. I already know Dev up there on his computer just add the typing sound like Wody be doing when
yeah.
Bond be trying to fight and he just be at there typing away. That jump be having me cracking up.
Yeah, he loves the type.
I want to do Marcus Miller still play. Let me see. Marcus
Miller. I wonder if he still play
Whatever
music.
happens, I'm not going to have a 5-hour energy drink tonight.
Oh Lord, you sure gonna be on
It turns me into a demon. I cannot
Listen,
do it. You know, so if I get tired doing this live stream, that's just what it is.
you be windmilling on everybody.
Oh my God, that stuff, like I haven't been like that in a long time.
I'm trying to remember which album of his I have, but he's a bass player. He's a bass player that's been out for a long
I
time.
was kind of surprised that I was functioning today because I was
I figured you just had
looking for
enough
that.
sleep.
You know, when you have that much caffeine in your body, you're looking for the crash to happen, and I guess because I had a lot of fatty foods, you know, for the holiday, I guess
Able to
it
soak up
just
some
it soaked some of it up.
That's how them folks used to be back in the day. Like, give him some bread or something, soak up that liquor.
That's the thing. It wasn't liquor. It was just basically just.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying the whole concept of soaking up, you know, that absorbing some of that stuff so it's not going through your system like just straight shot.
It was like 5-hour energy drink and hibiscus tea, and honey, and it was on from there.
Yeah.
I became a different person, literally.
That was
I was like, damn, I could have drank something for this shit. Like,
yeah, that was a concoction.
man, listen.
Babe, stop with that noise. I got the microphone on. No, I haven't.
I remember somebody earlier today was talking about drinking and driving because he was trying to be a pest with the brother that was confessing that he's in between, you know, periods of recovery. And that dude, he was.
Oh, okay. I took a nap, but I remember that whole
Yeah,
shit.
that dude was a jerk, man. It was like
Oh,
he
was
came up
he?
here being judgmental for real.
Oh, you talking about the guy
Earlier today.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, past the 40. Okay.
Yeah.
I heard, yeah.
Okay.
I went to go take a nap because I don't know.
See, you had a nap today. I didn't.
Yeah, I had like a little 45-minute nap. Yeah, but that guy, the couple times I've heard him, yeah, he don't be talking about nothing that interests me. So I just have a thing with just, you know, energy means a lot. How you come at people, it speaks volume, you know, and you can have the same message, but how you come at people make a difference, you know.
It does.
It just make a difference, and you know that's a lesson for all of us to be mindful. But I remember that, like, if I have a situation where somebody don't necessarily receive me in the way I expected or the way I might have anticipated, you know, I try to reevaluate. Okay, well, what kind of energy did I come with? You know what I'm saying? Like, or how
What's
did I
real
say something?
difficult?
Like, you have to think about that.
What's difficult is knowing that I can be one or the other. I can be pleasant, or I could be less than pleasant. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that those both, you know, those extremes, you know, are so polarizing. It's amazing to me sometimes when I've heard myself on a live stream to catch up with something else in the conversation, and I'll hear myself being exceptionally pleasant. And I'm like, okay, I'm happy with that. And then in another stream, I'll hear myself being not pleasant. And I'm just like, wow, did I really have
Well,
to
at least you
snap like
reflect on it and you're able to see. You know, like I just really have a problem when a person you could show a person, like you say, you could rewind the whole video and show a person and they still can't see how they went wrong in a situation.
Yeah, it's important to have introspection. That's a part of being intelligent, you know, to be able to.
I wonder where Free at. Free must still be asleep. Was she around for that?
Maybe she recuperating. I don't know.
She have to be recuperating because I ain't seen her.
She was in the chat the previous live stream earlier.
Yeah, some people crack me up when they be like, you just sit online all day and da 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 whatever.
Yeah, if I had a job, I wouldn't be online as much, but I'm not working right now. So yeah, I have
That's what I'm
time.
saying. If you ain't
Shit,
working, if you're on vacation or
I have
in between
time.
jobs or whatever,
Yeah.
fuck it.
Yeah, because after I had my shoulder surgery last year, you know what I'm saying? That put me out for a minute, and then I was supposed to have surgery on the next one. And I done did little freelance stuff here and there, but yeah, I have time to be on the internet because I'm home.
And plus, you don't want to overexert yourself.
Exactly. Honestly, I've never had a big surgery, like besides my kids, like having a C-section. I've never had a big surgery, so I didn't know what to anticipate. Like I don't know nothing about knee surgeries, back surgeries, like all this is foreign to me. So I was really afraid, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I was just real cautious. Like I don't want to get out there and then pull something or pop something or like, yeah, I was just scared. So
They say that inflammation can be averted with stuff like turmeric, tea, and ginger
mhm.
and stuff like that to avoid the inflammation that comes while it's healing.
I love tart cherry too. I love turmeric and tart
Yeah.
cherry.
As a matter of fact, I should have picked that up today.
I keep saying I'm gonna get I'm gonna buy some powders and stuff, some supplemental powders and stuff wholesale and make my own capsules. Cause there's certain stuff I like to take on a regular basis. Like when I can afford it, it's certain things that I just have in my regimen of supplements and stuff. Turmeric, turmeric, tart cherry. What's the other one?
Yeah,
I like
turmeric.
cayenne, I like ginger, all them things. And I would like to just make up a whole thing myself for my own capsules because, yeah, I just like taking those on a regular basis. But I keep saying I'm gonna do that. And I love oil of oregano. That's something that I always like to take. That
That's
if I
very
can, I take that
powerful.
daily. I love oil of oregano.
That's
I take
very
that.
powerful. And I mean, be careful, powerful, okay?
Yeah, no, I take the capsule and I just do one capsule, but the capsule I take is pretty good. So, like, you might have a little light oregano burp that it don't last long. But nah, as far as just straight oil, yeah, definitely. I don't fuck with that, like, because that shit will burn the fuck out of you. So, yeah, I take the capsules though. I think I don't know how they do the measurements, but I think it have an olive oil base and then they have the oil of oregano in there with it. But that's good to take on a regular basis to fight off colds and stuff.
Absolutely. All
Yeah,
kinds of
yeah.
stuff. It fights off
Just
all kinds of
immune
stuff.
system all around. Yeah, I love oil of oregano. It's so good. And I got that spray too. You know that sinus spray?
Yeah.
I forget the name of it.
I want people to be careful too about how they experiment if they don't know what they're doing, because there are people that actually think they can ingest essential oil, and you're not.
Oh yeah,
That's like
and
poison.
some are not food grade, and some are still dangerous if they're food grade. And you have to be
That's
careful.
right.
You have to have carriers to take that stuff in. You can't listen. You
I
can't. You
wouldn't
can't.
even. I wouldn't even. Like even the food grade is only good for just massaging. I wouldn't ingest that.
Yeah, I don't do oil pulling and stuff. If I take stuff like that, it's a supplement. It's already packaged
Right.
and stuff. It's just something that I take that's already ready to go. I do have essential oils, but I use it for diffuser. Every now and then I will I don't advise nobody, but I'll put like one drop in some water or something and do like a gargle. Um, for my throat and stuff. Like how your throat start feeling a little weird if you're gonna get sick. I'll put like
Yeah.
just one drop in some water and do a gargle with that, a gargle and rinse. And as you know, clove oil is good for toothache, but like you say, people don't know what they be doing and they really be getting messed up. You could really literally burn yourself with them oils. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering when they're gonna start popping off some more firecrackers around.
And you wait and you anticipate now.
It's just
It
as
just
soon
make your
as you
nerves bad.
relax,
Exactly.
bam.
Pow, pow. Listen, I be in here jumping. Like my nerves be like old people. Like I be jumping
My
and
nerves are on
twitching and shit.
edge.
Yeah, that shit annoys me. I get worked up real easy. And my oldest be thinking that shit funny. Like for some reason he get tickled. And I'm like, dude, like don't.
What's up with that boys like to see their
I
mother's startled?
don't know, but it
That is
is
so
so
cruel.
annoying. And I told him, I said, you act like a damn psychopath or something. Like if you know, if I didn't know you, I would think something was wrong with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they get a kick out of it. And I mean they smile and you can tell they enjoy it. I don't know what it is. Yeah, but
It's
this right
different.
here is good for people with allergies and stuff, or even if you just need to clear your sinuses.
That
You
looks
spray
like a
that
good
stuff up
product.
there. Yeah, it's pretty good. The store here, I want to say this one right here, I probably paid like $16 for it, but it's worth it.
Hey, Wody Mac.
Hey,
Mel.
Wody,
Hey, Justin.
you being nice?
I
I apologize for my behavior yesterday. I don't expect you to forgive me. I just want you to know that I did apologize.
Look at Mela buttering me up. I don't remember anything that you did to me that was wrong yesterday. But look at you being all nice.
Mela say, listen, she got to cover all bases because it could just be a blur. Like
I apologize to just it was just me. I
oh,
apologize.
did you apologize to her? Good job, because you sure
I
was
apologize to
jiggy.
Silent. Pretty much everybody.
You sure was jiggy with Jess. She was
I was
like,
on 10.
what? Yeah, this the one that I get, Mela, right here.
Energy drinks, man. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good brand.
Yeah, I get that one, a Solar Ray. It's another one that I got
I
that
heard
was
of
pretty
Solar
good.
Ray. I heard of them.
Yeah, them the ones I usually make my rounds and get that stuff. What is the other one?
Oh, it started raining a little
Oh,
bit,
man.
so I guess I won't be hearing it for a while.
Stock say it's pouring down where he at.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Am I being lazy? Am I being lazy? They said in the recipe, wash the mushrooms. I bought it from Whole Foods, but I know Whole Foods.
You still need to wash them, babe. They mushrooms are very dirty. You still need to wash them.
Baking soda and vinegar.
No shortcuts, man. No shortcuts. No shortcuts.
Yeah, go ahead and rinse them with cold water, then fill it back up with some more cold water, add some baking soda and vinegar, watch it bubble up, and let it sit there for no less than 3 minutes, and then rinse them off again. And all that formula of baking soda and vinegar should kill some of those unseen microbes, unseen microbial things,
I don't think I got no baking soda in this house.
This the other one that's good, Nella. This one right here is a good one too. Natural Factors. That's a good brand. But yeah. Anybody who want to add some supplements to their diet for immune support,
see, that's the
these are
soft
good.
gel. I'm into the capsules because I don't swallow the capsule. I just I take the capsule apart.
Oh, okay. You just crack
water.
it. So yeah, you might as well buy your powders wholesale if you just using your powder like that.
That's the thing. The portion control is better with a capsule. I prefer.
Okay, so you just prefer to do it like that, so that way you're not winging it. Because one day you just might be tired and just throw a spoon. Like, okay, whatever. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I like soft gels.
I buy the capsules for portion control.
Okay, gotcha.
I know my mother, she used to do it with chicken for some reason. It came to my mind. Distilled vinegar after rinsing the water, and then maybe run it through like some distilled vinegar.
Yeah, I mean, something's better than nothing. You got to clean that stuff, baby. You got to clean it. Because just because they're organic, that doesn't mean that the dirt isn't there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, they talking to you. Is that PJ Campbell?
Mushrooms are a good source of a lot of nutrients.
This is my favorite right here, y'all. If y'all need just your B's, because typically when women are anemic, we typically have low B vitamins. As well, we typically have low levels for B vitamins.
All the
this
time.
One right here is my favorite here. This one here.
Yeah, I enjoy my B complex vitamins, John.
I'm trying to tell you, I need them in my life.
Right.
I ain't had none in a couple weeks. I need to re-up on my little regimen.
I used to get a multi. It was some brand. I think it's Fruit of the Earth or something like that. Oh, Garden of Life brand.
The brown
And
bottle.
yeah, and I haven't bought it in a while. I'm thinking about going back to get it. You know, it's got so many other raw probiotic. What is this breed? Because I still got the instructions, like the cover. Oh, that's Tart Cherry.
And you
Supplement.
know, this is actually a decent brand. I like this little brand. They have a
Yeah,
lot of products that I enjoy. But
they
yeah,
absolutely do. They make
I
good
enjoy
collagen.
this.
They make good collagen powders too.
Right, they got all kind of stuff. Like I'm really impressed with them because at first I wasn't sure when they first came out. You know, I'm like, but I actually like their stuff. I get several of their products. Hold on.
Hmm
Supplement.
I really should have picked up these damn vitamins now that I think about it. Because that's just one less thing to worry about, you know. But, you know, the fillers, I want to find one with a better list of fillers in it. Because,
Right.
see, the other ingredients include what the capsule is made out of. So I don't have to worry about that because I'm not going to eat the capsule. I'm going to I'm going to go ahead and disassemble the capsule so I can pour it in some water. But it also has potato starch and gum Arabic, or how, and it's like, okay, why does this extra stuff have to be added into this multivitamin with so many other things in it? So I want to
Well,
find
you know, Mello,
something.
you be more OCD with that than me. I don't, you know.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
people don't pay much
No, don't get
attention.
me wrong, it matters, but I'm just not there yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it'd be
And I
levels to
wouldn't be
it.
either if I was working.
Yeah.
I
Hold on,
promise you
where's
that.
that?
I didn't even think about any of this stuff, you know, until there was time to do it.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you do the collagen peptide, the powder,
I
since you don't
used
like.
to,
Okay.
but I told you I don't like the fillers that's in some of these things. A lot of this stuff has
But I'm saying
added
the
starch.
Zoo brand. No, babe, don't do that. That's dangerous. Don't do that.
Starch.
That's okay. This one right here. Have you tried that one?
I got that right now.
Oh,
It's
okay.
still
So
sitting
do that
around.
got fillers? Is that the
I
one with the
haven't dipped
fillers?
into it. As a matter of fact, I think I've had that sitting around for at least a year. I tried it. It's not that I didn't like it. It's just
Give it to me.
that you know, I found a different brand called Ancient Nutrition. They're another brand that makes the multi-collagen protein powder. And so I started taking that. But what bothered me was that it felt like something was just sitting in my stomach. Like
Okay,
I
it
didn't
wasn't
have an
sitting right.
appetite. You know, I didn't
I like
feel
this right here. This is pretty
I
cool.
didn't
I
feel it
like
was
this.
working pretty good for me. I didn't feel like it
Okay.
was working pretty good.
I like this right here,
I have
Mello.
all kinds of supplement powders that I
Stop.
used to.
No, you keep saying sorry and you keep doing it. Move.
I used to get supplement powders like it was going out of style. And then I just realized that
Okay.
I just gotta, you know, like eat more like raw, like coleslaw, you know what I'm saying? Like a vinegar cabbage, you know, a vinegar coleslaw.
Why keep coming back? Okay.
like
Yeah,
vinegar
see, because this one right here is pretty cool and it got B in it as well. So, you know, I can't get enough B in my mind. But it got ginkgo biloba and stuff like that, and it has the DMA in there.
Is Wody still up here?
Yeah, he cooking. He getting ready to cook something.
I was wondering if he
Yeah,
heard
I'm over
about
here
Carlos
washing-
Santana.
Washing these mushrooms over here.
Did you hear what happened to Carlos Santana?
Heard y'all talking about it, but I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, it just happened earlier tonight in Michigan. He was on stage and he collapsed. He's the one that did Black Magic Woman.
I know Carlos Santana a little bit though.
Yeah.
But
Mello, this is good, Mello.
He was well, damn, he was featured on a song back like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember who was the artist that did that jump.
Yeah, he collaborated with a
Oh,
lot of
Maria, that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Growing up in Spanish Harlem. Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Uh-huh.
I was saying this is good right here for energy. It gives you a nice clean energy without the some energy is like jittery. This one is pretty
Right.
good. This one is a
Right.
nice clean one that don't leave you jittery and feeling all revved up.
Right. That
And you
don't
know
turn
that
you into a
L-theanine is good for
Tasmanian
the
devil.
right. And you know that L-theanine is good for folks with anxiety. So I like it. It gives you a smoother
Yeah,
burst
L-theanine
of
is
energy.
good. Uh-huh.
hmm And I love K2 and D3, but I do a liquid one when I can afford it. Because as you know, them supplements, man, if you have this in your daily regimen, like this should be expensive.
It's
But
very expensive.
it's a liquid one that I get that I like with the K2 and the D3 because K2 help you
That's why I
absorb
went back to
D3 better.
food. That's why I went back to relying on food because that stuff is a fortune.
Yeah, and don't
Because
get me
once you
wrong, the
find
food is
one,
good too.
you'll find another one, then another one, then another. And it was like, wait a minute now, wait a minute. This shit is costing more than my jewelry.
I'm trying to tell you.
Fuck that.
Question with the chat when all that stuff that naked business come in, I wonder what triggers that because some days it be going extra hard and some days not. And I ain't never see it go as hard as the other night when that nasty woman was up here.
Who's the nasty one?
That nasty
QI.
woman.
Who is the nasty woman? I don't know who nasty woman is.
QI.
Why? Oh, Miss Nasty Man.
Yeah, Miss
The slave owner.
McNasty.
The slave owner. Yeah, her.
But no, I wonder if it sit there and listen to certain words and whatnot because it'll start going extra hard. Like it was going crazy.
I told her that, I told her about that and she would promise to refrain from it and then turn around and do it again. So people like that are unreasonable. And I'm glad that you made an executive decision. Like, look, I don't know what y'all smoking, but we ain't letting her back up here.
PJ asked in the chat was I take on politics and also what we gonna take if you accidentally become pregnant. Me personally, I don't do politics because
and
I'm not that
pregnancy.
smart, but Mela could take this one for you.
No, I'm not politically keen either.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah, Roe versus Wade don't apply to them. That's basically what you want to add.
No, I know how to talk about things when I'm reading an article. Like I could look up like whatever their question is, I'll look it up. I'll type in some keywords in a search engine. I'll look up an article and I'm more than happy to recite it to you. But knowing those types of topics offhand is not my, forte.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I definitely don't know politics, so I ain't even gonna try to act like I know. Oh, look at Free. Look at Free. Y'all had she said she had to take an old lady nap. Don't worry, I took my nap earlier.
Tucked her right up.
What Ru called us last night? What he said?
I was accused of people being superstitious and all kinds of crazy
Oh
shit,
yeah.
man.
Oh
I
yeah.
was
I forgot about
tripping, man.
that. Like, why would you even think for okay? So
I
you're
was
just gonna break. I was like, oh
tripping.
my. Oh my. Did you
And
look
I
at the
think
bed there?
I know it came from a source of defense. It came from a place of defensiveness, but still, it was over the top, man. I was like, damn.
You were
Who
being
is that?
pushed. You were
Oh,
being
that's
pushed in the
me.
corner.
God damn.
You were being pushed in the corner.
Dev, did you look at the bed?
Yes, I did.
George Porter.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at while y'all was talking. Yeah.
Okay.
I
What
remember
you think?
seeing that video
Are
on
you looking at the
a show.
TV?
It was
Are you looking at the TV now? Are you looking at the TV?
Could you stop asking me that? Like, what is that? I got eyeballs. I can't look at the TV. It's right in front of my face.
You talking about the computer screen?
No, I was talking to my son. Like he's weird. It's a
Oh.
big old TV in here, and he worried about if I'm look. I can't help but see the TV. And then he'll
Oh.
be like, "No, you don't have to
He
look at the
wants
TV. You
huggy
can look
time
at."
with you. He wants
Nah, he
huggy.
No,
wants you
no,
to look
no,
at
no.
TV.
He be up there talking
He
about
wants
you
to
don't have to look.
cuddle up and watch cartoons with his
Ma'am,
mom.
do you not hear
Yeah,
that noise? He is on a trampoline. You don't hear that?
Well,
You don't hear that?
Yeah, he's trying to buy time so you can
I
go and
guess
watch
that'll work.
everything. I used to be him. Believe me, I know exactly what he's doing.
But then
I
he'll
did
tell
the
me you
same
don't have to
exact
look at the
thing.
TV. You can look at your tablet. That's
No,
what
it
he be
don't
trying to do. He
work.
be
It's
trying to
not
see what
the
I'm
same.
doing.
No, it ain't the same. I'm telling you. It ain't the same.
Yeah, I used to love TV time with my mama. It was,
Yeah.
you know, but I had brothers and sisters, you know, so it was
Yeah.
all of us congregated together in the room and watching, you know, back then when Betamax and VHS tapes first came out. When my mother first got a Betamax VHS recorder, and for some reason later on she got a VHS tape, so we had both of them, right?
Yeah.
And the video store, you know, if a VH tape wasn't available, the beta tape was available. I think that's when Blockbuster first started coming out, I think. And we used to get little cute movies. And, you know, Friday nights we would have pizza and a movie. It was cute.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure y'all actually watched the movie all the way through. Y'all don't hear this noise. This boy done rewind this intro to this movie. I don't know how many times.
She
Ain't
did
nobody
not
watching
let us
TV but
touch
him.
that remote control.
This is
Okay.
what I'm saying.
She did
These
not.
Spectrum children is different. He'll rewind that intro 50 million times for an hour straight.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was the only child, so it was just me and her. So yeah, if the phone rang or the doorbell or if there was any sense of her not giving me no attention, you know, yo, that's how it was.
You know how
Yeah,
that goes.
the boys, they really want their mother's attention. And if I had it to do all over again, I wouldn't have been annoyed by it just because I'm busy worrying about life. You know,
Yeah. No, I get that.
That's the way I was. And it was like, I look back on it, it's like, damn, what a jerk, you know, because all he
Right.
really wanted to do was love on me. You know what I'm
He was
saying?
just doing his job, just trying to connect. And
That's
that's what
all.
I had to learn with my oldest because I was there and I still spent time with him, but I wasn't as present. Because, like you said, sometimes, especially when you just built a certain way, you know, things annoy you even when they not necessarily doing nothing that warrants
Especially
being
when you're
annoyed.
separated from your
Yeah.
marriage.
Yeah,
You're
you
like,
just got a
what
lot
the
going on.
fuck?
And so the tolerance level is low, even though they're not really doing anything. You know what I'm
And
saying?
your
And
husband's annoying you with dumb shit.
right.
And it's like,
And he
okay,
just
one
doing his
more
job
thing to
being a
worry about. Why
son,
don't you?
but you already got enough on your brain, you know. So I get it, but I
He
wasn't
didn't
as
care.
present with my my oldest, like just being in the moment. You know what I'm saying? And so I
But I
definitely
knew
take more time, you know.
I wasn't gonna have another child. I knew that. And I really should have, cause being an only child, I guess devastating to speak on that. Being the only child it's a trip, you know. But I've always wanted to be an only child growing up. I've always wanted my mother to myself. Period.
That is funny. Well, you know, my oldest was like that because, you know, it was me and him
Yeah.
for 14 years by ourselves. So when this
I'm
one
the
came,
eldest,
he was
right?
looking like, what the fuck? Like, listen, he was offended. I thought I was gonna have to keep an eye on him because he was ready to put a hit out on my baby. Like that joker was bad.
No, I didn't
But
get
it was
that
me and him
far
for
because
14. Well, I'm just saying I wasn't sure what I was dealing with. You know, I watched a lot of
fortunately, there
TV.
was a large extended family, so we got enough attention. It's just that I don't know. I just always wondered what it would have been like to be an only child. And a lot of people who were an only child or is an only child, they tell me it's not everything is cracked up to be.
Right.
I think it's much more. I think you can appreciate having other siblings, loved ones that you can relate to, that will, for the most part, love you unconditionally. I love my brother wholeheartedly. You know what I mean? Can't imagine not having him in my life.
I know that's
Even if I
right.
don't talk to him
special.
regularly. Yeah, even if I don't talk to him regularly, though, you know what I mean? It's just that bond. Even if I want to talk about dumb shit, he will entertain me because that's my brother.
Yeah.
If my brother was still alive today, he and I would definitely spend more time together than we did. You know, just doing stuff, you know, like even if it's a work project together, you know what I'm saying? Like building a
Right.
porch or something, you know what I'm saying? It's like we would, you know, just do things that require hand work, you know, because he's a hands-on person. And since I'm familiar with mechanical skills, we could have found some kind of hobby or project together that we would have liked, you know.
Yeah, see, I can't relate
But
because it's always just been me, you know, and I would love to have had a sibling because I mean, ultimately at the end of the day, you know, family is important and having a support system, you know, matters. To me, it's good. It seems nice to have somebody to be able to, you know, lean on or depend on, you know, that person you had that connection with. But as we know, some people not always, you know, they don't always have the best relationship with their siblings or family. So having a big family don't mean nothing.
It's
If
not
you
automatic.
know, it's and like if it's dysfunctional, it don't mean nothing. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, so my mom had me young. She got pregnant when she was in the 10th grade, you know. So we kind of grew up together, you know.
yeah,
Um,
that's amazing to have a young
yeah,
parent too. That's amazing.
yeah,
It's a different dynamic, and that's what get on my nerves with people online when they be talking all that crazy shit about son, husbands, and whatever. It's like, okay,
yeah,
whatever. That's
Oh
some
my
weird
God,
shit.
yeah, those
But at the
sickos.
end of the day, you have different dynamics with your child. Like me and my oldest, a lot of people thought me and him was brother and sister
yeah.
because
Same
the way
thing.
we connected, you know what I'm saying, and like the way he
That's your
aggravated me and stuff.
bodyguard.
Yeah,
You know, and it's like I had him in my early 20s, but I was still very immature. So it was still me and him. That's my role though, you know.
yeah,
And it's like he knew how far to go with me. You know what I'm saying? And he still know how far to go with me. Like me and him don't have that type of relationship where he could just be like, oh, F you, mom, you know, ha ha ha.
yeah.
Like we don't vibe like that, but we still
Right.
cool. Like and that people still think that's my brother, you know.
Right.
So, you know, you have different connections. And a friend of mine, she had her son when I want to say she was about 15. And they really like it's more like brother and sister, like you said, because y'all grow up together.
Mm-hmm.
So
How,
some people can't not
oh yeah,
connect it.
I said Odie. Wody, whatever you're making, I wanted to ask, have you made it before? Are you making an omelet?
I'm sorry.
This is oven baked eggs with onion flakes, salt, pepper, and mushrooms, chopped mushrooms.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be
Oven baked.
awesome. Are
Yeah.
you the type of person that likes cheese in their eggs?
I mean, it don't make much of a difference to me, but I do love pepper jack cheese though. I'll put
Yeah,
that on.
I had to slow down on cheese. It hurt me. It hurt my feelings. But
PJ in the chat says that she puts her sons to bond with their dad. Well, PJ, to me, there's nothing wrong with that if they dad there. You know, I was in a situation where, you know, father's not present. So, you know, but yeah, any opportunity I had to push them towards
oh, you reading the
testosterone, I
chat
do
room.
it.
Oh, okay. I thought I missed out on something. My
Oh,
bad.
no, I'm sorry. I said PJ in the chat. My bad. But yeah, anytime I had a chance to push them towards testosterone, I do it every time because it do matter. They need to be around, you know, other
Yeah,
people.
matter of fact, as you say that too, Mella, there is gonna be cheese in this. I forgot to mention Parmesan cheese.
That's a
It'll be-
good choice. That's a good choice.
So what is it,
that's
like a
part of the
frittata?
recipe. Huh?
Is it a frittata? What do you mean oven baked?
Yeah, oven baked. I mean, I'm
It's
just
like a
following.
frittata, I would imagine. Similar to a frittata.
More so just following the way that the recipe gave it, and you know. I've done it once before, I believe, a long time ago though. When I used to use this app regularly.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
On a different type of oven baked eggs though, and these little things. I remember when I bought these two, these little rankins. I don't know, can you see that in my hand?
Yeah, ramekins, right?
Ramekins. When I bought these, that was the last time I did oven baked eggs.
What you call them things? Hold on.
Ramekins.
What? That wasn't what he said.
Ramekin. Right with the shit. That's how they spell.
It was cute. Okay, go ahead. Okay, so yeah, like a little frittata. Okay.
R-A-A. Hold up. If you can see that word on the bottom.
I know what it is. I was just fucking with you. Mello already told you the name.
I knew what it was when I bought the motherfucker.
Yeah, he knew what it looked for. He said, listen, I don't need to know how to say it. I know what it is.
I found that and I paid too much for it and fuck, I don't even remember where I bought it, but I bought it somewhere fancy. Either
what you bought it for like creme brulee or something, or
just for that one recipe I had bought that for.
Oh,
those are good with when making souffles.
Mm-hmm. I don't have the patience for souffles.
It's an interesting endeavor, that's for sure. I suppose if I did it all the time, I would be an expert at it, but I'm not gonna do something like that all the time.
Pepper jack cheese, the boy said in the chat. Hell yeah. But yeah, for the most part, I'm a recipe follower, but it come out good when I hit with the recipe though.
And then once you did it right the first time, you already got it memorized. You know what to do. I prefer the recipe videos than reading the recipe book. Some people like recipe books.
I like books to collect, but I don't need them.
They want to sit there. They want to sit there and flip through a page, and I'm like, no, I'm looking at the video.
And I can't front, like, that's one of my problems with reading direct. And it's like, I just look at the list of ingredients and sift through, and that's pretty much it. I'm not, It got to be something really specific for me to follow everything they say. I typically don't. I just look at what they put in there, then I just add my little razzle dazzle, and I call it a day.
You have an idea where you're going already.
Yep.
All right, so for y'all ladies, I want to add something else besides this Parmesan, salt, pepper, and these onion flakes. Another, I'm talking about seasoning wise. Oregano, parsley. What do you think would be another good touch to go with eggs?
Basil, dried basil if you got it.
Yep.
Just a sprinkle.
Yeah, it can't be too much because you already got that Parmesan cheese in there. So what he said, Parmesan, onion flakes, salt, pepper, onion powder.
Flakes, the flakes. You got the onion flakes in there. And
onion flakes. Okay, that's, yeah.
I would say just top it off with a herb or something like she said, because you don't want to make it too busy.
You don't want to do too much.
Yeah, because, sometimes we just make shit too busy.
Because when it's finished, you can always add to it. But you can't take anything back, and that's what's really disheartening.
Right.
When you taste it and you realize, oh my God, it's over salted or it's over seasoned, you can't take that back. You know what I'm saying?
And if you try to tweak it, especially if it's something that have a certain texture, then you done threw off it's just too much. Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry.
I don't have no dry basil.
Well, that's.
What you think about dill? What you think about dill?
You have parsley flakes. That'll work.
Got dill over here too.
What else you eating with it though?
I remember what the rosemary tastes like. I wouldn't say
I would suggest parsley. Believe it or not, I would suggest the parsley, not the dill.
No. What's that red thing?
Cayenne pepper.
What's the red top?
I want to add a little bit of spice to it. I was gonna throw some. I like spicy shit, so I was going.
So if you're gonna put spice in there, just put the parsley there, because anything else you would have to that's why I was asking what else you was eating it with.
Don't overdo it, Wody.
Hey,
You
let, let,
did
let
You
Tony-
only got one shot, man. Don't overdo it.
already.
this how you learn too. Also, you know what I mean. What works. I mean, and I love
I
making.
mean,
things-
if you ain't really looking forward to it, then go ahead and experiment. But if you're looking forward to it, you're gonna be mad as fuck.
And you know what's good is that, since you're not a smoker, you'll be able to taste
To
the
taste
flavor.
the food.
You'll be able to taste the flavor of the food, so you don't have to over season it at all.
Telling you, no matter how this motherfucker come out tasting, whether it's
You gonna eat it.
a little bit too
I-
salty,
I
whatever.
just hope that you don't put too many red pepper flakes on it, man. That's gonna
Yeah,
piss
just
you
do a
off.
little pinch, especially if it's already
Just do a
strong, because
pinch.
some of them be weak. So just taste it to see if it's
I remember
already
how this tastes.
spicy.
I've had
I'm
this.
saying,
before. I remember how it
I'm,
tastes. It's
I'm asking, is the pepper strong? Because sometimes it's not as strong.
it's got a kick to it. I've had it before. I did it with another.
You sprinkling too much.
I wouldn't overdo it. Yeah.
Hit it with
Oh
the
my
hand.
God.
Yeah,
You ain't
hit it
got no
with the hand.
business putting no more than one dash.
He's still sprinkling. Oh my God.
He
It's
tripping.
not
He
coming
tripping.
out. You see how deep?
Open
You see
it, because you finna make a mess. Okay, he getting on my nerves. Let me go on mute, because I'm getting aggravated. Oh my God.
covering the top.
That's,
The thing coming out. It ain't coming out. I'm
if you
tapping
like,
it.
if you like,
Enough has come out. What?
okay, that's
That's how
enough.
long you
That's
had it.
enough.
That's how long you had it been sitting up there.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. That's enough.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
only
see.
doing just enough to make it appear, because I'm gonna stir it in there. I wanted to
What
mess
you stirring? You finna stir what's in that cup?
stir it in that cup a little bit to mescalate it through it, and then the
my
mushrooms
God.
was on it. I wanted to be
You
like
doing too much, Wody.
Just top it off.
Man, you
Give it up for
nervous.
the
He a
give it up for
nervous
the
cook.
bachelor.
He's a
Yeah,
nervous
Yeah,
cook.
and he making my nerves bad, and he aggravating
He's a
me.
nervous cook. He
I'm
can't
getting
just
real
let it go.
annoyed.
Like, look, the point is to cook it. That's the point.
That's like my son. Then I just be like, get out the kitchen. Just move.
It's gonna be, and because you got the Parmesan cheese in it, it's gonna brown up really beautifully. Just let it do its thing.
Hopefully find them for me.
No, you can find it because you didn't have it. It wasn't too far. It was up there. You need to move that blankie and get that bag off your bed. No, go around.
Why are we acting like we worried, man? I'm nervous.
This is what I'm saying. That's why I just stopped looking at him, because I'm getting
I
aggravated.
just want him to be encouraged about his recipe.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I'm nervous. I want him to be encouraged about his recipe.
But the way he was sprinkling that red pepper, child. That's why I say he ain't really like, if it's something you really looking forward to, don't mess it up. But if you ain't really looking forward to it, so either way he gonna eat it. So I say it don't matter right now. But he gonna eat it. It don't matter. He gonna eat it.
But I don't think I OD with it, because I don't know if y'all got. You see how deep though. This is 2 eggs in each one, right?
Right.
2 eggs in each one, got a little bit of depth to it. You know what I'm saying?
We already know it. It's gonna be fine.
I know it will be. I know it will be. I trust.
What type of oil did you use?
The only oil I use is gonna be on the mushrooms when I saute it in the pan.
Okay.
Listen.
And that'll be olive oil or something?
Yeah, olive oil.
All right. The only reason I asked is because when the oil is added to the eggs before you bake them, that's going to change the consistency of how it rises. So keep that in mind too.
Okay.
But and the keep in mind the mushrooms are damp because you've rinsed them. So that's going to be a whole different dynamic when you I don't know. I think you should saute them separately like you're gonna do, and save them as a topping when they come out, because mixing the moisture of those mushrooms with the oil in that egg batter
Oh, the
that
eggs
doesn't have a starch to it, it's not, that it's it's not going to constitute itself very well, in my humble opinion. I think they call it homogenization. It's probably not going to homogenize the way I would anticipate it to, because I've done this before. I've made quiche and all kinds of stuff. And I found that unless those mushrooms are practically dry, or if I never use sauteed mushrooms when I make a quiche because of I keep trying to pronounce this word, homogenization factor.
Yeah, good one, good one.
So, I don't know. I don't know if those mushrooms gonna let you down. If you add it to the mix, if you wait till it comes out and top it off with it. But then again, that's not what you want. But so I'm trying to figure out what it would be. If it were me, I would have to add some type of potato mixture. Like I know this sounds weird, but like a pre-boiled potato, and mash it up and add it to the eggs that are seasoned, beat it all together until it's whipped and stuff. That way, the mushrooms being moist and oiled have something to bind to, other than the fact that the eggs weren't already present. Like, I don't know, like maybe you could have put the mushrooms in there after they were sauteed. I don't know. I just don't know.
I'm putting the mushrooms in all the time.
Don't overthink it.
I am overthinking it.
I'm gonna chop these mushrooms, saute them, and then they get added to the eggs.
Before baking them?
Yeah.
I'm concerned because they're wet. So make sure when you take
them, I just towel a little bit.
When you take them out after you finish sauteing them, make sure that at least they're on a paper towel, but to drain some of the oil out of it, because they're going to reduce in size while they're sauteing, of course, but they're also going to absorb that moisture. So too much moisture mixed in with that egg, I'm just thinking about the homogenization factor, but I'm sure it'll work out just fine. I like my eggs to be fluffy. That's the way I like my eggs. But when you got a lot of stuff to it, it becomes real flat and dense, if you get what I'm saying. And I understand that those cups, those containers are deep. I understand that as well. So it'll work out. I'm sure people are encouraging you in the chat as we speak.
Well, what are they saying? Yes.
I guarantee it.
She said she love when her boyfriend cooks, but I guess the but is he'll fuck some shit up sometime. Yeah, I did just towel blot them real quick. I don't know if you was able to see that, Mella. I did towel blot them, and then now I'm chopping them joints in my own little mannish way. Transfer them from a strainer to a bowl with a top paper towel. 4 pieces of paper towel in the bowl. Drop them in there, shook them around. Transfer them back to the strainer. Shook them around. Threw them back in the bowl with another 4 pieces of paper towel. Shook them around. Did it like 3 times. Dried off like the surface of them pretty decently, and then now chop them up. They're still a little wet, but that is expected. And then now they're going, once I chop all these joints, it's like 1 pound of mushrooms, I think. One close to 2 pounds maybe. And we're gonna saute them joints.
What did the recipe call for? How many did the recipe call for? A pound of mushrooms?
Yeah, because I'm making 3 servings. 1 for today, 1 for tomorrow, and 1 for Thursday.
All right.
2 of these cups is one meal, and I got 6.
All right. fabulous.
I'm making this and making tonight's meal and leftovers.
Yeah, meal prep. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Egg cup meal prep. Because those egg cups are very convenient when you on the go and you don't feel like cooking. When you don't feel like cooking and you got an egg cup pre-made, that does hit the spot.
Oh,
You're
girl.
doing great.
EJ Campbell said her boyfriend's idea is gourmet is everything that he hunts and catches and grows.
Oh, that's
He takes pride in his own handiwork. That's what I hear. I like
cool.
that. He takes pride in his own handiwork. I swear this is like too many mushrooms. As I'm looking at these cups, I swear this is too many mushrooms. But it said 400 mushrooms. That's exactly what I got.
You gonna use all of them?
I'm gonna use them all because I ain't have no intention of putting none of this shit back. I bought this specifically just for this meal.
Oh.
I don't know. It seemed like a lot of mushrooms, man.
Do look like a lot of mushrooms to me. I was wondering how all this shit gonna fit.
It's
If I did
not.
it in like a casserole dish, maybe differently, but I did it specifically in
It's
those
gonna
cups.
be real dense
Uh-huh.
with
Yeah.
mushrooms, more so than the egg. You know, it's just I don't know what to tell you. It's just gonna be
Only did that to separate. So I can.
Can you can you use half and then freeze the other half?
Freeze.
I probably could.
Like, can you freeze the other half of the mushrooms?
I probably could. But then I don't know what I would make with the motherfuckers. Because I'm basically everything that I'm making is predetermined.
You don't eat pasta anymore, right?
I mean, if I had that on my meal plan, yeah, I would eat it. But right now,
because
like a vegetarian with dairy included style of meal, of nutrition plan.
All right, you could do mushrooms with
You need water?
With the bechamel. No, with a bechamel sauce. However that goes. I know bechamel usually starts off with some type of roux, where a roux is basically flour and butter.
Yeah.
Until it gets thickened, and then you add whatever seasonings you're gonna add, and then the liquid. Oftentimes it's a it's a broth. You know, some people use water, but for the most part, for flavor, the broth. You know, you could use those mushrooms for something else. You don't have to just bungee jump into mushrooms.
Yeah, he look like he got he's setting up for a cafeteria run right now. Straight up, man.
Especially if you're not into mushrooms like that. If you find it all compacted, and unless you're gonna add some more eggs, like I don't know.
Eggs. That's a whole carton of eggs. But like I said, if I did it in a casserole dish,
yeah,
I'll probably feel differently.
Right.
But I did that. Like I was about to say, I specifically did it this way so I can count out, because I'm only intending to eat 2 eggs at a time.
Oh,
so
okay.
I poured 2 eggs in each one specifically just like that. So
yeah, I understand the portion control process. It's just that homogenization, man, that's a tripped out thing when we talking about making egg cups. That's a tripped out thing. Because
if you say homogenization one more time,
right?
Homogenization.
Yeah,
Look it up. Look it
you
up.
need to do what is it? An expose on homogenization. Why don't you bring up something on the
Look
screen
it
so
up.
we can learn
Look it
about
up.
homogenization?
Look it up. I'm not here to teach anybody anything. I'm just
Here
concerned.
you go. That's what you said last night. I'm not here to do your work.
I'm just
What's
concerned.
going on? She talking about listen, sis. Write this down. Write this down, sis.
That wasn't me saying that. That was that other lady that was
I
saying
know,
that.
that's what I'm saying. She was telling you that. You was
Oh,
like, I'm
you
not here to do
okay?
your
You was
work.
making it seem like I was saying no. She was saying
Ma'am,
it.
I didn't say that. You say you want
And
to
next
be
thing
there
you
to do her
know,
work.
she's talking about do this and do that. I said, I'm not here to do your homework. What the hell?
That shit had me rolling. I said, these people is losing their minds over here.
Yeah, well.
She like to give orders. She's the type of person that will try to bulldoze over somebody.
You saw how she
likes
was
to give orders.
bulldozing Free in that chat.
Yeah.
Right.
Bulldozing the shit out of this. I'm like, Jesus.
That's a regular predator. I'm like, damn, lady, cool out.
Like nasty.
She was trying to sexually assault her.
Yeah, that shit
on the
was
phone.
creepy. That's all I'm like, this motherfucker got to
I'm like,
go.
this shit sound like sexual assault. What the
This
fuck?
is like if people were feeling dirty inside all in the chat and
It was
everything else. I'm like, this
it was
motherfucker gotta go.
No,
And when
there's
that
something
I'm
camera
wrong.
like,
turned
is it
on,
just
that shit
me
had
or
me.
am I being
passed
freaked
out
out?
though. Listen,
You
when
know
that camera
something
cut
wrong,
on,
Lee.
I passed out.
But Judge Jay, you know
Yes,
something is
babe.
wrong when you look at a woman and you look at her like a predator. She doing something really wrong.
Listen, it's plenty of them out here, so you know. But I feel what you're saying though. But it's plenty of them out here. Them motherfuckers got to go.
The shooter that did that yesterday was dressed up as a woman.
What?
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo. I'm so sad of these people.
And no, hold up. People on the news, especially the LGBT community, might tell him he identifies as a woman. So please respect that woman's choice.
Right.
Sounds.
Just don't stop.
Respect that woman's pronouns.
I had a waiter that I had a waitress that I think might have been a waiter. So it was difficult for me to address it was weird. It was like, wait a minute. This would appear to be a waitress, but it was something about the person that could be a man. It was tripped out.
It was a lot to process.
Was it the sagging pants? Was it the sagging pants and
No. It was just it was just a look. And it's hard to describe that look because I don't know if you all have seen people who are making transitions, but they have the hair length, they can put on the makeup, but there's something about the bone structure of their face.
It's just all a lot to process in your brain. Your brain just be really trying to connect all them synapses. It's just a lot.
The mustache and the beard.
That bone structure in their face, I was just like, that's a manly bone structure right there. That's a manly facial structure. She had a jawline. Pretty much. And when I say a jawline, I don't mean good bones and good cheek. I'm talking about like a strong, masculine jawline.
Well, they said we sounded like a bunch of trans folks online earlier. So
Oh, y'all didn't see the Department of Justice investing $1.5 million for transgender.
Good now though, right? Because it's probably out your system.
Usually you feel a lot better when you do throw up shit. I hope you would. Oh, y'all, pardon me. I'm gonna mute myself.
Your brother out of control. Your brother is out of control. Bruh. Scoot back, baby. Scoot back. I know you've been in the gym. I've been watching you. I know you've been working hard. Scoot back, baby.
I'm gonna move my camera around. That's what I'm gonna do.
Bruh say, listen, I'm in my house. I'm sorry, bitch. I'm not talking about your bruh. I'm not talking about your brother. That's his brother.
Hey, I had to check on my boy.
Chilling no dog. What?
At least he didn't have a hairy chest the way just Jay insulted my vision earlier today. I was like, what the hell am I looking at?
Yeah,
I was trying to figure out what I was looking at too.
I'm trying to get that out of my head now.
I did not want to see no more pictures when she did that. I was like, but then she started showing cute pictures, so I was cool. But that first picture, I was like, what kind of sadomasochistic shit is going on around here?
I
Yeah,
keep saying I'm gonna make a video of just random stuff in my phone. Listen, I be having some crazy stuff in my phone, and I don't even be remember how I be getting there. I just but yeah, them little nips hanging out was gross.
Yeah, so you thought we wanted to see something gross. How kind of you.
I'm just saying, some people say they like hair on the chest area. I'm
Or
just
like Roy Jones,
saying.
like Roy Jones doing, you mean?
I don't know how that one looks.
Oh, that's a simple Google search, devastating form. Roy
Oh
Jones,
Lord.
former professional boxer, Mr. Hairy Chest.
You
He
didn't
also
watch
had
the.
that song. He
You didn't
also had
watch
that
the.
song. I smoke, I drink, I'm supposed to stop, but I can't. You don't remember that?
I don't.
Damn.
You did
No, I
that?
know that song. I know that song. I'm multitasking.
I smoke, I drink, I'm supposed to stop, but I can't.
Sounds
I'm
like my 20s.
love hoes. And now that was like 2005, 2006. And I'm addicted to money, cars, and clothes. Do it big, nigga.
Yeah, that sounds like my 20s.
Lil Boosie was on it too.
That definitely would have been my motto in my 20s. When I was in between marriages, I was wild, wild, wild. If it wasn't for becoming a mother, I probably would have put myself in harm's way one too many times.
What you mean, just being out there, like just not out there,
I
but
used to
just
like to go to the hood
okay.
just to figure out who was like I just like to like my brother, right? He was associated with a gang, okay? And he used to like to cop his weed in a certain neighborhood that was very, very intimidating. Around Holy City. That's what it's known, right? In Chicago. And so one day I just wanted, and he hangs out over there around 16th Street and all that stuff. So one day I just wanted to kick it with him. And he was like, you don't need to be over there. I was like, no, I'm not scared. These are my people. That type of shit, right?
The dudes wouldn't have done nothing to you. You'd have to worry about them women over there that like some of them dudes. If they start being too friendly with you, then them girls would have been on your ass.
Well, that's where my brother, being my brother, he's not gonna let anything happen to me. I'm just observing. And that's what I'm saying. I was just observing. But what I had to understand was that was a dangerous area of the city. Like anything could have popped off. Yeah. And I really didn't. As a matter of fact, it would be a hell of a coincidence that I was there the night prior that somebody got shot. You know what I'm saying? Like some stray bullet hit somebody. And I was like, damn, we was parked right up the street. That type of shit, right? And so, so I was really into hanging out with my brother at night while he's smoking weed in the car. I'm drinking, he's smoking, we loving money, buying clothes at the mall the next day, and if I didn't know any better, I think he was selling weed, but I wasn't sure because I was kind of naive like that. But for all I know, he's probably selling weed, for all I know. But yeah, I was just hanging out in a bad neighborhood, and I really didn't need to do that. Now, I wasn't a pothead. I did find it interesting when I smoked some weed. I found it interesting that I just wanted to go to sleep. And so since I didn't like being sleepy, it never caught on to me, I never just caught on to smoking weed. Now, my sister tells me I should start smoking weed now. That's what she tells me. She said, girl, it'll relax you. It'll relax you. So, but the guy that she gets her weed from, she doesn't know his last name or address. So I'm like, no, I need to have confidence in the horticulture where this weed came from. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Hold
want
on,
no.
I'm struggling to unmute. What you want? What you want what information you want from him? Or
No, I
so
just
you would
wanted.
you go to a dispensary though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
Okay.
thought she was talking about a dispensary. She just talking about some some regular guy on the street.
Mela say no. I need references. You're gonna need some more people. I need to know what. I need more
Yeah,
information.
I thought she was referring to a dispensary or something. I thought she had a legal prescription for it, but she talking about just getting it from some random guy off the street, and I'm just like, you don't know what's in that shit.
Well, all them birthday trees I had, the dispensary, they give you like a free joint for your birthday and stuff like that. So I had got
Free
some.
joint for your birthday.
Yeah, it's like their house blend. I got a
Right.
free joint of the house blend. And then I bought some blueberry cream, something. I could take it or leave it. Like, weed ain't really my thing. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't have to have it. But at any rate, the blueberry cream stuff, it smelled real good. I just like to smell buds and look at them because they're pretty. And I like the different, like the strains, the smells and stuff. That's the only thing I like. I don't have to smoke them. And then I bought some gummies and I ate about half a jar of them. It didn't do nothing to me.
Taylor in the chat said I need sativia. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna find out what that is.
I want to say, I think I had indica.
Yeah, that's the sleepy.
I'm gonna try sativia.
That's
Thank you, Taylor.
But if you're trying to sleep, you probably would. But you know what? I heard it depends too, because some people do indica and sativa don't do nothing for them, or some do the opposite or whatever. So I guess you gotta see what works for you. But I would say, I don't know. I guess if you're trying to sleep, wouldn't it be more indica?
She said she wasn't trying to sleep when she was doing it.
Oh, okay.
No, well now I'm trying to. Yeah, now I would.
Now you are, yeah.
Now I am. Back then I wasn't.
Yeah. So indica would be your
Now whatever that weed was back then, if I knew what that was, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Cause that was some straight up reefer. That was just straight up reefer. That's that stuff that had the whole car smelling like reefer. It's all in the seats and everything, in your clothes.
Y'all was smoking swag. What they call swag?
No, he would just roll it up using the top papers.
I'm talking about that regular raggedy weed. Was it that kind?
No, it wasn't a stank ass smell. It just smelled. It was the smell I remember from high school in the bathroom.
Not the bathroom.
There were girls smoking weed in the bathroom when I was in high school. And I remember that smell, and it smelled like that. So it didn't, but I've heard tell of skunk weed, I think, or something that was called, but I've never encountered it.
Yeah, some of that loud really do smell like skunk. Like some of it really.
I've never ran across that.
And that's why I know, listen, it'd be the worst when my window be open and I could tell a skunk pass by or something, because I'd be like, Lord have mercy.
See,
But yeah,
why
some of them had that funk
nature
to
like
it. Well, I mean, I can't help that they pass by my window. It's just if my window is open at night,
I'm not
Yeah.
into nature like that. They can have that shit.
Don't be like that, Mella. We all gonna take a trip one day and go camping.
I ain't going camping, baby.
You could do glamping. You could have you a nice little. You ever seen the campers that go on top of the car?
Okay, we're still talking about outside, are we?
Really? Okay, Taylor said indica when she relaxing. So indica is more, I'm assuming, mind high. Is it more body high? I'm assuming. Okay, so I would assume that's more body high.
Welcome to the panel, Sister Free as the wind.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Hey Mella. Hey everybody.
How
Hey.
you feeling? Well rested?
A little bit. I got some stomach aches. I got stomach pain. So
I'm so
What's wrong with
sorry.
your stomach?
Okay.
normal lady stuff.
Okay, gotcha. Stay left.
Ginger, you got some ginger around the house?
Yeah, ginger
Yeah,
and peppermint do it for me.
yeah,
Peppermint and
peppermint tea.
ginger.
hmm You were talking about sweetener, and I was wondering if y'all ever had agave.
Yeah, I
I
use
don't fool
agave.
with agave. It's got too much sugar in it. It will fuck my stomach up.
I thought that was the good sugar for like a diabetic.
Listen, don't ask me nothing. I like sugar.
No.
Sugar is my crack. Let me go on mute.
Raw honey, if anything, raw honey. And
Stevie.
really, if you get raw honey, try to get one that has the lowest sugar content per teaspoon as possible. Agave is something that wasn't recommended by this particular doctor I follow.
Mm.
And he explained why, and the details escape me, but if he says, stick to raw honey and find the least amount of sugar content on the label as possible per teaspoon, I'm rolling with that. And ever since I did, I'm not having, the problems I was when I was adding sugar to my coffee or sugar to my tea. And then I would turn around and start adding agave, right? And it was still the same discomfort. And eventually, I think I told you about how I used to pop Motrin like Tic Tacs, and my stomach really needed to be rebuilt. I don't know if I
Yeah,
never
they
got
rough on the belly. They rough.
I never got diagnosed with ulcers, but I wouldn't be surprised if I had them, because my stomach was tore up. It was like it got to a point where I couldn't even keep food down, and I didn't realize that my nutrients were depleting because the Motrin was destroying my gut lining. So as it
You
turns
ain't
out,
absorbing.
I had to rebuild my gut lining, and that was a process. So I wound up finding this honey, this Manuka honey, right? Now, there's all types of Manuka honey, all types. What I decided to do was go to the vitamin store and acquire something that is the medicinal grade.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted something that was going to heal a gunshot wound. You know what I'm saying? I said, do you have that honey that I heard can heal SARS and GERD and a gunshot wound? Where's that honey? And they said, oh, you mean that Manuka honey? And I looked at the price. I was like,
and that shit is this shit.
I was like, well, goddamn, I guess this better raise the dead. And what I have found, taking, I started off, and it's not the kind of thing that you take for granted. Like, you actually supposed to take it like medicine, like a half a teaspoon, no more, a day on an empty stomach. And when I say an empty stomach, I mean like when you rise from having slept at night, And of course, I would have my little fresh lemon juice, and I think I was really on that's when I started buying the collagen powders and stuff. Like I was talking to Just Jay about, I was starting to buy the collagen protein powders, because I was trying to rebuild that gut, baby. I was like, I'll be damn if I go out like this, and so the money that it cost, it didn't really bother me, because I had faith in the product, because of this particular ingredient that I'm going to read to you right now. It's called, oh shit, I'm going to have to spell it. I ain't as brilliant as I would like to think I am. So I'm going to spell it first, and then we can try to pronounce it together. It's spelled, believe it or not, meth. It's MET. Oh shit, do I need a magnifying glass? The fuck? I'm getting old. Ain't this a bitch? METHYGLYOXAL.
No, I can't do it. I need to see that word.
Methyl. I'll type it in the back. Methyl glide. Shit.
You got to type one of those words.
Yeah, I got to type that motherfucker in. Okay, give me a moment. I'll type it in the back chat and in the chat room. Give me a moment, because me trying to pronounce this stuff when I could barely see the word, I will attempt to say it's methylglyoxal methylglyoxal. So phonics is your
What you on
friend.
Sound like it.
Methylglyoxal, and it has something called the Manuka grade factor rating, and it's medical grade. I'm sorry, it's medical grade, and it's medical grade because of that methylglyoxal ingredient. So give me a moment to type it in for the spelling, okay? I'm gonna try to be as swift as I can, cause I have to see what I'm typing.
I heard about that Manuka honey too. I brought
That
some.
shit worked. It saved my
Yeah.
life. I'm serious.
It came in individual, like it was a box, but it came into individual, like single servings. So
I
you
had those too, but that's
Yeah.
not the medicinal grade. The medicinal grade is the one that heals ulcers, you know,
and
and
you get
that's
something like that out of the vitamin store.
yeah, it's called the Vitamin Shop with the 2 P's at the end of shop. So, and that's the store online as well as they have brick and mortar stores throughout the country. But they're my go-to for, you know, complicated supplements and specialty things, you know, all types of herbs and vitamins. And like I got celery powder because I used to do a lot of celery juice drinking. You know, sometimes when you're doing that celery juice, you know, that shit gets really annoying to have to do that all the time. So I ran across a product that's celery powder, is dehydrated celery powder. And I'm not saying that's the same thing, but for those times that I just don't feel like juicing a whole bunch of stalks of stalks of you know, vegetables, especially celery and stuff like that. It's just like, man, listen. Cause celery that helps with the pancreas, you know. And
I don't
so
know where I read this at. I think it probably was somewhere with something like with Dr. Sebi's name attached to it, but it said that celery has a high content of salt.
biosalts, it has biosalts, and there's a difference between, because you have to keep in mind celery is an herb. It's not a vegetable, it's an herb. And I know people think herbs are vegetables, but it's a different, I guess I could use one of these big ass words again. The constituents inside of celery is what distinguishes it from that of a vegetable. And those salts that's in celery are the healing parts that complements biosalt. You know, it's just basically it's biosalt. It has certain salts in it that helps energize the enzymes and the what do you call it, when electrolytes, right? It benefits it works in conjunction with the electrolytes to activate the biosalts needed for your pancreas to process whatever the liver is delivering to it. It's a tripped out description, I know, but that's the best way I can describe it. But like I said, don't think this is an overnight process. It took me 2 years to get to the point where I could eat, you know, a fried piece of fish as long as I'm having coleslaw with it and I ain't tripping. There was a
You
time
still
that
gotta
shit
put
would
it
have
with
knocked me out
something.
in pain for 3 days.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Taylor's comment. She right. She said Dr. Sebi wanted us to eat air and grass. Man, when I was on that Dr. Sebi stuff,
Air and
yes,
grass.
it was extreme.
What method?
Oh yeah, and just Jay, earlier today I was watching you and Rue with all that crazy food. You said something about conch salad, right? I cannot stand conch salad. How do you eat it? To me, it
You
tastes like
finna get
rubber
off this
bands.
line. It tastes like what?
Rubber bands.
I don't know
It
what to
tastes
tell
just too
you.
chewy.
Well, it's definitely a different texture, but it still should be palatable. You still should be able to chew it without a problem.
I used to get it in that cup too. It was like they called it like a Bahamian conch. I think that's from
Yeah,
Bahamas.
yeah.
I tasted that once and that was done. I was done. I
Oh,
was done.
nowadays they go hard. They'll serve conch salad in a whole pineapple. They'll dig the pineapple out and serve it in a whole pineapple.
Window two, that'll really.
Yeah, that's true. Taylor, I used to have to order a lot of his stuff. I used to have to order it. But
Yeah.
I didn't see no difference from I wouldn't say that I'm like the best person in eating, but I do try to stick more to like a keto type thing where I have my protein and my veggies. I stay away from carbs and stuff like that. But that works.
Yo, I guarantee you though, for the most part, Whole Foods will find you those ingredients. Whole Foods be having some crazy shit, but if not, go to one of them spots that's like
Whole Foods they don't have the medical grade Manuka honey I'm talking about. Only a health food store has that, because what they got at the grocery stores, they do have versions of Manuka honey at grocery stores, but it's not the medical grade, which is what heals ulcers. Because your stomach is not supposed to hurt every time you eat or drink something. You know what I'm saying?
Methyl dioxyl. You know, I really hate how they do
And that
these
G,
big
you know
words.
what? That L might belong after the G, but you get the idea. Medical grade Manuka honey at the vitamin shop is the keywords to type in a search engine, and that'll get you there. Like I said, I think my eyes are starting to catch up with my age. But this is pretty much the primary ingredient of the medical grade. See, and see, you can get the other kind of honey, Manuka honeys. You won't see that specific ingredient in those other ones. This right here is what makes it medical. You know, that shit right there. And I researched it. I was like, well, goddamn. You know, apparently it regenerates tissue. Ain't that a bitch? I was like,
I'm gonna have to check that
come
out.
through. I was like, come through, Manuka honey. And that's why they was like, you know, it can repair a damn gunshot wound if you give it a minute. You know, it's not like magic or nothing. Like I said, it takes time. But I know I was tore from the flow down in terms of my stomach hurting every time I ate something, and I couldn't keep food down. I was scared. I was naked and afraid, goddammit. And I was just like, I'm not gonna go out like this. And fortunately, there's the internet. I started looking shit up like a mad woman. And this product came into my view. And I was just like, you know, I'll try anything. And I wound up having to chew. It got so bad, I had to chew coconut flesh, right? And unsweetened coconut flesh. There's this organic brand in a green bag that some people might find in the cooking aisle, but this specific brand, because of its purity, is what's important. And so you also know that coconut has healing properties as well, right? But you can't just go around drinking, you know, extra virgin, unrefined coconut oil. You know, you actually have to have something to macerate and chew on so your digestive process can start to renew itself. Like there has to be that chewing and swallowing process, you know, especially if you've been accustomed to throwing shit up and you can't keep nothing down, and every time you do, your stomach hurt like hell. So I had to come up with something. And so I started chewing like shredded pure coconut meat like it was tobacco, goddammit. And you know, I would just let it macerate while I'm chewing it. And it just felt kind of weird to be chewing shredded coconut like it was tobacco, but it was weird. But I did it. And next thing you know, it stayed down and it didn't hurt. And I was like, now we're getting somewhere. Now I can start, you know, trying to figure out what it is that's hurting me, because, you know, that means that I don't have to starve for days at a time because I'm too scared to eat. You know, I have something that I can eat at least for 2 or 3 days, you know, because they say fasting is good for you too. And so at least for 2 or 3 days, if I absolutely have to eat something, I can have, you know, maybe a half a cup of shredded coconut meat throughout the day or whatever. You know, not a cup, but like a half a cup. You know, I'm not trying to overdo it. All I was glad was that I could actually, you know, digest something again. Next thing I know, I'm finding out about Manuka honey. So I started adding that with some lemon water and I went, you know, and I was just like, okay, I don't feel sick. This is good. This is good. You know, I don't feel sick. And then next thing you know, I started doing extra stuff as I found out different things online. And the only time my stomach hurts is if I am bogus enough to eat a steak and I want to process it through my body without having prepared my stomach first with like some coleslaw or something, like a vinegar coleslaw, you know, like prepare my stomach to receive that kind of heavy protein. You know, if I just go out and eat a cheeseburger without having had like at least some apple cider vinegar and a glass of water, I'm asking for trouble. But I can do it if I drink that apple cider vinegar first, because when we get older, the acid that it takes to digest our food, it depletes by age. It's not even much you can do about it other than just strengthen your gut to make sure that your food doesn't permeate into your bloodstream because of an ulcer. And next thing you know, it leaks out into your organs, and you know, then you fucked up in the game and you don't know why. There's this inflammation, everything hurts, you know. So it's a process. It took me about 2 years to get myself back together. It was slow and frightening, and that's because these doctors, they don't know about nutrition. They just know, they just only know how to prescribe pills. And I was like, I'm not going to take another fucking pill, because that's how I got in this situation in the first place. You know, like I said, I was popping I had so much faith in Motrin. I took it before I went to sleep with a glass of milk, whether I needed it or not, and oatmeal cookies, you know. And it, you know, I loved my life that way. It was just, you know, it was like the sweetest way to go to sleep. But slowly it erodes the stomach lining. And it was just a matter of time after a couple of years. And we're talking a couple of years. It took a couple of years for this to happen. Before I just started realizing, like, damn, every time I eat something, my stomach hurt. What the fuck? You know, and then it started getting worse and worse and worse. And then next thing you know, I used to like to eat chicken fried rice, you know, from a restaurant. And then I couldn't eat it anymore. The egg roll would make my stomach hurt. You know, I was like, what the fuck is going on around here? You know, it was that type of thing. And it was gradual to where everything I ate just hurt. And I was like, this is some bull. You know, this is some bull. And it got real frightening. And I knew that if I subjected myself to the healthcare system, even though it's the best in the world, that more likely than not, they're going to prescribe me some other pill. And that's what I didn't want to happen. You know what I'm saying? So I just took it upon myself to figure out what the fuck is this thing called the digestive system, and how do I get it to all the way straight together? You know, now that's how I became obsessed with nutrition, because I am a total coward when it comes to pain. When it comes to pain, I don't want to fuck around at all. So I find out what it takes to alleviate it naturally now, when before I was always trying to avoid pain by taking like shit like Motrin and Advil and Aleve. You know, I was just trying to, you know, because when they say you're getting older, like, you know, your old bones gonna start creaking, and it's hard to feel better after you did all that jogging the day before. And, you know, so you just take an Aleve. Fuck it. The gel cap Aleve pill. That used to be my best friend, along with the regular chalky type of Motrin that they had prescribed from the VA. 800, the big ones. You know, those are my best friends, man. I was like, and with those, I just felt confident that I was never going to be in pain. What I didn't understand is that those man-made medications are not fit for human consumption and eventually will fuck you up. And I found that out the hard way. And with one foot on the banana peel and one foot in the grave, I have a testimony that as expensive as this Manuka honey is, because this is about $60 for what, how many ounces is this? 8.8 ounces. That's 250 grams. You're taking a half a teaspoon a day, which is 5 grams. You do the math about how many times you divide 4 into 250. I'm sorry, 5 into 250. And, you know, so that's what $60 will get you. But the thing is, it's medicine and it's natural medicine. Like this methylglyloxyl, or however you pronounce this shit.
Like it says methyl dioxide. Like it says methyl dioxyl.
Right. That is an actual natural thing. That's a natural thing. That's not a man-made substance. That's a natural constituent of an enhanced exclusive tree that these bees exclusively fuck with, you know, to make this honey. Like it's a very exclusive area, you know, way off in New Zealand somewhere where nobody is allowed to fuck with, because that's where they have these manuka bushes. These manuka bushes is where these bees go, and they pollinate with these manuka bushes to make their honey. And then for a period of time throughout the year, they come in and they get that honey from that exclusive location. And I'm like, how do I know this ain't some bullshit, right? Because I'm not the kind that believes just anything just because somebody want to sell something. So I started looking shit up, looking up the reputation, looking up the exclusivity, looking up the reliability and the testimonies, and everything was just, you know, really encouraging. And so I said, okay, fuck it. I'm going to go ahead and spend this grip on this particular brand of honey, even though agave is walking around here, even though the honey bear looking bottle is walking around here. What makes this honey so goddamn special? Next thing you know, I started trying it and I started feeling better. And that's my humble testimony about that, baby. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Okay?
I know that the other Manuka honey without that medicinal additive in it, that's raw honey. That'll work too. Yeah, that
it just won't work like this one will.
Exactly. That one was like at least about $40 just for that one. So I would rather pay the extra and get it all.
Yeah, I'd go for the sure thing, you know, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. There's also another brand of honey that I get called Royal Jelly, which has bee pollen, propolis, Korean ginseng, and here we go with another fucking word. Eleuthero. Anyway, I don't mean to laugh. It's just that I hate when I can't pronounce certain words. But this is their it's organic royal jelly, basically, with these enhanced additives, and it how can I read this? Contains the highly nutritional complexity of nature's superfood that queen bee feeds on, and incredibly lays over 2,000 eggs per day. Okay, YS Fresh Royal Jelly has a superior. Hello?
Oh, I was about to say, you ready to see the finished product now?
Sure.
Like it's sinking in now to me, but now let's
see. Oh man, they look vibrant.
Wody, do you live in New York?
I live in Newark, New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
He's a New Jersey man.
Because I always wanted to know How people live in New
They
York.
look great, Wody.
I
A
want to
lot
know
of
how that
mushrooms.
mushroom turned out.
A lot of mushrooms, man. I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad the homogenization worked out.
Oh
Oh shit. But yeah, this other fresh royal jelly is it's a blended honey with you know, this is a blended honey, and what makes it significant is that it has the bee pollen, royal jelly, and ginseng, you know, mixed in it. It's been something I've been using to stretch this manuka honey since it costs so fucking much. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I want to add it to, you know, a nice cup of tea, but I don't want to be, you know, like digging in those $60 damn jar of jelly. I'm sorry, jar of honey, just to, you know, have a cup of tea when it clearly recommends a half a teaspoon every day. And then we talking about $60. So I bought this. This is about $40. And you know how, you know, I use that now whenever I want to sweeten something. Like if I want to sweeten something, I have that blend. And what I will use raw honey that you get from the grocery store. I'll use that with some garlic, cloves. And it's some recipe somebody told me to try a long time ago. Just take some raw organic garlic cloves, throw them in a seal, you know, a container, a glass container that can be sealed, and pour raw honey on top of it, and just let it sit for like 2 or 3 months, shaking it, you know, once every day, right? And so after the 2 months was over, it had the most interesting flavor. It didn't taste like garlic. It didn't taste like, it just tastes like a spiced syrup. It tastes like a spiced syrup, and it is awesome on top of chicken, right? Now, you know how people like to have honey chicken, right? Or honey biscuits, right? And stuff like that. This gives me a way to put, you know, a honey flavor on top of stuff without the salt. Cause I had to watch my salt content too. Cause I used to be really big about table salt. So I had to learn about natural rock salt. I had to learn about, of course, Himalayan salt. I had to learn about volcanic salt. I had to learn about, you know, other types of different salts, and how there's a difference between a naturally occurring salt that's pure, as opposed to the salt that we buy with the umbrella girl on it, because those are processed. It's processed. Those crystals are processed, like oftentimes bleached, you know, and it's just a better, and plus the natural occurring salts like the rock salts, Himalayan and otherwise, and you got to make sure it's a good brand, because some of that shit is just, it's claiming to be something it's not. So if you can find an authentic brand, that's great, because what it contains is it contains a lot of minerals in it. So it contains the elements of health to benefit your electrolytes. You know, it's a fascinating journey discovering this nutrition shit.
And it's
It
never
only
ending.
happened because I wasn't trying to save anybody else's life but my own. And when I did become better, I felt guilty that I wish I had this type of motivation when my loved ones who have passed on were sick. You see what I'm saying? Like when they were going through stuff that I did, you know, that we put into doctors' hands. You know, if somebody had pneumonia, if somebody had a stroke, if somebody had a heart attack, you know, you put these things into, you know, the medical professionals' hands, because quote unquote, they know what they're doing. In fact, they only know partially according to their they know according to their training what to do. And that's the difference. Just because they've been trained to do something a particular way doesn't mean there's not more to it to do. So you know, I feel guilty, real guilty, that a lot of my loved ones just could have been, could have experienced, in addition to whatever the medical practitioner was doing, they also could have benefited from, you know, additional, you know, natural remedies, you know, in conjunction with whatever was happening with them medically as well.
I'm
you know.
looking at a excuse me, I'm looking at a comment Trinity made. She say painkillers are very addictive. And I wanted to say that is so true, because I remember once a doctor prescribed me some Percocet, and I took one of them things, and that was it. I could never take another like pain pill again. All I remember is taking the Percocet and literally waking up I thought the next day, but I had done slept damn near the entire next day. I was like, I will never take a pill like that again. And they are quick to prescribe you some really strong stuff.
You know, I have a solution for Percocet. You know, throw that shit away and never touch it again, and cuss out anybody that tries to write you that prescription.
Yep.
Don't fuck with that shit.
Yeah,
I've never, you know, they just didn't do me like that, okay? Because they prescribed me them big ass horse pill Motrins, and that's pretty much it. If they would have pulled that other shit, I don't know what I would have done, because I could have easily, you know, just been led to think that they're the know-it-alls. Like, okay, well, they're a board certified physician. Of course, I'm going to accept this prescription. Meanwhile, I'm fucked up in the game, and I don't know it until it's too late. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to end up like that if I can help it. And I don't want any of us to end up like that. You know, I'm glad.
But I do notice that when you go to the doctor and stuff like that, they don't teach you about, you know, eating the right things, or they just
Now
prescribe
Taylor
you
says
stuff.
the one she looked up is $49. Wait a minute, where's that one? Because the vitamin shop that I went to, the one with the yellow cap on it, the clinical grade, I paid at least, man, listen, I paid about $59 for it. 59, not 49. I paid 59 for it. Damn, Taylor, I need to find that website right there. Save me $10. Because I have bought a lot of them. Like, I bought a lot of them. And, you know, because I just didn't want to run out. Because this was, you know, especially when the pandemic hit, I was like, you know, and they talking about shutting down businesses and shit. I snapped. And I think I bought like way too many around Christmas time, you know, and I was like, well, so much for you know, some fancy purse or something, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and make time, you know, have a damn near lifetime supply of this motherfucking Manuka honey, because it will never go bad, like, ever. It's damn near better than a gold coin. Well, not quite as good as gold coins, but you know, it just never goes bad, ever. It lasts forever. So I consider it an investment, and I've since, you know, given them out to elderly relatives that I have, you know, because they too were complaining about how they were feeling, and a lot of them say they feel better. They, you know, I don't know if they're completely out of the woods yet, but they used to have stomach problems too, and they say they feel better. I won't attribute that exclusively to Manuka honey, because they have doctors, but they do use it and they say they feel better. So I hope it helps you, okay?
On a sidebar note, this thing really is banging. It got the little spicy aftertaste. Season.
Oh, we were worried for
right.
nothing. That's good. All right.
I know it's this thing banging. This thing good. It was like almost impossible to fuck it up. Maybe if I'd added too much of something, but I didn't go heavy handed with the salt. Didn't go heavy handed with the pepper. Yeah, there was no worries with them flakes. I knew I wanted it to mix evenly throughout the whole mix. I get a little spicy kick in there.
And you
got
made it happen. There you
It
go.
tastes good. It tastes good too.
So what you gonna do? Like a later day, you gonna like I can't stand reheated eggs. You gonna have to reheat that up.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Mm.
Because I made
I don't really have a I
days.
don't really have a I don't have a way that makes reheating eggs taste like they not reheated eggs. I haven't.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, the problem though is unless you go, I guess, do it with an oven again, is if you try to microwave it, you're gonna blow the eggs up. So
you gonna have
basically
to
gotta oven them
reheat it in
again.
the oven.
In the
Okay.
oven again.
And I hate scrambled eggs anyway, so
Give me a moment to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
But I am satisfied. It definitely came out. I'm pleased.
Can you describe to the audience how yummy it is? I need a few moments. I'll be right back.
Well, I say, yeah, while I'm over here chewing, after you take that first initial bite, yes, you get it. You get the taste of the salt. The pepper is not too noticeable in the mix. Maybe I didn't add that much pepper. But the mushrooms is definitely forward facing throughout the whole thing because there's a lot of mushrooms in it. So you get that little taste of the salt mixed in with the mushroom, and you know what the eggs taste like. But then with the aftertaste, as it starts to get to the back of your tongue, the spice for some reason, like there's a little mix of them cayenne flakes in there. It kicks in as you're getting ready to take that last few bites and swallow it down. The little bits of cayenne that's in it.
Oh.
So you get like three experiences of taste throughout chewing it.
Mm.
That initial salt and egg taste, the juice that was in the mushroom releases when you start chewing, and get ready to swallow. You got spice.
Mm.
I like it.
Well, heck, you ain't gotta cook for another day or two, right?
No, I still got to get up and make my pancakes in the morning.
Mm.
My pancakes for my breakfast meal. This right here will be lunchtime, and dinner time. I have asparagus and something else.
Wait, what time it is? Where you at?
It's 2:00 in the morning.
How the hell is that lunch?
What, this at lunchtime?
Yeah, this
When
is
I
your
get up, basically it'll be my second meal. Let's call it that.
Okay.
Because unfortunately, unless I set an alarm, I kind of just go with the wake up schedule. And being the later I'm up in the morning, later I sleep. But the good thing with being busy and being active, my body is tired. As soon as I lay down, I probably will go right to bed. I'll probably wake up, going to sleep about this time right now. If I'd have went to red bed right now, I'll probably wake up about 10 o'clock if I went straight to sleep right now. Then
Okay.
I'd get up, brush my teeth and all that good stuff again. To get the morning breath off and start cooking. Start making what I'm going to make and then go about my day.
I'm looking. It's it's by this time I just woke up, so I know I'm not going to sleep. I done been sleeping all day, off and on. But usually when I go to sleep at my 10 or 9 p.m. at night, I cannot sleep over. I'm always up at about 4:30, 5 o'clock. I can never sleep longer than that.
Well, that's about a good 8 hours. That's normal. It's just your day starts a lot earlier than others, and if you ain't got nowhere to go to 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, then you sitting there while the sun is coming up, just looking around.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I done turned into one of them old ladies. I'll be going to get my coffee on my patio.
Do you be outside telling people, shut your ass up?
It's a guy, because I rent, I don't own. And my the guy that come to, cut my lawn, I was sitting on my porch. This guy, he saw me. He ran that, like that lawnmower thing where it blows the dirt. He blew the dirt inside of my patio. I cussed his ass out to smithereens.
I know that's right.
I went out that door and said, you damn asshole. It ain't my fault you out here in this goddamn hot sun. You saw me sitting there, you jerk.
What did he say?
He looked back at, he told me, he said, fuck me. He was like, fuck you. And I said, fuck you too.
Well, that's neighborly love for you.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was a little asshole. He blew that shit in my porch. He saw me sitting right there. He blew it in my porch.
Yeah, he's an asshole, no doubt. Cause you can't tell me he didn't know. He just figured it's gonna be your problem. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he saw me sitting right there. We looked each other right in the damn eyes. And he blew that shit right in my porch.
Yeah, that sounds like the type of person that just makes something your problem. Like when in fact he could have collaborated with you about how to prevent that from happening if you were up to it. But he didn't want to do that. He was just like, it's her problem.
Yeah. I want to get done with this. Fuck it.
So yeah, he was an asshole for that. Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand when I run across men or women that are dismissive, dismissive in that type of way. That's not cool.
Yeah, and Bomb asked the question earlier today. She was like, do y'all think that, like kind of like what happens online happens in your day-to-day life? Because I noticed one thing about Bomb. Bomb believe in that Black love. She believe in that unity and Black love, and I agree with that. But I do see a lot of the rude ass behavior that is online. I do see that in the streets. I absolutely do, especially men my age. They are very rude. Like older, and she's also right about this. Older men, they are much more pleasant than the men that's my age. Like the men my age, they just rude. I mean, rude. I remember once walking in
about the range of your age.
I'm not that young. I'm 37.
Not that.
I ain't old yet till I hit them in them 40s. Then I start claiming it.
I think what she's indicating is that men in their 50s are more likely to be pleasant than men in their mid 30s.
Very.
Men in their mid 30s are assholes, is what she's saying.
I've been the same all my life though.
Hey, I don't know what to say, but I could tell you that they are rude. And when you're talking to them or you're trying to get to know them, they'll start asking you for submission off rip. You be like, that's like a real trigger word to me. And they're quick to be like, oh, I'm looking for a submissive woman. And you'd be looking like, what the fuck is a submissive woman? So a lot of those talking points, they out there in them streets now.
No, I don't dispute what you're saying. I was just talking. I didn't go along with people that were my age at the time. That was whatever was cool. I normally kind of assess the situation and went the other way. So if the men around your age are around a bunch of other depressed men and being fed a bunch of garbage and bullshit, because men my age were not on the internet 24/7. Our eyes were actually on the street more than it was staring at a screen and a device. So there's a little bit more results. So I can see where your perspective is from that particular angle.
Yeah, it's you could get in a conversation with a man around my age group and it's just a complete and utter turnoff. It's like I just don't got time for that. They're rude, they are very entitled, very aggressive. And it's almost like, oh, I'm the man, you the woman, you're beneath me. And I don't subscribe to shit like that because I'm not up under nobody.
Exactamundo. Yep. They will destroy you if you let them, girl.
That sounds like Gen X versus millennials, basically.
Yeah. Millennials is the last. I think millennials is the last of the dying breed. Okay, we the last. We are the last. Everybody behind us, they are much more. They different. They don't be thinking about that love shit.
I don't understand the way that you frame that though. Everyone behind us, generations before us or generations after us?
Oh, I mean like younger than us.
Okay.
Younger than us.
Born after 2000?
I would say 90s too.
Right.
I don't know how they put 90s and millennials together now.
Up to 95, 96, they
I
consider.
don't even know how that happened. Millennials is 80s babies, period.
They're going off of Tupac and Biggie when they died. That produced another
Got to be.
I don't even know, like, because then and if you go and research and look it up and type in what is a millennial, what is a Gen X, right? You may get some sites that would say 1981 to 1996. Some will say 1980 to 1996.
Yeah.
Some will include only 83 to 96. So it's like a 3-year.
It's no way. I
Error.
have twin sisters, right? My twin sisters is born in 96. They ain't no millennium. Millennial.
They, by all intents and purposes, what they call it, 96 and back to like at least 81 or 80, probably really 81. That 15-year is like, I think they go by 15-year gaps. Every 15-year gap. It's generally a generation.
20.
Huh?
It used to be 20.
That's even more crazy to me because a person that was born when you turn 20, y'all ain't gonna have shit in common.
Nothing.
Because for one, let's just say when I hit 20, say the internet is now becoming a thing and I get to experience it in my 20s, but that person, when they get to school, well, I didn't have that in per se school, even though I did, but because I went to school in the 90s. But when they get to school, all these advances in technology that I get to experience in my 20s, they just live life like it's normal with it. That's why I said that 20-year gap is crazy.
Right out the gate, yeah.
They don't even know what it looked like to have a Nokia phone. Shit.
She said
And
no.
then, don't it make you feel old? And when you go reference something like, yo, you remember, hold up, motherfucker said today, I think it was, and all I did, I referenced something from 2005. I referenced something from 2005 devastating to a person that's in their mid-20s. They like, what's that? I'm like, damn. I'm like, you remember that from 05? Like, shit, like, come on now. 05?
Yeah, they'll make you feel old real quick.
Yeah, I'm like, I understood if I went and reached back for something from the 90s or the 80s. Like, yeah, I said something to this girl at Whole Foods. She said, I was 6 years old at that time. When I said something about 2006, she's like, I was 6. I was like, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Well, here you be looking at them. You be looking at them ones that's younger than us and be like, well, shit, you look my age. Them young kids looking hard.
Well, I mean, a 26-year-old, 27-year-old, like after you hit that 25 mark, now you can get into certain clubs.
25.
Nah, cause like even with certain clubs around here, most of the clubs in my immediate area, they run by the older folks and they got posted on the door, 25 and up. There's like 4 or 5 little bars right in the little stretch, 25 and up posted on the door. But everybody that's in that motherfucker look like they 45 and up.
Oh. Well, they're taking in a different diet also, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a young girl that come to my school after school. She worked for like the after school program, and she a real young girl. She loves, she loves to stop by my class, because I talk to her, and I call her Young Buck. One day she came in the room, came in my classroom, and go tell me, so what's up, old lady? I said, hold up. This shit ain't for that. She told me, well, I have to stop calling her Young Buck because she finna be calling me no old lady.
Oh yeah. So what's the day? Identify the day that you go to bed and you're young, and then but when you wake up you're old. What day is that?
That's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
One of them riddles.
Cause I be feeling like I'm still the same person when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
Only thing is, don't mess around and let me be on the flow too long
The
and
next
have to
day.
stand up quick. And then
The
me
next
be like,
day.
"Look."
Is that the answer to the riddle? The next day?
Oh no, I was literally trying to find an age because I experienced it not as much as I did.
Y'all don't realize that y'all interrupted her, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I
What?
thought she was done.
Oh no,
Well,
I just made that comment. I was like, I didn't realize when it happened, but I do know if I'm down on the ground doing something and have to stand back up, yeah, one of these knees be hurting.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, that was the point you were making. I didn't know that you were finished. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it now. This is why, like, I'm adjusting my food intake to cut back down my weight to where it was like 2 years ago when I had my abs was showing and could damn near keep my clothes on. Cause I'm that back pain. Nah, I'm not a fan of that. I need to strengthen back
I
up my
got a
back and
question,
all that.
y'all. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, y'all there?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
How y'all know if a moth is dead?
If a moth,
Yeah.
That bitch ain't flying.
when he got his blood coming out the side of his body.
No, he just sitting there, but
He sleep.
mm,
If he hanging on the wall.
I heard what sounded like a baby helicopter, and and I saw some shit, and I start swinging my pillow, and I done moved the bed, and I think I hit
Do
him.
you
I
have
had
a fly swatter?
I'm looking at him, but yeah, I had my baby rubber that rubber foam back, and I think I hit him, but it was a whole situation under the bed where I was swinging under the bed. So
You might have knocked
but
him
he
unconscious for a second.
oh fuck.
Unless you gave him,
Jesus.
like, did you hear a sound when you hit him with the rubber bat? Did you hear a little ding?
No, well, he was down on the floor by my resistance band, so I was just whooping the resistance
It's probably
band.
still alive. It's just struggling.
He not moving, but his wing is crooked a little bit. So,
Right.
but I don't want to get him. He up under my bed, but I don't want to get him.
You might have knocked him out for the moment. Unless you broke his wings, then yeah, he'll die eventually because he can't fly. But
I don't want to get him because he big.
Oh, I'd be scared to sleep in there. I don't like flying things.
Man.
I heard something last night, but I ignored it. I was like,
Call
nope.
the police.
And I'm gonna go to sleep.
Call the
Because
cops.
you could tell he was trying to get out the window because I heard on the window like that. And I was like, okay, I'm
You
gonna
call
just
the
stand
police
there
and you tell
and
them
I'm gonna
that
go
you
to
have an
sleep.
intruder. Listen, you call them and you tell them that you think you
I
have an
stood
intruder.
my ground though.
And then you say, I don't know, I think it's under the bed. And then they'll get the moth for you. And it's like, oh, I
This
thought
bitch
it was
started
a
flying.
guy.
I'ma
Thank you
lose
so much,
my
officer.
shit. Do
Thank
y'all
you.
hear what I'm
Good night.
saying?
Listen, I
Yo,
was
they would
laying
probably believe that
down.
shit too. I heard something at the window. I think there's an intruder in here. Man, like, I'm
Listen, I
so
was
scared. I
laying,
didn't want to go look.
I was laying down man, I'm annoyed.
I know it's
I'm
nerve
just
wracking.
standing in the fucking corner like a toddler. I don't, I don't want to go over
Only
there.
thing you can do.
A big roach had me like that one day.
Girl,
I was
I'm just
living
in the
in
corner like I
Jacksonville.
don't want to go.
I was living in Jacksonville at one point, and them roaches down there used to fly.
That's why I don't fuck with Florida. I don't deal with baby helicopters, and here the fuck he comes. And I'm just over here
They were
in the
big
fucking
too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, was
corner
that
of my
Texas?
room,
I
looking
think
at
that was
my area
Texas,
of the
but
wall that I
they
still
were
need to paint.
huge. I was like, what the fuck kind of flying bug is this?
You got a
And I don't.
plastic bowl. You got a plastic bowl or something.
Plastic bowl might do it.
Oh, they
Oh,
the
yeah.
throw on top of them.
And Raid kills
Listen, I don't
everything.
listen.
You dropped
listen,
everything.
Listen, I was trying to get the fuck out the bed. Hold on.
Raid, I keep Raid on deck. Raid kills everything.
Yeah, man.
I don't fuck with Raid.
You dropped everything at the moment's notice
I
to
was
jump out
laying
that
in the
bed.
bed, and all the fuckers, he fucked up my markers.
Yeah, I couldn't stand that smell.
Yeah, I zap that
I'd rather
thing.
spray some peppermint spray or some eucalyptus spray concoction instead of fucking Raid. I'm not fucking with no Raid.
You know, country girls is looking at you
That
right now,
shit'll
shaking
kill
their
us
head.
before it kills them.
Yeah, that
With
old
the stuff
orange
that they
can.
make that shit out of.
That orange
That'll kill
can.
us before it kills them.
Man,
I
Oh
ain't
man.
talking about the orange can you hold in your hand like you spread today. I'm talking about like the pump. That's the last time I seen the red can.
It's a
For the last 20 years, I've been using sound.
No.
The sonic repellers that you plug into your outlet.
Yeah, I gotta
Oh.
go by the Home Depot to get them. I'm glad you reminded
No,
me.
but move, baby. If it starts flying, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna be able to get out. Like you got me blocked.
I have two in
Oh,
every
she
single.
panicking. Oh shit.
I have two in
Well,
every.
he keep coming over here, and I ain't got no. Listen, I ain't gonna be able to escape, and he gonna get run over.
Well, run him over.
Shit. Move.
Forgot about this.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. These
Take
right?
it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Look. Everybody need one of these. These come in handy. Yeah, that's my grabber. I gotta get some of my pens from off the floor and my markers.
Yeah, so I put them on opposite sides of the wall in each room in the house. And I've been doing that for 20 years. And I ain't never had no problems.
You never had a problem with what? Because you got the sonic things?
Yeah, and I live in an older building.
I love the sonic things. I gotta get the one that I saw advertised because it just will make me feel better especially since I don't have pets or young children around here.
Yeah.
It'll just make me
might be
feel
there
better.
because it ain't moving.
That's the thing that'll drive mice away, right?
Well, they have one for insects. I don't want any ants. I don't want any fucking bugs whatsoever coming in.
You know what I like to use? I typically when the season
She
like
talking
when
about
spring
bugs.
comes,
And I don't want to wake
ortho
up and
spray.
there's some big ass
Well, that's what
moth
I'm
in my
saying.
house. I gotta really.
I use that ortho
You know?
spray, but I haven't sprayed.
And then I don't want to use no damn spray and be breathing that shit in just cause some moth decided to come in my fucking house.
No,
I use the ortho spray and I spray the perimeter because I have black widows and stuff around here, and
you're dealing with a
it usually
different
keep
element.
everything out.
Yeah, she's dealing with a different element where she's at.
Yeah, I like deterrence. I like when it comes to creatures. I like
I don't
deterrence.
want to lay down.
I know you do want to lay down, baby.
I said I don't.
Oh, that's what I'm about to do. That's what I'm
I
finna
know,
do.
me too. I
in
think
the
we're
corner.
gonna end this stream because Just Jay unless she wants us to stay awake for support. I don't know.
No, I mean, if y'all was getting ready to go, that's fine.
It depends.
I
I
was
mean,
laying down. I dozed for a second, and then all I heard was just going.
I was looking at your article, Miller, about the feelings. I
did
posted
you like
some.
it?
Yeah, I posted some earlier that reflected a 40% increase in deaths of people that are in the working class.
Wait, huh?
Yeah, so almost 40% of the people in the working class, the deaths are up 40%.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Due to what? Let me read this.
Various circumstances. I posted back up. Hold on.
Well, I know that this year we lost 2 teachers this year,
Yeah.
but we lost them to cancer.
That's oh God, cancer is horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I see that
And it's
lime green,
quick.
orange back.
She got a bat.
Oh, she get. Oh, okay. I'm not looking at the.
No, you muted too, right?
I say it's the foam one, so you ain't got to worry about breaking nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, these Turing toys come in handy. It's foam back. Dang. I didn't want to get up. I had plans of not getting back out the bed.
Miller, if you gotta go to bed, just you can check out. We'll take it into the morning time.
I know what to do, darling. Thank you. You are so kind to me.
Bring it around town.
I'll be like, I have a situation. Devastator was like, I know what you mean. No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about nothing.
Ain't worrying about nothing. Ain't worrying about nothing.
Hey,
ain't worrying about nothing.
Free to win. I put the 40% stat in the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, okay.
From 18 to 64.
Ain't that something?
Feel like I didn't eat enough.
Oh no, Woody, no, man. Don't do it. Don't do it, man.
I still what fucked me up? What fucked me up though
got
is the
some
time.
more food though. And you
Not. But I did devastating again. Like I said, I'm following a plan.
Right.
And I missed one of the meals that's on my plan.
Oh.
And I mean, I'm ready to go lay it down and like, okay, yeah, I would be getting my necessary calories, so I'm way under what I was shooting for. I mean, I could probably squeeze it in tomorrow, but that's all again. That's depending. Look, like if the time I'm waking up, I woke up today. It was midday. Started my day, went to work, then got in and into the gym. You know what I mean? So I've been up now for about 14 hours. Yeah. But because I'm out on the road moving, I mean, I only ate when I came back home. That was the second meal. Went to the gym, came back. That's the third. It's still a fourth. You know what I mean? And the fourth I'm missing right now because came back from the gym. It's like midnight. Nah, I'm not like I'm gonna stay awake till 5 in the morning to eat one more time again. Nah, I don't want to. I'm going to bed.
I hear you.
It's only 2 hours.
Ain't nobody else coming through, man. Shit. Even I have to face reality sometimes.
I need my recovery too. I need my rest and recovery. That's part of the process. It's just again, like I said, the only thing is I'm eating way under what I was shooting for calorie wise. So that might not be the type of weight loss I want.
We have the authorization by BOM to vote on whether or not we shut this live stream down. We can take a vote. Okay, those who are on the panel can take a vote. Those who are in the chat room can take a vote. The difference is those of you who are in the chat room have the luxury of not having to actually stay awake. Okay. So, take that into consideration while you leave me and 2 other people up here if you want to keep this live stream going. Now, if you want this live stream to keep going, come on up to the panel and let's have some peppy conversation. Because other than that, we getting sleepy like a motherfucker. We are only human beings, okay? We are only human.
Some of us are old like that,
And we've been running
tired bodies.
this shit strong, consistently for a couple of days. You don't think we need some sleep? You done lost your fucking mind. That's all I got
old
to say
bones,
about that.
these old bones need rest. You know what I'm saying?
Don't
wait,
pull it.
I'm the
Don't
only
make
one.
it seem like because we old. That's human nature.
Am I the only one to feel like that? My old bones need rest? I don't know. Okay, maybe that's just
Well,
me.
if you say so,
That's what I'm saying. The younger people are saying that you're old, you're old, you're old, you're old. So I'm just trying to figure out what day that was.
What day it happened?
Yeah.
As soon as you hit 21. As soon as you hit 21, you an old head.
Feel like it though, for real. Cause I did a lot of shit in my teens, man.
what kind of corny joke is Dirty Varmint putting in the chat room? He said white people are killed by sharks. Does that mean sharks are racist against white? Like white people are killed by white sharks, so are sharks racist against white? I mean, what? I'm gonna try to make sense of this sentence. You all continue.
No, he was playing a play on words. Great white. That's all.
The white supremacist sharks.
Right.
Okay. Ku Klux Klan sharks.
Yeah. Even though the baddest shark on the baddest fish on the planet is the orca.
Orca.
Yeah.
That's a big boy. Yeah.
Also very nimble and agile.
Yeah. You seen him come up on the beach?
Yeah. You see him at SeaWorld. Shit, you see the shit they do
Thank
at
you,
SeaWorld.
Philly
That should
boy,
tell you.
DC. I appreciate you too.
The shit they do at SeaWorld should let you know. Was it up here? Didn't I show y'all that that mechanical dolphin, that artificial dolphin that they made? It's like a robot dolphin, but it looked like a real dolphin.
I never seen a robot dolphin.
Yeah, they was testing that out, thinking of making robot dolphins to release the dolphins in captivity, so that way they could always have dolphins in the display and not have to take dolphins out of the wild to bring them into captivity to the aquariums.
Oh man.
So they robot dolphin.
I love a good aquarium.
Yeah, I went to
You know that's animal slavery, right?
I guess now that I think about it, you're right. Just like the zoo.
I mean, in a way, yes, it's animal jail.
It's animal slavery. Oh my god.
It's animal jail shit.
Slavery.
Nah, I would call that jail. Cause you can't go nowhere and you get fed them 3 meals a day and you can't go nowhere. The ones that's really slaving is them damn smart animals. That's they penalty for being too damn smart. Them seals, them sea lions, them orcas, and them dolphins, they make their ass do tricks. The fucking fish, them fish, well, they basically in a big ass fish tank. They drop them up in that motherfucker and feed their ass for everybody to look at.
What about those people that train those little hairy those cute little white dogs to stand up on their hind legs and walk?
Oh,
you know those
regular
little
dog?
like teacup looking dogs.
Yeah,
They're real
yeah.
pretty. I see people make videos of how they get those dogs to like stand up and walk like humans. And I heard that it's abusive.
I wonder how they do that then. I wonder what are they doing to get that to happen. I don't know. I have to get some more information and then see what's the process of that type of training.
Exactly. I have a dog and I can't even imagine trying to train him to stand up and walk up like that.
They'll get up on them hind legs to eat whatever you got on the counter, but that's about it.
Other than that, they're real cute though.
Yeah, they are very cute.
I just don't like the idea that grabbing something off the table shit.
This little cat my brother got, he's the worst
I
with
don't
that.
like cats.
This cat my brother got jump up on the counter and I'm fixing my food. He'll jump up on the counter to come stick his hand in there to see what I got.
They bogus like that.
No, I can't do that. No.
I took this mud off the counter 4 times. He kept jumping right back up and then went kind of reach his little paw out there just to tap my food.
Is there a way to train a cat not to do that?
Nope, because they don't listen. They
There's gotta be a
don't
way to train
respect
a cat
orders.
Not to do no shit like that.
I don't think
Cats
they
do not respect orders.
No.
Cats do not accept orders.
My mom had to put a bell on her cat's neck just to make sure she knew where she was. Because she just be
Wait a
doing the
minute,
most.
Dirty varmint. I'm sorry, go ahead. I was reading something out loud. I'm going on mute. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about that.
Yeah, my mom had to put some on her cat's neck. I don't like cats. Now, dogs, it was easy for me to train my dog. My dog know better than to step foot in my kitchen. He stand at the door and just look at me like, that was easy. All I do is take a flip flap. Give him a little chomp block.
Dogs are better when it comes to training. I mean, but cats are self-sufficient, so
they could be self-sufficient and homeless. I do not like cats. I can't even imagine having an animal. I'm looking for the animal and it's up on the top of my refrigerator or something like that. Hell no.
And they got some ups too for these cats. They got some leaps. They got some
I had a coworker post on Facebook. She was looking for her cat. The cat was inside of her refrigerator. She did not see it get inside of her refrigerator. She must be had the door open or something. Well, the cat was in the refrigerator. I say, you know what? See, that's why I don't eat from people because that's nasty as fuck.
Cat was cold as shit in that refrigerator too.
Okay, he better be lucky that she ain't find a body in there.
Yeah. I would have scared the shit out of
And
me.
that motherfucking meowing. Oh, you be like, are you hearing meowing coming from the kitchen? Like, where this fucking cat at? It would have got bad enough, he would have been meowing louder and louder and nonstop. And then I don't know if refrigerators are soundproof.
I don't know. They look like they probably could be.
So,
nah.
They not okay.
Well, lucky cat.
Yeah, he got or she or he got lucky that day.
Imagine you was leaving for work and your ass was that cat ass was up in there for 10 hours. In that damn
Oh, you'd have
refrigerator.
came back to a body.
Yeah, that'd have been a body there. Ooh, everything in there would have had to been get out of there.
I put a video in the chat, Wody, how to keep cats off the counters. It was made 8 years ago, but it's a reliable channel. It's called Howcast. It's had 215,000 views. So that's a lot of views. Now there's other people that have the same topic, but you know, these are, you know, content creators. This particular channel, Howcast, they tend to be more instructional sometimes but I haven't checked out their channel in a long time. Oh, see, now I'm looking at their channel. They cater to a bunch of Caucasian relationship type of things and stuff. Look, like one is how to have a healthy and safe sexual life. Ooh, how to understand erectile dysfunction, how to dance at the club. Now, one thing you don't see our black YouTube content just talking about how to dance at the club. We already know how to dance at the club.
Yeah.
Drop that
Oh
beat.
shit. Pop that pussy, pop that pussy, baby, pop that pussy, pop that pussy, baby. To the brown, to the brown, to the brown, to the man. Listen,
You know, you sang that song, boy. They gonna know you old, boy.
I know that's an old ass song, right? I'm telling you, in my 20s, I was a trip. I was a trip, child. I used to I was like an MC Hammer girl. I loved dancing. I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was somewhat athletic, so you know, it wasn't a big deal. But now, forget that. I don't want to know what it feels like if I dip it too low. I don't want to know.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
It's like I'm pretty sure I could do it if I had to do it, but for the most part, I don't want to know. I exercise, so I do dip. You know, I do. You know, I do exercises. It's just that I don't overexert myself. When I used to dance just for the hell of it, I danced hard for no goddamn reason. I danced like I was getting paid to do it. It was crazy.
Well, I think who made that song? It was about a stripper.
Uh-huh.
Was it Plies or
I
someone?
think it was T-Pain.
Yeah, T-Pain. Well, everybody was a stripper then.
Everybody
was a stripper.
T-Pain used to crack me up.
The song that came to my mind was that song, "Somebody Come Get Her."
Yes, that's it.
Like a stripper.
Everybody was a stripper then. You know what I'm saying? You get in the club, boy, you a stripper. That song come on. But on the side, oh, sorry, Devastator, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just showing you. This is what I have in my bathroom, in my kitchen, and in my living and bedrooms. It's another brand that does the same thing. They're a little bit older.
I've seen those before. Do they work?
Yeah, I told you I've been doing it for 20 years.
Does it affect an animal?
No,
like
I mean,
a
but
pet?
you gotta switch. How often do you have to switch them out? Because they don't last forever.
What do you mean they don't last forever? It's a plug.
Well, this is what I heard.
I'm sorry. Put on your glasses and look at that warranty right there.
Oh, the warranty? Okay, that's cool. I heard that they use lemongrass oil, and the plug-in is where the lemongrass oil is heated up and it repels insects.
No oil.
Oh, they repel everything. So is it safe for you to have pets in the house?
Exactly.
I never had pets, so it wasn't a concern for me.
Right.
You might want to check it
'cause-
out. Yeah, you might want to check it out. Yeah.
If you don't have pets, that's probably a good thing to do. If you have pets, be careful.
Yeah.
And that's just like that with that raid too. That raid will kill that motherfucking pet too.
Yeah, I didn't see that actually go down. I was one of
Oh,
the reasons
man.
why I never did do this spray when I got my own.
Like, why is my dog sick?
Oh no.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do that one. They got a video somewhere online about how to repel pests without it chemically affecting your pet somewhere. I told people before I was gonna get a bird, but I've been procrastinating about that.
That's too much care. There's a lot of work in that.
I actually had to take care of a bird a time or two, not all day, but you know, every once in a while, you know, once a week, you go over there, you make sure everything's together, and you change out the paper and you replenish the seeds and the water, and you make sure that they look all right, they look happy enough together, and you just keep it pushing. These were, I think, parakeets, I think. They were like little, they had the cutest little colors. They were like green, yellow, and white. They were really cute. And they had each other. And they would frolic and play, but they weren't fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have you all ever seen birds fight each other? That shit is a trip. These birds be kicking each other's ass if they in the wrong cage with the wrong bird, man. It's like, whoa. Now, what I haven't seen at a pet store is a hawk. But for whatever reason, when I was in Chicago, I saw a hawk perched on a fence in a residential area, an actual hawk, and it was a big hawk. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Because they say that when you see certain types of birds, in the event that you're superstitious, that is, that it means something. I remember one time I saw a woodpecker, a speckled belly woodpecker with a red head.
Oh, I get woke up by a woodpecker every day, and you know what he do? That little fucker get on my last damn nerve. He peck at the damn, like the where your water drain off of your building. So it's like do 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 doom 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 doom. Every
day. Oh my God. It does get loud.
Yep.
But it doesn't appear often at all. It was just maybe that one time. And I was just like, what are you doing here? It was outside of my window with the tree. It was in the tree that's outside of my window. And I'm just like, what are you doing here? And I looked it up and it was supposed to mean good luck, which I thought was cute. So, let's hope there'll be some good luck.
Yeah, I love watching birds. And also, I remember once I opened up a side window of where I was living and it scared me to death. It was an owl sitting on the fence. And when it looked at me, it scared the hell out of me. It just looked so scary.
That head turned around?
Yes, and it did it real quick. Like, I could not. I was like, okay, this one to stand close because I don't want this monster bird to kill me.
Yeah, them birds coming is a sign, Miss Miller. I meant to tell you that.
They might have had the hawk in the neighborhood area because apparently they can hunt down rodents and stuff. So maybe there was like a problem in the area and they just unleashed a bunch of predator-seeking birds, predator birds. Because, that was a time Chicago was no joke. It was like New York almost when it came to them damn problems, man. And
yeah, we right here by Forest Preserve. It's right here. It's not even that far. Right on the other side of right behind the runway at O'Hare.
What do you mean?
Forest Preserve. It's a forest.
Oh, it's a forest preserve. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that Dan Ryan Woods?
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to have a lot of functions out there at the Dan Ryan Woods. I ain't been out there in a long time.
Yeah.
Dan Ryan Woods.
Yeah, that 35th Street used to be the where they do the cows and shit. That was big agriculture back in the day.
I think that Obama Museum or library or whatever it's supposed to be, I think that's almost completed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been trying to track that down.
I saw glimpses of the building. It looks really intriguing. Like the architectural design is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to look the picture up.
Obama have a library?
Yeah. Yeah, he's building one in Chicago. Cool. And I saw a couple of glimpses of it, of what it intends to look like when it's completed. I'm like, damn, somebody really put some thought into the way that building's gonna look.
Hey, not to get off subject, but I just want to say one thing. Did y'all see how Lil Kim looked on BET? I didn't watch the BET Awards, but I've been seeing clips of it. Do she really look like that now?
been like that for a hot second.
She was so pretty back in the days, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what make people do that to themselves, baby. I couldn't even tell you.
She looked like that little thing that's on Saw. You remember Saw?
Yeah.
The little thing that was riding on that bike. Damn, she was pretty. I don't know why she had to do this to herself.
Yeah, she got surrounded with a lot of illusion. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Lil Kim is yeah.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna even lie. I used to bump her hard when I was growing up, boy, with my cassette player.
Yeah, that 96,
Mhm.
97, 98 area, that was pretty wild for me.
Man, who the hell is doing Michelle Obama's hair? Her hair looks fabulously healthy. Not just healthy, but fabulously healthy. Like, damn. Look. Her hair look better than Oprah's hair. Okay? Like, what the fuck is she doing with her hair?
And she probably I'm sure she got the best of the best.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but a living president library, I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Okay, I'm sending in the back the image, and I guess whoever knows what to do can do what they do with it. Let's see.
And all the other presidents passed away before the museum came up, right? In their name.
Okay, there's the image, and you'll see what I mean about the intricate details, as like what they really put into doing that building was like really interesting.
Yeah.
It's like, very interesting. I like the oh, you can share it? Okay, that's good. So the audience can see it too. Now I don't know if we can enlarge it, but that little clip right there, that's if I'm enlarging it on my end, and I can read the words.
Oh, like those are words.
Those are words engraved into the structure of the building to illuminate at night, to read whatever the hell those words are supposed to be.
That's right.
That's slick.
That'll look like some like you breaking some sort of code or some stuff.
It could be the Constitution for all we know. It could be
to be taken.
Yeah, it could be something like that. But whoever thought of that shit is off the chain. Okay.
Mhm.
But yeah, maybe there's another section that says what the words read on the building. Let me try to get that together.
Before
I'm reading through it myself, yeah, and it looks like it's either a little handwritten speech. I can't get the first word because Michelle Obama's face is covering it. But it say Square America, unconstrained by habilidad. What's that? Habiland?
No,
that word I can't see. And conventions by to seize what the word is going around the corner, that one.
Yeah.
While nope, can't catch that word. And I'm losing my place.
No, it say
before
before
everywhere in this country there there are first steps to be taken there. But as you can see, like the way that it connects, that yeah, it's either a little something that somebody said a while ago. I don't know who, maybe Michelle Obama or Barack Obama, or a famous saying or something. But it's words from like a speech or something somebody gave, or something that they wrote just for that building. Because the words, like you get to the end on the right side, and it connects back to what's said on the left side.
Oh, let me see. Can I go right to it? I'm gonna go. Should be able to get an idea of what's happening here.
But yeah. But besides that, y'all, I wanted to wish y'all well. I'm gonna go lay in bed, turn on the AC, and watch Matlock.
Thank
All right.
you. Thank you,
All right.
Wody. It was so
All
good
right, good
speaking
night.
with you and watching you cook, and it came out good. That's cool.
Excellent. Thank you.
Good
Y'all
night with
later.
your swole ass head.
It matches my
Shut
body
your
though.
ass up. Oh my
Good night,
God.
Wody.
Good night.
Oh my God. That whole time, every time you kept saying that shit, I was floored. Like, shut your ass up. Like, goddamn. Oh man. Okay,
Dang, that
so
building is, look at it, the way it's shaped. Wow.
yeah, that's fabulous. So I'm switching over to the Obama.org website, and find out what's, in plain English. Explore the text that will appear on the exterior of the Obama Presidential Center Museum and its important meaning. Okay. Oh, here it is right here. Here it is. Here we go. You are America, unconstrained by habit and convention, uncumbered by what is, ready to seize what ought to be. For everywhere in this country, there are first steps to be taken. There is new ground to cover. There are more bridges to be crossed. America is not the project of any one person. The single most powerful word in our democracy is the word we. We the people. We shall overcome. Yes, we can. That word is owned by no one. It belongs to everyone. Oh, what a glorious task we are given to continually try to improve this great nation of ours. Now, it says this was a 2015 excerpt of something, but those are the words that are around that building like that. Pretty slick. And I think the way it's designed, it illuminates at night. Like there's some kind of light at night to where, it illuminates, and just like, oh, okay. The words are taken from the President Obama's speech marking the 50th anniversary of the Selma to Montgomery marches. Okay. So he made a speech. It didn't say what, in 2015, and that's the speech, and it's carved into the structure in such a way that visitors will be able to look out through the words into the south and west sides of Chicago.
Wow.
Shout out west side, shout out west side, shout out south side too. Wink, wink.
I heard your conversation about that. So
I know, right? I'm gonna try not to be facetious, Hey,
well,
we are one people, so okay.
When y'all hear stuff like that in y'all ex-military, does it make you want to salute and shit?
When we get what?
When y'all hear words like what you just read, we the people, y'all be getting real American-fied.
You know what it is? I consider the ancestors that were kidnapped to be the ones worthy of the salute in the spirit of my heart. more so than any, you know, anything else.
I feel you.
Yeah, it's like that comes first in terms of like what I reverence. Now, I do appreciate being able to go to a grocery store that's dignified enough to be able to find conveniently things that I enjoy to take home. I mean, that kind of, there are third world countries that would like faint if they ran across how some of us live in this country. And I'm not talking about wealthy people. I'm talking about just everyday regular stuff. Like, like go to a mart, like a what do they call it? Jules Osco, like a CVS pharmacy, for God's sake. It's like when you really think about how you are oppressed in another country and you come over here and you see some modern, organized, like exclusive looking shit like that, it makes you want to faint because you've always had to step over God knows whatever all your life. You've had to deal with outhouses and attitudes, to say the very least, and annoyances, if not the most. I mean, like a threat to your life. It's just different living here in America. So I try not to disrespect America. I just don't appreciate how our kidnapped ancestors are not yet fully recognized officially, like exalted, like officially exalted. I want the greatest nation in this world to officially exalt our kidnapped ancestors, because this country wouldn't be jack without that labor that they stole. Stolen labor. That's, stolen labor. They stole our ancestors. They kidnapped our ancestors, brought them over here, forced labor, brutality, and God knows what other unspeakable things happened. And so the country is developed, modernized, and advanced, and all that good shit. And so I appreciate enjoying it, but but as far as, like when I read a speech like that, it's
But
rare.
you know how those non-colors be, boy. They hear something like that, boy, they be ready to move.
Well, that's the thing. Last night I read something from a guy that was from Ghana in Africa, right? And I, he was grateful for a bottle of Coca-Cola. And I was this close to almost forgetting that what our ancestors did is more important than how he claims he's living. Okay. Because as much compassion as I'm willing to have for somebody, I cannot allow myself to get so complacent that I forget how I got here. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, this building is impressive, and the words behind it speak a sense of, yeah, I can relate to having to fight for our way of life, and I'm still alive, thank goodness. I can relate to that. It's just that I'm just always not gonna be fanatical about it. You know what I mean?
I do.
I'm not gonna be fanatical about it. So I guess that was a roundabout way of saying, do I feel like I want to like stand up and salute when all these patriotic things are happening? I'm not gonna be fanatical about it. I already did that. And all it made me do was get too comfortable to remember that our ancestors went through a hell of a lot worse just for me to be here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm probably sure Devastating probably put this in the chat sometime today, but did you see the story? I'm looking at it now from Chicago. Horror on 4th. Suspect in custody after 6 killed. Over 6 killed, dozens wounded at Highland Park in Chicago.
I knew something happened in Highland Park, but I haven't read it yet. Somebody also said that the boy he's transgender that did it. Is that
No,
true?
he was just wearing some woman's clothes to blend in with the crowd when he went on the roof with his AR-15.
Yeah, he was on the roof.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. But they caught him, right?
Yeah, eventually. But they had been to his house in 2019 because he had threatened to kill everyone. They took 6 knives and like a machete sword.
Shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So they was already in contact with him. They knew what he was about. So after that incident, he was.
I mean, if they already knew about it, how didn't they stop this from happening?
What's his name?
He purchased the guns legally.
That's the part I heard. When I heard that part, I just walked away from the radio. I was like, man, fuck this shit, man.
Yeah. So that's to answer your question.
Mm-hmm.
Changing the law of the guns does not stop a goddamn bullet.
The name? It was Highland Park, Illinois, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's what happened yesterday.
Yeah, parade shooting. Okay.
All
right.
right. I don't know nothing about Chicago, but boy, from where I'm from, every time we hear about something about Chicago, boy, we be thinking, boy, it's some murder, some gangster people there, boy. Like you just get fucked up over there.
It's always been like that.
7 people were killed and at least 46 were injured. That dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, it ain't never been no slowdown in Chicago. Well, it's not that much crime this year. You ain't never saw that headline nowhere in Chicago in the modern
time. Dirty motherfucker.
I went to Chicago once, but I didn't go anywhere. I had my ex-husband nephew was graduating from the Navy. So we was like, we was kind of like in, I guess that's like considered like the downtown area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Great Lakes. That's why I went to boot camp. That's why I graduated Navy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was down there and it was real cold. That was my first time. Let me tell you something. You do not take clothes from another state to Chicago. You will freeze to death. You need to buy your clothes there.
It gets cold. It gets cold, child. It will get cold on you. And them flimsy ass jackets people be buying down south ain't gonna cut the mustard.
No, I was actually in the beginning months of my pregnancy and I came and I had on some like tennis shoes. Even my toes was cold. I couldn't even get my feet to warm up. It was so cold.
You were right on Lake Michigan. You were like less than 2 miles from the lakefront. So you may not have been aware of that, but that wind was coming right at you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it was quite windy. I remember eating at this little place where I asked the people for an omelet, right? I'm like, you gotta tell them everything you need in the omelet. Them people gave me meat and no cheese. No, I'm thinking omelet. When we say omelet, we get the works. Down there, you gotta be specific. I remember I got an egg and some chopped up ham in it. I was like, no cheese, no nothing else.
Yeah, they make money out that cheese.
And they not gonna ask you either.
Oh, they didn't say a thing.
They not gonna ask you shit. You have to, it's your responsibility to tell them what you want in your omelet.
Yeah. Yeah, I just went there one time.
Like, where you think you at? Home?
I was so ready to go home, but I didn't get to experience anything in Chicago. I was just in one spot and then we left.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens, when you go someplace that you only can you can't really check it out. You know what I'm saying? I hate when that happens. We had a lot of layovers when I was active duty, and I had different areas of the world that I technically visited, but I wasn't there like for weeks at a time. I was there for like less than a handful of days, if that. And plus it was there for a specific job. It wasn't leisure. So
Mhm.
it's not like I got to go sightsee and shit, you know, but technically I was there. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Some of them I did get to, you know, explore, but for the most part, it was just a lot of hopping from one duty station to another, and then the way we had to travel was in them damn cargo jets. I'm sorry, cargo planes, you know, and that's not fancy flying, okay?
Don't sound like it.
Cargo plane is not fancy flying. It's like, man, I'm tired of this rough shit, man. I'm tired of this rough shit. You know, I wanted to be. That's why every time I got a chance to be around something pretty, it was just so gratifying to me. Cause, you know, I had to do the rough work. You know, and so when I wasn't working, I did everything that was very pretty and girly there was to do. And just so the next day I had to put back on that damn uniform and work like a man again.
Work like a man. I was my favorite place that I visited was Connecticut. It was literally my first time ever seeing red trees, yellow trees, purple trees. It was so beautiful. I felt like I was looking at like just a beautiful painting. It was
Oh
just
my God, that does sound beautiful.
it was so beautiful. And me and my friend, we ate so much clam chowder that right now to this day, I cannot eat it anymore.
Yeah.
At all. They had some of the best clam chowder, but I ate it too much.
They gang banging up in Connecticut now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
They gang banging where? In Connecticut?
Hartford, yeah.
That's why I went.
How they gang banging in Hartford?
Got ran out of motherfucking New York City.
Oh my God.
That place is when I went, it was a
So
very
Hartford
pretty
got
place.
all of the New York thugs relocated to it.
I'm talking about them motherfuckers is posted up.
Mm.
Wow.
Wow.
Hmm.
Is just Jay awake? Is she all right?
Yeah, she debating on whether or not picking up all those doggone markers that she dropped on the floor.
Yeah. I just was hoping that she was able to resolve the problem or at least calm her
I'm
nerves down.
traumatized.
I know you traumatized, baby, because that's scary.
That shit big.
I know you thought we forgot about you, but we didn't. You want us to
No,
call
I've been
some?
sitting here listening. No. I took a container. See, you know, I wasn't thinking clear. So Dev helped me and told me to get that container.
Yeah.
I threw that shit on top of it and I put my bed back to the wall. So when my son get back from out of town, he gonna have to go up under there and get it.
All right. There we go. And that's the
Yeah.
beauty of a man, child.
This is what I'm saying. We need you guys. I don't know what I would do.
Okay, I would have never came up with no shit like that.
Listen, I wasn't
said,
thinking
what did I
straight. And
say?
the
I said, call the
container
police.
was right there.
You sure
The
did.
container was right there, and I was not thinking. I was just like, oh my God, how can I get this bitch out of here? Like, I do not want to mess with this thing. And I was scared he was gonna move after y'all said he might be knocked out. I was like, if this motherfucker starts flying, I'm gonna tear this room up. That's why I was telling my baby to move, because I would have ran him over. He would have been injured.
Oh, not the
He
baby.
would have been
Yeah, I thought you were
injured.
talking about the Mars.
No, I'm talking about the baby. He kept following me, and I'm like, dude, this
Yeah, he couldn't
you need
figure
to
out what you
move.
were doing. Yeah, he didn't know
Yeah.
what was going on. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, when they're on the spectrum too, some of them don't be realizing, hey, it's danger time. Like, he was so close. He was like, oh, mommy, you dropped something. He was up there reaching under the bed trying to get what I dropped. And I'm like, move.
Yeah.
And the baby don't know that you terrified. They just think
Right.
you're crazy.
Yeah. I'm in here going ham, and he up there. Oh, he was like, you got that mop? And he all looking under the bed. Oh, you got that mop?
Oh my God.
Okay, be quiet. It's late. Okay.
They're all happy now. Yeah, that's cool.
Now she can rest in peace.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
after I
like,
organized these markers, and I'm mad because I had them color. I had them color coded. They was organized by color.
oh.
Oh wow.
That's a lot of markers. The
That's a
color.
lot of work.
That is a
Well,
lot
this
of work.
actually ain't all about markers. It's just some of them. These just the ones I be having on the bed because I have them right there by the windowsill posted up. So when I be in the bed coloring, I could just grab them. So these a bunch of ocean spray containers, like ocean spray containers and water bottle containers, and I put them in there. I'm a bill mill organizer with some PVC pipe one day, but I still got to figure out how I want it because I want it functional to where I can move around, but still they sit proper. Because y'all know markers, some are supposed to be horizontal, some are supposed to be vertical, blah, 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 blah.
No, I don't
Okay,
know.
well, whatever, teacher. You're like, nah.
I don't know that. You'd have been like, give me a horizontal marker, I'd have turned it sideways, like here. I don't know.
No, you just know some of them, like if they alcohol based or whatever, depending on what kind of pen
She
they
know all
use.
the differences.
Listen, y'all finna leave me alone. Listen,
All right, it makes
I
a difference.
accept donations for markers.
Yeah, that happened to me one time. I was fixing pancakes.
Friend,
And,
the
what I
wind
needed.
is with her educational connection, she could get you the hookup.
They ain't getting me the kind of markers I want. They being cheap.
Oh,
They
you
saying,
rejecting the
listen, they
help?
already
You
living on the
rejecting the help?
edge.
She probably know how to. She probably getting those real good ones. Now I get free markers and a lot of that stuff throughout the year. But the parents ain't buying me that real good stuff.
Of course, yeah. They're not gonna be doing that. Yeah,
No, they ain't doing none of that.
Devastating.
Oh,
What was
yeah.
you saying, baby? I'm sorry.
No, I was just I remember the smell of the markers when my mother first got her teaching job. She bought her
Oh, you talking about the
supplies.
old school stank ones? They don't stink like that no more.
Yeah,
Them things used to give me a headache. Oh my god.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
catching
they
the
don't
buzz
smell like
off
that
of
no
it.
more.
Yeah, I was catching the buzz off of it.
Yeah, because for a long time I wouldn't buy Sharpies because of that, but they
Catching
definitely
the
did something
buzz off
different.
the market.
Back in the
Yeah,
room,
they
getting
could get
lynched.
strong.
Dev over there huffing.
Hell yeah.
Dev
My
is
bad, guys. I gotta go to
huffing.
the restroom.
Okay, well, I mean,
Okay, we'll be here when you get back.
y'all are killing me with these tea breaks. Could they rather just
Announcement.
go to the
Yeah,
bathroom?
it's the announcement.
What
Yeah,
is
it's cool.
this?
Hey. Chill. You and your markers.
Just tell us, shut your ass.
Yeah, that's her line.
I ain't gonna hit Just Jay with that yet. Unless she be
Okay.
selling out in that chat.
Listen, I ain't did nothing. Just go on and pee. Yeah, y'all like the ladies, when we go out, everybody go to the bathroom
Did
together.
you hear the question that Free to Win asked me? I thought that was Free as the Win. She asked me a question about whether or not I get all patriotic tingles inside when I encounter a patriotic speech or a moment or a holiday. Do I really get patriotic? My response was that I'm not fanatical about it because I have to always remember it's the kidnapping of our ancestors is what got us here, not necessarily these speeches and holidays. Okay. And so I really appreciated her for that question because, it was something I've always been walking around contemplating as to why it's not a big deal for me, but I never got a chance to really articulate it out loud.
Yeah.
And that's the word I could come up with. That's why when people say thank you for your service, it
some
means
veterans don't
something
like
to me.
that. They
It
appreciate
means
it, but it's like,
well, I say thank you for yours as well. We are all citizens. I respond in that way, but that's kind of corny for some people. And so for other people, I say thank you, depending on who it is, right? But for the most part, I couldn't figure out why I was uncomfortable with that. Thank you for your service. Which is, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong.
No,
it's not that. It's just that
it's one of them tough situations. It's a lot.
I'm reminded not to be more fanatical about this country than I am about my ancestors. It's just that
Right.
simple.
And that's me and my friend, she's a white woman, but she couldn't really relate. One time she was talking about, traveling to DC and, seeing all the monuments and, all the historical stuff and whatever. And I was in a phase where it's like, okay, I appreciate America, but I wasn't really feeling all that, you know what I'm saying? Because she was talking about George Washington and all them people and whatever. And in my mind, I equate that to slaves, you know what I'm saying? But in her mind, it's a sense of pride, like these are the forefathers of our country. And I told her I don't relate. And she couldn't really understand that. I said, listen, we two different people, and I don't expect you to understand where I'm coming from. But when I see that, all I do is associate that with the whole slave trade. I say, so it's a lot of pain connected to that. It's not that I don't appreciate being American and being here. It's just complicated.
Yeah, it's complicated. That's for sure.
Yeah. And because she was saying it with such pride, like they were some motherfucking uncles or some shit. And I'm looking like,
I
they
just
probably,
wanted some black folks living in that so-called White House for
yeah.
once before my grandmother passed this earth, child. And because as she more and more ill, and as his election was gaining more momentum, you could just see the brightness come across her face.
I'm
More
trying
and
to tell
more.
you, it meant a lot to so many
It meant
people.
a
and
lot
people
to her
talk
that a
shit
black
about
person was gonna
he
be in
wasn't
that damn
this
White House. That
and
shit
he
meant a
wasn't
lot.
this and
She
that,
wouldn't
but I
care.
cried.
She wouldn't care if he had a whole bunch of goddamn cocaine in his closet somewhere.
Yeah.
She
Right.
wouldn't get no fuck.
Straight up.
Listen,
Yeah.
it
Okay?
meant a
It's like, I
lot to
don't
the
give a damn
people.
what he did. Get him in
Right,
there.
the people, our elders, it meant a lot to them because they never thought they would see something like that. And then for us to even see something that we like, a representation of us, but you got some people that's gonna hate, oh, well, he wasn't this and that and whatever. It don't matter. That is the closest thing to who we are that we have ever seen in there. And so for a lot of people, I understand, the whole debate about, oh, some of y'all just voted for him because he's black.
So
Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, fucking right. Because guess what? We wanted to see what the fuck looked like us over there. So everybody wasn't just, just the policy. No, that's been a lot to people. People like my dad and people like your grandmother.
America, we're not talking about a mayoral run. You know what I'm saying? Talking about the United
people
States
like
of
your
America.
grandmother,
You think
she
I'm
probably
gonna
never
let?
thought.
You think
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
let my grandmother down by casting a
I'm
vote,
trying to tell
looking at
you, that meant
policies and
so
shit?
much.
I be like,
And
well, I'm just
I
gonna
was
go
watching
ahead and
those
say fuck it
videos.
and make sure that my grandmother know I did my part.
Right, because I watched a
According
lot
to
of them
her
videos of the
expectations,
elders,
what she wants.
and they were really overjoyed and they
If
was
my grandmother
overwhelmed
wants
by
this, I
seeing
want
that.
it for her. Fuck it.
Right. So that meant a lot to people. So when people say that dumb shit, oh, you just voted for him because whatever. Oh, fucking well.
I was so serious.
Whatever, motherfucker.
Yeah, I took my grandmother to the poll. She was still on 62nd Eberhard in 2008. So we went around there. You know what I'm saying?
Get my damn drawing up, fighting this moth.
My grandmother worked on the campaign for Harold Washington, Mella.
Did she?
Yeah.
What did she talk to you about it? Like, how did she talk to you about it?
As it was happening in the 80s, she was giving me direct access for handshakes for Jesse Jackson and a lot of the other prominent people that I had no idea where they stood because I was just 14.
Yeah, you were young, I know.
You know what I mean? But there I was, and then
That's
Jesse
amazing.
Jackson himself, when he started running for president, he came to our hometown in Helena, Arkansas. That's how much pull my grandmother had. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
That's what's up.
Yeah, came to our church.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
And that's
Do
what
you
people don't
remember
understand. That's still something to be proud of because that's still a part of your history. It doesn't have to be ideal to what other people think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's still a part of history.
Now, I got a question for y'all. Who do you think was the most eloquent speaker, Jesse Jackson or Barack Obama?
That's no question.
Yeah, right. There's no contest.
Listen,
I
y'all
think
know
Jesse
Obama
Jackson
is
was jealous as hell.
Y'all know Obama is a Leo, so the swag is always on 100. You can't
Yeah.
help it.
Obama was jealous as hell. I'm sorry, not Obama. I'm sorry. Jesse
I
Jackson
put,
was
hold
jealous
up,
as
hold
hell.
on.
Yeah. But like I said,
I
that was
wonder how Jesse doing though. Jesse failed when he went over there to that college. I wish they would have left him alone. But
yeah,
instead, they made him feel obligated that he need to go out there
yeah.
instead of them just getting all that goddamn mold out of there. And he was already not doing too good and failed or something, and he had to take him to the hospital. So I don't know how
He
he's doing
failed?
since then.
Yeah.
Over when he went to Howard, when they had that mold and shit out there.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah, he had failed out there trying to go out there and do whatever he was doing, but he didn't get too far. So
Terrible.
by the time he fell, he had to go on to the hospital.
Yeah, when you get old and fall like that, that's
Yeah,
no
they
joke.
shouldn't even have him out there like that. Really, to be honest with you, they you know, like you say, a fall could take an elderly person out. You know, it's just some stuff they don't need to be doing.
Say it like that.
Right. You know, and some of these elderly people, they still trying to keep up with these young folks. I'm like, y'all
Mhm.
better remember
I
your
think he
age.
probably felt obligated because isn't he one of them special people over there, or you know, because it's a HBCU and all that kind of stuff. Like, I
Yeah,
forget
he's
what the word
special,
is,
but
but you
he's
know, they had
especially old.
well, I mean, like tied to the school some kind of way. You know, whether
I'm
it's
not
a
sure
board
what
of
they had him
directors
doing
or
for him to
whatever.
fall. That's messed up.
I mean, he old as shit. Like he was already over there shaking and carrying on.
So
You know, he
he
already got whatever he got. If you ever seen him the last few times, he just be staring off in the
I
face
haven't
and
seen
stuff.
what he looked like recently.
Yeah, he just be kind of staring. You know how when people get older, and you know, it's just he old. And I
Yeah.
don't know whatever kind of stuff he's dealing with, but yeah, he just got the
We do
kind of
think
vibe.
sometimes people from our childhoods are gonna live forever. Sometimes we do
Yeah.
think like that.
Yeah.
Because in my mind, my daddy was a superhero, so I could never picture him passing like this. Even when I was young, man, I thought of my mom and daddy passed. I used to be in that bed, boo crying just at the thought. They be like, "What's wrong with you?" "You'll die." But anyway, yeah, you know, he old and frail, so you know, to me, people like that, you
The
know,
same age
it's
as
still good.
Biden. He 80.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he'll live a few years younger than my daddy. Yeah, he just be staring off into space, and I mean, it's good. He still stand up and everything, but you know how when people get a certain age, they just got that little glossed over look, and they just, yeah. But you know, taking my side on the porch, but not no whole airplane ride over to Howard, and no, that's too much.
Yeah.
They should have had that man home or wherever he be at. And Poe Biden, what is his situation? You know, I don't keep up with
Is his
Sleepy Joe.
son Jonathan Jackson running for office somewhere?
I haven't heard anything.
It looked like it is. It says in the Chicago Tribune 6 days ago, with another son of Reverend Jesse Jackson likely headed to Congress, a storied and complicated political dynasty adds a new chapter. Jonathan Jackson is poised to head to Congress. Okay. The latest chapter in his family's long, sometimes rocky political history in Chicago. Emerging from a field of 17 Democrats in Tuesday's primary, Jackson will be the prohibitive favorite to win the first historic congressional district seat in the fall general election and keep it for years beyond that. U.S. Representative Bobby Rush is retiring after 30 years in office.
Really?
Yeah, though fewer than 1/3 of those who voted Tuesday in the primary picked him, Jackson ended up with a sizable lead over second place finisher Chicago Alderman Pat Dowell, which got 28% to 19%, with about 95% of the precincts reporting. So
I didn't know about Jesse Jackson falling like that.
I know, right?
I didn't know nothing about it.
Yeah, I
No,
haven't got
it didn't make national news. Like they didn't really give a shit about it, you know.
his son, but his son Jonathan is headed to Congress apparently. Now his other son, Junior, he resigned while he was under investigation.
Ain't that's a naughty one?
Yeah, that's the naughty one for misusing campaign funds. Later pleaded guilty to wire and mail fraud and was released from prison in 2015.
Oh, he
His
was in
now
prison?
ex-wife Sandy Jackson was Chicago's 7th Ward alderman from 2007 to 2013. She pleaded guilty to and also served time for filing false tax returns in connection with her ex-husband's political funds. As before the primary, whether he was hearing from voters that the Jackson legacy has a double-edged sword in light of his brother's transgressions, Junior's brother, Jonathan Jackson, simply replied, no. That's in other words, I don't want to talk about it, you know. So yeah, they're talking about the depth of the family's political power, all that good shit. Apparently Martin Luther King Jr. was his godfather. Now I don't know what really went down between Jesse Jackson and Martin Luther King Jr., but I heard it was not quite the square business people would think it is. But you know. Hey, you know, I had a friend that said he was in the NOI, and he said the reason he got kicked out of or invited to leave the NOI was because he started asking who killed Malcolm X. I said, let me get this straight. You joined the NOI, you started asking who killed Malcolm X. Man,
he's a pretty bold fella.
I was like, what made you think they was gonna let you hang around? What made you think they was gonna let you hang around doing some shit like that?
You don't get to stay at the party. You got to go. You're right asking too much questions.
And he's still resentful about that. And
like
I was
he don't understand why he got put
but
out.
you came across like a troublemaker, like
right.
Fuck?
But you know what? That's how I get in trouble though, because he one of them people where he just honest and he like, well, what was I gonna hide? Why I wanted to know. So I was expecting them to tell me, and see, that's why I be getting in trouble. See, that's the problem. You know, I'm telling you, Leo, we just be like, okay,
it's
well,
like,
you
okay,
asked me
now
what
that
I
you
thought.
now that we've embraced you in this exclusive organization,
he just done blew up the spot. So
he just gonna blow up the spot.
I used to when I
really went down.
When I was in the Israelite camp, I used to ask some off the chain questions, and they used to like they labeled me from the jump. They didn't want their wives around me.
Lord, they say yeah.
They didn't like my line of questioning because I would question things. And in the Israelite community, I was in it for 4 years, and I you know, I'm just not like actually breaking out of how much they had us indoctrinated.
Listen, 4 years is a short time when you're dealing with stuff like that.
I'm sorry, say that again, Just Shay.
4 years is a short time when you're dealing with stuff like that, as far as deprogramming from you know, religious conditioning.
Education shit is long enough.
Yeah, I was in there about 4 years.
That's what I think anyway. But
and let me tell you what they do to the females. The women, we're not allowed to, okay, so they in Israelite, they don't call it a church, they call it like a school. So you go in and it's like, okay, they do this thing like called precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little, there a little. So we would basically have our little tables, our Bibles open. We would like I know that Bible. You know, that's one thing that I can't say because I had got so intrigued in it that they will read things to us and I will go back and read the entire chapter
Right.
for
You was
reference.
really searching. Right. And you wanted
Yeah.
to learn.
And then when I would come back and I would ask them questions, this is what they do to the women. The men are allowed to raise their hand and openly ask a question, but the women, we have to write our questions on a index card. They pass out index cards, and they pick and choose the questions that they want to answer. Now I do they would answer mine. But when they started noticing, they started noticing, okay, somebody is sending up these triggering ass questions. So they would look at them and they would skip them. They had started skipping my questions.
Okay.
So I had started getting, a little bit, kind of pissed off on the inside. So they would say, like I had to do like one-on-ones with people. And this is the thing, right? It was a guy in our camp. They made him my counselor because all single women, they get counselors, right? And they made this guy my counselor, but this guy, apparently he had been redeemed after he and his wife let a sister come and live with them, and he started sexing the girl. When she wasn't a girl, she was a grown woman. He started, having sex with her, and her children told on him. So it was a big deal, and he basically was redeemed, and they gave him to me as my counselor. And I used to be thinking to myself, like, after hearing what he had been through, I'm like, why would they still let him be over
You say, I
single
don't
women?
want his ass over here. Like, why y'all
Yeah.
tell me with him?
Why do y'all still want him to be over single women? It used to always bother me. So I would talk to him because we had to have a certain amount of time as a single woman that we had to talk to a counselor, what they call the counselor. Mind you, none of these people certified. Well, we had to, talk to a counselor just to get our time in to say, oh, we're active and stuff like that. So I would talk to him sometimes, but I just felt very uncomfortable about it. And, I would never, I am thankful for what I went through in the Israelite community because it made me more aware of sorcery, because that shit is sorcery on God. That shit is
Do
sorcery.
you have an example? I'm just wondering.
So many. Well, in the Israelite community, number one, the women, it doesn't matter if you
That's why
are
Home
married.
Skillet be over there talking crazy. I'm sorry, is that why Home Skillet be over there talking crazy?
Who? I don't
On the
know.
other panel.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll tell you in the back chat. They
Okay.
already know, but I just don't like saying stuff on the thing. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, well, I got so many experiences. In the Israelite community, the women was pretty much like I can't describe it no other way but say servants. We would all the men get served first. They get served the best plates. Everybody else get what's left. I used to be in kitchen duty, which I loved kitchen duty, but they used to use that against me. I was like the first one that started, this little thing where I wanted to work in the kitchen because I like to cook, and I had started being the dishwasher. So I would wash all the dishes. I'm talking about big ass pots and stuff. And then eventually I got inside the kitchen. But here's the thing. When you get inside the kitchen, I didn't understand it until I got there. Everything in the kitchen, we buy, we purchase. The women in the kitchen, we have to buy everything. We all get together and we,
What?
I would probably be, and let me tell you, they got so slick with it after a while, because after Sabbath service, we will always have like a, dinner. Or they went from dinner to us selling plates. Now think about this. All of us that work in the kitchen, we're the ones that are purchasing the food, but they will sell it to the congregation, but they will never give us any money
Y'all not
to
getting no
help.
profit.
Yeah,
Right.
to help with
Damn.
to
That's
help
that typical
offset.
cult type shit.
Pimpology 101.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
that typical cult shit.
Yeah, that's how they used to do that to us. And another thing is like
Now
my
you got some guys, they don't see nothing wrong with that.
Mm.
I see a lot wrong with that.
Mhm.
I could see if everybody brought their money together
Right.
and then, sold some illegal food per se, and when I call it illegal, it's like that. I don't think there's any certification for like selling.
No, I hear what you're saying. Like
So, no.
occupational license and whatnot.
There
Yada,
wasn't
yada.
no licenses for that. However, it's not a bad idea. It's
Right.
just that, it's not the contribution is not from everybody. It's from one designated segment.
Yep.
And then that designated segment is not getting any profits to replenish what they contributed. That's
Right.
some
Not even
bull.
And that
getting
was
compensated.
and
It's
listen, that
like,
was
okay, y'all pay for
every
the food, we give you
Yep.
part profit, whatever. They don't even have no type of
So next
agreement
thing
or
you know, the
understanding.
top guy is riding around in a new car, right?
You already know it.
we would purchase all that food, and mind you, this was every Sabbath. I used to spend so much money. See, I am originally from South Florida, 954 deep side all day.
Okay,
I'm not
Broward County, I hear you.
all
Okay.
day. I don't live there anymore, but at the same sense, I used to live in a city outside of down south, and I used to have to travel there, and it would take me, sometimes
So that's
2-3
gas
hours.
money too.
I used to have to use gas money as well. Yeah.
Right.
And I went through something after we went to, and I had a real good job. That was before I became a teacher, actually. And we went to we had what was that called? We had this big thing that they do every year. What is it? Passover.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, Passover.
We had Passover, and mind you, Passover is not a cheap event. They have no mercy. If you a single woman with 2 children, you're going to pay the same amount as a married couple and 2 children. You get what I'm saying? There was
Is
no.
that like an admission or something, or
Yeah,
like
you
your
had
fee
to.
or registration or whatever?
Yes, but let me
Okay.
tell you, those fees and registrations is $400 to $500 tops. They
That
not
sound
no
about
little.
right.
They ain't no little bit of money. And then you got to pay for your own room if it's in another city. And there's no offset. They don't help the single women. The single women in that organization is pretty much just holding on, trying to, be that person that they want them to be. And it is
Because you
extremely,
serving. You
it's extremely draining. I ended up going through something after Passover, and I lost everything. My job, everything. Everything just had started crashing around me, right? And when my back was up against the wall, the motherfuckers left my ass hanging and started basically, I was a no gooded person now. Since I ain't have all that money to
And
keep
that's how
giving
it
them.
is with the typical black church. You done backslid, you ain't living right, you ain't this, you ain't that. And it's like I would have situations where folks called me to see if I was coming to church, but they wouldn't call to see if my lights was on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can hardly hear you, Just Jay. Is your mic clear?
oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it's my headphones. I was just saying people will call you to see if you coming to church, but they won't see if you got food.
Mm-hmm.
So
Trini in the chat. I really don't like to say the camp that I'm with. I ain't trying to cover for them or nothing like that, but I went through a lot with that camp, and those men are fucking assholes. And I've only been separated from them now for probably going on 2 years now. And I just want them to stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah,
Period.
you just trying to be mindful. I
Yes.
understand.
Because those men, I'm not saying that anybody ever got violent with me, but the motherfuckers is
But at the
treacherous
same time,
with that mouth.
you afraid of backlash. So that's
Yeah. Yeah,
I get it.
they after I fell into that place in life. I ended up getting myself out of it, thankfully. But they just all it was like a flip of the switch. It's 1 minute I'm involved in everything. They took me out the kitchen. They started, it just was like, I was a nobody then. And at the time, me and this guy in the organization, me and him were crushing on each other, right? And it was very obvious that me and this guy was crushing on each other, right? They made it to where the guy kind of flipped on me, and he started they because they have to authorize people to court each other. You can't just go in there and say, hey, I like you, girl. How you doing? Let me get your number. You can't do that. You have to go to the leadership, and the leadership has to approve it. Well, he did that to ask for me, and I had did it as well. Now, one of the leaders, he was my friend. He was a good guy. He was pushing that thing on. He was like, yeah, I like it. One of the other leaders, he did not like me at all because he didn't like my line of questioning. He didn't like my mouth. He went to that man and made me seem like the devil on wheels. Next thing I know, me and this guy is the same age. Me and this guy has children. Basically, we would have been more compatible. Well, they hooked him up with a young 30-year-old girl. She had just turned 30. She had just finished nursing school. She had no kids. She had a lot going for herself. And they tried to hook this man, two baby mamas, teenage kids, with a girl like that. And that's when I started noticing, like, oh, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about the females.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, they don't give a damn about the females at all.
Now, I see in the chat where Trini is also asking if you still believe we are Israelites.
No, I don't believe in Jesus either.
Okay.
I don't believe in the Bible. I think the Bible is sorcery. I think that Israelites, the Bible, I believe that is black male worship. It is not a fair balance. I reject all of it.
In the event that somebody was to hit the link and come up on the stream specifically to ask you questions, I don't have to allow them on the panel unless you are comfortable with that.
I'm comfortable
and
with
you
it.
can always say what you don't want to answer, just like you did earlier. If you ain't
That's right.
just stop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't have a problem with it.
because I didn't want nobody just popping up and like, oh look, we have a visitor, and then
No.
They trying to challenge you on something you don't really want to talk about with them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I could tell them when I don't.
Now they asking you, do you believe in the afterlife?
Do I believe in the afterlife? I believe in my ancestors. I believe that I believe in my ancestors. I can't think for God. I can't do that. I do not think God is a man. I think God is a woman. I boldly say that because of what I have experienced in my life. I'm not a young buck. I've been through Baptist, Christian, Apostolic, Pentecostal.
You're a soul traveler.
Yeah,
I get it.
and then Israelite, and it all is the same. It's male worship. Is demonic inside. And if that same Bible that they claim that they believe in, they better remember that that Bible says that judgment is going to start in the house. And when it starts in that house, I want to see how many of them is still standing, because them be some wicked ass motherfuckers in them organizations. I don't give a damn. I get more decent people out in the street than in an organization like that.
Child, I'm trying to tell you. True story.
I would never subject myself. You know, with my boys, I saw the writing on the wall. It was going to eventually be my boys was going to start treating me as if they were my leadership,
Superior.
because
They would have been running you. Exactly.
Yeah. I had started seeing the writing on the wall, and on top of it, when you're a single woman, the things that they do to you, like the things that they say to you,
they prey on single mothers, and they take their abuse out on. Listen, child, let me go on mute.
They use the scriptures to break your spirit. They do. They use the scriptures
Sort of like Kevin Samuels without the Bible part.
Do you know that a lot of Israelites love the hell out of Kevin Samuels?
I can imagine.
They used to say, "Oh, he telling the truth," and I used to be like, "How does that make any sense? That these motherfuckers want us to believe in a person that's quote unquote worldly? They bringing his doctrine in, but he's worldly, and y'all say leave the world alone. Okay, so it's okay when this man is saying something, but it doesn't work no other kind of way. You know what I mean? Like, I just, I would never, ever, ever allow that. I have some trigger words that people don't even know that those are trigger words. And I don't even be knowing. I don't even be knowing until I flip the fuck out.
Right.
Listen,
yeah, that stuff is really
all
triggering.
I can say is religious conditioning. I don't come for people's beliefs, right?
Says all organized religions are evil as AF.
As hell, fuck yeah. And it's blackmail. Is I won't even just say blackmail. I'm gonna say it's male worship. It's all male worship. It's the women are beneath. They use this God, man, woman, and children, and they use this hierarchy as if, you know what I mean, like you're beneath me. They love to quote those scriptures saying that God said that women are their possession. It's in Ecclesiasticus. It's in the Apocrypha. They will use scriptures that speak about women so much that you'll think the whole Bible is about cussing out women.
This is what I'm saying.
They just, it's too much. And I'm looking at Trini. He say, Kemet teaching is wicked, and that is ran on mother goddess worship. I don't know about none of that. I ain't trying to get into nobody's sect or religion or none of that, but I damn sure believe in Orishas. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. I absolutely believe in Nanabuku. I absolutely pray to Oye. I absolutely do. I do not subscribe to any man trying to teach me anything about the scriptures, because history has shown that men are degenerates. Period.
Well, that's a rough day.
I mean that. I mean that with every fiber of my being. I done been there. I'm not finna have no man walking around me, talking down to me, making me feel like when God made me a female, when
he cursed you.
I'm cursed.
Right.
I'm just because they listened to Eve and cause man, shut that shit up, man. Nobody ain't trying to hear that shit, man.
Listen, I hate to laugh because I know the pain that's attached with that. Because
Mhm.
in my opinion, some of the biggest hurt is hurt from religious organizations, like they say, church hurt. That's some of
Mhm.
the that's some of the most traumatic pain you could go through.
It
Especially
is.
when all you know is that when you eat, sleep, shit in church and scriptures and all that, and then
Mhm.
you're ostracized and all. Listen,
Mhm.
like I say, I don't come for people's beliefs, but I do believe that religious organizations and stuff like that contributes to the decline of just decent people and just their
Yes.
mindsets. Like you say,
Yes.
I know more decent people on the street. Like
I'm sorry, Just Jay.
it's
I'm sorry.
crazy. Yeah, I'm just baffled and I'm listening to your story. But yeah, go ahead.
Trini, yes, I believe that God is a woman, and I do believe that I believe that men and women have roles. I believe that it wasn't a mistake that when we were made differently. That is not a mistake. But when it comes to wisdom and guidance and nurturing and understanding and all of the above, I believe that women are above men. I do. I absolutely do. And I feel like it has to be that way because I've never been in a church where I've heard a woman being a pastor or a speaker that her whole message is about belittling women. Why is that so? In order for you to be in those type of organization, those men have to belittle women. No, it's not hypocrisy. It's actually common sense in me actually growing up and learning not to put my trust in no nigga. Okay, I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna be a spaz. Fuck y'all religion.
I'm trying to tell you, and that's one of the biggest lessons to me in situations like that. And I just had to learn for myself. God, however you view God give you common sense. You know what I'm saying? That's like even in situations that are not healthy. You'll find yourself questioning, oh, okay, should I just stay or is this an attack from the devil and da da da? And like even in my relationship, when I was going through some things, I just had to use my common sense. You sit there thinking and thinking, okay, well, what would God want me to do and da da da. God wouldn't want me to be going through hurt and pain all day. You know what I'm saying? Some things just have to be reduced to just logical, just shit that makes sense.
Exactly.
Okay, however you view God. Okay, well, God wants you to stay in an abusive relationship where you just totally beat down as a person and you don't know who you are. And then you got people that be praying to God about shit like that. You know what I'm saying? God gave you common sense. Like I tell people, like I tell my son, you wasn't brought in this world to be abused and treated like shit. So you use that as your guide. And like my mom tell me, like she's a Christian, she believe in the Bible, she read her Bible all the time, but like she always tell me, people need to learn how to keep their own counsel. And that's the problem with a lot of Black people because they always going to people to want to be saved and always need a leader. And don't get me wrong, that's because of a lot of the trauma that we do look to people for leadership. And because especially ADOS, we trying to find ourselves in the midst of all this trauma. You know what I'm saying? We still trying to find ourselves, and we don't really have like we can't necessarily say, oh, okay, I know my 5th generation great grandfather was this and that, and he was a blacksmith and whatever, So it's like in order to know where you're going, you still need to know where you come from on some level. It gives you a sense of foundation and a sense of identity. And so since our identity was stripped away, we tend to look to all these outside sources for a sense of identity. And also with church or any place that you gather or congregate, it's about fellowship as well. And some people fail to realize that. So when you break away from places like that, it's difficult because you suffer even on a social level because you miss fellowshipping. Because I'm sure as I'm sure you can vouch that there were some people there that were really good to you and really people that you miss. And
Yes.
so then you have to grieve that loss. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it ain't like everybody who has certain beliefs are shitty and evil, but you know what I'm saying? You have to grieve the loss of the people that you miss. It's a lot
Mhm.
that go along with that. And some people never get over shit like that in their life, you know, because
Mhm.
it's very traumatic. It is a lot that goes into that. After I
Yeah.
left the church I was in or whatever, I still ain't been to nobody church. I visit here. I might visit, but I could count on probably 2, 3 fingers how many times I walk in a church in a whole year. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
it's definitely, yeah, it was a long time where I didn't even want to hear nobody talk about church. Like, get the fuck out my face. I don't want to hear about a building fund. Don't ask me for shit. Leave me alone. Like, so when you sitting here talking, I understand. I understand. It's like you really have a visceral reaction to certain
Yeah.
shit. Like it make you sick to your stomach when people say certain shit or you see certain
Yes.
shit because you understand how brainwashed people could fucking be. And it's
Mhm.
sad. And there's some people out there that are in different ministries and schools and teachings that are doing the best they can and generally genuinely mean well and have good intentions. But just the whole idea of people having this sense of entitlement to your life. And
Mhm.
then when you say, hey, that don't make sense, then you of the devil, you this, you that. And
Mhm.
you got people out here saying that you should follow them when they saying that Eve was evil and then they
Mhm.
got Lilith and all this, but you want me to submit to you. You're telling me that the way I was created and the way I have manifested in this world is a curse and it's evil.
Yep.
And I'm the same one that bring forth life into this world. And you
Mhm.
telling me I'm fucking evil.
Yep.
Like, that
It's
shit
the
is a mind
saddest
fuck.
thing.
They
It's a
basically
mind fuck.
they
Yeah.
basically want you mute and dumb. That's what they want. And I Trini and they always coming up with these new things. It's just that I could tell you this. I will never in my life speak to a female and suggest that she goes into anything of Israelite community. I will be that one that will always speak to a woman and tell her, you better fucking run. You run. There ain't no God in there. Ain't nothing but a bunch of male. It's like in the Bible, it's in the New Testament where it says, in the last days, men
It
will
sounds
become.
sadistic.
Yeah, it is. And in the scriptures it say in the last day, men will become lovers of them own selves. They only promote themselves. You would think that
You see that we saw nobody else. You see the shit that they
no.
preaching over the internet.
Yes,
Let's get
they do
together
not
and pool
care.
our own resources together. Forget these women. It's just madness out here.
Mhm.
Listen, I'm sorry you went through that. I truly am because I understand how traumatic those experiences can be. Like seriously, dead ass. I understand, and I'm
this
sorry
year,
that you went through that.
this year, actually over the summer, this summer right here that I have, is the first time I've ever put my body in pants. That's how long it's been
Cause
taking
yeah,
me.
you always wear skirts,
I've
right?
always wore skirts, long skirts, and I'm I'm not super slim, but I'm a slim girl, and the way that I dressed, it's obvious how I've been alone now for 8 months. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, not 8 months, 8 years. It's no mistaking it. I was walking around looking like, like ain't your mama, like some,
Right.
you know what I mean? And
And
I
it's
am.
crazy because they preach that, but then they also like it's just a lot of stuff that don't make sense.
Mhm.
Just like you and the guy in ministry, in the school or however you refer to it, was feeling each other. You know what I'm saying? And because you wasn't the way you wasn't as to me, it sounds like you just wasn't as submissive as they wanted you to be.
Mhm.
Like like ultimately they knew that they couldn't completely control you, because if
Right.
they could, you wouldn't have left. You feel me? So
Mhm.
it's like they, places like that, they smell it on people. And I was always a yes person. You feel me? So when you're a yes person and you trying to do right by what you think is right, like you soul searching, you trying to find a higher purpose, and so now in your mind, okay, I'm serving God, and this and this and this is how I serve, by giving back in ministry, whatever. Guess what? Every time you turn around, you're gonna be the one that they're gonna ask you to do stuff, because they know you're not gonna say no.
Yep.
They know you're not gonna say no, and they don't have limits. And then when you're depleted and you have nothing to offer, they not stun you.
Yep. They throw you to the curb.
And keep it moving. And this is where a
Mhm.
lot of places, I don't care what the belief is, whether it's Christian, Muslim, whatever. Yes, some have more structure and order than others, and whatever. Like, I'm not trying to knock like people's beliefs or how they choose to go about their religious practices, right? Because that you can find helpful things in the Bible. You feel me? Like, I'm
Mhm.
not even big on like I say, I feel like a lot of it is like, yeah, it's just a lot. Like, I can't front. They could call it what they want, but I take what makes sense to me and I leave the rest where it's at. I
Mhm.
got $80 Bibles and shit in here. I done read. I know what the Apocrypha is, the Torah, you know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? The books that wasn't put in the Bible, you know what I'm saying? I done been to Israel. So when people come at you and they feel like they talk to you like you're a heathen, right? And it's funny because you sit back and laugh, like you just said. You know the Bible, you know that shit front and back. But
Mhm.
people will assume they know everything they know about you based on how you talk or how you sound. So in people's minds, even on YouTube, they probably view you as some ratchet single mother, baby
Mhm.
mama, whatever, who ain't this and that and whatever. It's like, you don't fucking know people. You don't fucking know. Because
Hey,
I don't have people come at me on YouTube, and it's like, okay, I don't argue with people about their beliefs. That's why you don't never hear me arguing with people about scriptures or whatever. And a lot of shit they be talking, I be knowing. I just don't say nothing because it's not my
yep.
place. That's by your faith. It's not by my faith. So whatever it is you do is your business. You know what I'm
I
saying?
I like to chin check motherfuckers when they come at me, right? And honestly, it doesn't matter to me anymore because that doesn't define me anymore.
Right.
But I would say when those men start coming at me, because I'm very outspoken, especially when I'm typing, they would say, they'll say like, oh, like you a baby mama. And then I bust their ass in the head with, but I was a married woman. I had my
Hmm.
kids during marriage. So what
And
do
even
you
if
got to
you
say
didn't,
now?
you
I,
being the
I
quote
say
unquote.
that because you gotta say something to them to stop them. So when I say that, then they'll go to the part, oh, well, you probably did this, or you probably did that, and that's
Well, you
why
know
he
what? The
did this.
reason I don't go back and forth because you can't have a rational conversation with irrational thinking. It's just not gonna make sense. So, like you say, once you say that, then it's gonna be another issue. Then it's gonna be another issue. Even like a lot of this shit on YouTube, this is people that refuse to self-reflect. So then
Mhm.
it's okay. Well, you should have chose better. Well, you should have this. Well, you should have that. It's like a whole bashing session. That's why I
It
tell
is.
people, if I want to be beat upside the head all fucking day, I'll go to church. Okay, listen,
Exactly.
I'm my own worst critic. I can do that shit
Mhm.
at home by myself. Thank you very much. I
Yes,
can do
ma'am.
that at home by myself. We all our worst critics because you know how we hold things in our mind. You feel me? So why do I need to go somewhere every week to sit down and listen to somebody tell me everything I fucking did wrong? And don't get me
Exactly.
wrong, you got some preachers and some ministers and people out there that their ministry is a bit different about inspiring people and encouraging people. And to me, that's few in comparison to the collective.
Yep.
Any kind of place you typically go to, I don't care what your belief is. They typically telling you how you done fucked up and everything you did wrong. Who want to
Yep.
hear that shit all day?
All day.
Who wants to hear that? And then they mad because you ain't went to church Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
Mhm.
Saturday. Bitch, I got a life. I want to
And
go
they
home. I
and
might
they
just want to take a shower and lay and scratch my ass for the rest of the night.
and
But
they
then
didn't
you
never
ain't you
want to
ain't
like.
living right.
Yep. and they never really wanted to like even consider the fact of how far I used to travel.
They don't give a fuck.
They don't give
ain't
a
say,
damn.
hey sister, I was just thinking about you. Here go an extra $25 for gas. I know
None
you
of that.
coming with. They don't give a fuck. Because guess what? You're supposed to be serving God. And then, you know, to me, it's human nature to want affirmations, you know. It ain't got to be a pat on the back, but just like men say, hey, we want to know you appreciate us. That's human nature. So guess what? You'll sit there busting your ass doing all this stuff and you never get a thank you. We appreciate you, Sister J. We appreciate you, Sister Wynn or Sister Mello, whoever. You don't get that, and then they judge you and say, oh, well, if you was doing it and you were serving God, you wouldn't be looking for nobody to give you a pat on the back.
Yes,
that's
how
human
they flip
nature, motherfucker.
it.
So why are we having these ministers or leaders appreciations and all these motherfucking? They make no sense.
Gifts of love.
I don't listen. They could kiss my motherfucking ass. You hear what I say?
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck. That shit is batshit crazy. But we can sit here and buy you clothes and upgrade your car. These are your pats on the back. But you can't take time to appreciate another brother or sister or the person that you know ain't got no car. But they come every Sabbath. Or, you know, whether your Sabbath is Saturday or Sunday, they come every Sabbath. And you don't affirm them. You know what I'm saying? But when you done, you know, people could drive you home in your nice car, help you. Like they just man, there's some weird people out here. It's weird.
Trini made a comment in the chat. He was like, did other women have the same experience? Yes. Let me tell you something. The Israelite community is a revolving door. Okay. Women come. Women catch on and they be out of there, especially single women.
Oh, interesting.
We have a sister been loved her to death, and then all of a sudden, she done got offended by something, and
just
she out of there. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Let me tell you, it's set up just like how Israelites like to talk about the Christian church so bad in church. Same shit. The women who is married to like leadership, they either are officers, the officers,
a first lady, but a different name.
Yeah, pretty much. They the ones who get to sit at the front of the congregation. God. They sit at the front. Everybody else have to sit in the back. The leadership sits in the front. Everybody sits in the back. It's the same setup. And the women that's in the front, this used to boil my blood right here. It could be a girl, a younger female than me. She just got married to somebody that's on the leadership team. Now she's my counselor. Now she gets to correct me. This bitch ain't got no kids. This girl ain't been nothing. And now she is trying to say, you need to go in the bathroom and, check your shirt. Cause, I kind of could see the imprintation of your girl. If you don't get your ass at my face.
The shit that I was born with, that's what you could see.
Yes.
Not
this
madness.
Shut your ass up.
For real. Now she corrected me. I'm like, God damn. I couldn't deal with that. No, they could keep that. They could keep that. All the female friendships are not real friendships. They are not real friendships. We are not allowed to be real friends.
I can imagine it's a bunch of triangulation. A bunch of triangulation and abuse.
Yeah,
they go along with that. They pitch all against each other. Go ahead, Mella.
They think we'll influence each other in the right direction. That's what they think.
Yep. They see, if they see sisters
who told you that together? Some woman, they be like some shit like that. Who
Yeah.
told you that? Some woman? You supposed to be
Mhm.
listening to me, the man. By the way, you got $25 for gas. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
I
come
ain't fooling
on.
with you, Mella. I am not fooling with you.
I'm
Talk
just
about
saying.
I ain't fooling with you.
These guys and they bullshit.
you talking about
It's
so
insanity.
It's
It's
without
epic.
sad.
let me I want to ask this one question right here, right? Alongside the Bible, okay? I ain't gonna knock nobody Bible, even though I got my
Right.
feelings towards it. But
Right.
who the fuck told men that they were God? Who the fuck met God?
They told themselves.
Who the fuck said y'all was God?
They told
Who told y'all
themselves.
this? Then Trini in the
Hey, Mule
chat said,
University. I don't have a channel, Mule University. I'm just chilling.
It says, Philly boy, right? Without order comes chaos. How the fuck the most unorganized group of people gonna put somebody in order? Is your
don't know.
family in order?
Hey, Mule, you're cammed up. MU, you're cammed up if you didn't know. And that's all right with us.
Yeah, but yeah, she ain't talk, so they can't see her in the chat good.
They can't see you in the chat because you didn't say nothing. So don't worry. You weren't seen, okay? I promise you that. All right. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue sharing and building and growing and edifying, shall we?
Yeah, I just had a quick question. You know, what made you join that group?
I was newly separating from my husband, my ex-husband, and one day a friend of mine that I went to high school with, because after I was separated with my ex-husband, I went back home. I met a friend of mine, and he started talking about this Israelite stuff, and then boom, that's how it happened.
Yeah, because I always question what makes women join. I mean, to me, that's a cult, you know, honest.
By definition, just about any church is a cult. But I feel what you're saying, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, and really any religion, but especially these newer ones, right? But I have a problem. Let me just say this. I'm probably the most religious person you'll ever meet. But I don't believe in doctrines that's really written down anymore. I take a little of this, a little of that, because I think it's good in all of them. But I think all of them have been manipulated by men so much that there's just so much garbage with them, right? Anything that's Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, and you leave out the woman. You know what I'm saying? It's just bullshit. You know, exactly. If you have Father, Mother, you know you're lying. They're lying to you. So I just always question, how is it that we as Black, especially our sisters, how do we are so susceptible to pimping? I mean, basically, if you look at any church, the Catholic Church, the Baptist Church, I done been all of them. So I'm not judging, sister. But I'm saying I done been all of them, but we are so susceptible to being pimped out. And like, you know, are we just like that? I mean,
I think that many of us have, I think with anybody, man, woman, whatever, I think if you have a need to belong to something other than yourself, you already open for that kind of stuff. And if you look at, because I like to look at a lot of documentaries about cults and stuff, most people started out like it just started with people having a need to belong or wanting to have a sense of purpose outside of self, you know what I'm saying? Contributing to something bigger than themselves. And if you notice, most of them, they just, you know, like how Wynn was saying, that was like her family. So it's still people that she missed. You know what I'm saying? It's really people searching to belong. If you look at any cult, that's how shit start. And you could start a cult with 2-3 people.
Yep.
Easy. Anybody, we could start a fucking whole religion right now, you know?
Yep.
It's about community and fellowship, and you know, but then like you say, it gets tainted, and it just go downhill from there. Anyway, go ahead.
I think that I'm actually answering one of Trini's questions. He said, my thing is, how did you join without understanding the woman's role, or did the things or do things or did they do things off from scripture? That's with any religious organization. Come on, let's not cap.
Right.
Every religious organization, when you go in, you're learning, you're just learning. They're not going to tell you off rip when they meet you, hey, we tell you, woman, you're going to be buying all the food, you're going to be doing all of this.
You into it.
They ain't going to say all of that.
Everything start out so loving and warm, and you're like, oh, wow, this is really nice. And after whatever teaching, everybody coming to embrace you and it's like, oh my goodness, this is basically like love bombing. Basically, like that's what the fuck happens. It's like a love bomb, and you know, you're just so overwhelmed. Oh, you found a sense of belonging and all these emotions and whatever. And eventually that's when you start seeing the dirt on people's hands. Now, we already know that people are human, but in places like this, it's still this hierarchy and this false sense of people being better than the next. Because they'll say that, oh, all of us sin and all of us are this and that and whatever, but yet we sit here looking up to this leader as if they are better than us. You have to go to them for counsel. You have to go to them for answers on basic shit that, to me, is a part of just basic life skills. These are things that you should already know, but because of the oppression that comes along with religious conditioning, you are taught that they know better. You don't know better.
Exactly.
They know better. So you always have to go to this external source for information on your motherfucking life. When you look at just basic psychology and basic healthy relationships and how self-love operates, that don't even make sense.
Yes, but I was listening to Dwayne, and I listened to her for a couple of days now. She's so intelligent. She's so smart.
Yeah.
That was the reason why I asked, how did she jump? You know, not trying to, like I said, disparage.
No, you good, sis. We good.
It's always a situation where
but not just her, just any woman.
No, I'm saying that anytime that a woman falls in love with a man, if she deceives herself into thinking there's a such thing as quote unquote falling in love with a man, that in fact is the problem, because there, to fall into something means there's an injury, that's next. Like, it's not that I don't believe in love, but when it comes to this whole romanticized idea that you fall into love, just keep mindful watch on the fact that it's called falling for a reason. Because, it's about like basically sacrificing your well-being for somebody else that is not obligated to do that for you in return, which means it's unbalanced. There's no, everybody, I see somebody in the chat talking about without order, there is chaos. Well, it's chaotic for things to be unbalanced now, isn't it?
Exactly.
So I don't want to hear that it's chaos without order. It's like, no.
That's why I tell anybody, I kick
unbalance.
against anything that doesn't have balance. That's why I don't deal with extremism of any kind. Like they'll say, oh, balance, I bet you was over on such and such a channel promoting that they delete all blackmail. No, I don't go over there either, because I don't subscribe to extreme thinking of any kind. I just don't.
Yeah,
I need balance in my life.
Not to just,
and they try to make you think that you're not righteous.
Anything that's unbalanced. Let me just be honest with you. The way we're made from nature, I think any woman who can see that the way nature has formed man and woman to both need each other equally, right?
Absolutely.
I feel like I don't understand how we, not just any, not one woman, any woman can take and think that you're beneath or less than, or this here whole thing where you lose value if you're a single mother, when it shows, it proves your fertility. I don't understand how anything that's to me man-made, a man-written, really women should really hold. You need to have your own. I pray so much, y'all. I pray all the time.
What's threatening,
can
you know,
have
what
your
threatens
own
a lot of
relationship
people
with
is
God.
confidence. Confidence threatens a lot of people. Confidence threatens somebody whose intent is to oppress you. If their intent, or really be it that their intent is to oppress you, you having confidence is the last fucking thing they want you to have, okay?
Mhm.
And because their intent is to oppress you. And that's how that shit goes down. It's like, I'm not gonna let you get confidence, because in the event you get confidence, then my game ain't gonna work on you.
Right.
Okay.
So this is why this is the whole preaching
My
of
game on you
she
can't
don't
work
run
if you got
shit.
confidence. So I gotta
I'm
shut that
running
shit down.
everything. I'm the head of the house. Da 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 da. I was just on a panel not too long ago where the dude was telling the woman, you don't want to submit to a man's leadership and whatever. It's not about what you want and da da da. You're submitting to his leadership. And I said, how can people say this kind of shit to people with a clear mind and expect a woman to submit? How can you tell a woman that how she feel, her thoughts, her emotional needs, or whatever it is? How can you tell her that all that shit don't matter and she needs to say, and then you expect submission? It just don't make fucking sense. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
And you know, one
And,
other thing,
yeah.
I'm sorry, you know, one other thing, Ms. Mule, that really got me with the Israelite community is when they started telling me about it. And it was like, yeah, you know, the people in the Bible is black. You know, they calling them white.
I'm sorry, stop.
Let me tell you, Esau is the devil. We the
That's
Israelites.
where all that come from. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we the
It's too
Israelites.
much.
Jesus is black. Look in the scripture. He's bronze and his feet were dark as, you know, and they get you into that mind frame. Now the thing is, they start telling you, oh, this group of people is what's considered today's, you know, Chinese. This
Right.
group of people is considered the white
They
people.
start breaking down the tribes, right? Is that how that works? Okay.
Exactly. So you get involved. When you get involved in that, you know, you go to saying, man, I knew the white people was a goddamn devil.
And they
Hell
bring more
yeah.
division.
Exactly.
More division. And what amazes me though is some of these same people that be hollering all this stuff, like some of these same people then get mad and say, like they still promote men going outside of their race, but yet it's just confusion because you promote this pro-black ideal. And then at the same time, you still are okay with going to an outside source other than yourself when y'all supposed to be the true chosen people. Like, it's just a lot of stuff that don't make sense. It's just a bunch of backwards shit.
Personally, who are married to white women. But they say because you are the seed of your father. How the hell somebody man carry a seed and a woman got
And so that's why we got to now where they say if your daddy black, you black. So it don't matter about the woman. We can go outside. We can go outside
whatever. That Holy Bible. You know why they were so strict with the women? Because you have to be born right now. Even if you go to Jerusalem, Israel, you have to be born of a Jewish woman to be claiming that you're a Jew, not born of a Jewish man. I mean, not the seed of a father. If you go right now,
like,
you're born of that woman.
It's confusion.
And the confusion that they have twisted and manipulated this shit. It's so unreal that people follow it. The woman
I can't front. Like, this is why I just go the other way because and don't get me wrong, I'm a person that's interested in religion in general. I study all kind of religions because I just like to see how people believe what they believe and how they worship and different things. Like that's just something that interests me. But when it get down to the dysfunction and all the politicking and the money chasing and all the shit that people start to chasing when they rooted in ego, right? Because you have these people telling you that your ego is good. Ego serves purpose when it needs to, but most people don't have the flexibility to know when to put it down, and that includes me. ego get you in trouble. Ego get you in situations that you need not be in. You know what I'm saying? But this is what a lot of this stuff is fueled by, ego. And it's just madness. And to be honest with you, y'all, this is a personal theory of mine, but I do believe, feel, think, whatever you want to call it. This is just one of my thoughts. A lot of religious conditioning contributes to mental illness. That's something that
I was just about to say, Just Jay, I was just gonna say, sis, off rip, when I first left the organization, I felt like I was losing my mind.
Yeah.
I did. I was so depressed.
Yeah.
Like,
I get you.
It was traumatic because I wasn't depressed. I was depressed because I was conflicted in two ways. I was like, oh my God, God gonna kill me because I can't do
I'm
this.
telling you, it would drive you batshit crazy. I'm out of the will of God.
Crazy.
Yada yada yada. Like it's just never ending. I can't. It's too much. And that's why a lot of them, if you notice, this is why some of them church people, like, and you got some people that go to church or whatever their beliefs is, that's balanced, right? And you could tell the difference. The ones that as soon as you say hi to them and they just start quoting scriptures, them the ones that be on the edge. They be about to fall the fuck off. And it's sad because, you know, it's rooted in their core beliefs and their identity, and like it's a lot. So that's why religious programming is so hard to deal with, because you dealing with a person's like core beliefs. Everything, like most people are what you call it, I forget how to word it, but basically like your religious beliefs and things of that sort, your moral standing is what shapes you as a person. So when that's stripped away, it is very traumatic. So guess what? When that is fucking trauma and religious conditioning causes PTSD. People feel like a lot of this shit is buzzwords, but I think that people are just becoming more accustomed to using the vocabulary. But it really causes PTSD in a lot of people.
To the women, can you give us some more examples of how they treat the women?
Yeah. Well, it's basically the women. We were the servants. I mean, I don't know, maybe you have to give me a question so I could think of something that I went through. I know that, okay, I told you that like after Passover, I lost everything. I was running a team. I was actually running a team at Broward College. I was working at Broward College, one of the campuses, and I was my first career was always law enforcement. They would drill in my head that job was for men, and it started affecting me mentally because in my mind, I wanted to be as feminine as they were saying that women were supposed to be. And it just everything just went downhill. It was horrible. Like every pay period I was getting paid, I was dropping $300-400 in their hands. I was one of the most biggest contributors. I was honestly doing that just to be pleasing men. I was a man pleaser.
If it wasn't for the money, would you have stayed?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to ask you that.
Absolutely not.
Thank you for responding. I'm going on mute.
Yeah, and it's not even I believe there was a higher power that got me out of there. And I know it was a higher power that got me out of there because it took me some time to reflect and be like, yo, that shit wasn't right what they did to you, girl. That wasn't right. Okay, let me give you one example. When I lost everything, everybody like turned on me. They had sisters calling me on the phone. Me thinking that they were sisters. They was taking my information, giving it to upper leadership. I would come to service on a Sabbath and the whole goddamn class would be about shit I talked about. Just ripping me to
Just backstab.
shreds.
Just a bunch of fucking backstab.
And that's what they do on Sunday church service. Whatever shit went down during the week or whatever they caught wind about is what's gonna come across the pulpit.
And they, it was not like Just Jay did say. She said, I know it was some people in there that you missed. I do. There is one guy and there's like two sisters there that loved me in spite of what everybody was saying. The sisters used to have to sneak to talk to me.
And these are adult women that have to sneak to talk to each other.
Yes. They used to, and let me tell you, I'm not telling no lies on these people. But one of the sisters, she got sick with cancer. She had a little problem going on. Basically, this is how I started studying about HPV. Because she taught me about it. But I was already out of the organization.
What's
and
HPV?
Human papilloma, something like that.
Okay, the virus. Okay.
Yeah. She had that, and that led to her getting cervical cancer. And she had got scheduled to have
not trying to cut you off, but let me just say this here. That comes from women sleeping with these dirty dick men. That comes from these here men thinking they can go and have all these different women and screw her today and you tomorrow and this one the next day, because
that's why I don't fuck around.
They are passing a bacteria.
I'm not catching shit.
That bacteria might be natural for you and harmful for somebody else. It is crazy.
That fluid exchange is a motherfucker. I remember when I got my clean slate, right? And I had a choice to make. Do I, get together with my husband? And I don't know if I should say this on, publicly or whatever. We are separated, right? That means logically, I don't know where the fuck he's been, right? Because we're separated and we've been separated for quite some time. And he has shown me a clean bill of health. I have shown him a clean bill of health. But what really frightens me is that there are things that go on in people's mouths that aren't being checked by medical professionals, right? And that's why, I'm not going to sit up there and, put my tongue all down your throat, or you put your tongue all down my throat. And, it's just never going to be the same. It's just never going to be the same because we've been separated too long. Now, me personally, I'm kind of stuck in this marriage because, there's a trust involved that has certain stipulations regarding our son, right? But it doesn't stipulate that we have to, habitat together. We don't have to cohabitate. We just have to stay married. You see what I'm saying? And for some people, that's some bullshit. Why can't you get yourself out of it? Because of the particular amount in the trust, which ain't $1 million. I ain't tripping like that. I'm talking about there is a particular amount that unless you can buy out of it, like unless you can just turn it over, it's like fuck it. We don't live as man and wife, but legally we are man and wife. But I know me, I'm not fucking around because it's shit out here that people are catching, right?
Yeah.
And you hear about it, and you can practically see it. Like, it's like some of these people, they just got this funniness about them. It's like these motherfuckers been swapping fluids too goddamn much out here. And I know that I don't make fun of people who are abstinent. I find strength in abstinence, believe it or not. I find strength in it. It makes me clear of mind, thought, body, and spirit. And I'm not, if I can help it, I don't think I want to, like, you know, I think being legally married is one of the things that keeps me sexually pure. I know I'm not gonna fuck him, and I'm definitely not gonna fuck anybody else because I'm married to him. So it kind of keeps me straight. I heard of that HPV thing before when I took my child to get immunizations. And one of the immunizations, I guess he was in high school, something about the HPV. And I was like, well, what's that? And they were talking about how children get mono and whatever other kind of shit is going on out there. And I was like, well, how the fuck does this shit spread? Then they said through kissing and sexual activity. I said, kissing? You could catch stuff through kissing? And then we heard about what happened with the R. Kelly situation where he, you know, put his dirty dick in some woman's mouth, you know, or rather she thought she was going to get paid for putting him in her mouth. And, you know, she caught something. Because I read that fucking interview, like the transcript. I read the transcript about what she caught from R. Kelly. And so it's all types of things that people are getting orally, right?
Damn, she caught something?
Yeah, girl. She caught the C word, girl. And
hell
probably a couple of other alphabets, you know what I'm saying? A couple of other alphabet letters. But she explicitly was saying that she caught something. That's why she kept labeling it a STD, but it was never anything specific. So I'm digging through it, trying to find out if she names anything specific. And when she did name that C word, I started looking up like, okay, exactly how is this transmissible? When I always thought it was about sexual contact. But apparently people, you know, who sounded kind of funny around here and not necessarily medically ill, but they might be sexually ill, okay? They can get shit through, or, you know, just like fucking kissing on each other. And then these fucking men who you all are telling me now apparently have Hebrew Israelite mentalities. They think that if they take a woman out on a first date, they supposed to be able to tongue her down. It's like, nigga, I don't know you like that. Just because you pay for a meal, you honestly believe in that bird brain of yours that I'm going to swap fluids with you. You know, you just a stranger off the street that happened to be nice enough to escort me to a restaurant or whatever. It doesn't mean that you are entitled to subject me to, you know, HPV through a kiss or the other kinds of whatever situations and circumstances about that fluid exchange shit that can happen. I'm telling you, man, it's shit out here. And you would think the pandemic would have taught people something, right? The pandemic would, you know, if it didn't teach anybody, it was like social distancing is key. Okay? If you want to stay together, unless you can verify for sure what the fuck is going on, just do your thing in your own family. Don't be going out here frolicking with strangers, you know, just to get a, you know, the thrill of a date. If that date is trying to pronounce that you owe him something or owe her something because they put some type of, you know, effort into you, that could be financial or otherwise. And they also want you to think that you owe them a smile. It's like, I'm just walking down the street. You don't need to see my teeth unless I choose for you to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe you ladies. Do you guys, I didn't know.
This.
Oh, go ahead.
What do these women think they're going to get for being so submissive? I mean, what reward are you going to get for following these religions? What reward do the woman get?
They think they make us feel like that's the way that God intended it to be. And
right. And it's the solidarity that they're all in it together that makes them think that it's the right thing to do.
Yeah,
they, you know, it's not
thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like in the Islam faith, the man who's so righteous, he get all these virgins when he died, right? What do the woman get? Nothing.
I'm glad you mentioned Islam
could
too,
be a
because
servant in heaven as well.
I told this story before about
He could be
how
the man up in heaven.
my first husband, right? He was, for whatever reason, decided to change religions. He wanted to become a Muslim and expected me to become a Muslim too. Now, I'm talking about my first marriage. Considering that, you know, I got married with not intending to ever divorce. I'm like, okay, let me go ahead and, you know, adhere to my husband and what it is he would desire for us to follow religiously. So I go to these studies. I didn't take Shahada because I went to these studies, and this one particular study I went to with the Quran intact and told, you know, it happened to open, you know, to a passage that said, if your wife disrespects you, you may beat her lightly. And I was like, hold on, slow down, just shoot, hold on. What? I said, you mean you want me to be in a religion that authorizes you to put your hands on me at will without repercussions?
Yep.
Are you fucking crazy? And that's when I just like, this nigga trying to set me up. And it wasn't too long thereafter we divorced, because he started getting increasingly aggressive
You were
with
very
his
smart. You're a very smart lady.
with his tone. Like everything about him was just starting to get increasingly aggressive with his tone. Like that speak when you spoken to type.
Yep.
You know, I couldn't even
There's no
laugh.
difference
I
with
couldn't even laugh.
Israelites.
That's why when I laugh now, I laugh loud and hearty, because he wanted to take my joy. He wanted to take my laughter. And God only knows, according to the Quran, if he believed I disrespected him, he may beat me lightly. How the fuck you beat somebody lightly? Either you beating them or not. You know what I'm saying? That's that bullshit. And I wasn't going for it.
And Sugar Bomb in the chat, she say, have you heard of the Black Israelite rappers? Yes, girl, they are popping up everywhere, girl. Got that booty shaking ass music, talk about Jesus, 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 Jesus. And you be in there listening to that shit, be in there about the twerk something.
Mm-hmm. And they do it with that type. They do it to identify an excuse to judge a woman who is captivated by the frequency of music. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being captivated by frequencies that you vibe with. The problem is when that man uses that to shame you, saying, well, how righteous could you be if you gyrate into this music? It's like, well, that's what the music is demonstrating in its frequency. Is demonstrating in its frequency that you can't just sit still and let this be popping off. You know what I'm saying? It's like taking a child to their favorite concert and expecting them to just sit down and fold their hands. No, they're responding to the frequency that's vibing. And there's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong is when people are oppressed in a manner that becomes confusing. And that's why, like just Jay said, it causes mental illness. It's the oppression. It's the oppression.
And deep. It's a deep oppression too. It's deep. It's a deep oppression. It is not something that I would suggest any female get involved in at all. Like, and Miss Mule, I'm not gonna even lie. Now that I look back at this situation, I don't know how the hell I got involved, but you know what I am thankful for? I'm thankful that I was at that time, I was separated from my husband, not yet divorced. And I thank God that I didn't go into that religion with him, because I probably would have been forever stuck.
Right, exactly.
In a terrible situation.
Being stuck in a marriage is like a trip. That's a trip. And so, like people that get married, make sure you are fully aware of that person's constitution of belief. Because you want to make sure they're stable-minded enough to be the same person. And I know people change and they get old and all that stuff. I'm talking about the constitution of their faith and belief, and that's unchanging, so that nothing gets like so that nothing's hiding around the corner in his consciousness that's gonna jump out at you later when it's too late for you to unravel the ties that are binding you together. Because sometimes that loss of like, damn, I'm really just but I think the only thing I got out of my marriage, to be honest with you, other than financial security, is our son. And I'm grateful for that. So I'm not here to disrespect my current husband. What I'm here to do is make sure that young people are aware that sometimes once you take a vow, you might find yourself not being able to get out of it. Okay? That's all I'm saying. So think about that.
Anything, I would just like to spread this message to women. Seriously, and I'm somebody who's been married a very long time. Look for somebody who is not super religious, who is not oppressive, and who can go with the flow, who is a normal person. I think so many times we are propagated in our society that the man has to be the leader, and the men do this and the women do this. If you stick to that BS, you are looking to be a servant, you're looking to be the maid, and you will reap no rewards. You will get no benefits from it. The best thing I can always say is, even after 30 years, you can be somebody's friend and somebody's partner. That is more valuable than anything. If you sitting up here trying to say like the man have to be the head, I remember when I first got on YouTube, I asked my husband, I said, am I submissive? And he was like, what you done did? It was the biggest argument we had in a while. I'm like, just answer the question, damn it. Like, am I submissive? And he was like, I don't know, are you? The thing is, you don't want somebody who want to demand you this and demand you that. Because I do what I feel like I cater to my family naturally. I don't need somebody to oppress me or to tell me, if I don't feel like doing something, I don't do it. When I feel like doing it, I do it. I think that women, listen, I grew up in Islam, the real Islam, not the black Islam. My father is from Somalia, from Ethiopia and Somalia. But when I tell you, I married an American black man. Because from the time I was in third grade, I knew they were lying to me. From the time I was in the third grade, I had been raised up in this religion, and they have been telling me that men are just naturally smarter than us, naturally this. I knew all that shit by the time I was in third grade. You know why? Because God let me see it. How am I smarter than my brothers that are older than me? How am I smarter than boys in my same class that's copying off my papers? Naturally. How, when I think a lot of times we as women, because of the religions, we try to ignore the very things that we see, right? We try to forget everything that's shown around us. We try to pretend. And then I started being brainwashed. Well, men are natural leaders and women are not. And you can't, it's all bullshit. If you can sit up here, let me tell you something. Men are natural leaders and women are natural leaders.
Exactly.
It doesn't mean because I like to cook. I'm like you, Dwayne. I love to cook. I love to feed people. I love to feed my family. That does not make me lesser than. That's just something I like to do, right? So it doesn't make me lesser than, because this is something I naturally like to do. I like even when company come over,
Me
I
too.
like to feed people.
Me too.
Everybody have the purpose. Everybody have things they like and don't like. right? So if it's something I don't like, guess what? The mule ain't gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple. If it's something I like, I do it with everything in me. So, I mean, just for women, I just want women to know that don't go around with the standard, this is a man role, this is a woman role. That shit is BS. If you don't like doing it, it ain't for you. It's just not for you, and it don't make you less of a woman or more of a woman. And that society tell us, oh, well, this woman can do this, so that makes her more feminine. That's BS.
Mm-hmm. I know, even like right now, one thing that I'm thankful for it, but I also, there's a lot of, I don't know if saying recovering is the right word that I have to go through, but what I can say is when I joined that organization, I was 31. I'm now getting ready to go on 38 actually. And I don't even know, like, I'm not even going front. I don't even know how to communicate with the man. Like literally, I've been alone going on 8 years. And I've had situations where men will approach me, men will be attracted to me, and I may be attracted to them. We'll get in a conversation, and it's just this fear of, me knowing, I haven't touched, or I haven't kissed, touched, or, sexually hugged a man in almost 8 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm gonna just be honest with you, though.
It's like, do you want a intimate relationship? Because some people don't want an intimate. It's like some people are under the mind frame of been there, done that. I ain't tripping, and I'm just thankful that I came out unscathed, and so I'm just gonna sit my ass down, socialize online, and not really be bothered about the possibility of being intimate with anybody, because it doesn't bother me. Like I'm not sitting up here taking libido enhancing supplements and shit while I'm walking around horny as fuck. That's not. And in any event that I do get turned on, because I'm not saying that I'm not human, any event that I do get turned on, I know better than to believe it's something that's beyond my control. I don't even have to touch on myself to satisfy that curiosity, because that's what I classify it as. It is a temporary curiosity. If I see a man that is absolutely, like, inescapably eye-catching, that's all it is. That don't mean I gotta fuck him. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way I look at it. What matters is companionship. And very few men are. There's a lot of men that aren't willing to have genuine companionship with a woman unless they can touch on you, right? And what I like about being online is that we can sit up here and talk to each other till we're blue in the face, okay? And we are not in a physical realm where one of us feels some type of pressure to touch each other. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I see down here. So he said, "What do y'all know about cold showers?" Hell yeah, hot and cold therapy works all the time for me. I'm not a masturbator, okay? I just think that shit is fun. It's just too weird. I equate that with fucking myself, and I just don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not freaky like that. So I believe in hot and cold therapy. I truly do, because sometimes you got to cool your jets. And so it's not an impossible thing to reconcile yourself with. My concern for you is your age. You are still young. I'm not. And there's a difference. See, at my age, I've literally been there, done that, got the t-shirt and the motherfucking gold coin and Rolex to go with it, right? All that shit. I'm not tripping. I have, as long as my offspring is safe and has plans for his future, that's all I really care about, is living long enough, strong enough to see my grandchildren. That's why I'm hanging out. That's why I'm hanging out. It's really nothing more than that.
I think what is keeping me this way is
but you are hold on, you are not yet 40, and you're gonna have a whole lot of fucking temptation come your way. How are you gonna prepare for that so you make the right decision? Have you thought about that?
Well, I've been tempted a lot in my life. I my birthday when it was either between 30 and 31. My birthday, I completely, I got into the Israelite community, and that kept me. But what leads me now is the fear of me being as healthy as I am, and then one day waking up and something messing with my down parts. That shit don't sound fun to me.
Yeah, you can't. That's what I'm saying. You got to exchange clean medical records with each other before you get in the sheets, because a lot of people they don't think about that kind of stuff. They want to be in love and all this other kind of shit, which is fine. I mean, I was young once too. I understand. What I'm saying is, don't trust that people. There are people who you might be romantically interested in who might not even know that something's wrong with them. That's why it's important for you all to exchange, like, okay, if we really starting to dig each other like that, we need to make sure the path is clear. So I'm going to get my paperwork about a health checkup. You're going to get your paperwork about a full screen health checkup, and we're going to see what's what. And that's the way you do it. That's what I would suggest.
Okay. Do you have your own channel?
Not at all. No, I can't fuck with y'all like that. No.
Okay.
But you know what? If I keep doing this shit, I might be training myself to have my own channel. But I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm already fixed in my ways, and I don't think I want to commit to something to the point where somebody's pressuring me about why I'm not consistent about it. See, I'm not consistent enough to really. And then there's another thing too. My ego just might kick in. Like, I gotta build my channel. I gotta build my channel when I don't really need to do that. I don't want to put unnecessary pressure and strain.
I have one, but guess what? I might post something once a week or every 2 weeks, just on a topic that pissed me off, really.
Yeah, I watched some of your videos.
I'm not like, I don't feel no damn pressure.
I watched some of your videos.
I'm talking about self-pressure. I'm not talking about pressure.
I'll go ahead and over there and vent.
I watched some of your videos, and I was like, I remember when you was on Bomb Channel, and you said something about, yeah, I know I'm the mule, and I was like, she's a fucking mule. So I hurried up and clicked, went over to your page.
Wait, who said they was a mule?
Well, her name is Mule University. And then one day she made this comment, and she was like, yeah, I guess the chat was like, I think the chat was like kind of calling her a mammy a little bit.
They always call me the mammy girl and a mule. That's why I became Mule University.
Oh, they were harassing you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I hit her link, and I'm listening to some of the stuff she's saying, and I'm like, this lady ain't no goddamn mule.
Girl,
no, like some good shit.
Ridiculous. You can't a lot of me on YouTube in 2022. If you say anything good about a brother, you are a mammy and a mule, baby.
That's that bullshit, and it's a lot of mean. It's a lot of mean-spirited people.
Guess what? I'm not about to sit up here and hate my own people. Now, if you do wrong, I would say you a low down Negro. But I'm not about to sit up here and think all men are like that. How can I think that? And I have a father and I have a husband who've always been good to me. This is crazy.
Exactly.
Crazy shit.
Exactly. And that's important to state. It's just
I have sons, Mella.
It's mean-spirited people on these YouTube streets. And that's just what it is. They they're very brutal in their meanness. Like they're so mean that, unless they say, oh, I'm sorry, there was a personality hiccup, or I was on some shit or whatever, unless they explain themselves, it can be a lingering thought about why would they do that to me? It's because they're fucking evil, okay?
No,
And they,
it ain't even that. There's some bitter bitches. They got
well,
some bitter
ain't that the
bitches.
same thing as evil?
The manosphere men cuss me out because they can't get women, and the other women, the coon women, they want to be this, that, and the other because they hate the black man. I ain't on neither one of y'all side. Shit.
Ain't that, but that's the same thing as evil though, because you know when somebody is like that,
get on neither one of y'all side. Both of y'all degenerates. Shit.
I believe this. If somebody is mean to me, they don't need to apologize or explain themselves because I myself have been mean to others. The difference is that I will attempt to make amends with you. And if you forgive me, fine. If you don't, that's fine as well. What's important is that I maintain, you know, a sense of truthfulness about myself, knowing that I'm capable of being just as vulnerable to being whatever, just like anybody else. So when, like, say for instance, if somebody was to start harassing me and start calling me a mule or whatever, you know, somebody was saying something about breast. Like one guy, let me tell you this real quick. This is how low down some of these gay guys and bisexual guys will get. This guy was so angry, and believe it or not, I talked him out of killing. I talked him out of, he kept on his channel. He was saying, I'm just gonna end it. You know, I can't get this gay shit off my back. I'm trying to be a different man. I want to have children, but you know, I just can't fight my urges, you know, so I think I'm just gonna take my life, that type of shit, right? And so I hit the link and I talked him down because he was drunk as fuck. And I talked him down. I reminded him how wise it would be for him to consider his future at all times instead of, you know, dwelling in despair. So after doing all that generously, right, it didn't take less than 3 months before this MF was cussing me out in somebody else's chat just because I popped in there. You know what I'm saying? And the way he looked at it was that, you know, I guess he thought I was following him. He was accusing me of following him to another channel, which is a channel I've been subscribed to for years, you know, and all types of crazy shit he accused me of. And then one day he got real desperate, talking about he was gonna chop my breath, you know, like he was talking about doing bodily harm to me.
I'm sorry, Mella. Can you please tell me who that is?
And how he bet I ain't got no breast and all this other kind of shit. It was crazy. It was crazy.
That's why sometimes I become, I'm probably considered as a radical on the side of
but he was doing it so bad that the guy took his wrench away, and he was like, I want my wrench. And I said, no, he don't trust you with a wrench because you'll probably stick it up your gay ass, you know. And that was my get back, you know. That was my get back. But I mean, it's some crazy, it's people meaner than that on here. So
I know. Let me tell you, my short time on YouTube, I have been had manosphere men tell me all kind of stuff, and I'm like, y'all are really weirdos. Y'all just some crazy ass people. Like, ain't no woman who is married sitting up here saying, I have to submit, I have to do this. No, you know why? Because we work real jobs.
Right.
We work hard. Whoever, let me tell you something how I go in my house. Whoever get home first, try to start the dinner.
Right.
That's it. And, you try to do everything you can do together as
Katra, what's wrong, baby? Tell us what's wrong. Come on through and tell me what I said wrong.
And these here people want a woman who back in slavery days or ancient days, and she's gonna work 10-hour shifts, come home, keep the house clean, keep up with the kids, be a perfect tutor to the children, cook the food,
sex them.
I mean, who is that robot? Please. Come on.
And then I'm usually in the clouds in the manosphere space. And some of the stuff that I hear those men say over there is outright fucking scary.
It's stupid. That's what
shit
it
be
is.
sounding scary as fuck.
It's stupid as fuck.
Like, What
I
the
I refuse to acknowledge them as anything other than stupid. And when I say them, I mean those types of guys.
Mm-hmm.
Not all men, just those types of guys.
But one thing I can say, with coming on Bomb's channel, it has with a lot of you guys that get on the panel, it has calmed me down a little bit. But I'm one of those people that you would probably call a radical for the woman's side, because I know that Hebrew men are the exact same as Manosphere men.
Apparently so, and I didn't
I've
even know that
experienced
until you told me. I
They're the same.
didn't know nothing about these Hebrew Israelites guys because I didn't care. But now that you're telling me how they get down, I'm like, damn, that's Manosphere all day.
Mm-hmm. They are Manosphere men. So it kind of pushed me into that, I guess what you may call a radical side, where I'm numb.
As a matter of fact, this one guy, real quick, this one guy named Obsidian, right? I remember hearing on his broadcast years ago, I remember him saying that he would not date a woman that doesn't wear a dress. And I could never figure out, I said, why would he say that? But now that you're telling me like these Hebrew Israelites don't want women to wear anything other than a dress, it's starting to make sense. And I think he's Muslim too, I think.
Yeah, they in your dress, they give you parameters of your dress. They said that they use a scripture verse. I can only summarize it. The women, they were walking through somewhere and they had to lift their dresses up so that they wouldn't get wet. So they used that scripture to say that your skirt is supposed to be pretty much to your ankles. Your skirts are supposed to be down to your ankles. But yeah, when I stumbled on that name that you just said, I was in the clouds watching him, and he basically, like the same way you say in that Quran, it said that lightly beat the woman. He basically said that shit one day, like taking women out. Like I literally heard this man out of my own damn ears.
I didn't hear that, but I heard about it. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Sakatra, I've never been in a Methodist church though, baby. I was like raised Baptist, believe it or not. But I just wanted to respond to Sakatra in the chat since he won't join us on the panel for some reason. Maybe he's working.
Mm-hmm. I heard him say something like, like these, I use anything. I use a bar of soap. I use this and I use that. You just gotta. I'm summarizing. You like you. It's just gonna lead us to start taking these motherfuckers out. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
So he was threatening. He was advocating
violence,
bodily harm to women.
Yep.
Ain't that a bitch?
I heard it myself, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I would remember one guy, he was proud of announcing his intention to make women cry online. And I was like, you dirty son of a bitch. Really? That's what you living for? That's what you living for, nigga? It was just disgusting, man.
And it also goes back to something Mule said. Let me make sure I remember what she said. How is it that how we like kind of allowing ourselves to be, pretty much pimped out or, placed in those situations? I hate to say it, but as women, we are socialized differently. We are socialized differently. And I can only speak for myself. I know that when I was a young girl, my mom got me Barbie dolls, and I played with Barbie dolls. I played with baby dolls. I was acting like a mother to my baby dolls. And then when I got a little bit older, girl, pull that skirt down, put them tights up under your skirt. Girl, you need to be a virgin. You know, we're socialized in a totally different way than men
I
are.
agree with you, Dwayne. You are 1000% correctly. We are socialized to be you know, that person, that nurturer, that way, but it's used against us, right? It's not appreciated. And that's the problem I have. It's not even the fact that I would do it. It's not even the fact that I may even want to or enjoy doing it. It's the fact that it's never appreciated. And that's the problem that I see. That's the problem. Because if we all have roles, then I need to play my role, but you're not going to play your role. This is the reason why I have a problem with anything that the manosphere or any man complains about online. All that BS about hair weave and fake nails and all this BS and bad attitudes. Stop the killing. Stop these boys from killing boys and boys from killing these young women. And this, if you can't do none of that, if you can't do none of that, don't tell me shit. Because it's too many problems that the Black men are doing in the community, in the, you know, in America, that needs to be addressed, that you guys keep overlooking, because all you want to do is focus on women. When in a war, do the men worry about the women? No, they worry about killing the other men. They worry about handling their business. But these here men are so weak. All they want to do is focus on women.
That's it. It's all about women. And I want to make sure I recognize what Mr. Kevo 504 say. I'm trying to understand his question. He said, how do people know who in the BM? What do you mean, like in the Israelite community, Mr. Kev?
Hey, Mr. Kev, I really like Mr. Kev 504, if that's him. I like him.
Yeah, that's Mr. Kev 504.
And I like Devastating. I like him. You know, I like normal people, y'all. That's my thing, Miss Mella, The Wind, Just Jay. I love hearing y'all voices because y'all seem freaking normal. On this YouTube where everybody hate everybody, listen, I can get mad with you, The Wind. I can get mad with Devastating or Mella, anybody. I can have a difference of opinion, but you're normal. You're not sitting up here on hating these people but for this and hate, because we're all the same people. You know, at the end of the day, we're the same freaking people, right? Yeah. I don't get how Black people have gotten so damn far from each other to where we actually hate one another. And we know, let me tell you something, as a woman, some of these Black women have to have sons. Some of them have to have a father who loved them. Somebody have to have some Black man who loved them. I don't understand how we get so far of these Black men, like that crazy man Linwood. You living with your mother and hating her at the same time. Nigga, I don't understand how much a mother can give to a son that's 40 years old who still can live with him rent free, and you still hate this woman. These people are not freaking normal. And we have to really get to a point on YouTube where we say, ain't no way you can live with your mom and you 40, 50 years old and you hate women. And you living with her rent free. This is bullshit. Y'all, we living with incels and ridiculous shit, and it's getting passed around as normal. It's not normal. It's not normal behavior.
And you're right. I actually have a younger brother. I'm one of 7 kids. Okay, so I have a brother that's younger than me. He talks just like those dudes in the manosphere. And he does that towards my mama. Now, mind you, my mama, my brother, and my oldest brother and my younger brother, my mom only has 2 boys. The rest of us is girls. She do way more for them than she ever had to do for her daughters. I mean, way more. I mean, my mama paid rent. My mama, let me tell you something. My mama is such a badass woman that when my brother used to like get in trouble and stuff with the law enforcement, my mama would go to the courthouse. I remember once my mama told the judge, that's my motherfucking child. You ain't gonna tell me shit about my child. My mama got a loud ass voice in the South, okay? And my mama don't play. And I heard my brother say just recently, a few days ago, I hung up on his ass. He said, mind you, my mom just recently stopped paying his rent. Me and my mother was actually splitting it because I started getting upset at the fact that my mom kept paying his rent. And I didn't want my mom to keep on doing that alone because I knew she was going to still do it. So I started splitting it with her. My brother didn't never know that I was behind the scenes with my mama helping her. He said, he said something real nasty about my mama, and I went the fuck off. I was like, bitch, he was making it seem like he been paying rent. I told him, I said, bitch, you ain't never paid your rent. Me and mama was paying your rent. Who the fuck you think you fooling? I was actually there. You just didn't know because I was behind the scene because I don't want your ass calling me for no money. And he act just like that. He blames my mom for everything, and my mom has done nothing but supported him, like fully.
Listen, I have 2 uncles. God bless the dead, but when my grandmother died, these Negroes was 50 and 60 years old. I'm talking about like 58 and 62. They was living with my grandmother. Do you know the whole time my grandmother was alive and my grandfather was alive, they just lived off of, and now they are like, they talk like they so high value men and can't even sustain themselves. And this is the men of the manosphere. Men who beat their women, they got married, they had little good careers, but because they were so abusive, one of my uncles knocked his wife's teeth out her mouth and got mad that she had the nerve to leave him, to divorce him, and wanted everybody in the family to hate her when she had his 3 kids. But you done knocked all this lady teeth out her mouth. These men of the manosphere are not known.
There is no fucking way he would be alive.
Girl, let me tell you something. When my grandmother died, she let her son, she let them boys come back to her, even though they were completely in the wrong with everything. And God bless the
I'm
dead.
also talking about the man that brutally that performed all that violence.
Girl,
Nisha Mack in the chat. Yeah, you're right. I do believe that.
They would sit
my
up
mom
there and say all this stuff
You're right,
about
sis.
their wives. It's like that man Leonard. Yeah, I saw how he snapped on me from just keep on telling my fake war stories.
Right.
That man is so abusive. If you don't know abuse, when you hear a man just cursing out women for no reason, that is a sign that in their real life, they are physically abusive. I've learned that. I've seen that from my own uncles. My own uncles will argue with people, but never argue with a man like they argue with them. And when they cut up on women like that, they go home and they beat the hell out their wives.
God,
that.
I'm not even, I'm just, I don't have anything to be ashamed about. And I'm okay with saying this, but that's the reason why I left my marriage. Period.
I'm so thankful you did.
Period. And that's just how it be, that's just how it be. And I was real triggered today with that guy. I think his name was Preach or something like that. I watched him on another channel where I respected the fact that, he talked about his addiction and,
but he's never hit a woman.
Right.
I want to talk about that. I want to talk about that guy that earlier today, confessed that he hit a woman over the head with a bottle.
Sis, I was like, what the fuck?
That? I've been listening all day. Who was
Cyber?
that? I heard Cyber. Yes, girl.
And he talked about a lot of stuff. We was in that chat like, what the fuck? Yeah, he talked about some old ratchet shit. I was like, God damn, I don't want none of
He
that.
said the woman bit him, so he cracked her over the head with a bottle. Girl, that was, you know what?
Yeah.
And let me
I
just
heard it. I couldn't get to my device at the time, but I heard him say it.
Hey, how y'all
Baby.
doing?
Hey, good morning.
Good
How
morning,
y'all
Mr.
doing?
Carroll.
Good
Yeah,
morning,
look,
Mr.
and when
Ted.
another time when people post stuff in chats, it's a little different than when they come up and say it, because you know you can take it different. When I wrote, how do you know when someone's in the manosphere? And I only said that because I didn't even, you know, when I stumbled on like somebody was just saying in YouTube and was listening to some folks, and they were like, that's a manosphere dude. I was like, well, damn, I didn't know that was a manosphere, because I don't know all the groups. I know about 4 or 5 of them now. It took a while to understand how many niggas with the manosphere. But like with that Israelite thing, they've been on that shit. They've been on that
I didn't
long.
even know.
Yeah,
Because
they've
I
been
never
on that.
bothered to look them up.
Yeah, the polygamy, all that kind of shit. They've been on that shit.
I never looked them up. I just heard about them.
Right, and they preach it. Right. That's why you see, well, I don't want
Yep.
to say old boy name, because Bomb got a thing check with that. But them niggas been about that. I always thought they were scam artists trying to get money in young girls.
Apparently they are, because believe it or not, it would seem that some women stop coming around once they,
Man, Mela, the manosphere chats dry as hell when it comes to females. I be in the clouds looking, and only it be maybe sprinkles of women that's there, and most of them, they all are connected in some kind of way doing content together. I'm starting to realize that.
Yeah, you're right about that. When a lot of people just going through the motions, for their little payday. But see, here go my thing with it. When I run across people like that, and like I put in the chat room, a lot of these people, especially the manosphere, they like to use Black community and shit like that. And like someone just said, but they don't do nothing to help these the young dudes out or the young teenagers out. They just bitch about the outcome when the daddy wasn't there. That's step 101. Daddy ain't there. You can never overlook the father not home. And then they try to put all the blame on just the woman. That's insane to me. And I have friends who legitimately went there, went to jail, whatever, died. But you cannot put that all on the woman and saying this is the problem with the whole Black community. If the man ain't there, that's 101. And I don't see why they just overlook that sometimes.
Mr. Kev, I have said, me and Mella talked about that one night. The whole thing is a lot of times these brothers might be in jail or might be dead or whatever, but that woman is left alone with them kids. If she's working 10, 12 hours a day, listen, she can get home. She could try to help with homework, cook, clean. It is something that's going to be lacking. It is a lot that she's going to be lacking. And it's not her fault if you're trying to do the best you can. These people,
right. So what you're telling niggas, say what you want to do, keep
women, is if we all just leave the beaver mom and we stay at home and we just not educating the kids, or we just not watching the kids. How you gonna watch the kids and be at a job?
No, Miss Mule. That ain't what they say, Miss Mule. We live in America. It takes 2 incomes. So she gotta work. Remember, we gotta do half their job, and they don't do no housework at all.
Yeah,
But
and see now a lot of them asking a woman if we working in a society where it take 2 household incomes, you want the woman to pull a double duty to do all the cooking and rearing the kids and have to work too?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
That's not
And
realistic.
they want you to, Mr. Kevin, be not too explicit, and they want you to bust it wide open when they need it.
No, what they want you to do is die an early death so they can replace you with a younger version.
Well, we're gonna die before y'all. We're gonna die before
let me
y'all.
just
We
say
got
this
much
here.
worse health
You
care.
from New Orleans, right?
Yeah.
Be honest, how many men in New Orleans can cook and clean up and do everything else?
All of them.
All of them. And
All
that's
of
why I think
all
we
through, not just New Orleans, all throughout the country and everything. You know, so it
But
always
I'm
do.
just
I've
saying, in the
noticed
South,
Jamaican men are like that too. Jamaican men are cooks too.
Yeah, Southern men usually cook. Our mama taught us how to cook as a basics of survival.
man, my sons can cook. I have one daughter, and the rest is all boys. They can cook, and you know what? They love to cook.
My son can
You should have
cook, but
seen
he
my Mother's Day dinner, y'all. My Mother's Day, the boys did all of that.
that's good.
Yeah,
That's
so when I
good.
said when I put in the chat, why even listen to dudes? Dudes like Obsidian, Fantastic and them. I unsubscribe to them niggas because they own the same shit, you know. Let's see. I still like your boy, Game Changer. I think he funny. That motherfucker been around here for years and still can't get a sandwich.
Right.
I'm like, nigga, if you can't get no sandwich all this time, dog, you might as well just go ahead on.
Might want to hang it up.
Yeah, I said that nigga $5 on a sandwich one time. Look, bro.
Listen, food other women in real life don't want. Y'all women, y'all got to step up y'all game.
But look, they got somebody for everybody. They got for the nerdy dudes, they got, nerdy girls. That's attractive. Whatever you want, they got it out there. Them niggas just don't have no self-confidence.
Right.
That's the difference. And men got to build that. I don't care how it is. You got to make what work for you.
But see, Mr. Kev, and
make it do what it do.
And I'm not like saying it like to say like any like age shaming, because I respect people that get older. God damn it, I gotta make it to where y'all at. But I noticed that especially in this space, it's more well-rounded men that that will run the panels and that will speak on things and they sound clear, they sound conscious. They're not saying, oh, I'm a man because I got a peen. I'm your leader, woman.
They ain't pushing no damn agenda.
Yeah. And that's like one of the biggest problems with me. And I will say this, when a woman, like how Miss Mills say, Mother's Day, her boys cooked her this beautiful meal. When a woman is treated right, whether it be her husband, her boy cousins, her sons, you're going to get that same in return.
It's going to reciprocate, right?
Yeah, it's going to be in return. I enjoy, like what Miss Mills said, I enjoy cooking for people. Like my boys, I cook for them all the time. And, I'm real anal about it. I be like 1 through 10, like I need them to rate my food every time. And when people come over, I need them to rate my food because I love to cook. But I don't want to, because I love to cook, I done got off a hard ass day and I got a man standing in my face saying, I remember somebody said this in the chat, oh, teachers get paid for free. They don't do anything. They just this.
I know, that was foul.
I'm like, do you not understand? Like, I don't want to have to come home and the first thing somebody doing is looking at me like, get your ass in the kitchen. It'd be a different thing if it's a different type of communication.
I'm sorry, Dwayne. What you mean teachers get paid for free? What that mean?
I remember you said you're a teacher and I said, oh, that's cool.
Yes, ma'am, I am. So
yes, ma'am, I heard you say that and I was like, yes, girl. But they make it seem like we just babysitters. We're just babysitters. That's all we do. We ain't got standards to go by. We ain't got administrative work to go by. We ain't got to deal with, all this.
They work home with them.
We all do.
All teachers take their work.
All of us, girl. All of us.
Teachers are the most trusted people in the country because we give our kids to them.
Say something like that.
I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of mean people on these YouTube streets. That's just what it is.
Well, there was one time one of these dudes was, I guess he was a manosphere follower.
Let me just say this to the win. You a teacher, you already know. We work 4, 5, 6 hours off the clock.
off it.
I do tutoring and don't get paid
Yes.
for it.
Now wait a minute, ladies. Y'all been talking for hours. Mr. Kev has
Well,
something
let me
to
just
I can
say.
let her listen. She do
Yes,
tutoring.
it's the
Right.
truth. I was doing aftercare
You
tutoring.
do tutoring for free. When we do before and after tutoring, you don't get paid a penny. When I take and say your son need help for that
My aunt was an educator. I've seen her take work home and do stuff for free.
all your greatness
I've
taken
seen her
home.
provide supplies for children and set up organizations, not organizations, but activities and all types of stuff out of her own time.
Yes, ma'am. So I don't understand how somebody would tell you the when that you already know that's BS. But girl, look, I'm glad I wasn't there because I would have hopped on that panel.
Right, because then now you can't. If you go on the teachers, then you can't complain about the boys reading at a 4th grade level. That's the ones you need to support.
Exactly. I have, there are a lot, and I know Miss Mule could attest for this. I don't know exactly how it was in her area when COVID hit, but this year we experienced some of the most biggest educational gaps in our kids.
Yes.
It was,
And we could never get that time back, Wayne.
No, I believe that there are some really good moms that are able to be home to homeschool their kids, but that was not the case. A lot of those parents were working and trying to homeschool their children. Their children came back to school with some of the most biggest gaps. I mean, gaps everywhere. And that's all for us to figure out.
Yes.
See, I was fortunate with my daughter because she goes to a school that's well funded and ran by the New Orleans Saints and one of the major hospitals. And I always try to encourage people because to take advantage of the TOS programs and stuff like that to get them into some of these good schools. But when they schooled, when we went through COVID, immediately they had the funding to immediately send laptops home with every kid. Immediately, and then they had the online service and stuff like that. While I'm looking at the rest of the kids in the neighborhood, they got nothing.
Let me tell you this one thing, Mr. Kev. Those students that had to get all those laptops to go home, who do you think put in free time to get those computers out? The teachers.
Yeah, because we had to go to the school. Some because the schools were shut down. We had to go and make an appointment at the school to go there and pick up the laptops. They had the teachers there. They also had a lunch program, so you had the cafeteria working there. And then the teachers went online and still conducted class every day and stuff like that, trying to keep up with the standards of the state, keep up with their personal standard. That's a hard thing. Curriculum, right, to get those kids up to par, the testing level, and competition level. Well, some of the other schools didn't have nothing. The kids literally was at home, and of course, parents had to work, and they had no materials at all, not even a damn notebook or a little Scantron sheet for 6-7 months. That's gonna be devastating on not only just especially our education, even white kids will have some issues. There's a gap.
Yeah, it was all of them.
Right.
It was all of them. It wasn't just Black children. It was all of them. My class is so multiracial. And this year, Ms. Mule, I know you know what looping is. I'm looping with my kids. So I'm going to have the same class. But my class is multiracial. I have white, Spanish, Black. I got them all. And I never experienced so many not only just learning about the kids being on spectrums and ADHD and all of this stuff, that we had to deal with. People do not understand when they be mouthing off about teachers, they do not know that we lose sleep over y'all kids. We lose sleep.
Yes, ma'am. I had one Korean kid and one Japanese kid. That's different languages. And when I tell you the amount of time that I was studying to just basically learn the basics for Korean, which I'm kind of good at, y'all now.
You better than our ass.
Just trying to learn, you know, these languages so you can do basic communication. It is insane the amount of classes that we have to take when we get these kids in our classes.
Yep.
And this is at night. Y'all don't realize we're up 10 o'clock at night still taking these training classes.
The thing is,
Oh my God,
being
Miss
a teacher
Mule.
is different.
You
Miss
know.
Mule, I already got an email for my safe school training already.
Yes, and I mean, you know, just don't talk about AD, don't talk about any type of social or any just all of the trainings that you're going to take when you get these kids that speak zero English, you know, because learning Korean for me, y'all, was the most. I mean, it was.
You might as well take it as a hobby now.
Yes, and you know what, Mr. Cal, I am taking a whole class right now at the university just on that because it's too much to try to cram.
Did y'all think it, y'all as teachers, did y'all think it was unfair? Like, you remember a few years back when they told the teachers, and I think it was Texas and Arizona, that it was required for them to learn Spanish to keep their job thing, if I'm not mistaken. Now, I thought that was wrong. If that's you have to learn it to keep your job. I think I would offer classes, encourage people, but
you know, I took Spanish like 8 years ago, and I'm gonna be honest, because I had 2 students. I took the Spanish 1 and 2. But the problem, what I feel like with that is, it's not every year you get those kids. It depends on what part of the country you're in. And
yeah, that's why I was saying Texas, Arizona, because that border thing.
Okay.
It was a bit, and I think Texas was trying to make them
If
do
I
it.
lived in Texas and Arizona, I would probably use it a lot. It's just like what I'm saying with this here the different languages. When you don't use them, you will eventually lose them because I was excellent. I made A's in those classes, and I was actually proficient in using them.
Probably in high school,
I
yeah.
never
Now
got no
nobody don't know no damn
kids.
Spanish.
And then when you don't get no more of those kids, you don't use it no more.
All right.
I was tutoring a boy that was of some type of Arab descent. He spoke a language that started with a P, and I had to research stuff just to communicate with him. And on top of it, people don't realize teachers are constant students as well. These people that was in school all the time.
Portuguese?
Yeah, I had Portuguese before
Yeah,
too.
that would be like South yeah. That would be
I've had Portuguese too. We just and you know, I believe it's I know I'm correct. It was the Disability Act where kids are not separated anymore. All kids are in the same classrooms. So
now that's with learning disability, right?
Even learning disability, we have ELLs, learning disabilities, ESE, all in the same class.
Yes. ADHD, we have everything, dyslexia, everything.
So
if
if
they
somebody
just got y'all classes current with 2 or 3 different types of educational services needed.
Exactly.
Not with 2 or 3.
Probably multiple, 10.
Right, because if you take the average kid, and one of the best ways I think they say teaching them is to have 3-tier, like, you know, A and B, and try to bring them A1, 2, and 3, or A, B, and C, and try to bring them up to that level, and that's just on a regular class. So that's not even other ones where you may have to teach a different way.
I had 2 autistic kids, and it is a different spectrum, honey.
Yeah, that's completely.
And Ms. Mule, tell them about when you have those type of kids, how much administrative work is involved in that.
Yes, ma'am. It is.
And y'all, and see, the thing is, y'all can't slip. Y'all can't have a bad day. Your whole career on the line.
Yep.
Y'all can't get in y'all feelings and stuff like that. I know a lot of teachers, got pressure on them from the minor things, not these all out foolishness by teachers, but just dealing with the average kid who have bad. The worst thing you can do, I think, is dealing with a kid with bad parenting at home. And you got to deal with that.
I ain't even worried about that. That autism, that spectrum that they own, that where they gotta run around the classroom.
Well, I'm
And
not talking about the autism. I'm just talking about some
let me
badass
tell you
kids with
something.
badass parents.
Before they used to have special classrooms, but now they don't want to call it segregation. They do not want to put those kids in separate classrooms.
Is
So
that
now
that's one of them California type ideas and shit that don't make no
let
sense.
me just be honest with you, Mr. Kev. Now your child is in classrooms with kids who have disabilities that, you know, even if your child, listen, I'm not a special ed teacher. I'm not certified in that.
Exactly.
I don't have a special education certification,
Mm-hmm.
but they will put your child, a child, like that. If they hit your child, you as that parent are going to notify me. You're going to blame me. And the blame is always on the teacher.
Right.
That's just point blank, period. But if you have 6 children with different disabilities and 23 other kids, it is hard to monitor those 6. I'm gonna be honest. It is very difficult.
It is very difficult.
It's hard to monitor 2 or 1.
And
yeah,
then
but you know, 22 or 20 of them might just be good, you know, regular. I'm not gonna say good, but regular, right? Where you can, you know, teach them, you know, kind of easy peasy. But you're gonna have like 6 that's gonna be on that spectrum, and you might have 2 that's just behavioral.
Right.
You know, you might have a couple that
I was
really
one of those
can
behavior ones.
Yeah, those behavior ones.
Disrupt the whole damn class.
Yes.
Right.
Ain't
I was
shit
the
wrong
one
with them. But you want to, you know, mimic the ones who have a disability. Let me tell you something, because kids will feed off of the ones who have the disability.
Oh, yeah.
And ain't shit wrong with them. But they will feed off of the other kids because they feel like they get to run around the class. They're not doing things that you tell them.
Oh yeah, I do get
Yeah,
it.
they feel like, oh,
that.
how you letting them do that and I can't do it?
Right.
Because ain't nothing wrong with you. You should be able to follow, you know, and I'm telling you, it is not the best. It's not the best for the kids. It's really
it's not. It's not. It's actually not. And then on top of it, they don't realize that, like she say, run around okay, let me give you an example. I had a little girl. She was biracial. She made my life a living hell this year. Okay. So much so that I used to be in the car in the morning time with my boys in the car, cussing the little girl out. Like, I don't feel like dealing with this bullshit, man. Fuck this shit. Fuck it. Fuck this shit. I don't want. That little girl had me so stressed out. I had to fight with my admin to get her pulled out of my class. Because let me explain something to you. You could have a student and a teacher may not be able to, you know what I mean, like coexist together. That student may love that teacher, but that student will not behave themselves. And you could get really, really fed up. I got really, really fed up this year. I went to my principal multiple times. I want her out my class. I want her out my class. I want her out my class. It took me one day let me tell you what this little girl used to do. I wear glasses. She will stick her fingers in my face, like in my eyes. She will walk up to me and she wasn't no small girl. She was big, abnormally big for her size.
Yeah, these kids are a lot bigger.
Yes.
These kids are getting big early.
She would say some of the most grossest things. You could tell that she was living in a lifestyle that was
I was about to say, that's what I mean. You got to deal with what's going on at that little girl's house. They're getting them kids getting that shit from them adults. They're getting all that, you know, that real acting out, that real belligerent cussing out reaction. Can't wait till they get to school to lash out type shit from their house.
Yeah, but guess what? I had that same case, something what you saying about 4 years ago. It might have been 5 years ago. This is when I realized that I was going to put my 20 in and retire. Even though I have the years, come February, I have the years, but I won't have the age, but I'm still leaving. But guess what? I had a little boy, and his one of his disabilities is he touches himself, and he will be in my classroom just stroking himself.
Hey, that's from a girl. That's true.
Sending him to the office for it and calling the administration because you're around other kids just stroking yourself, you pulling yourself out. And that's his disability. I don't know nothing about these disabilities.
Nah, that's it's still you can be it's still inappropriate.
Realize what your kids get exposed to. I'm telling you, it's
Well,
not.
even in Louisiana on the adult level, and I hate to get into throw a little politics in that. Not only do those kids go through that, but then when they get through high school, that some of them need proper medication, stuff like that. But they close all the mental health facilities in the state. So 18, they just out there.
Oh yeah, and let me tell you this: if a child is on some sort of spectrum of some sort, with COVID years, being that students wasn't in school, some of them wasn't in school for 2 years, some of them 1 year. But let me tell you, the doctors will not give them any type of, like medication or anything because they don't have a teacher has to fill out that information on what they experience. Does this child sit down? Is this child this? And you got to check all these boxes. Doctors will not do a thing without those type of records. So you have children that's on spectrums that we can't get diagnosed.
Right. Yeah. I don't. That's a throwed off situation. But back to that old manosphere thing. One of the things I always tell them, outside of how much we get into the teacher thing, but the parent thing, I was like, I say, dude, you got to think of it like this, because sometimes it's different when it comes from men than when women can say the exact same thing. Then the man say something like, boundary, like, nigga, I just told you that. But I had to tell her, dude, I said, well, look, as far as the child mom, being a baby mom, I said, y'all talking about they don't take accountability. Don't you think they living in their accountability? They got to get up every damn day and make sure a kid is fed 3 times a day. And you get, to and from school, daycare, and stuff like that. The guy, on the other hand, and I had to tell him, man, you in a good position because, see, whatever you got to pay in child support, you can get an extra hustle. You can get a second job. You can still increase your income. But when you're a single parent mother, you kind of stuck in that situation. And they don't understand that. And I said, but you go study, kick them in the ass because they got a couple kids. They wake up every day dealing with that. And you want them to confess to you that they was wrong on the fucking line.
I really appreciate that because a lot of the parents that come are single mothers. Some of these women are working so hard.
Yes.
Yes.
Most do.
Work hard for their kids.
And a lot of those single moms will break down and cry to you.
Yes, they will cry to you. They love their kids. They love their sons. They love their daughters. They love their parents.
Right. And it's like, so
because they are working 8 and 12-hour shifts. And they're trying to be more than what they actually can just even have in the daytime to be. True. And that is the most heartbreaking thing.
It
when
is.
you have these parents who are telling you just the truth. Like, I'm just gonna be real. I'm doing this. They tell you their schedule.
They tell you.
Schedule, and you like, damn, how are you even awoke right now?
Mm-hmm.
To be at this meeting, how are you even here? I mean, sometimes it make you want to cry for them.
Yeah,
a lot of times that men have like physical labor jobs. Like, I can go out there and deliver for
let
UPS
me say about the school
and stuff like that, but I don't have to. I could cut work off when I leave work.
Exactly, but let me tell y'all about the school to prison pipeline thing. These kids, these little, especially our boys, they get excused when they have all of these disabilities, right? I'm gonna tell you this here, until they're 12 years old. That same little boy is jerking off and do that shit in junior high. He will be put in he can be brought up on charges, right?
Yeah, they'll put him in jail.
And this is the problem. These parents feel like the schools let them off in elementary with well, it's part of his disability, right? But I'm gonna tell you something, that same damn disability at 12 will get him arrested.
Right.
You understand? You're not gonna
possibly
be 18 or 15 jerking off in the
Because
public.
what if he does that and he just, I mean, it's an issue with him now as a young child, and then he around girls. Now you gonna get a
do that
serious
in
charge.
public at 15 or high school, then they want to arrest them and give them all this here, these here labels. But this is something real that people, don't want to address. Just because your child have an issue, you need to correct that damn issue when they're young.
Correct it. Yep.
You need
Very
to
young.
correct
catch
it
them
when
early.
they're young.
And you know what, Mule?
Try to talk to these parents, and especially to me, the women, they try to make the women, especially these white women, they come in and they talk to this black woman and they say, oh, well, it's just his disability, this and the other. And then they make her feel bad for trying to correct it, right? But the problem is, she starts listening to these people and not thinking of the long road, because down the damn road, it don't matter about this disability. When he comes in contact with the police and he's jerking off or doing obscene stuff or just, all these abnormal, he will be put in prison. I'm telling you, he will be put in prison. I've seen it.
He's gonna have a real problem as he get older.
And they don't want to address this. They don't want to tell the moms, like, this is something that really do need to be corrected, because he can't do this here as a grown-up. He can't not do this.
I'm looking at some I love looking at Melanated Vessel's comments, but I also want to make sure that we also get out there, Miss Mule, the amount of stress parents take us through. They child could come home and say you did the smallest thing and they on your ass. And you like, what the hell? You got parents that ain't even involved at all, that'll go to your principal off the strength of what their child said. And half of the time, let me explain this to you. I believe that children do not know how to admit when they done something wrong. They only know when something is done wrong to them. They don't know how to express that, hey, I said this first, I did this first, and this is the result of what happened. It could be a whole misunderstanding, but the teacher is still responsible. Every time I get a call, they call my room, oh, come to the office. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Because I already know I'll be putting them kids in their place. I don't play with them. I had my principal once tell me that, I do show love, but I'm rough. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be rough. I'm not going to allow this child to do something to that child, as well as I'm not going to allow that child to do something to that child. I have to be fair to every single child.
And that's the problem I have with putting these special ed children in the regular placement classes. Even though they're labeled special.
I don't think that's ever gonna change, Miss Universe.
Yeah,
You know
but
why?
we-
Because they ain't
we
gonna
have
never put the funding back in the
Be
school
honest,
for.
when your daughter gets bashed in the face by a kid with autism, you're gonna look at the teacher. Where was the teacher? What was she doing?
Yeah,
Honey,
but they're
she
not
has
gonna change that.
She have 6 other kids and 20, you got a class of 28 kids. And there's no way I can parole each child for everything. And the problem comes for me, I'm gonna be honest, I don't go get called to the office and all that shit, but I will, because I don't even send my kids for discipline shit. I handle that shit in
I
class.
stopped doing
I
that
call the
too.
parents. I let them know exactly what
Damn.
happened. And I'm gonna tell you that is against policy because you're not
Yep.
supposed to disclose that a child with special needs done attack your damn child. And
Mhm.
but to me, I feel like as a parent, I don't want you looking at me like I'm not doing everything I can do. Some of these here kids have these special needs, and guess what? They are in our class, and that's
Yep.
just the bottom line, ma'am. And I can do everything I can to try to keep these here kids. But
Mhm.
last year I had the most. I had 6. Usually I have 2 or 3, but I've never had that many at one time.
I
And I'm
had
telling
4
you,
this year.
it's a challenge trying to keep them because it's trigger things that happen with them kids that you have to over the year. It takes a while to learn all of their triggers.
I thought they had to have, or you ladies had to have special certifications for special needs children.
No, ma'am. Not no more. No, ma'am.
No.
See,
No.
that's how
No,
they
see,
fuck
they
put 'em
just
y'all
on
out
sticking
us.
your
them.
money.
They saying they just
No
sticking them
more.
in the class now,
That's
They
how
man.
just
they
put 'em
fucking
on
y'all
us.
out your money. See,
No,
they
ma'am.
making you do extra work for the same pay.
Yes,
Yep.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
They
It's
know
no
damn well they
special
need
class
special.
for. Let me tell you something. Once your child hits first grade, if they have special needs, if they're labeled a certain thing, they go into general ed.
Mhm.
Yes, ma'am. Your child will go into general ed.
Yes,
And when
ma'am.
they go into general ed, they go with qualifications, but that teacher doesn't mean that she have those qualifications. I don't have any special ed qualification, any special ed certification. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never had that. So it's just
that would bother me regarding the superintendent because or
ma'am, that's
whoever created
throughout
that.
the nation. That
That's
got
the-
passed.
that's
No
that's
child
That's
high
across the
level.
country, Mello.
They
That's high
closed a
level.
lot of special ed.
Yeah, that's high
They
level.
cut out all the special ed classes
Yep.
and all the mental health centers.
They
Yep.
did.
If I
Yes,
had a
ma'am.
special ed child, that would piss me the fuck off.
You know who it pisses off? It pisses off kids, parents, and kids who are getting taxed.
Mhm.
And it's not even the kids' fault because they have triggers.
Mhm.
But it takes a while for you as a teacher to notice whatever trigger could be. You
That's
understand?
Exactly.
So you're over here working on a damn board or a smart board, and you're trying to do a lesson, and you don't know this conversation is going on in the middle of the class, and
Mhm.
you know it, somebody gets up and whops somebody. You know,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? You're like, wait, what happened? Like, and you running over there trying to stop it, but it happens at least once a week.
Mhm.
It
Yep.
happens at least once a week.
Mhm.
Yeah, my
And
daughter told me
that
that one of
little
the autistic kids got her loose and was running across the yard naked.
Yes, it has. I have one that I'm telling you, about 4 or 5 years ago. He
Oh
used
my
to,
God.
Mella,
No.
he used to jerk himself off, and it's nothing. Let me be honest with you. He
And Mella, my
I
daughter
had
goes to
Miss
my
Mill,
daughter
I had
goes
a
to a
little girl
really
that used to
my
grind on
daughter
the
goes to
hill.
a really good school, Mella. I mean, this school got funding.
And they
This
still fighting.
well,
And still running
it's not
naked
fighting.
and
It's the
still
kids.
jerking
I
off.
mean, the kids being kids. That's
Mhm.
them being them. It's not fighting. It's just that they're putting the ones that just
They
hard
don't
to
want to
control
pay the
with the rest of the
teachers
kids.
what they deserve because they are putting extra work on these teachers, man.
Man, and let me tell you something. When your child have
Yeah,
a
the teacher had to
sexual,
catch him.
they call
and
it a
stop him.
sexual disability where they have to jerk off during class.
A
You have
sexual
to take
disability.
all of these
Yeah.
trainings, but guess what? None of them trainings will teach you how to stop that boy from doing it.
Mhm.
None of those.
We get pulled in PLCs, and it be just a bunch of
Girl, those
motherfuckers talking for nothing.
PLCs will keep you up to midnight and knowing you gotta be up at work in the morning.
Like, what in the hell? Get me out of here. Y'all could have sent this shit in an
What's
email.
a PLC?
It's like we all gotta take PLCs at least once or twice a week. That's like a
What does it
teacher's.
stand for?
I don't know what it stands for, but it's like a meeting. It's a
Okay.
meeting. It's a basic meeting where we can
No,
go
it's
over.
a training. Is a training, but the training can be under different labels.
Professional learning courses?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like professional development.
Okay.
But it ain't never on topic. And the shit ain't never on topic.
And guess what? You could have one disability, one thing that you're trying to learn. It will never teach you about that one damn real one that you need to learn. That's the craziest thing.
Oh, they make it up as they go along. Okay. That's terrible.
Yep. And let me tell you, when Miss Mule, I've been a teacher now for 4 years. This is my second career. When I first got into teaching, I would just stew in that shit. They just threw me in there. No experience. None. I didn't have an Apples trainer. I didn't have no type of trainer. I had to figure that shit out.
I'm 20 years deep, but look, let me be honest with you. That's how all teachers are taught. Because I was an accountant. I went to school college for now. I have an accounting degree.
I got criminal justice degree.
Yes, and I did my teacher certification. But let me tell you, that's how all of us get thrown in. And it just takes years of experience to calm down and just realize, you know what? Everything you're not going to be able to fix. Everything you're not going to be able to deal with. But I will tell you this, in the last, I think 7 or 8 years, it's just really, it's not even with the bilingual kids. It's with all of the, it's really with a lot of the, to me, the disabled kids. I mean, the kids who have, because that Disabilities Act really just let everybody into your classroom. And
therapists, counselors come sit in. My class was a revolving door.
Wow.
Yes.
Now I see in the chat room, hey Nisha Mack and everybody. Good morning to you, chat room. We love you. I see Nisha Mack introduced the statement, the powers that be have attacked the teachers' pension system all over the country too, plus their pay. It's about charter schools now. I heard of charter schools. I don't know much about them.
Yeah.
I'm actually a charter
that's the
school
Republicans
teacher,
are
so
really trying to get. They're trying to get
I'm
rid of
charter
public
school.
schools.
Oh wow.
And then we have a professor. We have a professor in the chat room who said that teaching is not what it's. Okay, she used to be a professor at a junior college. Teaching is not easy like everyone thinks. It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. And guess what? You know what? I honestly would say from the bottom of my heart, it's the weirdest shit. I still love it. I do love it.
Me too.
It is very, very complicated. I will tell you this.
I can believe that. Yeah.
You can love something, but it is still so very complicated. It is
like a marriage.
Yes, man. Listen, you don't understand.
I love him.
I love it.
Kill him dead if he beat on me again.
Give us a break.
That's that scene from The Color Purple that I was making fun of. I'm sorry.
No, I'm serious.
I'm just trying to stay awake at this point, y'all. Okay.
Miss Mule, you ever did a lesson plan and
I
you
done pulled a full shift.
Miss Mule, you ever did a lesson plan right and you did a lesson plan and you just killed that shit and the kids be like, oh, that was good. And that shit make you feel so good.
Yes, girl. I mean, especially, when you can get, I'll say 98% participation, it just make you feel so good.
Yes.
Okay. That does sound rewarding. That part sounds rewarding.
It does. Well, you done put that lesson plan together. You got that thing. You calling names the right way. They answering the questions, and then you give them their assignment, and they be able to do one of the last parts of learning is to analyze.
Listen.
And you get them to be able to analyze, baby. I'll be like, yeah.
They moved me up. So I did 3 years I've been teaching, 4 years I've been teaching a higher grade. And when I tell you, when they take the state test and they do 89% and 91%. Oh my God, it's just the biggest compliment because you are teaching and they have received it, right? You know that they had to learn it because somebody else takes over your class. You're not there when they take those tests. Because you have to switch classes to administer to another class. But it is so rewarding.
I didn't know that. So when the students have to take the standard test, the teachers switch classrooms to administer the test.
Yeah, you're never with your class. No,
exactly.
Okay.
And especially if your class got a lot of like ELLs, they'll give you a Spanish instructor for the testing.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, but when your class does so high and you've been beating yourself up all year and then they do so well, I promise you, it is nothing more. It's nothing.
It is. And you know what, Ms. Mule, this year, when we test, because my school, we have 3 different tests. We have, we have the winter, the spring, and then what is it? Winter, spring,
I'm sorry,
and then
do you teach a bunch of ESL classes?
No, my class is a regular general class. But I guess it's like just like I guess it's like the organization. I mean, I guess it's my area. We have a lot of ELLs here, and we also have a lot of people here from California.
I'm ESL certified too, though. I am certified in ESL. Yeah.
I actually, honestly, truthfully, I just recently got my certifications, actually, because I told you this was a new year, a new career. So I just recently, maybe about a year ago, been.
Hello, Bomb Cherry Juice.
Hi, Miss Bomb.
Oh, Miss Bomb here.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Bomb.
Oh,
that sound like a classroom.
I know, right?
Mella, I'm giving you the co-host back. You want it back?
Okay, cool.
Okay.
We was talking about school and everybody sound like a classroom now.
I mean the
That's
host.
cool.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, teachers will get carried away, so I'm gonna fall back.
I love it. I
We'll
love
talk about our
conversation
career
because
all day long, won't it, Mule?
I've
I'm
had
telling you.
conversations that I wanted to discuss with teachers I never felt entitled to, only because I'm not a teacher myself, in terms of being a certified educator. And I just want to pick you all's brains, if you don't mind, because you sound wide awake right now, and I don't want to miss this opportunity. If you will allow me to. Is that cool?
I'm okay.
All right.
Hold on. Let me get my coffee. I'm messing with you. Go ahead, man.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mella.
I was wondering, what's the best, around the holidays, right? Has there been any children that actually got together and gave you as teachers presents?
Oh, hell yeah, I get a lot of gifts. I ain't gonna even
From
front
your
on that.
students? That's good.
I get a lot of gifts.
I get so many. I
got Miss Mule, I got so many gift cards in my drawers in my house. Like I don't even, I promise you, I get gift cards all the time. I get flowers. I won't even lie. My kids be excited to buy me things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine too. And guess what? It can bring tears to your eyes. Yes.
Yes.
Especially when it's a thoughtful gift. I can imagine.
Yes, it does.
I was wondering, do you all have to abide by dress code at all during the week, and you're free to wear what you want on Friday, that type of thing, or is it all 5 days?
Yes, it's dress code, and even on Friday you can wear a school shirt and jeans.
Exactly.
Okay.
Same way with me. We have a different color shirt every day of the week, and then on Fridays we have like our it's like a tie-dye color shirt. We could wear that with jeans. We could wear jeans on a Friday, but throughout the week we have a different color shirt that we got to wear every day.
Okay,
we don't have a different color shirt. We have to actually be business professionals during the week.
I guess it depends on the school. Yeah. Now,
So
one of you are
wait a minute,
chartered.
I have a quick wait. Let me throw it. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. It's one of y'all wear uniforms and the other doesn't. I'm talking about the students.
My students have to wear uniforms. All the students wear uniforms, but the teachers have uniform shirts. We have a different color every day of the week. And I'm a charter school, so.
Oh, I'm public school, so we don't have a uniform shirt for every day of the week. We have to be considered business professional during the week, and then on Fridays we can wear jeans and a school shirt.
What about the kids at your school?
Oh yeah, the kids at my school do wear uniforms, yes.
But not at the public school, just the charter school.
No, at the public school, elementary, we wear the kids
Oh, okay.
wear uniforms, yeah.
All right.
Mine is
But
uniforms too.
my business professional is actually kind of like what I would wear to church.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That's how I dress. I dress like I'm going to church.
I don't blame you.
Miss Mule, you sound like you got one of those classes where all the kids be stopping by. Hey, because that's my class. Do the kids be stopping by, bothering you all day?
Listen, and even
let me get a snack. Let me get a snack.
When their teachers are having problems with them, they send them back to me, and I
Send
get
them
on.
right to you. Exactly.
Okay. I got a scenario from something that happened when my child was young, and I would like for you to evaluate whether or not this teacher did the right thing or the wrong thing. She's a Caucasian woman. He's in second grade. He's at a the school has its diverse population, but it's not necessarily in a neighborhood where parents are employed. They're impoverished, right? And soon after this particular situation, he was transferred to a school area where the parents are employed and they don't have a whole lot of, domestic violence situations going on. So the children arrive to school balanced and nonviolent. But this first school, that was recommended, those children had demonstrated themselves during recess to more likely than not be aggressive towards students, right? So that was the first problem I identified. The second problem I identified was that the funding wasn't as ample at that school as it was at some other school where that was this, that was the option but apparently that was for, more pale looking children, right? So because that is the kind of school that you had to apply to, and they wanted to reserve those positions for children that just didn't quite look like us. I'll put it that way. So we go over to the school that's diverse, but it has more so Hispanic students, and those students are from broken homes, and so they was just kind of roughhousing, and that wasn't necessarily the problem because I was ever present, but I did notice the aggression on the playground. So that, I was really concerned that I don't think I want him to just, be at the school. Then he came to me one day when I picked him up, and he asked me, "Mama, are we African American?" I said, "Yes, we're Black." He said, "But are we African American?" I said, "It's the same thing." And he said, "Well, why don't we do African American things?" This is second grade, right? I said, "You mean like Kwanzaa?" He said, "Yeah, Kwanzaa." I took him after school to some Afrocentric shop that sold different things. And fortunately, the proprietor was a Black man, and he wanted to understand why my son came to ask that question. And as it turns out, that Caucasian second grade teacher was trying to point out that our people, that it was supposed to be culture celebration week, right? And all the children were supposed to write some type of, they were supposed to make some type of arts or craft project representing their culture. And he didn't tell me this while I was near the school, where I could have, went and beat her ass. What he said was, to this man, he said, that she told him that he doesn't have a culture because she said African Americans don't really have the same culture as the other children. You know, that type of shit, right?
No.
Oh, God damn.
And so, needless to say, you know, I've had her, of course, reported. I don't think she got removed, but, you know, it was definitely a big deal. And of course, they want to say I made it up or whatever, but that's not the case. It's like, did I misunderstand what he said and all that kind of, you know, gaslighting bullshit?
No, I don't.
I wanted to know, would it have been cool for me to beat her ass, and would I have legally gotten away with it?
No, you wouldn't have legally got away with it. But what I will say is this: me as a teacher, I stay far away from any beliefs. I stay far away from it. I do not. Now we have times of the month where, you know, it's Hispanic Heritage Month, African American Month. We have those different types of month, but you gotta am I muted? Oh no, I'm not. But you gotta understand like your standards, and if you understand what is required that week, you can make sure you cover the standards without getting into any beliefs. And that's what I stay away from. I don't promote
this was about
any
20
beliefs.
years ago.
Yeah, I don't promote any beliefs. I don't promote them at all. But I will say this, that when it is like African American, you know, month, Black History Month, I was strongly against it, but I started putting up all the famous women. My last door and my last board was of Maya Angelou. I tried to, you know, and I put up multiple people, like the first person that made a small engine for a boat was a Black man. It was a Black woman that made a washing machine first. You know, I try to put up all that stuff to make sure that they know, you know, this is what your people did. I also do that for Hispanics. I don't get into the belief parts of it, because just like you say, I don't want no parent coming up there whooping my ass, because parents get real postal about telling their kids crazy stuff.
Yeah, she definitely told him some crazy stuff. And I didn't even see, here's the thing, right? When he first came to me like that, I just, you know, cause he's little. So I just decided to make a field trip out of it. And it was a store that I've been wanting to check out anyway. And I didn't know that the proprietor would be the type of person that would inquire, what made you ask that question? And when he told me what the teacher said, you know, that man didn't look at me with like judgment. He looked at me like, you know, it figures. You see what I'm saying? He looked at me like it figures, you know, as opposed to, he already knows that our Black boys are in positions of being, how can I put this, programmed diminishment. You know what I'm saying? That programmed diminishment shit. Now we got to keep in mind, this is 20 years ago, you know, less than 25, over 20.
It ain't changed much, but I have a question for the teachers, because I'm glad that they're Black. But have you seen where they were purposely trying to keep back our young Black boys in young grades?
No, ma'am.
And let me give you an example of what happened with both my boys. When it happened with the first one, I didn't think nothing of it. When it happened with the second one, 2 years later, the exact thing, I was like, whoa, a pattern. Then I started going through the community. They had kept back all, in the first kindergarten and first grade, they kept back all the Black boys in the neighborhood. By the time they second grade, they was behind at least one grade. And so this is what happened. Now, I'm not sure which grade y'all teach, but I'm talking kindergarten, right? Kindergarten, my son go to the school, me and my husband is very active. We go to parent-teacher conference. We listen to what the teacher's saying. If she's telling us you need help in certain areas, but they're not telling us that at all. In fact, they praising my son, right? Praising him, talking about how how good-mannered he is, that he calls them ma'am, and he says thank you constantly. You know, I taught them that. And they're not telling us anything negative. In fact, I'm like, told my husband once, I was like, every time we go there, why do these people keep mentioning how good-mannered our children are, right? Because it's weird to me, because that's how you're supposed to be. But anyway, so he's getting the E's or the X's, you know, for excellence or satisfactory. I'm talking S's or E's, right? Which is good. And then at the end of the year, I get a letter where they advise and asking my permission to keep my son back. Like, we advise that he repeats the kindergarten or the first grade. I'm like, what? Well, this letter can't be right. We're at that fucking school, every parent-teacher conference. I was there for just meetings, you know, anything they needed, help with from parents, I was there. And now they tell me they want to keep them back. That's what they did the first son. And then when they did the exact shit with my second son, but now I didn't allow them to keep them back, which was weird because the letter was almost like they was asking my permission, like a recommendation.
Yeah, they need permission.
Yeah, they recommended that we called him back. And I was like, you got me fucked up. and not in that way, but you know, it was a nice little letter, like, no. And the second one, I got the same recommendation. So is this a form letter they sending out everybody?
No. No, that's not that teacher that your kids had, she did not do her due diligence towards you. Being the fact that you were such an active parent, she did not communicate with you properly. That's the administrative part of being a teacher. She basically probably dealt with seeing some issues that your children may have had and did not address them to you so you can rectify the situation. So what happened in that situation is that teacher did not do her due diligence towards you. She kept you in the blind. And then, you know, and when you're in kindergarten, first grade, second grade, it's not until you get to third grade in my state that no matter what the parents say, if they do not pass a certain test for the state, they are automatically held back. There's nothing you can do about that. But first, second, and kindergarten, the parents has to agree to hold the child back. And if you don't agree, they go ahead.
But I guess my question is, if he's getting all these S's and you know, and E's, showing me that he's passing, he never brought nothing showing that he did bad on a test or anything. Why are they recommending?
That right there, you have to be mindful. Some teachers, they don't be wanting to take their work home, and they might be in there just throwing grades in their grade book, Miss Baum. Sometimes they've been got in that grade book and just go to putting shit in there. I know some teachers that do it.
Yeah, but they're still not adding up because my sons excelled in school. But my sons had me and their father, but especially their father, helping them with homework. They still excel in school. And like, I'm just in that neighborhood, they did this to all the black boys, and not just the black boys, but the native, Mexicans also. Yeah, all of any of them that looked black was held back in either kindergarten or first grade in the neighborhood in which we lived at the time.
Mom, are you saying it's like they intended for all the so-called minority children to have a bad record? Because that's what it sounded like it was intentional.
You don't think it's intentional when
I think it was intentional, because there's no coincidence that they were all black. You
Black,
know what I'm saying?
in that community, but and boys, none of the girls, but you know
And
what?
boys.
At my school, but I will tell y'all this: there was a teacher who came from a different state, and she told me like horrible stories from where she came from, and how much pressure the principal and them will put on her boys. She said that they didn't say specifically black boys, but she told. I've heard these stories before, Mom.
Yeah.
And not really at where I'm at, because my school is not really a black school; it's a more diverse school. But I have, now that you're saying this, I'm like, oh my God, because I have had not just one, two teachers come from different states and tell me the pressure that their principals put on them. To hold black boys. I mean, they didn't say black boys, but they say boys back.
Because you know what happens with a boy who's held back?
I don't know why, but this is really like,
what happens with boys who are held back? Originally, it don't matter to them. Their kids, their mom make a decision. But see, by the time they're in high school and they realize they're back farther than their peers, their age, that's when they decide they're quitting. You don't notice that's why our boys end up not getting diplomas. They sitting around with their friends, and their friends about to graduate, and they ass is 1 or 2 grades behind. And that would be embarrassing for a girl. Now, not to mention a boy. And that's why they quit. And they're catching them early on. So where even if the young boy is smart and can keep up, it's too late because they did it so early. They did it. To me, if a kid is not doing well in kindergarten and first grade, to me, that's a teacher's issue right there. Now, in the beginning, it might have some issues, or a parent who's just not doing their part. Because if a teacher come and tell you, hey, your kid behind on knowing these basics, it's up to you to help. He should already know the colors, ABCs by the time they get to school. I don't think a lot of black young parents know that. But they do not teach our kids no ABCs in no motherfucking kindergarten. By then they should know it. When they start singing the songs ABC, they expect the kids to know it already and to keep up.
Yeah, because those kids, it's under the impression that they don't went to preschool, like the VPK. It's understood that they don't went to VPK.
Yeah, and let me just say this here. Kindergarten in certain states is not a mandatory grade.
That's right.
I will tell you that they took out of kindergarten in a lot of states is no nap time, is no social time.
Damn.
So the things that they're learning in pre-K at 4 years old, that's what they used to get in kindergarten. Now they don't get that. If you start school and never went to pre-K, they are not starting at the bottom. They are starting in kinder, and in kinder, it's almost on reading level 1.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
you know what? They took out kindergarten here unless you qualify. So you got to be like you got to qualify to even get kindergarten. And pre-kindergarten, shit, you got to have money for that. You got to pay for that yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's expected when they come to kindergarten that they at least know how to hold a pencil, that they at least know how to identify the alphabet. That's the mind frame that a kindergarten teacher is already on. By first grade, we're expect, because last year I taught first grade. They are already expected to be able to at least read 3 to 4 letter words.
Yeah.
And if they're not, they're behind.
What grade? First grade?
I taught first grade. Yeah, this year I taught first grade. I'm looping up to second grade this year.
Oh, okay. See, that's a good thing to know, because I could keep my grandson, making sure that he, And they got a lot of kids. I was thinking about like volunteering and going around to inform parents. We do have lots, you know, back there was a certain generation where there was a lot of young parents. And they assume the teacher's supposed to teach their kids everything. And that's not true. And that's why they end up being mad at the teacher, you know. But no, even I remember thinking, okay, they're gonna learn that when they get to school. They're gonna learn, you know, and you being a busy parent working, that could kind of come across your mind.
Well, Bomb, let me just be honest. I think maybe 15, 16 years ago, they took even nap time from kindergarten.
Yeah,
this is not something that's new. It's new to to us because we had adult children who
Right.
had that, but it's not like that anymore. I'm telling you now. And you get parents, like you said, who think that their child is coming into kinder, learning the basics. And no, those kids already have been to pre-K 3, they've been to pre-K 4. So now you're starting them at a kindergarten level, basically where it used to be a first grade level.
Wow.
Yeah. And a lot of those kindergartners, let me tell you something, those GT tests, all the tests that they're going to give that kindergarten, is not what we normally used to think we would need to have a kindergarten on that level. Now it is a major push because the teachers want those bonuses. I'm gonna be honest with you. I get my bonuses.
Yeah.
We push. And if you're in a 90 percentile, you're gonna get your big bonus.
So what's what the bonus is on? How many kids pass? How many?
For me, it's test scores.
Test scores, yeah.
Okay.
So as much as I can, and it's almost really, I it's shameful, but we teach to the test. We do try to teach.
Sure do.
Yeah, we noticed that a long time ago. Even with the high schoolers, they spending most of the year teaching the kids how to take a goddamn test.
Teachers to be able to pass these tests because we would normally teach them other things, and but because teaching to that test does affect you personally, and that's the downside of it, because the teachers who are old school, who I know been in the game 35 years, they don't get their bonuses because they're old school and they're like, oh no, we're gonna teach them life skills and teach them the real,
and the basics.
Yeah. Don't the whole school get punished? Like if you are you individually getting it because of the test scores, or the whole school got to qualify?
No,
individually.
Okay, that's good. That's good, because I've seen a whole school. That school that Umar Johnson purchased. That school was put up. It was a brand new school. Started the beginning of the school year, which in here is September. Yeah. By December, everybody who had gotten approved, you had to get approved to go to that school. You had to write in, and there was a lottery and stuff like that to go to that school, right? And by December, they was telling all their parents when they come back from the Christmas holidays that they had to be in a new school. Them people had failed, whatever they had failed within that short period of time, due to the state guidelines or some shit. Whatever the testing, and them kids failed on that level to where they made the school go away.
Yeah, but that's when the principals, let me tell you, because we have some principals, not at my school, but at other schools I have worked at, that will be telling you, don't worry about those tests. I want my kids to know X, Y, and Z, and I want my kids to know real life stuff. But the way the system have it set up, they don't care if your children know how to write in cursive. They don't care if your children know how to do certain.
My kids don't know how to write in cursive. You have to teach them.
Yeah.
When we went to Louisiana, check this shit out, right? So we were here in Delaware, and when I left my husband, we went to Louisiana. I put my kids in school. Now, I know that the school system is ahead here, up north than down south, especially in Louisiana, right? But I remember a teacher telling me my son was behind. Behind on what? Oh, he don't know how to write cursive. I said, cursive? I said, yeah, they don't teach writing up north. Oh, that makes him behind. I said, well, I don't know about behind. I said, but I know if you get him in front of a computer, though, you know what I mean? He gonna type, write them letters. He know everything that I knew that I was learning when I was in high school. They was teaching these kids in elementary school, you know, because they was teaching them computers and how to write real papers because now you typing. But I did understand the fact that my son, you do gotta know how to write your name. And like in a cursive, you gotta at least know how to sign your name. So I didn't teach him cursive. I taught him how to sign their name too.
Yeah, I definitely don't.
But that's the thing with education, because they took it out and now they just put cursive back to where it's mandatory. And that's the problem.
Not us.
They just put it back with us during the pandemic, maybe 2 years ago. But now we're back teaching that.
What about you? So y'all not teaching cursive?
No, ma'am. Nope, I'm not. Our school is not required to teach cursive. It's not a part of any of our standards. And I just want to go ahead and address real quick, Ms. Baum. Alpha, you talk too much. I'm gonna end up putting your ass on timeout. He talk about or maybe the teachers are supposed to teach the kids. I never even had homework until late high school. Listen, there are schools that are called no homework schools. And we did that. They did that for parents because a lot of the parents was complaining that, you know, they didn't have the time to do the homework. So they stopped doing it. Now, if you rely solely on a teacher to educate your child, I feel bad for you, sir or ma'am. I feel terrible for you.
That's right. Because guess what? We are not the end all and be all of everything. And all a teacher does is try her best or his best to instruct during the day. And what we used to send a lot of homework home, and the parents would complain.
Yeah, it was a lot. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, and the parents would complain. And so because it had so many parent complaints that we couldn't do it. Now, let me be honest with you. Unless it's math, they don't even at my school allow me to send homework home.
Yeah.
They don't allow us to send homework home. You know what I do? I tell the parents it's practice work. I send homework every day, Monday through, I don't send it Friday. But I send it Monday through Thursday.
That's what I do. I call it practice work.
Practice work. I call it practice work. I sure do. And then I get on that good old Class Dojo. I send it out. I send a picture. And I'm like, you know, I even lie to the parents sometimes. Your child needs help. And I be lying. Your child might be good in it. But the ones that really need the help, I'm really trying to get them to do what they need to do. Yeah. So I send home practice work Monday through Thursday on them little butts. And I had first graders, and my first graders, at the end of the day, when I tell them to take them blue folders out and take them red folders out, they know that red folder is homework, and they be in that class. Oh God, oh Lord, not today. Oh yes, today, bruh.
I do the same thing, and guess what? You get so much a better response from the parents when it's practice work than homework. And it's the ridiculous thing because it's the same thing.
You know what the difference is though? One sound like homework where you got to make sure they do it, and I might have to sit and check it and all that shit. But if it's practice work, it sounds like it's something you already went over with them, and now they just have to practice doing it. Almost like if I was writing an L, if the kids want to learn how to write an L, right? An L, that they're going to sit there and just trace over it, and then they're going to do it themselves. And it just calculates different with parents.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, but you essentially, it is the same thing.
Yep. And I even have got onto Zoom and made a little short video and will show them how I teach a lesson. Like, say for instance, we going over something in math and we doing like carrying or borrowing or something like that. I will show them a small little clip, or I will show them a picture. This is how I teach this, so that they can try to reinforce that. Because one thing that's also very difficult is that parents don't know how we taught it. How did we teach it? They don't know the steps of how we did it. And then they may teach their kids, hey, you just take this number and you put it over there and that's this. But they didn't know the actual verbiage, like what is the addends, what is the equation, what is, they don't know those names. So it's important to, just shoot a quick message on Class Dojo. Hey, this is what this is called, boom, boom, boom. And it covers yourself.
Yeah, you know what, one year, and I got into it, I wrote a long letter. So my son came home and he said, Mom, I don't know how to do this. Now, everything changed in my time, y'all, with math. Because we had long division. We had, things that they didn't even teach. I didn't know. I'm thinking math is math is math is math. So but except they do word problems with math these days. And back then they didn't do that. They just put a 5 times 5 and you have to figure that out, right? But this question it was like a word problem. So when my son said, you need help, I read it. I said, you don't understand what they're saying? You gotta divide, baby, you gotta divide. And he was like, no, I don't know what that means. I said, well, I showed him the divide symbol, the one with the line and 2 dot, 1 dot at the top, 1 dot at the bottom. I said, you don't remember this? He said, no, I've never seen that. I said, okay. So I showed him another one with the slash. I said, you remember that bracket, that upside down bracket thing?
Yeah.
I showed him that. And he said, no, I've never seen it. I said, boy, you're not paying attention in school? I go to yell at him. I want to, I'm like, because these are the 2 division signs. You ain't never seen none of this. You're not looking in school. You're not doing this. And he's like, no. So I teach it to him. I teach him both ways with the slash and the 2 dots and the other one. I said, this is how you do it. So he go to school, huh?
With word problems, we do this thing. I don't know, Mule, if your school do this. We do this thing with word problems called cubes. And I always give this type of verbiage to my parents. Cube stands for circle the numbers, underline the question, box in the action word, equation, and solve. So we go over that every day when it comes to a word problem. So once the kids be able to identify, okay, circle these numbers. Okay, these are your addings. This is what you're going to be working with. Now you need to figure out, what is the question asking you? Underline that question. That's those how many or how much or how this. And then box in the action word. What is the action word in the sentence? The action word is going to tell you, are you adding? Are you subtracting? Are you dividing? Are you multiplying? And then your equation, that's using your circled numbers. You're going to put that in the equation, and then it's time to solve. So it's a formula to word problems.
Oh, see, I didn't know none of that. And so I taught him how to do it, right? He did it. He even showed his work. And then she sent a letter on top of the homework telling me that it sounded like she didn't even know what the fuck I did, right? Telling me that this is incorrect. And I was like, what you mean this is incorrect? Even in the note, it said that it doesn't matter about the answer. Like when you say the solve portion, she said it doesn't matter about the answer. I said, what you mean it don't matter about the answer? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is she telling me right now? So it sounds like, and she never explained it to me, but she wrote me that nasty letter. I wrote her a nasty letter back. To me, it sounds nasty because she's telling me this was wrong and it's not about the answer being correct or not. I'm thinking, well, what my son gonna walk throughout the world without knowing how to, like, can the answers be wrong, but everything else be right? And so I guess it's based on what you just explained. It sounds like it's about just trying to come up with the formula to even solve whatever it is you need to solve.
Yep.
But she didn't explain that to me though.
Yeah, that's word problems is one of the biggest issues in math for especially elementary school type kids, because they just read the problem and then they don't understand what it is that problem is asking you. But my school requires that we do unwrap for ELA. Unwrap is underline the title, number the paragraphs, walk through the questions. That means read the questions first. Then you got to read the story. Then you got to, it's a formula to it. And one thing about it is when we get our class evaluations, that is the main thing they coming in that class looking for. Are you using the techniques that we said?
You know, I need to get your teachers together. Maybe we could do a class just teaching the parents who have children. Because this is like, I never heard, like what you just explained, I never heard it. And now I'm over here educating my grandson. And I could be essentially educating him wrong, right? Because I am teaching him mathematics now, right? Even though there's no word problems, but eventually, if you know the math, eventually you're going to be some math, word problems that still is math. And I want to educate him correctly, so he won't be confused. Because if I teach him one way, and then when he get to the teachers, y'all teaching him something different, there might be some confusion.
That's always the confusion. That's always the disconnect between parents. For me, that's always the disconnect. The parents don't know how I taught the subject. Yeah. They don't know how.
We're teaching them the way we're trained.
Mm-hmm.
And it is different from the way I learned. So I get what you're saying, Mom, because it is, a lot of it is different. But it is the way they want it taught today.
Yeah. And so, and for those, it's a lot of grandparents who are still raising their children. You know what I mean? And even the older parents who might, and I don't want to confuse my son. He was really confused that day when I sat there. And then now if I ask any kid, do they know long division? They don't even know what that is. Like as if they don't teach it no more. It must not be taught at all.
And all of that stuff get taught, but here's the thing, is that some teachers have poor classroom management. The main thing about being a teacher is having a routine and a good classroom management style. And part of that classroom management style requires you to have good connection with those, especially those parents that's active. Man, I love me some active parents. Listen, those be the ones that buy all my snacks in my class, and I be feeding the whole damn school.
Yeah, I was an active parent. I was a stay-at-home mother when my husband allowed it. So anything they needed. And then not only me, but my husband would take off just to go sit in the class. We pop up parents. Because we want, we want to make sure our kids were doing what they were supposed to be doing.
I wonder, Ms. Baum, I don't mean to interrupt you. I wonder if parents actually knew you can pop up on your teacher.
Yeah, we did that.
You can pop up.
Except
you can come straight to the school.
Yeah. Except, let me tell you, the last time we did it, let me tell you what happened. They in high school this time, and and I heard my son saying some things that he's saying was happening in the classroom. And I was like he was saying, both of them was telling me, because they would come home hungry. I was like, boy, you ain't eat. They said, Mom, I said, you ain't go to get your food at the lunchroom? Like, I paid for this shit. He said, by the time they get through the long lines, they get to sit down, then the bell rang. I said, are you playing around? Are you going directly there? He said, yes. He said, it's just so many of them that by the time the last person get there, they only have like a couple of minutes to eat. The bell he was telling me the bell would ring while they're still kids in line to get their food. And so, so I was thinking that cannot be, because they're supposed to feed the kids. They're supposed to have a lunch period, right? So I decided to pop up on their asses, right? So I go into the, because security issue, you're supposed to go to the principal first. You go to the office first, and you let them know you sign in. I go to sign in, and they're like, "Well, do the teacher know you're coming?" I said, "Nope, that's the point." "Oh no, you can't do that." I said, "What are you talking about? Got an open door policy for parents. I have kids who come here. I'm going to sit in their classroom." "Well, you can't do that." I said, "Shit, why not?" And then they tell me, "Well, the teacher got rights." Teacher got rights, huh? You trying to hide something. Now come to find out, they were hiding things. That school was all fucked up, right? They had switched from being a regular school, public school, to a school where they was changing. They were going to start have engineering, IT classes, and then they was in the midst of all of that, and nothing was doing with it. They didn't even have the teachers for certain classes.
Oh, yeah.
That was kids sitting in classrooms with no teacher at all. Maybe a substitute. They never learning what they was there to learn in that class. And so they hiding there telling me, well, they got the teachers got rules, and you got to make an appointment to go sit in their class and days in advance. So I was like, that don't sound right. But then that's when I go to get on the school board. I'm one. Listen, we persisted when it came to our children education. I wasn't there to punish the teacher. You know what I'm saying? I'm here if you need help. I'm here to help. I'm here to help. Like if you need somebody to stand in the classroom with these kids, you could call me. Like I'm teaching.
I can tell you this: when a parent comes to the office and they want to be in my classroom, they'll call me and they'll let me know, "Hey, you got a visitor." And I come up. It depends on if I can get out of my class. My class was in the front of the school. I was right in front of the front of the entrance of the school. And I will open up my door and I just let them back. "Hey, come on in." My door, I done had so many people in and out my classroom this year. I'm immune to it. And I love it when parents come and sit in my class, because when they come sit in my class, I want them to see exactly how their child act. I be loving it, but they usually act right when y'all sit in there. But I be wanting them to see, yeah, your kid bad as hell, lady. He bad as hell. He taking me through a lot. Or she bad as hell.
Hell yeah. Do you ever have any real bad students? And what does that look like? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
I just wanted to say this here, but for me, I do like.
Tell the truth. Get it out. Get it out.
Miss Mule wanted to be notified. Okay.
Get it out, Miss Mule. It's okay for us to know the truth. You there? Maybe something happened.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I have some kind of delay. I'm sorry. I don't know how I got this big delay. But
don't listen to it in the YouTube. Only in here.
Yeah, but no. Only thing I wanted to say is you are so right, Bomb Cherry, because I had that experience with the cafeteria. They would have all kind of problems. Okay.
You there?
Okay. I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
Yeah, but what it's true though, Miss Bomb. I can have my lunch. Say my lunch period is at 10:30, right? And I'm finishing up with an assignment or something like that. And I get my kids out by, maybe 10. Let me tell you one thing about teachers. We could do anything in 2 minutes, 1 minute. All them minutes matter to us. We could get the class out at about maybe 10:27, walk down there. First of all first graders gonna eat at the same time. So they all is standing in the line at the same time. That's all, whatever grade level, they all are eating at the same time. But one thing that I wouldn't do personally is never make a child throw away their food. That's absolutely disgusting behavior.
Yeah.
If a child did not finish their food, I will take their plate or have them hold their plate and they will eat it in the classroom because I still have to leave out the cafeteria at the designated time. But that's extremely disgusting for any teacher to ever make a child throw away their food and they're still eating.
Right. You know, I remember back in the, in my day, y'all, because y'all know I'm older, we ate in the classroom. I think not until maybe third grade. No, actually until I went to middle school did we go to a cafeteria to eat. But before that, we ate in our classroom. That saved lots of time,
Ms. Baum, we did this. We actually going back to the cafeteria model this new coming school year, which I am absolutely excited about because my kids been eating in the classroom for the last 2 terms. And let me tell you something. I'm a waitress. I'm a maid. I'm a milk cleaner upper. I'm a food opener. I'm everything in that classroom. I gotta run around that dang on classroom and do it all.
Oh yeah, it's too much.
Cleaning up, mopping up, cleaning off desks. Then you gotta go to the
That's
restroom.
something to think about, right?
But yeah, that is for the teacher. I can see where they're hard. But you know what? You get some students who'll be your little helpers, and they get a little treat at the end. All your helpers of the week. Get something, because that's how they used to do us. That which was teaching us to clean up for ourselves.
It's absolutely the most important thing in classroom management is to give kids leadership jobs because that give them something to work for. But let me tell you, I'm so glad them kids is going back to that cafeteria.
I know that's
I am tired of it. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't let it be. Oh, and they was doing it for breakfast and lunch. Man, don't let them have pancakes for the day. I got syrup everywhere. I got sticky fingers. I got it all.
Yeah.
That was a big mess. And then on top of it, we still was under slight COVID guidelines. So now I gotta be more open and transparent with parents like, ma'am, I need more Kleenex wipes. I need more this. I need more hand sanitizer. I need more this. I need more that. And I had, just like parents like you describe yourself as, those was the parents that was doing everything. I had like about 6 parents that would do everything. I had 28 kids. The rest of them, nothing. So those 6 parents helped me take care of other people's kids.
Yes. Yes. And that's what people don't realize. You may have 5 or 6 parents who do everything, but they're like pulling the heavy load for everybody who doesn't do. Who don't do.
That's one of the reasons why I did it. I'm sorry.
I will say this here. I'm with the win. I don't believe in telling no child to throw their food away. If you tell me you still eating, because we're on a time schedule, we do have to leave that cafeteria. But guess what? I would say your child bring the plate.
Yeah.
With you.
Because you never know if they eating at home. You know that?
Exactly. That is absolutely correct. Because I know of some kids that that was the only time they was eating. Man, I had a little girl that was last year. I tried to retain her. I tried to make her stay back. Her mom didn't agree to it. But I was very vocal with this lady. This little Black girl like really pulled at my heartstrings like a lot, because it wasn't that she just was, lazy. She just needed more help than I could give her during the class. But the mom, she was just hard to deal with. But that little girl, man, I had to buy that little girl shoes. I had to buy that little girl panties. I had to buy that little girl socks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We see a lot of that stuff. And unfortunately, because of what's required, as being teachers, we're basically the student's first advocate. I had to call DCF. I had to.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it, but I had to.
Yeah, if you have to do it, you have to do it. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you, I understand that when I'm helping, that when I was helping, that I was doing it for the people who couldn't. Because you gotta, I understood there's parents in this community that I live in, which means it's all over the place, right? Because it's not like my community is special, but who work and just couldn't do it. Or even the ones who didn't work, but they had so many goddamn kids, they themselves were like kid-like. You know, the women who end up having 9, 10 kids by all the men, those women are kid-like. There's a lot of things these men don't even talk about. They'll talk about these single mothers, you know, with all these baby daddies, but they never want to tell you that he slept with her knowing that she was kid-like. Okay. But they still having kids. They can live, you know, they self, how you say it, they management, but they don't know how to handle all them kids. So I'm okay with when I was doing what I was doing, that I was doing it for, you know, if it's 29 kids in the class, I'm sending 29, 30, 31, you know, if they need extra. And you know what? I wasn't wealthy, y'all. I would use my food stamps to buy shit to sit in that classroom. It spend like money.
Let me tell you, Miss Baum, probably like maybe like mid this month, I'm trying to put it off because I don't even want to look at the date because I'm relaxing. But we have this thing called treasure boxes, right? Do you know how much money I spent in a treasure box? Jesus Christ, a treasure box, you got to get toys, candy, all kinds of stuff. Mind you, when you're giving these kids these leadership jobs, they want a snack or a prize. So you got to have these treasure boxes. Man, just starting off my treasure box, I'm going to spend at least a good $100, $150 just to get all the little toys. You know, you could get $1 piece here, $1 piece there, go to the Dollar Tree. That stuff still add up.
And let me just ask you this here, Dwayne. I don't know how much you spent last year because everything went up. I spent, and because I keep receipts for my taxes, I spent $2,300. Just and
I
you
spent
know how much
16.
my school gives me back? $100.
Oh man,
That's all we get. $100.
Ours this year gave us $250. I spent $1,600 on my class.
And what kind of stuff you mean, like that you give away? Is it always
everything? You know, paper to make the copies of the work. Everything that you run out of during the school year. You know, some kids come with notebooks, some kids come with folders, some kids don't. Some, they need more glue, they need more this, they need everything.
Crayons, they need more crayons, they need more all that.
Once a month, I do birthdays, you know, every month. Everything that you do for your classroom, decorating your classroom, making anchor charts, everything that you have to do to go get it laminated, because our laminating machine been broke for about 5 years.
Oh, the devil.
Girl, everything that we do for those classrooms, it costs a lot of money. And when I tell you, when I looked at, I spent $2,300. It is absurd that they only give you $100 stipend. That's it.
Yep. I got $250. I got $250. And also, I don't think a lot of parents understand that when you walk into that classroom.
I'm sorry, how did you get $250? Did you move to another class?
No, that's how much our stipend was. They gave me $250. $250? Yeah, they gave me $250.
1 year, and that was because I moved to a new classroom.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that they give me a little bit more because this year I'm moving classrooms. Oh my God. And they don't even realize at the end of the school year, even if you're not moving, you might not have to take down your anchor charts and stuff like that. But you got to basically move that room as if you're moving out of a house.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to. But a lot of people don't know that. I know for me, I'm sure you do too, Ms. Mule. Before we start the school year, we get a list of the things that is required to be on our walls. Like for my state, it's required that we have word walls. It's required that and it has to be in a specific type of way. Word walls is what help the kids spell when it's time for sentences. You have to have walls of mathematics, showing time. You have to have all that stuff. And let me tell you, when
But
you walk
they
into
don't
that
tell you that you
classroom,
paid for all of that, right?
you pay for it. Teacher pay teacher, okay?
Oh,
TPT.
damn.
Yeah.
You got to get on TPT quick. And I'm so glad that I got things that I already had bought. I'm just gonna remix it because I'm moving to a new class. But I'm telling you, all that stuff, we have to have all that stuff on the walls, and all that stuff costs money, and all that stuff come out of our pockets.
Wow.
Yeah, because when you look at it, you might spend $18 today and $31. But when you add it up in a year, you're like, oh my gosh.
And Miss Mule, you ever notice you'll be going in a grocery store, you'll be shopping for your house and your class? Like, God damn.
Okay, popsicles, all of that. And you know what? I don't even keep track of that.
Don't even keep track of none of that.
I don't keep track of the snacks for the class.
I'll be walking in a grocery store and then find myself in the aisle. Oh, I need a big bag of dumbbells. Let me get these lollipops. Let me get this. Let me get these pretzels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you got to give them rewards. Kids love rewards. You know, you have to reward them. I do what Starburst. So you know, you have to have rewards for your kids. They live for them. I'm talking about, and when you give them those jobs, oh my goodness, your kids take those jobs so serious. You need to give them rewards. I mean,
hey, I just love seeing it when I always pick a new leader every month. I don't do it every week. I do it every month. So I pick my line leader, my door holder, you know, I pick all those little leadership roles. Miss Mule, you know how they be. They be sitting up in the classroom like, oh my God, call my name.
Girl, look, I have a line leader, a door holder, I have the substitute, I have the teacher's helper, I have the cleanup crew, I have the chair stackers.
You know what they did?
How excited they be.
Yeah, because they was we had to eat in the classroom for these last 2 years. I got me a floor sweeper. They gave us brooms, girl. Like, goddamn, they came around and gave every teacher a broom and a dustpan. Like, what the fuck?
Guess what? I have my cleanup crew, but my cleanup crew really is just like for the construction paper because we cut a lot. So it's always like paper on the floor and stuff. But yeah, I get what you're saying, because truly enough, after breakfast, that's what I would do. I would use, especially because of COVID, and it's just because I'm so anal or whatever you want to call it, I would disinfect each table myself, and yes, clean up. And you're right, it takes classroom instruction time away from you. It really does.
It does. It takes lunch is no longer 30 minutes. We pushing lunch at a good hour, because even after lunch, especially when you got small kids, everybody got to go to the restroom now. Everybody.
Yeah. So is everything, and that's why they lose a lot of learning time, you know, because that classroom instructional time with breakfast and lunch is just because they're not going to the main cafeteria. It eats away. It eats away big time at your time. And you're right, with small kids, you have to make sure they have to use the restroom sometimes before and after, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, sometimes they little bladders, you know, they go before and then right after they eat, they're like, I have to go again. So you're going to let the whole class go. You know, you're not going to make it
just one,
for 5 kids. No, you're going to let everybody go.
And I'm not gonna lie, I had a whole lot of potty accidents this year, because I thought a lot of them was like, you know, just trying to get out the classroom. So I'd be like, no, give me that sentence first before you go. Then boom, a pee, and boom, I'm in the principal office. God damn.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm one of them people when they say they have to go, just go. Because even if they're faking at me and saying that they have to go, I don't, I'd rather not take that chance. But
Yeah, I messed around and
you
did that a
do
lot.
have some fakers. Honestly, we all know we have some fakers, right?
Yep.
It's like we have a kid who come 4 days out the week with a stomach and want to go home. But you know what, girl? I don't even care no more. I just send them to the nurse. Oh, you something, girl? You could tell me this 4 days out the week. I'ma still send you to that nurse.
Let me tell you how our nursing station is. They tell us quick, don't send no students unless it's the 3 B's, barf, something else, and head butts or something like that. We got a rule.
My nurse girl actually called herself yelling, girl, we got to tell her, she don't play with me ever no more. I send them. You want to tell me that you feel like you about to throw up, you want to go home? Let me send you this note. You going to the nurse. And she don't play with me no more. Because you're not about to sit up here and go home and tell your mama that you felt nauseous all day and your teacher didn't care. Because that goes on me. I don't care. You want to go home? Let me send you this note.
I had a whole lot of that this year, boy. I had some kids that will use the bathroom 2 to 3 times in an hour. They using the bathroom so much that it was affecting their education. So I had started saying no. And they will, some of them will urinate on themselves. And I was like, God damn, I can't do that.
Yeah.
So
you only been teaching what you said for a few years?
4 years.
Yeah, because see, 20 years ago, I learned that them children would sit up there and purposely pee on themselves, knowing they went to the bathroom 15 minutes ago. But you know what it is with these little kids? They went 15 minutes ago and actually didn't pee. They played in there. And now they really do have to use it. But you thinking, no, I just let you go 15 minutes ago. I'm not about to let you go. But now it's the time they really have to go. But when they go home and tell mom and daddy, is you told them no.
Yep. And make you seem
tell
like
the whole story. No, I
Yeah.
went 15 minutes ago, but I didn't use it because I didn't think I had to, and I played. You know what I'm saying? But that's little kids. So you know what? You have to let all of that go, girl. Just take a deep breath and say, you know what? Go, baby, go.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned my lesson this year. I was like, oh no, but I can tell you this. Man, those kids, my kids was so, I don't know how I ended up looping up with these kids this year again, because I'm gonna have my same class, but I got a lot of smart kids, and I love the fact that they were hard workers. So I was like, yeah, I'll loop up with them. But those kids, man, my kids bad as hell. My kids so fucking bad, yo. One of my boys, I let 2 of them, I let a boy, a girl, and another boy go. He was still in there. I went and checked because the bathroom ain't that far from me. All I had to do was walk like right out my door. So I go at the door and I call his name. He was in the bathroom stall. So I was like, okay, cool. Come to find out, my boys done went inside the bathroom and clogged up the damn toilet, had shut the whole damn school down. Shut the whole school down. They had to look at the cameras and see where the students came from. And here I go, get a knock on my door, pulling my kids out. I'm like, oh my God, no.
What, they were playing in there or something? Or did he clog it up because you had to poop like that?
No, he went in there and took a hell of a lot of tissue and clogged that damn toilet up. I'm talking about, I don't know how he did it, but he was in there being bad and clogged the whole toilet up. Matter of fact, my boys, the boys that came out the bathroom, they was trying to tell me what happened. And he was like, this boy, he was on a spectrum, Mule. He was on a spectrum. And I usually hold hands with him because he's so bad, but I love him so because he's so cute, but he bad as hell. And they amped him up. They amped him up. They was like, they were pushing him to do it, and he went in there and did the shit.
Girl, let me tell you something. These kids are so smart and terrible at the same time. I had a little kid who was a non-Black kid. They was convincing him to say the N-word, y'all. This boy goes and tells other kids you were in and this and other, and they dying laughing. And girl, it started a whole fight. And I'm like, why you told him this? And he's just, playing, oh, because my friends told me to say it.
They be, and they don't be having no shame either. They be like, well, they told me to do it.
Yeah. Yes, it is so like disgusting because you're looking at these other kids now. Why would you tell him to do that? And they like, I thought it was funny. Like, yeah, little kids tell you the truth. They also tell you all about their parents.
Yes.
All about their home life.
We know all about y'all business, y'all.
Let me tell you something. I had a little girl come to school and she bring me a bag of weed. And I said, oh my God, girl, why is you giving, what is this? Oh, this was in my mama jacket. I used my mama jacket today. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm not,
a little white girl came to school one day and told me all about her mama girlfriend.
Honestly, unless I feel like the child actually is being abused. So I called the the parent, blah blah blah, and I let them know this happened, but please let this never happen again. But I mean, these children will tell you all kind of stuff. Some children come to tell you, yeah, my daddy beat up my mama because this. Y'all don't know the stuff these children come to school and tell about their parents. It be ridiculous stuff. And I'd be like, well, how do you feel about it? Did you get hurt? Or you didn't, but you were scared, and I would notify that parent, look, y'all fighting in front, I mean, I try my best never to take children because I've heard in the past of horrible situations. These people from CPS take these kids from one kind of bad situation into a very horrible situation. If you've ever been in a public school system and you work with kids who are in foster care and those kids tell you their horrible stories, you really don't know which way to go. Honestly, you don't know which way to go because they will pull a child from one thing where there might be witnesses and seeing things to where they are physically now going through it themselves. So it is the most traumatizing thing for a teacher. And when you said earlier that people were saying that you don't do nothing, they're paying teachers for not doing nothing. Let me just tell you this there. It is the most rewarding and unrewarding job you can have, is being a mother and a teacher. Because you can love all you want. You can give, and people will think you ain't doing enough.
You ain't doing enough. Yep. They'll still say you ain't doing enough, and you be like, God damn, I'm talking. I'm answering your messages on the weekend, lady. You just crazy.
We're still human beings too. Because let me be honest with you, we don't know everything that's right.
Exactly.
Because your child could come to school and show me some marijuana or something, and I'm trying to not keep y'all in a court system or something because it can get so much worse. But what if I'm not making that right decision? You understand? So it's a lot that goes on with everything. It's not one way or the other where people think everything is black and white. It really is not. Because I've seen kids who getting pulled into these CPS things and now they are sexually molested. You know what I'm saying? Oh, because they done got pulled out their home for having this here one domestic violence where the dad is beating up on the mom and the mom is going through whatever. So now they're in a whole hell of a situation where it's 10 times worse for them. So you don't know. You just can't sit up here and say, judge a system, because everything is almost a guessing game. Everything.
Yep. And then you don't even know how far you can go, because you can lose everything in a blink of an eye. Just for making the wrong judgment.
You can lose everything for reporting and not reporting.
Yes, ma'am.
Judged as wrong. When you report it, you can be judged as wrong, and when you don't report it, you judged as wrong. It is the craziest situation they put you in.
And it is absolutely that way. And go, not to double back, but what you said about how kids tell teachers everything. Man, I done heard sometimes my kids will tell me some stuff that I be embarrassed for the parents, that I try to stop them from talking. Like, Jesus, no more, no more, no more, no more, no more, no more, no more. I don't want no more.
You like, baby, don't repeat that to nobody else.
Please
Because they
stop.
say too much, right?
Yes.
Those kids be some little snitches on y'all, boy.
I can imagine. Man.
I got a little Caucasian girl in my class. She came and told me all about her mama little gay lifestyle. I was like, oh Lord Jesus.
Girl, Mella, if you want to know how, y'all don't know some of these children. If you ever had a child who was say whatever on their mind, believe you me, they're telling their teacher all of that same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you just be as a teacher, you be like holding your head like, okay, baby, don't say that to nobody else.
Mm-hmm. I just be some of that stuff. I ain't gonna
Word
even lie.
to the wise. Word to the wise.
I ain't gonna even lie. Sometimes I be sitting there sipping tea, like, whoa.
Girl, sometimes me too. But
Talking about, and then what happened?
Yeah, like for real. How did that make you feel? Are you okay?
Oh yeah. As long as the kids are okay, then you're okay with
exactly.
I'm okay as long as my kids are okay, because like I say, you know, I have seen kids, they do the most. They come there to tell you all kind of stuff. They bring paraphernalia with them that they don't even think is nothing wrong with it, because they're only in the 3rd grade and they don't really understand everything, that, you know, this is something that your parents could be arrested for or something. Listen, I had one dad meet a kid outside the school and give her a note. She came, she said, yeah, my daddy told me to give this to my mom as soon as I get home. Girl, it was 3 bullets and a note.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, girl, it was the thing is, these people do say, he said he told her to give this to your mom in a Ziploc bag, 3 bullets and a note saying, this is for you.
Oh,
this is what you got.
Yeah, he crazy as hell.
Girl, I tell you, it's enough to deal with on a day-to-day than trying to deal with all the political correctness and everything else that you got to deal with. It's just too much. It's too much. You got to be the priest, the rabbi, the teacher, the counselor, the mama, the dad. I told one level, I say, you are so well mannered. Your mom and dad got to be proud of you. Oh, I've never met my mom. My dad, I only have a mom. So
yeah, I've heard that a lot.
Oh my God. It's just like heartbreak. It's just too much.
Yeah, I've had kids tell me that a lot, more times than I like to admit. I don't have a daddy. I'd be like, oh God damn.
And girl, you could just say something as simple as, oh, you should make your mom and dad proud. You're so well mannered. And they will plainly tell you with a smile, oh, I don't have a daddy. It's just like heartbreaking. You know, it's
Yep. I done heard that more times than I can actually say. Those kids will tell you that. And it is very heartbreaking. And I'm gonna let you know this to everybody in that chat. It's more than Black kids saying that. It's all of them.
Oh, yes,
Hispanic,
ma'am.
white,
Oh, yes. Because my school is predominantly not Black. So, yes, it's a lot. And that's another thing that I hate when I come to this YouTube. They keep saying all this about Black. No, honey, it is not just Black kids. It's all the kids.
It's all of them.
All of them.
And another thing, I don't know about
and especially the biracial kids. All of them don't know they did.
All of them. I promise.
Oh my God.
All of them. And it's a real sad thing, because I'm looking at all these different races of kids, and a lot of them talk just alike. In my area, I don't care if they Hispanic, I don't care if they full-blooded white, Black, all of them be hanging on me like they love me. They don't act like no racism is in these little kids. These kids come to school and they be in love with their teacher, okay?
Yes, yes, they do. And you know what gets me is when the parents come with an attitude, and you just don't know how much your kid want to hug on me and try to
Yep.
sit up on my lap or something. You know,
Mhm.
it's just like you looking at them like, girl, if you only knew when you leave here, your child is the first one in that door giving me a big hug.
Yes. Crawling all up on me. I mean, for real. Like, and I hug my students. You know, I can't push them away because that be the first thing they want. They be wanting them hugs. They be wanting that affection. And that's that.
Especially when the kids mess up and they go home and tell their parents half a story, and their parents come there and trying to tell you something, and you just looking, and you like, I know my darling didn't go and tell this lie on me. Like, oh, really? You tell the parents, and 99% of the parents, they know their kids. As soon as you start saying it, they be like, that sounds like him. That sounds.
Yep. And then you ever had it where the kids, they know they done told a damn lie on you, and they be sitting there looking at you like, please don't hate me.
Girl,
Please
'cause
don't
I had
hate me.
one little boy, he peed on himself, right? And this was maybe 20 years ago or 19 years ago, but he's one of the students who come back and visit me now. But that's the one I told you I used to play in the bathroom, and he would go and use it and didn't never use it, right? So when he really had to be pushed and had to use it, now he want to go. And I'm like, no, you don't went to the bathroom like 3 times, like every 10 minutes. No, you're not going. And he peed. And girl, I remember his mom came and she was like, he said he told you and he hasn't had an accident since blah, blah, blah. And I'm just looking at him and I said, you know, ma'am, how many times he had went that day? You know how many times he actually went and never went. He actually was just in there playing. He would be like, oh, I have to use the bathroom. And you give them the hall pass and he go, but he's playing. And you as the teacher, you don't realize he's just going to play. So I mean, it's just a lot, girl. But anyway, that's one of my students who still come back and visit, girl. He's hilarious.
I love when they come back and visit and they all big. I used to have this little short I used to love to have this. I got this little short girl. She going to 3rd grade this year. Her mom, she's a Black girl. And you know, I don't have any daughters. And she just is someone that I just fell in love with her. She's so cute. Oh my Lord. I love that little girl. Her name Naomi. And she used to love me so much that she would call her mom my name, but her mom thinks that she did that like on purpose. No, it's because the kid is with me all day that at times a child will mess around and call their parent by their teacher name. And I think that she was doing that so much that her mom had got angry. Like her mom was like a bitch to me just because her daughter loved me. And I didn't know, you know, and when she would come to the school, the little girl couldn't hug me. She would like walk off and act like I wasn't there. And I was like, that's some crazy manipulation stuff parents do to kids.
Look, but the win, do you ever have kids that always call you mom?
Yes.
You say, oh, did you do this here? Yes, mom.
Yes, mom. Yep. Or they'll walk up to you and immediately you go, Mom.
And I have to correct them. No.
Yeah.
You're not gonna do that.
I correct them. I do correct them. I'd be like, no, and I say my name.
Yeah, they always would try to slip up and say that because you know, I think it's just some natural response, I think too. But it'd be funny when it's, you know, the white kids and stuff. You'd be like,
they'll call your mama too. Shoot.
Oh, yes, they do. That's what
they be calling your mama too. You'd be like, but I'm telling you, y'all better change this conversation because teachers could talk about these kids all day. I mean, all day.
I guess I could get one more question in, right? I grew up in an elementary school where my favorite part was going to the library. They would get us all together and we would go down to the library. I was wondering, do the librarians get paid the same as the classroom teachers? Because it seemed like the librarians don't have as much stress and pressure as you classroom teachers.
Yeah, they get paid the same because they're teachers. What in my school, what they are is they're enrichment teachers. They're the special teachers. So they don't have like the type of stressors that we have with dealing with the same kids all day, but they do have a stressor because they deal with all the kids in the whole school.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so what you have just your classroom, they have every classroom.
Mm-hmm.
It's every
And they have to rotate it throughout 5 days out of the week, right?
yes,
Exactly.
every 15 minutes they have a new class.
Mm-hmm.
And a new grade. So yes, they get
I actually started off as a librarian. Actually, I actually started off teaching enrichment in the library.
Okay, did you like it?
I loved it because I loved it because I that's how everybody at the school know me. That's why I have 5th grade, 4th grade, everybody come to my class. My class, I have to, at the end of the school day, I cannot leave my classroom door open. I have people looking through the window, knocking on the door. Hey, can I get a bag of chips? Can I get a bag of chips? I'm hungry.
Oh man, okay. Thank you for your generous, spirit and sharing everything, because we really didn't expect this today. It's been enriching as well. And, I want to personally thank you both, because I've never had any insight as to how teachers think, how educators, they strive to really engage their profession in a way that's full of sacrifices that I wasn't aware of. And I really appreciate the insight. I'm saying that from the heart, okay?
oh, thank you so much. And you
Yeah,
know
thank
what?
you.
I hope especially me, I can't speak for Free, but I hope that it wasn't like ranting too much or saying like
Right.
love what we do, because honestly, it's the craziest thing. You do love what you do, and you do love your kids. And not one kid, you love every child in your class.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
I
It
don't want
sounds like you love it, and that's important. Yeah.
yes, it's frustrating and you love it at the same time. Like I said, it can be a weird conversation to have.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's almost perfect that you two are here with similar with things in common, because really, if it was just me with only one of you, it would be awkward for me to ask you all these probing questions. What is more revealing is that you two were able to exchange amongst each other and also allowing us to ask questions in between. This was really the shit. Okay.
I want to thank
I'm gonna
Miss
go on mute
Baum.
though. I'm gonna go on mute.
I
Miss
enjoyed the
Baum, you
conversation.
still here?
Yeah, I ran downstairs for a second, but yeah, I enjoyed the conversation. This is a great conversation.
But I want to thank you also, Miss Baum. I'm out to get ready to jump off because my son, I got to drop him off to practice. But I want to thank you also for this space, because this is like so not usual that I would do something like this. And I just can't even believe I'm on a panel on YouTube talking to people. And it's it's weird. So I do thank you for a space that is neutral, kind of, neutral.
Yeah, thank you. I try to make it neutral. I want people to come over and have their voice, because I know at first, you was in the chat, girl. You was going in. You were going in. She came over here fighting everybody, y'all. And so, and this is what I tell people: let people say what they want to say. When they get comfortable, they'll join in. And because you came in punching bitches in the throat.
I'm like, shit.
Yeah, you came in punching people in the throat. You were like, bam, bam. You ain't care if it was a male, you would punch his ass in the nuts. If it was a woman, you wouldn't give a shit. You pull her hair. I was like, let people do what they do.
And yeah, and I want to say the same thing to Bomb and Mella and Devastate.
Yeah.
Just Shay and Kev 504. When I first came over here, Sister Bomb Cherry, I just fell in love with your spirit, because it's normal. It's normal. It's not all of that I'm against this man and I'm against this woman. And women, you need to be a better woman. And men, you know.
No, Bone be capping for men sometime, though. I'm just go ahead and say, no, I'm just playing.
Capping for everybody. I cap for all of you.
I feel like this here. If you're going to say that capping, I cap for who right.
And you be capping for men too sometimes. Sometimes, you know.
Well, let me just be honest. I feel like whoever right in a situation. I ain't gonna say I'm capping for a woman. I'm gonna be honest, because of the space and because of the way YouTube is, 99% of the time, I don't even want to hear what a man got to say negative about sisters. But sometimes you just gotta call it what it is. Women be wrong, men be wrong. But a lot of times I hold my tongue when women are wrong, because I know the space. You understand? Because I know that they're quick to want to jump on when we're wrong and never want to acknowledge when the other half is wrong. But what I like about this here channel is they don't give a shit. Whoever right or whoever wrong, they're going to speak on it. And I like that. I really do like that. But for as me as in my space, I really don't speak on when women are wrong, only because it seems like that's all men want to feed off of and don't want to address all of the, to me, a lot of the critical problems we have with the murders and the rapes and the biggest problems is come from the men. So you can't tell me something about women having bad attitudes or being ratchet or being a thought as a critical problem, because that's not the critical problem. You
Right.
get what I'm saying? So
No,
a
you're
lot
right.
of times I just want to address that. It's not that I don't see it or think of what's right or what's wrong either. You understand? If you're a woman and you ain't feeding your children, you hella wrong to me. And
Hella wrong.
I would want to
Hella
curse you out. But in this space, I usually would just shut up because I don't want to, because I see all of the men jumping on you already. So I feel like I don't need to say nothing.
Right.
All right, guys, I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna go drop my baby off. Thank you guys
Okay.
so much. And
You know
Mela,
you're
thank
always
you.
welcome.
Day, the
Yes,
win.
ma'am. I definitely will be back. And Just Jay is probably asleep. Hopefully she picked up all those markers and crayons.
I know, right? Mom, it's been one hell of an evening.
All right, bye guys. I love y'all too.
Okay, bye. This is great information, conversations. We have some good ones. Y'all know we could be over here being ratchet as hell, and having just fun, what I call fun. They call the men, when they want to get serious, they call it being ratchet, but they will come and have fun with us. Right. But I agree with Mew with what she said about the area and the women, the critical things, like these men will say, well, she shouldn't have been thotting it. That's why he murdered her. And they put that like it's as if it's equal. Oh, he had the right to murder her because she opened her mouth. Oh, you women open your mouth. She probably said something, called him a pussy ass nigga, and that's why he murdered her. And y'all, and that shit makes sense to them. That shit don't make no fucking sense. That don't even equate. I call you a name, so you pull out a gun and kill me in front of our children. Makes no sense. But that's what the game some of these men are on, right? So sometimes you got to let them come over and let them say it. And then you got to, slow them down, get them to say it again, and then ask them the question or the questions. Like, dude, words hurt you? Oh, and not me. I'm stronger than that. Oh, but you just said it was okay that he killed her because she said something to him. And then you'll hear him, you start hearing them say, well, yeah, I wouldn't have done it.
The
well,
contradiction, right?
Yeah, they'll say they wouldn't have done it, and I'm like, well, why are you promoting it? Why are you saying it's okay? Well, and you'll notice that I end up getting, or we, not just me, because I don't want to take all the credit. It'd be a lot of us, right? Women and men. Well, we get them to start understanding what the hell they're talking about. Like even yesterday, young man comes up and, and he was like, hey, these men are mad and and hardship and relationships. And he was like, Kevin Samuels was right. And then I slow him down. When they tell me that, but I get Mellow, y'all could count it down. When they say Kevin Samuels was right, and then I slow him down. Like, what? What was he right about? And you notice none of them, not one man has come up here and held true to that statement. They eventually back up and say, oh, well, no, I didn't really follow him. Nah, you're right, that don't make no sense. Do y'all hear it when they say it? They say it every
all the time.
Every time. And so what we're doing when we do this, right? We getting them. See, they got to come to that conclusion themselves. Because I believe some of these men really believe, because they really believe Kevin was right, because they heard so many men say Kevin was right. Kevin was right. And I'm waiting to catch one of these motherfuckers, these big ones, these big manosphere ass men, or even a T.I. and all these niggas who was talking about Kevin Samuels gonna be missed. He was right. We needed him. I'm waiting to catch one of them so I can ask them the same fucking thing. And if any of you ladies or men catch them in a space, ask them the same thing, and don't let them run away from it. Ask them, what exactly did he say that was right?
Another conversation that happened earlier was between Just Jay and The Wind, where they were exposing the similarities between Hebrew Israelites and Manosphere men that I wasn't aware of, because I didn't know anything about his Hebrew Israelite guys. And everything that she was talking about, it lined up with the mentality of those Manosphere guys. It was just amazing to me.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it was just amazing. I didn't know that it was pretty much the same damn thing.
Well, I don't know much about the Hebrew Israelites neither, but based on some of the ones that I've listened to, they're disgusting, right? When it comes to women, and definitely when it comes to girls. Now, as far as the thing of them living together, and all those things, they sound much like the Amish in a degree, or the different religions that believe in polygamy and things like that. But see, they believe it on one side, the man. The man can have his cake and ice cream too. He can have his cake, ice cream, and eat both of them and still keep them. You see? Because there'll always be some woman, his woman or women, who gonna keep giving it to him, and the women don't get anything out of it. But because they was raised in it, they think they're getting something out of it, because that's how their mom and all the women who raised them into being and believing in these things. Hey, it's okay. And you hear these women, they don't think about themselves. Everybody else come first.
Right.
And it's not the same thing as even the poly relationship that we were talking about yesterday. It's not even on that level. See, the level that I was talking on, these women come together and everybody benefits. Everybody benefit. It's a come up. They're going through the world together, the family and all that good old stuff. That if you want that, only if you want that. If you don't want that, then yeah, that's not for you. But if you in that religion and you're a woman, you basically have no choice.
Yeah, it was a good conversation. Definitely. That segment was a good conversation as well.
I'm about to go check it out. So we're gonna make sure that this don't go away. I know we're working on about 10 hours now.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and get some rest or something. You want here's your host. Here's your host thing. My bad. Yeah, because I forgot all about that. I had to do it. And then I was like, oh, that's right. Let me make sure I do this correctly. There you go. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, it was a great conversation. I see Big J coming in. but I'm gonna listen to. I want to listen to that segment. You know, the great conversations happens when a lot of us are asleep. You know, and I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go back and listen. But this was a great conversation with the asking the teachers. Melanie, that was a great idea. Yeah.
I love y'all, man.
Because I learned something I didn't know. Like I didn't know these teachers. I heard what teachers were putting money and buying things, but I figured that mean they were going to get some pencils. So when the kids didn't have pencils, maybe some papers and but I didn't know they had to pay for all that stuff on their wall.
Right.
And
the
they
move
make them have
furniture.
certain things. Yeah, I
They
didn't
gotta
know
move
that.
the furniture from one classroom to another.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I thought they had handymen around the school for that.
They used to when we was a kid. Remember when we was young? I remember we had a cool ass janitor. The janitor at my high school and at my middle school and even at my they were always black men, and they was cool as shit.
Yep.
They knew all the kids. Go ahead.
Under the stairs where they would congregate always smelled like cigarettes. It used to crack me up. It's like you could walk, because you know how you got to line up to, depending on how tall the school is, we got to walk up the stairs. So we would line up against the wall to get ready to walk up the stairs to the classroom. And the janitor's office, what I found out later was underneath the stairs, because I would always notice that the smell would be like my daddy's coat, because my daddy was a smoker. So I recognized the smell of tobacco. I just didn't know where the hell it was coming from. Come to find out, the hand, the janitorial staff, that was their hangout spot.
Oh,
some cup, some area under the stairs, but they was cool. No child was harmed. It was really cool back then. It was really cool.
It was. What's going on, Big J?
Not much. Let me talk about this Hebrew Israelites, or I call them Hebrew Hittites, right?
Hittites.
Yeah. Or Hebrew underwear tights. Here's the thing. My problem with them is this idea, and this how they view women. That's how I got in a fight with Wacky World and with over Iron Verbal. But anyway, here's my problem with them. My problem with them is the idea of women are not created in the image of God, right? So the point is, okay, if women are not created in the image of God, only men is, then how come women give birth to men?
That's a good question.
And if women are not created in the image of God, then how come every man is born from a woman? They never want to sit there and talk about that.
I bet they don't.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you what is my other problem with them. They stand on street corners all day in New York, Pennsylvania, in Philly, in Jersey, yelling at women all day on these street corners. But then though, talking about, oh, you're the white man. One day the white man is gonna be our slaves, black woman, and you black bitches need to sit there and submit to us. Woo, woo, woo. But then they don't. When a white man step up to them, it's crickets. And that's the problem. They always talking about the white man's gonna be slave, and every time when the white man shows up, like a fire marshal, a police chief, police officer, or some government official, they shut the fuck up. And I'm looking at them like, man, y'all just bluster. Y'all just talk out of both ends out of your neck and trying to tell this fucking fairy tale. That's why I don't take them seriously. If you said he it's like, I'm not fooling with you. That's kind of like Pastor Dow. Now I used to like Pastor Dow on YouTube. He got that compound up there in Tennessee. He got a good ass compound. He got all those buildings. You got rifles, guns all around. You got one compound in Tennessee, Kentucky. You got one down here in Texas. That he go back and forth and teach the quote unquote word and all that. And here is though another thing though that kills me. Y'all said the white man is gonna be y'all slave. Then how come you carrying the King James Bible then? Y'all say the white man ain't shit, but ain't King James a white man? They never want to talk to you about that.
Yeah.
And
They
that's
don't want
the
to answer
problem with
those.
them.
They don't want to answer those logical questions because it'll make them look stupid.
Right.
Why do they want the white man to become their slave?
Because like they actually believe in that in the book of Revelation about the first will become last and the last will become first. That's in the book of Revelation, right? But it never say anything about race in the book of Revelation about who's first and who's last. It is talking about the poor is going to become poor, the poor is going to become rich, and the rich is going to become poor.
But even that don't make sense, because if they're saying the first gonna be last and last become be first, so back then there was no money, right? Back if they talking about as far back as Adam and Eve.
Well, if you're talking about the book of Revelation that was written during the time after Christ, therefore I will say money was already invented because the Roman Empire was there when that was putting the Christians feeding Christians to lions and stuff. So I'm assuming, I'm assuming money was already there because they're talking about frankincense and and.
But I didn't think the
gold
book of
and
Revelations
silver.
only went to that time period. I thought they meant when they talk about the beginning, they talk about the very beginning.
No, the concept of money is already has been there when the book of Revelation was written.
Yeah,
The concept of money was already written.
But is Revelation only dealing with that time period? I thought it was going back to the beginning.
No. The book of Revelation talking about the end of the earth.
Right, I know that. I know that it's talking about the end when everything's over. But when they reference the beginning, why are people insinuating that they only talking about the period in which it was written? The rest of the Bible isn't just talking about the period in which they are. When they talk about the first book, right? What is it again? Genesis.
Yeah.
Genesis, right? When was Genesis written? Not doing Adam and Eve, right? It was written when all these books was written.
Moses, apparently Moses wrote the first 5 books of the Bible.
Okay, and he wasn't there in the very beginning.
Yeah, he wasn't there. You're right. He wasn't
But
there.
and so when he talk about Adam and Eve and things like that, first there was light, and there was darkness, and then there was light. So if he references his time period, the very beginning, then why wouldn't Revelations also, when they talk about the beginning, why wouldn't they go all the way to the beginning? And I guess that's my question. So unless they show me that they're talking about, well, in this time period, but even then, suppose what you say the statement is again that they're talking about.
The one that women are not created in the image of God.
Right, but did you hear what was the statement again? You said that they said the first
shall become well. I was taught the first shall become last, and the last shall become first.
Now, suppose what they talking about is actually, since men, they claiming that men were first, right? And the woman came from Eve, right? Rib, right? From his rib. Maybe they mean that men were first, and women were last, and now women will become first.
Hey, you might have a good point. You might have a good point right there, Bob. You might have a good point on that one. I mean, but if you try to talk sense to them, they want to implode and tell you you're part of Antichrist, or you female led and all that dumb shit.
Right. Yeah, they want me. I'm female led because I'm not led by some man who just tell me anything and I just believe it. It doesn't matter if it's a woman or a man. If they're giving you the incorrect information, then the information is incorrect. So are they saying that all men, when they say women who are led by men, they're doing it good. It's supposed the man himself is good. And then they double talk. They'll say, well, yeah, he's not one of us, Bomb, or he's not a good man, Bomb.
Right. You know, I look at him like I don't take y'all serious. I look at him like, man, I don't take y'all seriously. Y'all just and all I'm saying is it's like the way I look at Hebrew Israelites the same way I look at Scientology. It's just a made up religion. There is no 1,000 years of doctrine that y'all following. It's not like somebody who was a Jew or a Muslim or somebody who's Roman Catholic that has 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 years of doctrine. Y'all just Hebrew Israelites just been around ever since 1965. Same like Scientology been around since 1954. I mean, all that is invented. All that stuff was invented so y'all could escape taxes. That's all that was about. I kind of just look at them like, well, whatever. Y'all just, all that is just a tax haven religion.
Yeah, but we know Scientology was all about money.
Right. That's all it was about. Scientology is all about money. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't even about the people. They needed slaves and things like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, and you're right, if they just invented this religion, but now they got somebody going back and it's crazy. I need to let's talk to one of them and see. Because I even hear them dispute each other. Like I hear Rollo and what's that one guy who told people he didn't give a fuck if a girl start her period at 9, then he'll have sex.
You talking about that sorry ass what's the name?
Ringo.
Ringo TV Raw? Yeah.
Yeah, Ringo TV Raw, y'all.
Yeah.
That's who said it. He changed his name, but Ringo TV Raw, he said, I don't give a fuck. He said, if she start her period at 9 years old, then that means I can have sex with her. And
Right.
he said that motherfucker shit.
That one, like that video was old. A lot of us saved that video. That was an old ass video, and that came back to hunt his ass. Yeah. Oh,
We need to make
they're
sure we
talking
bring it up
talking
as-
like crazy shit.
Yeah,
And here is the thing. Here is the thing though too. Here's also another thing. Okay, y'all say women are not created in the image of God. Then why did God use a rib to create a woman from? A rib of a man to create a woman from? You see how the logic is? The logic is missing. So the rib is part of the image of God. So if a woman is a rib of a man, therefore, you can't, therefore you deny the existence of the rib when the rib is part of God or created in the image of God, I should say. That makes no sense.
Yeah. A lot of things they say, but I don't beat up on people's religion because, I know it could be touchy because it's like a brainwashing that needs to be undone. And so depending on how long they've been learning and following by these rules, it's hard to get them, to listen to you. But what I will say is if they could show me where religion has helped us as a people in any way besides keep us brainwashed and following certain regulations that the white people put in front of us, if they could show me that, I would love to.
There was one guy talking about, well, in the Bible it says adultery, married women should, adultery is only applied to married women. I said, okay, really? Well, what about King David? Why did God punish King David when he was fucking around with that other woman? They never really talk about that. They never really talk about when King David was going after that woman. I forgot her name. Was having sex with her behind his own wife's back. I mean, you know, they never want that, you know, you really tell them things about adultery. Well, I mean, you know, they never really put things in you know, they're very forthcoming. Yeah.
Well, it's a lot that, you know, that don't have answers, but they swear by it. So,
Yeah, everybody asks me, Big J, why you block everybody? Because I can, because I you know, I have no more patience of hearing that shit. I got tired of hearing that dumb shit. Don't come to me with that dumb shit. Talking about, yeah, but the women need to do this, the women need to. I don't got time hearing that. You know, we ain't not even talking about women. We're talking about you. Hold on.
He said the women. When you used to say that,
the women's, you always women's, the women's. I'm like, oh, here we go.
It's funny, y'all. The women's.
Yeah, the women.
When they gonna stop? When they gonna stop being mad at the women?
Yeah, I'm like, damn, that make me. You know, I'm looking at some of you guys. Some of you guys can't fucking spell. But then y'all out here talking about, I don't want a woman who's educated. I mean, but you can't spell. But you got one dude who can't spell for shit. You got another one who talk about, yeah, man, we the black man, we taught the white man English before that came over here. Listen, dude, and he out there talking about he don't want no woman who has a master's degree. I mean, I'm just like, where are these guys coming from? I mean, serious. Where are these guys coming from? Don't even know nothing about his history. The Atlantic slave trade never existed. Okay, because the wood, because like the ships are made of wood. Well, okay, then how did then where is the Mayflower at then?
Wait, so they don't believe that the Atlantic slave trade happened?
Some of them, I ain't saying all of them, but some of these Negroes don't even believe the Atlantic slave trade never existed. What? So I'm like, because ships are made of wood. So I asked, wait a minute, then how did the Mayflower got here? Then how did the white man got here then?
Yeah, ships are made of wood, and what that got to do with anything?
Right. I just sit there like, I just sit here and it's like, oh my God, y'all. Is this the best that the manosphere produce?
Wait, so they think because the ship is made of wood. So what about the boats that exist today that's made of wood? Right? Ooh. Trees still survive because a tree is essentially what we call wood, right? Because that's where we get the wood from, trees. And they exist for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. And it could be raining. Some of them exist while they're in water. Would you believe it or not that it's okay for a tree to be in water? So because the ship is made of wood, processed wood, by the way, that means it's protected. You know, they use different things to protect it.
Yeah, like they use sap, they use tar, you know, to protect, you know, to treat the wood. They never really, you know, talking to the guys on these panels. I just like, man, I'm losing brain cells. You know, I just lose brain cells with these guys, you know.
Houses are made of wood. What they think? Bridges. So even though now, back in the day, bridges that was going over water was made of wood.
Well, if you go in some of these country ass towns, some of them bridges are still wood.
Made of wood, yeah. And where I'm from, in fact, my uncle and people, you know, because we lived on the bayou, in order to go across this little space of water, they built the bridge, a bridge. They were building it whenever, you know, it needed to be repaired and things like that. But tar is a hell of a motherfucking thing, babe. Tar becomes, you heat tar up and it becomes like liquid. You soak some wood in that shit and that becomes, when it hardens, it's like plastic.
Right. Yeah. It has like a plastic texture to the wood.
Yeah, like a rubber plastic, which protects the wood. but they don't know that. You know, we from the South, so we know that. Some of these dummies don't even know it, and even if they live in the South, they still don't know it.
That tells me though they never been outside. They never been, they never put shingles on the roof.
Right.
That tells me that they never actually go on road construct, jobs.
Right.
That tells me though they never work. That tells me they never have a job.
But that they streets are made of pavement. But
right.
Like, so isn't that gravel? That's just rocks. Gravel mixed with gravel and tar. That's right.
Gravel and tar. That's all that is.
And they dumb. And we able to ride across actual gravel, actual rocks and sand particles. We're able to ride across that with heavy 18-wheelers and everything. And all it is because of that tar.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I'm a woman, so what do I know? I'm a woman.
Right. But anybody with common sense would know what tar. It doesn't take a rocket scientist what tar is and how roads and bridges and how wood. You try to explain it to them, they just so Anyway, I lose brain cells. I was listening to the Grandmaster Troll earlier tonight. Well, last night I should say when he was on. I'm listening to them blame everything on the black woman. Black woman got more education than me. I actually believe a lot of this hatred is because they're not educated as women are, and they're jealous or they have envy of that. And it's affected their psyche.
It has, but back in the day, a woman may go and get official education, right? Like to a school. Right. But men back then, now these men today, not really so much, but they didn't have to go get official training because there was hands-on training. They were learning about physics without learning about physics, right? They would because they would understand science and different things by just working in the world. But these men though are video gamers, and like you said, they don't even know about boats and how wood could float, on water and shit like that without falling apart. They don't know about tar. They don't know about building things. My dad didn't go past the 3rd grade. My dad couldn't write his goddamn name. I'm not even sure if he could spell it, right? I'm not even sure about that. But he was a man out in the world and he could build a house. He worked construction. He understood measurements because you had to understand measurements to build the house. But he never went to school to learn about no goddamn measurements. It was you learn through the world. But if they not in the world, that's why they're not learning. That's why they don't know anything. And now they're angry because they're claiming women are more educated than them. Women are going to school, and men have a right to go to school too if they want.
Right. I think they just give up, and then they expect women to follow suit because they're women that it's like the whole idea of I remember during the whole pandemic they was talking about well I'm glad this pandemic's happening because that'll force women will sell their bodies for a boiled egg, and I'm like women got all these jobs now, women got these networks, so what woman in her right mind is going to work in corporate America one day, and then 2 months later she's going to turn around and sell herself to a man for a boiled egg? It makes no sense to me.
No sense, especially for a boiled egg. But then again, if the women hit the bottom at that level, well, these men wouldn't even have a boiled egg to offer her.
Right.
Because they would have hit the bottom worse.
Right. Yeah, I'm just like, who is worse off? I remember when Kevin Samuels keep on talking about, winter's coming for black women. No, winter's coming for black men. All right.
If winter came for black women, then where that leave our husbands, our sons, our family members? With the men going to protect us? That's why Kevin Samuels didn't like women. And he was waiting, he too was waiting for something to come and hurt Black women. Out of all the women in the world, we are probably the ones who hurt people the least. Due to that Bible and all kinds of things, right? Turn the other cheek bullshit and all that shit. Other races of women will, they will kill if they had to get whatever it is that they want. They will lie and cheat, and they do it on a massive. And then when Black women start wanting to come up, our own men, because if we come up, men come up. Our men come up as we come up. But the men turned on us, seem like they're turning on the women, and therefore they don't understand that though.
It's kind of like they want what the white men want, and they don't know how the white men got it. Like they watch too much TV. The way I'm looking, they watch too much TV, and I see the image of the white man getting power and attaining power, but then they don't know the steps on how he got it. And that's why though you hearing them talking about, the modern.
I can tell you how he got it, by killing, murdering, and pillaging. And the Black men don't want to do that. They don't even want to protect their own community because they're talking about they'll come get us, Bob. They'll come and get us. I'm like, well then don't worry about ever getting power, dude. Because nobody gonna hand it to you. Nobody gonna say it's your turn. Here go some power.
And that was my thought. Probably the Hebrew Israelite. They were expecting they're expecting God gonna come down and actually punish the world and make them make the Black men leader of the world. Well, I'm sorry, but because nobody's gonna hand you power. You're gonna have to take it. You're gonna have to take power for somebody else.
They're gonna have to take it. But the only people, these Black men, should I say, on here on YouTube and the manosphere, the only people they want to take anything from is Black women, which essentially is taking it from themselves. They don't understand that we are them. Like there are no Black kids if you don't have a Black woman having your Black kids.
Like they looking at it from the aspect of, well, let me correct my woman first, and then I'll correct the they can focus on you first, on the woman first, and then they go out to the outside world when the outside world is really governing their own community. So therefore, why go after the woman first when the women are, quote unquote, I hate to use this, but women adapted to their environment. I hate using that talking point, but I'm gonna use it just for the sake of the argument.
Yeah, well, but we do kind of adapt. You're right.
Yeah. If women are adapted to the environment, therefore you don't worry about her. You worry about changing the environment.
There you go. I agree with you 100%. 100% on that. And those who end up surviving will adapt to the environment.
Right.
So, and if they do want to change us, they do have to have some power, because a woman not gonna listen to no man who ain't got no power. That's the truth.
Right.
Like that's almost like the peon, the person who below you at the workplace, right? I'm the manager, but here we got this guy who just got hired, and he expect me to listen to him just because he's a man. But we're not listening to you. In fact, you're supposed to listen to me. I'm the manager.
Right.
And so the men, and when I say me, I'm talking about whether it's a man or a woman, right? They have it backwards. But I think what it is they can't beat up. They don't have nobody. I challenge the Black manosphere, all of them. I know the reason they're going after women is because they know they can't beat nobody else. And I would even suggest that they're losing even the Black women. They're taking L's every motherfucker way. Okay?
I thought what happened after the George Floyd. I thought what they did, well, the Kobe Bryant. When what's her name, Silence told the Snoop Dogg to step back and shut up. I thought that should have told black men right then and there, y'all's priorities is fucked up. Y'all's priorities is misguided. Because if Susan Rice and a Gayle King and Oprah can sit there and shut 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg and what's the name, Little Boozy up, if they had the power to shut those 3 or 4 black men up, that should have tell them, y'all black men's priorities in society is misplaced. Y'all priorities is messed up. Y'all worrying about the wrong things.
Right.
And I was looking at it I'm looking at it from this standpoint. Susan Rice is a ambassador, right? Part of the United States federal government, ambassador. She's been ambassador to United Nations and all that. And I'm looking at her, and then I see Gayle King, reporter, journalist, Oprah Winfrey. We already know about her. And then compare those 3 women to Snoop, Boozy, and 50 Cent. All of them are in entertainment. But those women that they was going against are what? They're either in they're in positions of power, actual real political and social power. Them niggas are just rap or just hip hop artists. And hip hop artists are just part of entertainment. They're not part of no real industry. They're not part of no government power.
Right.
And that was part. And Susan Rice and them. Susan Rice Susan Rice and Connie Rice. That was a part of that when Goldman Sachs made that what is it called? The $5 billion for black women that all these Negroes was complaining about. That was the one behind that. Getting Goldman Sachs to give black women 500 billion. But a lot of black men can't compute. Those women are in positions of power. 50 Cent not Kobe. 50 Cent and Snoop and Boozy, they can't get nowhere near that in that position. But you try to tell them that, they can't sit there and grasp the concept.
Yeah.
So, well, anyway, Bob, I'm gonna get off. I've been up all night, so.
Okay.
So
I'll talk to you later. You're always welcome to come over. You know that.
All right. Thank you for having me.
Okay. Talk to you later.
All right, later.
Okay, y'all. I have to get up on my business grind. So I decided I need to come up with a schedule for myself. And I think I'm still working out the kinks, but I decided I need to make at least 2 items every day, right? Every day for at least 5 days, maybe give myself a break on the weekends, maybe. And out of the whole week, right? 2 a day, 2 times 5 is 10 items. And then out of those 10 items, 2 of them have to be large items. In other words, so I would consider if I had to make a shirt, I would consider that to be a large item, or any garment, right? And a purse, an actual purse will be a large item. But if I make like something like pads, mask, and anything else, I would consider those smaller items. So I need to do this because even though I've been working on the same purse, when did I start this purse? I cut it sometime last week. Then I had some issues finding some things, or had to order some things. Had an issue with my sewing machine downstairs that I'm still learning. Right, I have to give myself time to learn that machine. I've never worked on that type of machine before. And although it's a sewing machine, it's still a learning curve, especially with the different type of fabrics that I sew on. like leather, vinyl, thick things. I've never sewn on these big, thick things on that machine before. Okay. So I'm still learning, right? Still buying things that'll make it easier for me. Like a rivet press. I'm waiting for that to come in. I just ordered it, I think yesterday or the day before. So basically, I need to get on my grind. Okay. The hardest thing with doing sewing, really time consuming, it's not hard. Time consuming is patterns, cutting your pattern pieces, or even if I made my own patterns, right? If a company send me their pattern, right? And I have to make the item to their specs. And then if I make an item to their specs, they want me to send it to them, which we would call like a sample piece, right? You make the item, send it to them, and they'll go through and give it a grade, I guess, and determine whether you can make their items for them or not. Okay. I don't care about making nobody items except for Black people. For some reason, y'all want these name brand things. Now, when my customers are white people, they not giving no shit about no Chanel or no Louis Vuitton or some real shit. Y'all don't see white people, regular normal white people. Oh, did I just break my toes? What the? I don't know. I might have broke my toes. They don't care about no Chanel pillowcase. They don't care about that shit. In fact, when they want custom items, they'll tell me to put their family members on it. Their initials, monograms. I don't see Black people working with monograms. White people though, man, they like to have a little shirt with their initials on the tie, on the sleeve, on their pillowcases in their homes. We got women, grandmothers who want their grandchildren names on pillows, and they don't want nobody named Chanel. They don't know no fucking body named no goddamn Chanel. But Black people, for some reason, yeah. Oh, and when I say Black people, I'm talking about the majority, but then they do have the ones who will spend the money. They will spend the money on something custom. They want, when they go around their fucking friends, they want to have something nobody else got. But in our community, for some reason, we want to have what other people got. That don't make no goddamn sense to me, I'm gonna be honest. Let me give you some more of these clips, y'all. Got to get my clips out. Okay, my clips. Okay. So I don't know. I mean, people are telling me, well, Bob, the older generation, that's what they like. Except for that's not necessarily true now, is it? Because there's people, young people looking for those old things. They're looking for those still designer, unfortunately, though. They'd rather buy somebody's stinky, funky ass, old ass Nikes and claim that it's valuable. I had to teach this to my sons because they were swearing up and down, like the arguments. Oh, Mom, but these shoes are valuable. They got a resale on them. Resale. And I could resell them someday. And I said, look, when you got items like that you can only resell them as long as there are people just as stupid as you. Right? Instead of us buying gold, instead of us buying even silver, buying money, you know what I mean? Something that we know they're going to be valuable, buying stocks in companies and things like that, which I don't really suggest on that, but hey, do that if you want, right? Because I don't know much about it, but why would, suppose old sneakers, let's say Nike, right? Nike's Nike, cool. Nike's always putting out new shoes. It's not like you're never gonna have a new shoe. And eventually you're gonna have a lot of old Nikes out there. It's not like Nike went away or going away, and then now people still want those old Nikes. Nike's gonna always have old which we call vintage shit, but it's so much out there that like what? Okay. So when we spend thousands of dollars on, or even hundreds of dollars on something that's only worth maybe $50, because we think that we're gonna be able to resell it, what happens when people start realizing, reselling these shoes, why would I want these shoes? Only people gonna want those type of shoes are people who have the money, and they're gonna put them in a case. Right? If you got to buy the shoes and so you can wear them, like it's ridiculous. I'm just saying it's ridiculous. We didn't used to be these type of people. I remember, like that was really a saying. I wish I could remember what it was. Right? I'm gonna try to hit up one of my cousins and see if they remember it. But it was something. I remember when people was walking around with Jordache and Levi's and Lee's. You know, black people, we didn't do that shit. We wasn't bragging about I got all these Lees. And it sounds ridiculous even today. Right? Doesn't it sound ridiculous when I say I used to wear Jordache? Because the company is gone. And even if you found a pair of Jordache, which I'm sure you could, somewhere in some Goodwill, some motherfucker where, that shit ain't worth nothing. When you buy those expensive jeans, and after you've done wearing them for a season or two, they ain't worth shit. You just paid $100 for a pair of jeans that is worth nothing. You could have paid $30 for a pair of jeans, look nice, crisp. You could have put some shit on them to make them a little different yourself, and you would have been cool. You would have spent $30-something, $50, but you spent $100-something and worth shit. And you end up throwing them away, giving them away to Goodwill, or giving them away. But I guess it was worth having $150 on your ass just so people can look. And most people are not even looking. So many people are doing the same thing that they don't give a fuck that you got on a pair of Baby Phat's. Like by the time Baby Phat's disappeared, motherfucking all went up. Like everybody had a pair of Baby Phat. Shit. And if everybody got on a pair, then you ain't special. You just like the others. You just want to belong. I didn't know we were the people who just wanted to belong. We got too many goddamn issues to be trying to keep up with just belonging. So when they say that we waste money, like I remember being like, damn, like, and I'm wasting money. Like I tried to thinking, how can I save money? How can I save money? And I kept thinking, well, I don't have no, like, it's not built like that where you can save money. Right? When my kids wanted shoes, well, it was $150 for the shoes. I'm like, but they need shoes. But they did need shoes. But you know, when my kids were young, they like those shoes that light up when they walk. Boom, boom, boom. You like when they hit the ground, they would light up. My kids like that type of shit. So I bought them that. And I was thankful for that shit. Because I had some nieces and I had some friends who had kids, my kids' age, whom were buying their kids Nike, little Nikes and Jordache, little little expensive little shoes for kids. And they would brag. The kid over there with them Nikes on. I look at my kids' shoes, they knew, right? All the kids in the Nikes wanted kids' shoes like my son's shoes. He wanted light up shoes too. The mom is the one, oh no, yours is Nikes. She looking at me like, yeah. She's looking at her son like, mommy, I like those shoes. She look at me, she look at her son, yeah, but yours are Nikes. The boy said, no, I want those, but your shoes are Nikes. See, we brainwashed our kids into that type of shit. My kids were the latest and greatest. Yeah. But you ain't putting no money in a tutor that they need for that education. They fly as fuck, but they need some tutor. They need a tutor. You could have paid a tutor that money you put into the motherfucking shoes and that outfit. So they fly as fuck, but dumb as fuck. Our priorities is all fucked up. Okay, so what am I doing right now, y'all? So the outside of the purse is inside with right sides. These are right sides together. What I'm going to end up doing, as you can see, probably because you see what I'm doing it, I then sew around the top, right? I sew around the top, putting these two together. Then I'm going to go in the inside and I'm going to flip it. I'm actually going to flip it through the pocket. See, this pocket is open. I'm going to go in here and flip the right sides out. And you're going to have a nice thing at the top. Now, there's another way you could do it, which is more difficult for this type of purse, for me and others, but it could be done. I could have kept the right side, the wrong sides together with the purse looking like, let me show y'all. Uh-oh, just club it up. Give me a second, y'all. Let me give you an example. See this purse here, right? You see here is what you're going to see on this bag. They did the same process on this. No, this is leather. This is different. Okay. Leather has an edge. I didn't make this bag. This is a Nine West bag, right? So because of the type of fabric this is, which is leather and or vinyl, right? It's done differently. It's done differently because the edges are raw edges, but then they coat it to where it don't look like raw edges. They do something to protect the edges. And the reason being because when you're using thick materials like this, you cannot turn that. You can't flip that, right? This is hard to flip the way they did this, okay? But let's see, do I have a purse I made? I made that one. So let me show you this one. And this will give you an idea of what I just mentioned also. This is a Michael Kors bag, right? This is leather, right? This is actual leather. And even though the edges are raw, they coat it. It's been coated with paint. It's called edge paint. And it makes it smooth. And you could tell if you know what you're looking for, because the leather is this color, but the edge paint is a darker brown. You see that? So that's done by paint. Okay? That's done by paint. You could, if you look at your bags, man, you can see all kinds of little fuck ups, what you would call the things that when they buy bags from me, they want to look and they're like, ooh, I see a little where the stitching wasn't so great in this area. And I'm like, okay, go grab one of your bags and let's look at it. This is an actual Michael Kors bag. Y'all know how much they cost. Not that cheap, right? But I see the edge coat not being too great in this area. I see, if I'm looking at their stitches, their needle was turned. It wasn't straight. So it gives like this, it's not a straight stitch exactly. Being a sewist or a seamstress myself, I see little issues. When you look at my bag, you see the same goddamn little issues. Because nobody sews perfect. You just want it to be nice. Or if you have something sewn, like I see some skip stitches right here. But who looks at their bag like that? What they did, they used the same color thread as the thing so nobody can notice, right? But for some reason, when I make a bag, and it only happens with our people who look like me, unfortunately, white people, they know if it ain't made in a factory by an actual machine, then they know if I made two of the same bags, they might be slightly different. The size might be slightly different. In a factory, though, the pieces are cut by a machine. That means every single piece gonna be the same size, unless something go wrong with the machine. But I'm an actual person, so I'm sitting here and I'm cutting myself, and it might be a tad bit different. Okay. If you ever open up your bags or baby rip them up, you'll see things like this. I remember somebody buying something for me. This was a while back, though. I'm talking about years and years ago, right? It came out so cute. It was a bag, but it wasn't a bag on this level, though, right? This is a level. I've been sewing all kinds of shit forever, but I've never sewn a bag like the bags that I'm just getting into. Okay. Back then, there used to be little bags like let me see, I think I have one. No, it's downstairs. I think it's downstairs. Yeah, it's downstairs. Anyway, and I remember, I'm not even joking. Bag was done. It looks nice, right? I think I made her a bag, and I think it matched the shirt. Something. It was a bag, and it wasn't a big bag like this, okay? But it was like a little clutch. It was a clutch, right? It had the magnetic closure and everything. It was a clutch. It was real pretty. She used it, right? She went to her wedding or wherever she was going. I think it was a wedding or a graduation or something. She used it and everything. Looked at fly in a motherfucker. In fact, she had the nerve to show me pictures and told me people was complimenting her on it. But then, like a month later, she comes and tells me she wants her money back. I'm like, you want your money back for what? Well, for the bag. The bag, she looks at the stitching. It's similar to what happened with one of the masks that I sold. But she was like, well, I think I paid too much. I'm like, you paid for a custom, something you couldn't buy nowhere. You couldn't buy this shit nowhere. You told me which type of clutch you wanted. I made it with using the fabric that you bought. She bought the fabric, y'all. So she couldn't even complain about the fabric. She bought me the fabric. She wanted a shirt. And she wanted the matching clutch. So she couldn't even complain about that. I said, you bought the fabric. I made the fabric into what you wanted. She then goes and tell me, well, the stitching. I'm like, what do you mean the stitching? So I look at the stitching is damn near perfect. Not even joking, right? She goes in to the pocket. Let me show you. Let me see if I got a bag up here. She went inside the pocket. Actually, let me show you. I'm gonna show you something that I made, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Okay, y'all watch. Remember when y'all watching me make this about 2 months ago. Remember I was making these things. I haven't put the strap on it yet. The strap is made though. Remember y'all watching me sew this, right? This is for the water bottles, or you can use this for many things, but it's an H2O bag. That's what we call it, right? That's what I see that they're calling it out there in the world. These bags are expensive, right? Not made by me though. It's not expensive. I make it, and I can make it in all type of fabrics, and I have. Y'all watch. I made this one, right? I designed it so I can make a zipper, so you could put whatever you want in it, right? You could put if you're going walking or you're going to the gym, you can put your phone in a pocket, ID in a pocket, zip it up. You could put your water bottle in it, and it's a crossed over strap, body strap, where it crosses over your body, right? This one's not finished yet, y'all. That's why the strap not on it. This is something I made also. Let me show you. These are the night for your eyes when you go to sleep. And this one says queen, and this one should have said king, but it doesn't. I wonder where they say king and queen, right? These are the one sleeping bugs, and I made a little pouch for them to go in. Okay, I was just making different things, y'all. Making sets. Okay, so this goes in here, and you can keep this under your bed. I also do pillows with invisible pockets, where if you wanted to put this in the pocket on the back of your pillow, and it'll be there for when you're ready to go to sleep, you just pick up the pillow, pull this out, take it and put it on, right? Trying to come up with different ideas anyway, of things that you can't normally find in stores. And it could be the color that you want it, or the fabric that you want, right? But anyway, so let me show you what she was talking about. So inside, I made this the way I'm making this. I had the outside lining. This is the outside lining. I had it similar to this. Let me show you. I had this in the inside like that. And then when I flipped it out, it comes out like this. That's why this hole is there, right? Let me show you. Y'all saw me do this already, but I'm gonna show it to y'all for those who are new. This is the same thing I'm doing to this purse. I'm about to show you how I did it. Okay. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Okay. This is grab it. This right here is the inside of the bag. This here is the inside of this bag. See, it is on the outside with the wrong side facing me. This is the wrong side facing me, right? And I put it inside of the right side of the external. See that? Okay. Now, what I'm about to share to you right now. She ends up. Well, I'm gonna show you. But anyway, see how I put it in. I ended up clipping it all up on the outside, and then I sewed around. And what that does, that gives you a clean look. Which I'm gonna do with this. I'm gonna flip it. And so how do you flip it? I left a hole here so I could grab it and flip it. Right? So I go in. After I sew all around, I check to make sure I got everything on the outside and the inside, which I did. Then because they got a lot of curves on this, I clip. There's a reason why you clip on curves, right? But none of this matters. This is the inside of the bag. You're not going to see none of this shit, right? So then I left a hole so I can pull everything out. Boom, right? Now you see both sides. You see the right side of the internal bag, and you see the right side of the external bag. And then I pop it out and I put the internal bag inside like this. Now you got the lining in and you have the outside out. And look at the external. See, it's a smooth edge. Now this bag is not finished because I'm then going to go and top stitch. Right, I'm gonna put a pretty top stitch, which will probably be this color here, right? It'll be this color, or any color I want it to be. I can actually have it pink on one side and this color on this side, okay? If I wanted to. And so then I stitch around. I stitch around there. But I'm not gonna do that until last. But remember, I left a hole in the lining. That's why I'm telling you this bag isn't finished. This is where the issue came in with that woman. On the lining, which is in the inside of the bag, there is a hole here. The rest, I am going to sew this up. I'm going to stitch real close to the edge and put a stitch there. And it'll be sewn up, right? After I do that, as you can see, I already put my tag, my business tag right there. Let me see. Okay, I put a business tag in there. And on this side, it says homemade by Bomb, and it has my phone number in case somebody want to buy another one, right? Anyway, I sew that there, and then I'm going to sew and close this up. If I had the right color on my sewing machine right now, I'll do it right now to show y'all, but I don't have the right color, and I don't want to change that because I want to finish this, okay? But y'all watch me make a few of these. You watch me make a few of these, and you watch me from beginning to end, right? But so I'm gonna stitch this closed, boom, and I could use the black to close it, but if I wanted to blend in as much, I'm gonna use the color that I should be using, right? After I pin that, I'm then gonna put this in. After I sew that, I'm gonna put this in, and that's gonna be done, right? And then I'm going to stitch around the conference and attach these to where the lining doesn't come out anymore. Okay, it's going to be perfect. I'm going to roll this like that. I'm going to get that right there, and I'm going to stitch it all the way around. And you would, from this side, you would just see this, and when you go in the inside, you'll see that. Okay, perfect. It comes out really beautiful and nice. Now this is what she did in that clutch. Even though it's all sewed up and it's real nice, she looked in it. She was looking for a reason to get her money back. She looked inside the clutch, and in the lining, she was able to see a few little stitches right there. Even though they blend in nice, and nothing was wrong with it, she was like, well, I see this. Let me see if I have another one similar where you can see the stitches. I've done, wait, let me look. because that's one of the techniques I use. There's different type of techniques you can use. Let me see what I used in this one. Here we go. Here's an example, baby. Here is an example. See, now this technique in this bag was the same exact technique. Same thing. Had a hole, put it in, and then I put it in. Now when I go to put it in and then I do a top stitching, it stops that inside from just falling out. But you can still turn the bag right side out. Because it attaches the lining too, right? So see the sides. Let me see if you see the sides is right. Nice sides, right? Nice sides. But at the bottom where I left it, where I ended up having to, you can see some stitches. It's at the very bottom. You can't even see the threads because it blends in, but it's different than the sides. It's different from the side. She saw that and she was like, well, what's this? And I was like, what you mean, what's what? She said, well, this doesn't look like this. And I was like, yeah, that's how you close up the lining to get the bag to look nice, right? I closed up the lining. There's no hole there. It's closed up. She really turned that bag inside the fuck out, looking for anything. Anything. And even that, like nobody, when she showed it to other people, she was like, you see this? And I was like, no, what? You don't see that? They were like, no, what you mean? Well, can't you see that it was sewn there? And I was like, yeah, I was sewn there. It was sewn every fucking where. She was like, well, I want my money back. I was like, girl, you gonna have to sue me. You're gonna have to sue me. Okay? She was like, well, why is it sewn this way? I said, that's how you sew it up. She's like, well, in my other bags, it's not like that. I said, well, show me your other motherfucking bags. How many of us as women have bought a bag, opened it up, and pulled the motherfucking lining out? Let's do that now. And decided to pull the lining out. Oh, look, I got some money, y'all. I got some money. I got a pill in here, too. I'm going to put that to the side. How many of us has opened our bag and pulled the lining out? I asked her. Look at this bag. Look right here, y'all. If you look right here, you'll see the same motherfucking thing that I just, I showed her on her bag. I was like, if you pull out a lining in an expensive bag, you're going to see where they had to do the same exact thing I did. You can even see the thread, loose thread right there where they did it. God damn. So why is it that I can make a bag just like they make? You don't go into your lining looking for stitches, but then you go into my bag, go into the lining to look for fucking special stitches. You're looking for anything to get your money back, but you're going to have to sue me though. Okay? And I gave her a deal on that fucking bag. I didn't charge her what I should have charged her. See, that's what I get when I give deals. When I give deals, I get fucked. And who am I always giving deals to? Black people. Right? Black people. They always want to deal. They think that this bag that I sold right here, they think if I sold it for $5, they'll buy it, but then they're gonna come back giving me some fucking problems. But a bag like this costs $35. You go look online and see how much they cost. They cost more than that. And they don't have no fucking pocket on them like this. Right? And it may not be no specialty fabrics. This is a specialty fabric. This is canvas. When you buy from them, it's gonna be regular cotton. Okay, there's a difference. Yes, there is a difference. I make my zippers to try to match, try to make everything match up, make it look cute. Right, the strap on this matches. You buy from other people, the strap may not match. It may be just a regular what they call that, rayon strap, like a seatbelt strap, kind of like. Okay, but I make my straps that matches. Okay, but yeah, even then, my prices run what their prices are. It costs me more in materials than it costs them. So this is an actual real zipper. This is called a zipper tape. It's a number 5 zipper. They may be using real small number 3 zippers. Okay. And then my hardware. They may not have hardware on it. It may actually be just the strap is inside the lining. But I put the hardware on in case you want to switch your straps. You might want to buy you a specialty strap. And I fuck myself every time I do that. And I keep trying to get my mindset out of looking to sell to Black people. I don't know why I keep doing it though. My mindset is, hey, what will my people like to carry? What would they like? But I always get fucked in the end. Unless it's an older woman who's Black, who understands quality, and they understand that for the price of this bag, when it's done, somebody gonna tell me where I can go and get me a bag from Payless. Do Payless still exist? I'm not even sure, y'all. I never really I haven't seen a Payless in forever. But anyway, they're gonna tell me they could go online and buy the purse this size for the same amount of money, right? And I'm gonna tell them, show you right. Except this is custom though, right? This is custom. You told me what colors you want that bag to be. It'll be cheaper if you have the fabrics already. If you tell me, okay, look, I don't want to pay more than $50, I'll say, show you right. Here's what you got to go to the store to buy. I need you to go get your fabric, the fabric that you want. I need you to also go get the matching thread that goes to it. I'll be goddamn if I'm gonna use my thread for you for free. But I'm not gonna make you get everything. I'm not gonna make you get the sewing machine and shit. But you're gonna get everything that I need to make that bag with. I'm not gonna need you to get nothing like this. But if I did tell you to get some special clips, you'll get them with the bag. You get your bag and you get your motherfucking clips, right? But you're going to get this foam that's inside this bag. You're going to buy that. You're going to buy the fabric, the lining fabric, which is 2 fabrics, by the way. Now, I don't have 2 fabrics on this bag. I have 3, right? I have 3. I have the vinyl on this side and that side. Then I have the same fabric here, this canvas in the middle on the front and back. And then the lining, y'all saw the lining with the Eiffel Towers on the lining. That's a whole nother fabric. And all 3 of those fabrics are specialty fabrics. The vinyl is a specialty fabric. The canvas, this is a specialty fabric. And then the lining, which is quill cotton. It's cotton, 100% cotton, but it's a specialty. It had Eiffel Towers on it. You're going to spend almost $50 just in the fabrics you got to buy. You're going to go buy everything that I need you to, in order to make this bag. You're going to spend over $50 in that alone. I put $50 just in the goddamn stuff to make the fucking bag. That don't even include the zippers. They got a zipper in the lining. I made a cord area where you pockets in the lining, right? I used that extra fabric that I had here, and I made the cord area. You'll see it when it's done, right? Then, the handles. That was some of the vinyl and some of the which come. That's why you're gonna need at least minimum a yard of every fabric. So we're talking $29 for the vinyl. That's only a yard, right? This fabric I did catch it on sale, but you could get some canvases depending on for a yard. I don't know. It depends, right? If you catch it on sale, you might spend about $12. If you don't catch it on sale, you might spend anywhere $14 to $19. It depends on where you get it. That's why I recommend people buy your fabric. Go buy your fabric and bring it to me. Then I ain't got to spend the money on the fabric. Any extra that's left over, I'll give it to you. Shit, if you're a good customer, extra fabric, I might make you something else with it for free. I don't mind doing that. Right? I'll think, can I make a wallet with the extra and give her the wallet to go with it? I have motherfuckers who bought the fabric for what they want me to make. Cause see, when I make those shirts, remember I showed y'all the army shirt that I made for my husband. I made him the cowboy shirt. I made him a fishing shirt. Like the things that my husband are into, I made him scrub tops to go with it, right? And he's my best advertisement. Men and women go and see when they go, into his job and see him, they want to know where he got it from. And he tells them my wife made it and she makes them. And so that's where I get most of my business from, right? Truth be told, making those shirts with the matching mask, that's my business. That's the majority of my business. Locally, should I say. Anyway, so I make things. So because when I use fabrics like the Cowboys fabric and that army fabric, that is expensive fucking fabric. Y'all can look it up your goddamn self. Look up whatever team, because that is licensed fabric, yo. It's licensed. The NFL, it owns that motherfucking fabric. And let me tell you something else about it. The way I do it is where it's legal. I cannot make that cowboy shirt using that cowboy's fabric and sell it as saying that it's a cowboy shirt. I cannot do that. I will get a cease and desist letter. So I know how to get around that. How do I get around that? I tell you, you have to buy the fabric. You buy the fabric. I can make whatever you want with the fabric, but I cannot make anything with that fabric and sell it as if it's a cowboy shirt. Them motherfuckers will come after me. So I give everybody the option. You could give me the money, I'll buy the fabric. Or you could go and buy the fabric yourself. If you can find the fabric on sale, great. But you're gonna have to wait until it's on sale to buy it. But if not, y'all can look up licensed fabrics, baby. Go and see how much that shit costs you. Now, to make that shirt for my husband, I needed at least 3 1/4 yards. The fabric is $18 a yard. Add that shit up by its motherfucking self. And by the way, there's no hardware come on shirts, right? I can show y'all the shirts. They're right there. He looked like he may have worn the fishing one because I don't see that one up, hanging up. But I see the army one. I made a couple of those. And I do see the Cowboys one, right? Y'all seen it. Anyway, there's no hardware. All I need is the fabric and the pattern to make the shirt and the thread and shit, which I don't charge people for the fucking thread. Come on. You know what I'm saying? But it is added into the price though. Thread costs a lot of money. I got a lot of thread. Okay, here go different colors threads: pink, gray, light pink, teal, brown, black, white. You know what I mean? But I don't worry about the threads too much. You might be, I might add a nickel into the price, a quarter into the price for the thread. Okay, that's no big deal. But that motherfucking shirt, I sell those shirts for $100 and people buy them. You got damn right. You're not getting, let me show you the shirt. Some of y'all seen it. I'm gonna show y'all this one. I'll show you this one. I even have a female version of the shirt. They got a female. Let me see. Can I grab it off? Yeah. Which here we go. Oh, by the way, the female one is available. It is for sale. I made this for somebody. I have to remake it though, because she, remember I told y'all she wouldn't let me get her measurements. And she told me what size she would. She kept telling my husband, tell her I wear a size, I think she said a size, if I'm correct, a 10. She told me she wear a size 10. And I told her, when I talked to her, I was like, nah, I need to know, I need your measurements. She's like, I wear a size 10. I said, that's not how it works. Ready to wear garments are not the same. I'm gonna tell you, ready to wear garments are not true in size. They're not true. Okay. Through the years, people have gotten bigger. And with women, they know this, but they don't want us to know that we've gotten bigger. So what has happened is the only people who true to size is if you in another country. Okay. In another country. She told me a size 10 and she wouldn't. I said, look, it doesn't work that way. She said, I wasn't talking to her personally then. She was going through my husband, right? Even though I told her, tell her to call me, tell her to call me, tell her to call me. She would just tell him, nah, just tell her I wear size 10. So I asked him, like, is she short? Is she tall? I'm trying to get an idea of what size she wears. So I didn't say, okay, I'm gonna just make the size 10. Right? So I make the size 10. According to the motherfucking pattern, I make a size 10. I make it. I asked my husband, is she shaped like me? You know, and she, like, I just need to know. I need to know something. This is a size 10 per the pattern. It's nice, y'all. Right? I made hers different. Now let me show you the one she saw that she wanted. She saw this one that I made for my husband. It's a V-neck line. Y'all watch me make it. I even put my little tag on it that say home handmade with love, right? It's long, it's nice, and it's custom. You're not gonna find nowhere, no store, this shit, nowhere. Nowhere, not nowhere. No motherfucker way. The only place you might even find something even similar to this is if you go to the NFL store, them motherfuckers sell. And still, you're not gonna find this shirt. Now we behind y'all. Y'all looking at the female shirt right now, because let me catch this up. I'm gonna have to catch it up, y'all. Well, now you're looking at the male. Okay. It's because when I'm sharing this way, it kind of lags. Let me stop it and start it over. Okay. Give me a second. I don't know why I always have to download this plugin. Every time I restart, it's dumb as hell. It's dumb and stupid. It don't make no goddamn sense. Okay, so y'all could be caught up. Okay, so this is my husband's, right? I put the tag on it that says handmade with love. It has a two-sided pocket. What does that mean? My husband is a professional, he could put a pin or one of his thermometers in this side of the pocket. See how, and then this side of the pocket is a little larger. He could put whatever he wanted in that side pocket, right? But they call that scope. Listening to the heart and all that shit could go here. This pattern was simple for those who do sew. The sleeves are grown in, so I didn't have to make special sleeves. So this was a nice. The hardest thing for me that I had never made before by myself without assistance was the V-neck, right? But I followed the instructions and it came out so nice. It came out so nice. I think I shot when I made this shirt. And I put it up, part 1, and I don't think I finished part 2. I did finish it, but I don't think I posted it. Because that's around the time when I, lost the channel. But anyway, this came out really nice. And when people see it, him wear it, they love it. But not only that one, when they see this one, the army one, right? So I may have sold it. I may have what you're gonna see in a minute because it's slow already. God damn. Let it catch up. Let it catch up. Okay, cool. So this is the army one. These are licensed fabrics. I don't know who owned this one, but if I'm correct, the military themselves, right, own this fabric. But we know this Cowboys fabric is owned by the NFL. Okay, without a doubt, we know that. So here's the woman's. I'm gonna show y'all the woman's one I did. So I was thinking about a woman's body. By the way, she just wanted this top. Then she switched it up and wanted a jersey, which I'm gonna show y'all. I have the jersey done, right, which is stretch fabric and things like that. But there's some things that I'm playing with fire if I put on that jersey. And that's the part that I'm afraid of, right? And I'll make sure y'all that too. If it's up here, it might be downstairs. But this is the woman's one that I made. I'm gonna show you what I did different to the woman. I know the woman's shape. I know where we shape, where it's different. We know we got breasts. I know that we would like a better, smoother, the V collar, right? So I did find a pattern. It's not like I designed it myself. That was a pattern, right? And I put pleats at the bottom, which you're gonna see in a minute. This shirt is nice. It came out superb. You can't tell, even if somebody bought this, they wouldn't be able to tell it's homemade because I finished my edges. Back then, I didn't have my serger. Back then, I just did a zigzag stitch, right? I didn't have my serger back then. So but I did make the edges real nice. So when people wash it, it won't just come loose. So I did it in the inside. You can see where I put the pleats. And then in the back, let me show you what I did in the back to make our shape nice. See, this is the things you do for custom. When you get a custom piece, I can do it based on your body shape, right? Where you might have, let's say you big top, you big at the top, but you're smaller in the waist, right? Not small, skinny, small, but smaller. And if you buy a top that's for your breast, it looks like you got belly when you may not have no belly, like that, right? It happens to me all the time. People be looking at me talking about how big I am, right? Well, not now because it's COVID weight, it's different. But because of my boobs, my shirt, I have a bigger shirt on. And then it poofs out where it looked like I got belly. And people like, you got belly? I'm like, I raised it up. You don't see no fucking belly. Today, though, I got some belly, baby. I got some belly. Anyway, so what I did was I put a piece. It's my own little thing. Nobody showed me how to do it, but I was thinking, what could I do if she happens to be top heavy, but she's not too bottom heavy, right? And she wants it to quench her waist. It makes it look custom to your body. So what I did is I put a little piece of fabric here and I put elastic inside of it. Watch. If I take it and pull it out, you're gonna see it. You're gonna it's not caught up, y'all, but you will see it. And what that does is quenches your waist in, give you a little more custom to your body shape, right? I was just thinking about how could I do that, right? And so that's what I did. But this is not a size motherfucking 10. Not our 10, America US 10. How do I know? I tried this bitch on. I was like, ain't no fucking way this is a size 10. Listen, I don't wear size 10 anymore, of course not. Right? But I still should have been able to put this shit on though. Or at least where I was trying to put it on. This, when I did the measurements and I looked it up at the finished result, this is like a size 6. This is a size 6. That's why you need measurements of your body. I don't need no don't be telling me you're a size 6. I don't know what the fuck that means. Tell me what your waist measurements are. Tell me what your bust area measurements are. And your hips. Give me that in inches. And then I can make your shirt or dress, pants. I can make anything you fucking want. And I don't need no pattern to make it. Truth be told, I don't need no fucking pattern to make not a goddamn thing. I don't need no pattern to make a purse. I don't need a pattern to make no pants. I don't need no pattern to make no shoes. I don't need none, not no bought pattern. I will sit down and make that shit myself. And then when I get with them Africans and they teach me how to do that shit, because I seen somebody, teach me how to do that shit without a pattern piece at all. Man, they got them Africans, they be sitting there and they will just have the fabric and they got their ruler. Let me show you. Them motherfuckers be like this. The fabric, let's say this is fabric, right? Without it being cut. It'll be fabric. And them motherfuckers take their ruler like this. And they'll be like, and they'll measure and then they'll draw a straight line. And then they'll measure this way. And then it'll be folded and they start to cutting and bam, they sew that shit together and you got a whole, they don't even need paper pattern. I need to get at that level, baby. When I'm at that level, woo, that's that level right there, baby. But no, what I know how to do, I don't know how to do that. I guess I just need them to explain what they're doing. But if I draw, you tell me what kind of shirt you want and you give me the measurements, I draw it out and then I make the measurements, right? And then I'll come and cut it out in a piece of paper. Then I take that piece of paper and put it on fabric and cut around it. I know how to do that. But I don't know how them motherfuckers be like, they be like, look, they'll be like, oh, around your neck is just to this. Okay, let me go here and here. And mark here. And then they'll mark there. Poop. And then they'll mark here. Oh, how open is your arms? Okay, let me take that times it in half. Boom, boom. And before you know it, they got a whole motherfucking outfit made. And they ain't never cut a piece of paper. That would be cool. But I don't make clothes on that level though. Like I don't make clothes that much. And that's the only reason I don't make clothes because I'm focusing on bags right now. I just don't, prime time. So when do I get a lot of customers trying to get to use my services? Halloween, right? For prom, weddings, and what else? And and somebody might come in and want their daughter to have a special because they might have I forget the name of it, but when they doing a sweet 16, and somebody might come to me and ask me, could I make a certain type of dress? There's certain things I don't want to take on. Like I'm never taking on a wedding dress again, unless it's a basic dress, a nice, very nice wedding dress, but not a wedding dress. I'm never doing that motherfucker shit again. Ever, not ever again. Okay. Yeah, no, don't come to me. And they do come, they'll come, and I just said, nah, I don't do wedding dresses. Can I do wedding dresses? Yes. I'm not, no. Motherfuckers be coming, they want beading. You know how long that shit take? I think, who we had over here? I think Lovely. Lovely says she does beading with miniatures things. And I think she also says she done some of the Zulu, Louisiana kind of things, costuming. And if you sit down with her, and she'll tell you how many motherfucking beads you could be sitting there forever. And I don't have that patience. Okay. And also, to me, go to somebody who really specializes in that. I don't specialize in that. Okay. So I won't mess up nobody's fabric. But if you want a nice, just pretty dress, wedding dress, yeah, I can make it. If it don't have all that beading, yes, I can make it. When you got all that beading, your fantasy is to be beaten out, then you're going to have to beat it out with somebody else. You ain't beating that shit out with me. Oh, hell no. And, people get paid. A wedding dress like that costs $10,000. People make the money. But I'm not, and it's good money too. If I were to sit and focus on it, I just don't have the mindset, y'all. I don't have the patience to sit there and just be putting beads in little places. And it's not that difficult, by the way. Okay. It's 2 ways to do it. So you got to sew that shit on, but first you glue it on. Okay. It's glued on first. Then they go in and sew it in. Oh, so I was telling you, these are customers fabrics. So the way I do it is I give the customer 2 invoices, but they have an option. The option is they could go and get the fabric. Now, the truth be told, they could probably go get it. If they wait for it to be on sale, they could catch it on sale. Okay. And if they do that, I tell them, I tell them how much fabric they need, bring it to me. That'll cut the cost. It's not gonna really cut your costs. It's just gonna cut your costs with me as it relates to me, right? You're gonna end up going buy this fabric. Y'all can look it up and see how much this fabric is. This fabric is anywhere from $18 to $20-something a yard. And for this shirt, I use 3.25 yards. $20 times 3 is what? 246. It's almost $60 just in the fabric. That didn't even include me sewing it up. Okay. So now, if you could catch the fabric on sale, you might be able to catch it for $9 a yard. $12 a yard. It depends, y'all. It depends on where you go, who sell. Let me look. If I look right now on Joann's, let me see if I can. Let me look it up, y'all. Because I'm fair, and I'm fairer than most. Because let me tell you, most people will buy the fabric. When it comes to this type of fabric, I could buy the fabric and I could sell you the fabric. I cannot sell you I can't list this shirt on sale and list it as a Dallas Cowboys scrub top, because NFL will come after me. Okay. But what I can do is I can put a scrub tops up, and then I can list the type of fabrics. I can sell you the fabrics. And then when you bought the fabric, and you tell me what to do with the fabric, what to make with the fabric. I can do that. That's legal. Okay. And so I tell my customers this, because I do not want them to be telling people that I make Dallas Cowboys scrub tops. what I want them to tell people is that I make scrub tops and out of any fabric. Okay, that's a difference. And now, if you wanted a scrub top, a regular scrub top still gonna cost you if I make it. But the fabric's a different cost, right? So I do charge $100 to make that scrub top. I'll make you that scrub top, and whatever extra fabric that's left behind, I will make you something else. So the scrub top came with a mask, okay? And the people loved it. This army one also came with a mask, and it was a double-sided mask. I think I showed it to you all. On one side, it was the cowboy's fabric, right? On the other side, I actually embroidered a cowboy on the other side. So it's like where you could have that mask. It's a two-sided mask. Okay, people love them. People love my mask, by the way. Okay, because all my masks have always been double-sided. You can wear it either way. Let's see. So that's what custom mean. Custom mean, shit, you in the military, you like hunting, and you want a scrub top, you're a doctor, a nurse, or whatever in the medical field, and y'all rush, or even teachers. Here in Delaware, I started noticing that teachers don't want to wear their regular clothes. So they're buying scrub tops to even go to be a teacher. Teachers, in all these jobs, a lot of people now are buying scrub tops, right? I guess they say it's cheaper. They don't have no problem with the employer, telling them that it's inappropriate. And they do come cute. I've seen some nice, cute scrub tops. If you're into anime, you buy the anime fabric and have a scrub top. Whatever you're into. Okay, scrub top. My husband's he's into cowboys, he's into fishing, he's into guns, so when I see fabric that focuses on that, then I buy it. My sons, let me show you, my sons are into video games. So I bought this fabric. And y'all saw me when I made this too, right? This fabric is video games and different things. And these are boxes that I made for them. But this I just made it. This was my sample one. Okay. And it came out really nice. So you got the little thing. It has the hole there. Boom, boom. Right. And this was my sample. So this is my first time sewing on elastic. And so that's why it looks this way. But this was my first ones. But they are very comfortable. My husband loves them. Not these not for him, okay? These, like I said, this is my sample ones. I think this ended up being a size, I'm not sure. I didn't put it in. I think this might be a large, might be a medium. I think it's a large. And I'm not sure what a large is for men, but men come out, men clothes are simple. Y'all clothes are small, medium, large, extra large, and might go extra large and shit like that, right? It looks good on the outside. The inside is like that. And after that, if you look at the ones I made after, which I would have to go in his drawer and get his, yeah, I learned how to do it. This when I made these, it was on my other machine, which is my cheaper machine. So when you stretch it like this to sew on the elastic, you got to stretch the elastic out, right? And then sew it on. And then, so when I was doing that, that machine couldn't handle it, so it was kind of moving. Plus, it was my first time doing it. Thereafter, though, is nice and straight. Okay, I learned some. I think thereafter I made a few changes. Also, I could have encased this, and then I also don't use white. I bought some black elastic. Okay. So in case my stitching does look like this, you wouldn't know it because it'll be black on black. Okay. But these came out really nice. I like this pattern. This was a pattern. This pattern was nice, y'all. I made women underwear and bras. What else I made? Y'all see me make this. I think I'm gonna put this up for sale though, because when y'all see me make things that I haven't made before, those are samples. And this is a woman's top. Remember, and I made the hat to go with it, and I made the bag to go with it. I think the other day I showed y'all the bag and the hat, the bucket hat. And so I made this to test a woman with large breasts. She has large breasts, but she might be small in the waist. So I think if I'm correct, I made this a D, right? And then I made the back where you could tie it. It ties in the back here around her waist in the back, right? And this part goes around her neck and ties. Okay, see it? This is cute though. I'm gonna iron it out, and I think I'm gonna list it. I was gonna keep it for myself, but I done gained weight, man, and it definitely fit me in the breast. It also fit around the waist too, right? But it's short. So a woman with lots of stomach, unless she's young, you younger women who might have some belly, it's okay for you to, y'all put on this, y'all, and be still looking good, baby. I'm too old though. My blubber will do a double bubble. Blubber is folding over top of the other blubber. And I can't wear this kind of shirt. I'm too old for this, y'all. I'm too old. Okay, I'm just joking about the blubber, even though I'm not joking about it because it's true, but still, the blubber, okay? Y'all be able to catch it. It is showish. It's a little slow. So I made this with the matching purse and the matching bucket hat. And it came out nice. It wasn't hard to make it all. And I made another one. Remember, I have a first one that I made with a zipper in the back. It was smaller. And I decided that it would be easier for me to make these. And let me tell you why. With the zipper in the back, I need to know your exact measurements or what size. But I can make a lot of these, just make the cup size different, and then I could sell them. I could put them up, and when people see them, they'll buy them, right? And by the way, this fabric is not jean. It looked like it's jean. It does. But it is 100% cotton. It's soft to the touch. And yeah, it's really nice. Oh, and by the way, it is double-sided. You could absolutely wear it this way as well. I don't know why I like doing that. I just feel like when people spend money, that you would like something that you can wear in multiple ways. Not only did I make this double-sided, because you could wear it. You can wear it with the blue. Look at that. There's certain things I got to do to make it double-sided. When I do my seams, I got to do them a certain way, like princess seams or something where it could be double-sided. So if the woman wanted to wear it on just the blue side, she could. And maybe the next week she wear the same top, but she wear it on this side. And she can. And guess what? When I made the hat, I made it also double-sided. And when I made the purse, you could turn that bitch inside out and your purse is double-sided too, baby. Listen, Bomb be over here just trying to figure out shit and having fun. And Bomb know what the fuck she doing, okay? Now, what I don't know, apparently, is how to choose colors. And I have sons, and my sons don't help me because they boys. I don't have daughters. Maybe I'm thinking about getting with my niece, letting her kind of give me some ideas, because I could color block this. We got one side, one color, or we got the top being one color, the bottom being another color. I can make this side of it one color and the other side another color. I could do all kinds of things with this, but I just don't know what's out these days. Okay, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not keeping up neither. It's not like I can't find out what's out, right? I could go and look, see what fashions are trending. Yeah, the hard, most difficult thing about any of this stuff is cutting the pattern, like cutting it out, right? Once I get to the machine, I could sew it in. I don't know. Maybe this may have taken an hour sewing time. Okay, maybe 2 hours at the most sewing time. Now, the honest truth though, as far as cutting it, it depends on. I would put it at an hour cutting time too. Okay. This is a 2-piece. This is 2 pieces to make this cup. Okay. To everybody else, it may seem like, oh, it's easy. All you do is cut a square. But no, a square won't give you that bust the way our busts are made up. Okay. So this is 2 pieces, and on this side is also 2 pieces. Although you can't tell, it really is 2 pieces. Okay. And then the long strip at the bottom of the breast that goes around, that's really 2 pieces too, because I wanted this to be like here so it could tie. It don't have to. I did it kind of fashionably. It could have been just a regular square, but I wanted it to be like this. But y'all see in a minute, because it seems to be behind. It seems to be far behind too.
Hey, good morning, Miss Palm.
Oh, you're here. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. God.
I was trying to wait until you break.
What time is it? It's time for me to start it over soon.
Yeah, you got you at 11:40. So
Oh yeah.
10:10. Your time is the cutoff, Red.
10:10. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just got a few minutes. Thank you. How you been doing, Devastating?
Oh yeah, I've been doing good. I'm working on my contract for my trucking. They want me to go out before this month. So
Oh, okay, that's good though. Go on and make some money. Go and do your thing.
yeah.
Man, that's why I said I got to start getting on my grind over here. I've been playing around with y'all, man.
Yeah,
But
I heard you. Yeah, I was trying to get you progress on that other bag you was working. You had another pattern. I don't know if that's the same bag underneath.
This
that.
one is it. Yeah, this is it right here.
Oh,
okay. Where you can't see. Let me show it, because it's behind y'all. When I share like that, do it ever run behind on your end when you share? Oh, you don't share from an iPad. I forgot.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going through a couple. You're going through 2 different devices, so yeah, you got a syncing issue sometimes if you
yeah.
If you're sharing,
yeah. Let's see, y'all.
Because you're streaming to YouTube, you're going through Zoom, you're going through your device, you're going through the router. You know what the signal doing.
Yeah, it's lagging. You right. You sure right about that. Let me see. It's okay. You sure it is right. That show is a lot of different things that I'm going through. Yeah. So this is the bag here. So right now I have the outside of the bag inside.
Yeah.
And I have the outside on the outside, the inside on the outside, and our right side is facing, and I pinned the top. And so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna sew around, right? Then I'm gonna go, after I sew it around, I'm gonna do like I did with this. I'm gonna pull the outside that's inside, I'm gonna pull it right side out.
Right.
Through the hole, which is, it's gonna be this hole here that I left.
Okay.
Which you're gonna see in a second.
Yeah.
So this is a pocket. I left a hole there so I could go in. I'm gonna go inside of here, y'all, and grab all of it. And I'm gonna pull this whole bag to the right side through this little hole.
Oh, okay.
And then it's gonna be done.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then I'll just so that's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna see if I can do it on this machine, which this is my this machine. And if I could do it on this machine, cool. If not, I'm about to do it on one downstairs. And from there, after I turn it inside out, which I'm gonna try to do in a minute, I guess it won't take me long. I just didn't want to start that and then go over time. So I think I'm gonna do it when I restart in a minute.
Yeah.
And then after I pull it out, I just have to top stitch again.
Yeah.
They give it a nice little crisp top, and that's it.
Yeah.
And close the pocket up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what time is it? Let's see. Okay, I got a few minutes. So did you get some sleep last night?
Yeah, I tried to cram in some Mella and Free to Win and Just Jay. They were
It was a great conversation this morning. I came and she told me y'all had good conversation last night too.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I can't see the chat. But yeah, I was just going through, I need to get on my grind though, because I said I want to do a kind of like a yard sale for my house, like a crafts yard sale.
That's what's going on around here. It popped up after the holidays. The sign
Yeah.
was up. Yeah, everybody's got a fucking their old stuff that they had in the basement. Some old clothes. I see people that didn't wear none. They still got the tags on it.
Yeah.
All types of shit.
Yeah. See, yeah, because sometimes when people, but I'm the things I'm making, like, so this is the bags that go around, they call them fanny packs.
Yeah.
But today, they also wear them across their back and across their front.
Yeah.
So this is the one for what they call them, men.
Mason.
Yeah, Mason.
Yeah.
And then I did one for the AKA sorority.
Yeah.
And then I have this one. You'll see them. This is the Marine Corps. Of course, I got an Army one downstairs.
Yeah.
Supreme in white and black. The one in red and black I gave away to my niece.
Oh, okay.
For her birthday. This is Harley Davidson on it, which you'll see. And this one is the Eagles.
Oh, okay.
Which,
yeah.
And so I could put, in other words, what I'm essentially saying is I could put whatever you want on it.
Yeah.
Because I embroidered. The front was me embroidering on.
Yeah.
And
that's nice there though.
Huh?
That's really nice. Actually.
Yeah. The pattern was a nice, easy pattern, and it was pretty cool. And I did put a zipper, and I tried to put, and you can't tell there's no raw edges anyway, the way it's designed. So
yeah, I was listening to you for a minute.
Okay.
Came on about the edges and the threading, and the lady was trying to find some way to get her money back.
Hell yeah, she was purposely trying to.
my mom went through the same shit when I was in school, because she used to make some of my stuff. My homecoming outfits, my little prom dance outfits, stuff for the church.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff was all me. And I heard what you were saying about the kids want to be Hollywood designer, Tommy Hilfiger, Donna Karan. I don't understand why you want to be like a European. You know what I mean?
Right.
You are you. Don't you feel confident and have a self-esteem to be unique and represent yourself? So when I went to school, nobody had what I had on because my mama made it.
I know that's right. But did you like that? Because back then we liked being unique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was the only child, so it was easier for me to convey that by me being the only child. But I know, peer pressure kicks in, and a lot of stuff comes into play with the mindset. So it's kind of hard to just to tell them, this is the way I do. But when they go back home, you know, they're looking at their friends with their Nike shoes on and their Jordache, Calvin Klein. I remember all that. I went through all
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
But remember when hip hop came,
Yeah.
we started writing on our jeans and making our own style.
Yeah, that was our tag. That let
Yeah.
you know it was our shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember, just like the graffiti in the walls, we were putting graffiti on our pants, on our
Yeah.
shirts and jackets.
Yeah, that was our shit.
Yeah. And everybody's was different. So you
Mhm.
went to a friend, even if it was graffiti, you still told them what you wanted on it,
Yeah.
you know. And then all of a sudden, I don't know when we started getting into designer names. When did that shit start? Maybe with the Shine Drop, when the black people started, because I remember Kango and Adidas, you know, when they made the song My Adidas, now people wanted Adidas.
Yeah, LL Cool J came
Yeah,
out.
LL Cool J with the My Kango. But even then, we might have bought a little piece like that, a little hat, some
Yeah.
shoes,
Mhm.
but the rest of our outfit was made to fit us.
Yeah.
We designed it, even though it was basic. Down south, it was Dickies. It would be basic Dickies,
Yep.
you know. And I remember back then the men would have a crease, you know, that which come down the front. That line was so creased up with starch, baby. Their pants could stand on their own.
Yeah, shit.
So even if they bought Adidas shoes, and even if they ended up getting that kangaroo hat, the rest of the outfit, they would fix it and put whatever they wanted on it that fit them and their personality.
Yeah.
And now here we are, we don't have no personality. And we walking around looking like each other.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm about to restart this, y'all. And this is a garbage can for your I made this for your car. There was a pattern here on YouTube. And
I need one of those for the truck.
yeah, this one, so I have them, I put vinyl on the back. I could put on this one for my son, this one here, because he's into, you know, I put this fabric on the front, but I could put vinyl on the front and the back. And this part goes around the, you know, the headrest.
Yeah.
And you can put trash in it. You can organize it, whatever in the truck that you want to put in it.
Yeah.
And this is good for that. And I can make them nice where they fit. Like if you are into Louis Vuitton, put some LV on the front. You know, man, the women like little things like what they call that mouse. No, it's not a mouse. That kitty.
Yeah.
Something that little kitty cat.
Mm-hmm. I didn't see Louis Vuitton and Gucci inside a car interior. On the headrest. I didn't see people put the Louis Vuitton and the Gucci fabric on the inside of a car.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They doing all that kind of stuff. I seen somebody had their car. They painted that shit on their whole car.
On the outside?
Huh?
On the outside?
Yeah, motherfucker. You know, but it's not paint. What is it called? Like a laminate. They go to a place and talk about.
They wrap it. Yeah.
Yeah, wrap it. Yeah. And I'm thinking, why in the hell would you do that?
Yeah.
Like somebody had it on their house. I didn't see it in person. It was on Facebook.
Oh man, I could imagine.
You putting a whole white man who didn't even want to fuck with black people.
On top of that.
Yes.
And they know this. They know this. It's not no
Yeah,
secret. There ain't no conspiracy theory. Everybody already fucking know.
That's right. They said they didn't make it for us. They said that when we get it, it lowers the value.
Mm-hmm.
Because and they kind of right in a sense.
Yeah.
Because white people don't want it. Once we grab it and become a part of hip hop culture,
yeah,
white people don't want it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look at it as being diluted.
Right. They look at it